right? That's why we're mad, isn't it?
Have you ever had someone do you in Office Space where they put you under hypnosis and then just, like, in the middle of it, trail off and leave?
He just became my favorite person.
Thanks.
Hey, for real. It's all a bunch of bullshit. Like, we all think we know what's supposed to be right. We don't. We know we don't. That's why we keep yelling so loud. There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, well, 3 things left to do. Number 1 is
3?
document.
Well, I
Yeah,
have one of them. What do you like? What's the other 2?
document the downfall.
Okay.
Spend some time with some people you can tolerate, doing some things you enjoy.
Well, that's one thing.
3 things.
No, that's 3 things that all equal up to one thing.
No, 3 things. 3 separate things.
And it's spend time with family, basically.
And then doing things you enjoy. 2.
Spending time with family, yeah.
And then documenting the downfall.
Spending time with family, again. I win forever. I don't even know why I win. I just do.
Did you win?
Did
Did
I?
you? What did you win?
I feel like I did.
Yeah,
Did
did
I
you?
not?
What did you win? You won something. What was it?
I won like the person who can talk good award.
Which is nothing. Okay.
Oh
Which is
yeah,
some
you're right. It's
bullshit
not.
you made up.
Well, of course.
You
We
got
have to make up everything.
you made up a participation trophy and then gave it to yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, how else do you get one of those? You have to make it up and then give it
You
to
actually
yourself.
participate.
Well, I looked at it while it was happening, and then I got an award because I participated by looking at it. See?
For yourself.
Easy. Yeah. I gave it to myself.
And then hung it on your wall and then called your mom and said, "Hey, look it."
My mom called me and said, "Hey, look it," and I was like, "I didn't even do nothing." She said, "I don't give a shit," and she gave me my award. My mom. What, you gonna come get me or something? Hmm. It's not my fault that you're flat and on Earth at the same time. That's your own fault. But I can't help you because the
I'm
Earth
the
isn't
least
flat.
flat thing
It's
about Earth.
most definitely a sphere.
Oh, he bailed.
Yeah, that's all right. He might go to each channel and just do whatever they're talking about, say the opposite, and then claim he won.
Usted le dicen héroes.
NASA cannot return samples that they collected on Mars. And they need the public to give them new ideas on how to do this.
Well, how to collect samples?
and then bring them back to Earth. Like, my take is that if you're going to Mars to collect samples, part of that would be a way to bring them back, like before you did it.
Surely they would have
Appar-
tested all this somewhere, no?
yeah, but apparently they didn't. Someone like down the pipeline of sending a rover to Mars to collect samples, no one thought like, well, how do we get the samples back?
That's correct. That just double
What
confirm
about
that they're
fuck
not going anywhere.
samples though? Like, what is this Minecraft? Why do we need them?
Yeah, that's a good question too. Why do you need anything from Mars at all?
Like,
Hold on, I thought the whole point of the mission was to get samples. So if they didn't think of that, what did they think about, man? Sit on their ass.
dude, the samples are in Moonrock meteorites who slam the shit out of Earth. What else do we need?
You need to go on Mars and get some samples, bro. If you believe Mars is a planet you can land on.
Dude, if Mars had aliens with 3 titties instead of 2, like
Stop
in
talking.
Total
Stop.
Recall, I think this would be like a conversation
Yeah,
worth
Bro,
having.
hey
stop
Uncle,
emulating your father.
we're live
Oh,
on
I'm
YouTube.
sorry. Is that out of pocket? I'm sorry.
No, we're
Yeah,
live
don't
on
emulate your
YouTube.
father here. Yeah, so try not emulate
We're-
your father here. It's not nice.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube. I'm not sure if you want to broadcast.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, your daddy might even hear you and find you like this.
Well, I don't want to be rude or lewd or crude.
Like someone forgot to teach you some
I
manners.
know, I can't help myself.
Which is funny because if something depended upon, like, for example, imagine you were going for a job or there's some woman you wanted to fuck, you'd be like the nicest guy on earth, you know, trying to be nice. But here, you don't want to do that, do you? You're pathetic.
Dude. Oh my god. I wish I could talk to you more about that, but we're live right now.
You're pathetic, dude.
What? Did you
You're
just say
pathetic.
that?
Yeah. And I've proved it,
Ouch, dude. Ow.
Your
That
ego's taken so many
actually
hits over
hurt
the
my
years, but you don't know
feelings.
who
I
you are.
can't believe that.
The amount of
Think
abuse
I'm
your ego has
pathetic?
taken, bro, this is nothing.
What?
The
You
amount of
think I'm
abuse your
pathetic?
ego has taken over the years, this is nothing.
My ego?
Yeah.
Brother. Hey, take it back, dude. You called me pathetic.
Yeah.
Take it back, bro. That was rude.
So, it sounds like you drink too much too as well. So you got lots of problems.
I drink plenty, I smoke plenty. What does that have to do with you insulting me, man? Come on,
It
bro.
just means
You
you
hurt
have
my
problems.
feelings. My feelings are hurt.
You've got more problems than that, mate. Than hurt feelings.
Do I?
Yeah. You've got an alcoholism problem, that sounds it.
Tell me about my problems, bro.
Yeah, you try and solve your problems, sir. Become a healthy adult.
I'm good.
Fair enough. No,
That doesn't give you the right. Even if everything you're saying were true.
So let me
To
guess,
be an
you're one of those
asshole?
people that wants to see the world change but doesn't want to change, do you? You're one of those.
Yes and
There's many of
no.
you. There's many of you out there. I meet many of you.
Hey, don't judge me, dude.
Too late.
You don't know me, man. You don't know anything about me. You don't know me.
You should take this topic seriously, sir. It's like your let's say vitality depends on you understanding this, but you don't want to either.
Oh, I'm incapable of understanding the complexity of some
For basic
bullshit.
conversation,
I mean,
bro. Forget about the
maybe
flat
you.
earth. You can't
Yeah.
even understand, bro. You can't even understand how to
Yeah.
have a normal social conversation with etiquette. You can't even understand
Right.
that, let alone some logic or maths or whatever.
Yeah. Apparently, I don't walk into places and telling them insults.
That's what you just did.
Maybe that might be a good place to start.
But that's what you just did in this chat room. You've forgotten.
No, you're an asshole.
I think you are. I think I've turned it all the way back around, and I've trolled the troll to such a good degree that you're now humiliated.
Hey, good
That's my
job,
skill set.
bro.
You see,
Good job, dude.
my skill set, but is to take people who are giving it the big un and make them feel small. I
Dude,
have
you
a skill
shouldn't
set.
feel better. I still love you, though.
Bro, not only can you not spell the word love, you're just not capable of that emotion because you're broken.
I could spell it L-U-V. What do you mean I'm not capable of the emotion? Now you're calling me like a psychopath?
Dysfunctional.
That's not the same.
I know. Different. I know.
Why you mean? Why you being so mean, bro?
I'm not being mean. I'm being honest.
That hurts my feelings, bro. Your honesty's hurting.
Yeah, it's good. If it hurts your feeling, that means that your soul's still alive.
It hurts.
It means you care. Deep
Alright,
down, you care.
so you're just an asshole then?
I don't think I am an asshole. People who speak the truth are generally not assholes.
I'm an asshole too, I'll admit.
Just be the
But
one, bro.
ow, dude. The way you were an asshole was like, ouch.
But you deserved it, bro.
Do you want me to
And I'll say the
go?
truth.
I can leave the channel
Stay
if you want.
I'd prefer it if you just raised your game and took whatever we talk about seriously rather than taking it.
Shut up, Grizzly.
I mean, I walked in here and got called an asshole.
No,
Don't
that's
worry,
not.
that dude's an asshole. You're not an asshole. He's an asshole.
He is an asshole, but I didn't call him that. I called him other things.
No, you're an asshole. He's not an asshole.
I don't think so. I think I've just been honest, and people who are honest are not assholes.
Everyone knows you're an asshole. You got a bear with a
I
machine
disagree.
gun as
I
your
disagree. I think plenty of
little
people know I'm not
profile
an asshole.
picture. You can't be
I
more of an
appreciate
asshole.
honesty, dude.
No, you don't. You're complaining
I
that I'm being mean to
do.
you instead of saying thank you.
No, yeah, you're being an asshole.
There you go. So you're
But
not
I do appreciate honesty. I like, because I'm an asshole too, actually.
just the one, bro, not two. Just the one.
Who? You?
You.
Everyone
Okay,
has
so
an
tomorrow morning
asshole
when you
and they
wake
all
up,
stink.
you'll be a little bit more sober and a little bit more clearer, and you'll understand. Oh man, dude, that guy, man, shouldn't have said that.
Okay.
Oh man.
How's it? Okay, so
You seem like you have it all figured out, bro.
regarding your mental condition, yeah,
Uh-huh.
with regards to that, it's pretty complete.
But I'm not the one being an ass, bro.
That's exactly what you are doing. So I don't know why you're rejecting that. No.
Grizzly's a cuck
I
for
know.
Uncle Sam.
I know, because denial is not just a river in Egypt. That's why.
Nice. Nice one.
I was going to say, my suggested cures for denial would be putting yourself outside of the comfort zone with animals. And then you're going to lose that denial.
I feel like I'm with a bunch of animals right now.
You shouldn't talk about your family that way. They're nice. They're trying to protect you. They just care about you.
Whoa. Why don't you just talk about me so I could talk shit to you a little more?
Why don't you explain to me why you think you live on a globe, bro? Explain that to me. Why do you think that?
Dude, can I tell you what I think the problem is?
I already told you what the problem is.
Oh, wait a second. If he thinks he lives on a globe, then he definitely is an asshole. I misunderstood that.
Well, that wouldn't make him an asshole. You see, you're wrong again, sir. He is a globe earther, but it doesn't make him an asshole.
Well, I guess just a dumbass.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, ain't no denying that.
What makes him an asshole is that he identified as that. He said, "Yep, I identify as."
Yeah, I'm totally
Man.
honest about it. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
you well,
trying
and you tried to drag me down with you. You tried to drag me down with you.
Bro, come on. Oh,
That's just not nice.
Can I tell you the problem? You're UK, right?
No, I'm Greenland.
Do they call you Uncle Sheen because you shine?
Yeah, a little too close to the sun sometimes.
Are you like
Yeah.
Leonardo DiCaprio in Blood Diamonds?
I didn't see that, bro. I was thinking more Icarus.
Better than
What?
Ichabod.
That little skinny fuck. So is that it? I'm just a piece of shit.
Just a Glober, that's all.
No, a piece of shit with a couple of peanuts in it somewhere, probably. Have to find them though. Probably buried deep within all that.
Remember how valuable that was to Joe Dierte. So one man's junk's another man's treasure.
Dog shit is no one's treasure, bro. Promise you that. I guarantee
Well,
that.
you gotta ask dogs or gods.
For sure. I'm a gardener.
Wow.
So yeah,
Shit.
those are nutrients for my soil.
What phenos are you running right now, bull? What cuts you got going right now, bull?
Who's bull? Dude, can I tell you why British people are so fucking mad all the time?
Because they never see
I'm
the
not
sun and
British,
they have bad hygiene. Mostly dental.
That's the most of it. But then there's like cerebral reasons.
I'm not British, by the way, bro. I know you're trying to insult me, but I'm not even British. But you're too stupid to understand.
Bro, but you're mad for the same reason.
Doubt it.
Alright,
You got a
imagine
small-
owning the whole world.
Someone like you would try and imagine that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, to
How
try
much
to
does the Earth cost?
understand dickheads. And then now you don't. That hurts your pride. It hurts, doesn't it? I wrote my senior thesis on this, bro. Come on, talk to me about it.
On pride?
No.
Like Pride Month.
Yeah, gay people. But also,
Is that what you meant about one man's junk being another man's treasure? Gay people?
dude,
Dang.
you guys are making me stupider.
Did you get any sleep last night?
Is it not possible to have like a normal conversation anywhere here? Should I?
It's absolutely normal. I'm ready to have one. I've been listening to idle banter for a while now.
Yeah, it's because this dumb fuck is just throwing out insults and being a troll because he's drunk. He doesn't care though.
Yeah, like, dude, what time is it in America for you? It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast and you're drunk?
Amen, brother.
May I not be?
Bro, you
Hey,
can find this
mom.
guy drunk probably at
Get a hold of your life,
10
dude.
in the morning or some shit.
Yeah,
No
no,
problem.
mom. Should I put my alcohol away?
You should probably pay attention to your liver.
You're asking too
That
much,
is
brother.
the actually realest, best advice I've ever got on here. So thank you.
Yeah, you ever
And
get like
it'll be
liver
fine.
pains like the next day? Do you ever feel
No,
like achy in your
no,
right rib cage?
I don't. I don't.
Don't break
So you
my
never
heart.
felt like sore in your intercostal rib area?
My
Oh.
achy, breaky heart.
Okay, good. I kind of
I
rip it
suppose
on
you can
the
make the
trail.
pain go away with more booze.
I just don't think you understand.
There
Like that's
is
what
no
happens.
pain.
People get a swollen liver and it aches and it hurts and they have another drink and the pain goes away. And then their liver
I
swells
thought it
up
was just
more.
me being hungry, bro. That's kind of concerning.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, it is
there's
concerning.
no.
It's a very early sign of your liver failing.
Yeah. So when that starts happening, should I stop drinking?
Yeah, just see a doctor. And if you do any cannabis at the same time, your liver's getting wrecked way faster.
Dude,
Cannabis
are you a
definitely isn't hurting
doctor?
anything.
Are you a PhD? Or are you just a
I'm
dickhead
just a
on
dude on Discord, man.
Oh
I'm
shit.
How
just
does the
citing. I'm
cannabis?
just referencing some.
Well,
I'm just
I s-
referencing some information you can read out in the general public.
How does the cannabis
yeah,
hurt the liver?
public yeah. I mean, yeah, you're probably close to something right. So thank you. I guess you
Yeah, well,
care about me.
cannabis slows down the metabolism of alcohol in your body. That's why it's destructive. You need the alcohol processed quickly and shoved out.
Mhm.
But you take
Yeah.
cannabis and it takes like way longer for the alcohol to process, and then it infuses itself into your organs and into your brain and causes brain damage. So yeah, it's probably a good idea not to do cannabis and alcohol, and then
Are
also
you
have
telling me
signs of a
this?
swollen liver.
Uh-huh. And you're telling me this because you care about my
I
health?
don't want you, yeah, I do. I don't want you to wake up one day and like start throwing up blood or shitting blood in the toilet, and it's due to like liver failure or kidney failure.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. So anybody here want to talk flat Earth, the nature of reality, and how you perceive it?
This guy's too drunk for that, man. I tried with him, man. He failed. I tried
Yeah.
with him.
You didn't try shit.
Have you ever seen Flat Earth on weed?
Yeah, how about read the Bible as a flat earther? That's better than seeing flat Earth on weed.
I don't even think you have to
You should
read
read the
any of
Bible
the.
on weed. Read
Oh fuck yeah!
Ezekiel on weed. Go read
Oh
it
my
where
god!
he's smoking on that calamus and they're in the market selling it. Go
Dude,
read how
Jesus
all the
made.
prophets were smoking
They
hallucinogens and
all
selling it.
smoked weed. They all smoked shrooms, and they all fucking made wine out of water. Like, why?
I think if the prophets were holy enough to receive revelation from the Father in heaven, all while consuming and selling psychedelics, that it might be okay if I do it.
They should have conscribed that into the fucking tablets. You know what I'm saying?
The tablet.
They should have hammered that into the fucking tablets. You can do
Into the rules.
shrooms and smoke weed. One of those amendments.
Okay, now it is getting out of control. Where's your proof of your curvature? Where's your measurements?
Put that in your Bill of Rights, Moses.
Bill of Rights. What rights do you think you
Dude.
have?
And I think John Smith kind of got away with some shit, and we're just like, okay, because we know all Mormons and we know them and they're cool.
You mean Joseph Smith or Captain John Smith, the sailor?
I mean,
Holy
both
crap!
of them.
Mormons, the amendments to the Bible, Constitution. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
He smoked fucking that
Oh.
good.
You got
Literally,
the 27th
I feel
Amendment
like-
to the Ten Commandments, guys.
I feel like I'm making complete 100% sense.
Yeah, that's
And
what
now
happens
you're
when
trying to
high
use
as
word
fuck.
tricks Tell me that
To
John
make up
Smith
for
ain't
your
right.
lack of coherency? Yeah.
By the
Yeah,
way,
you got to resort to
also,
babbling and poetry in order to make sense. All right.
oh my God, that was so beautiful. Thank you. Babbling and poetry?
Yeah, to make sense. It's what happens when you get cranked.
That was so pretty. I liked that sentence, dude. I do babble in poetry.
Babbling and poetry, man. It's like comes naturally. You just babble it out, and it's pure
It's
poetry.
yeah, you just like fart out of your face, and maybe it means something sometimes.
Yeah, it's like taking a cup of water, swooshing it around in your mouth, and then just babbling it
Ew.
out. Boom, pure poetry.
Yeah, I'm allergic to the word water. Can you chill, please?
All right. What about H2O?
You think I'm some kind of fucked up dummy?
Well, is it the same as water?
Is it? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Ooh, is it? Yeah. How do you take two gases, combine them and make a liquid?
Yeah, I haven't been able to. I've never tried. I also
You got to
failed.
use. Okay.
Look, you're kind of being a little snooty right now, a little sassy, bro.
I'm a sassy boy.
Like lording your brain trust over me right now. I promise I wouldn't. I would never do that over the hobo that lives down the street. Nothing. Should I go? Am I being too much of an asshole right now?
Should I stay or should I go now?
What if your IQ instantly expanded 70 points? There's a different way to have fun, right? Like you could be here and Discord lied too. It's actually against Discord TOS to be drunk and on VC.
Oh, you're gonna go fucking snitch on me and tell on me then?
No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna tell on you, dude. It's all right.
Why
I'm
would
just
you even
letting you
tell
know
me that, dude?
what happened,
Rude.
so that
First
you can
of all,
apply this knowledge. Yeah, you
Bro,
can apply this knowledge. Apply the knowledge that
in
that,
what
that being
sense?
drunk on Discord is a TOS violation.
Okay, and it's gonna stay one.
Yeah, so don't admit it next time, all right, man? Just hush, hush.
If
Not my
I
rule.
mean, can I actually not admit it and still get away with it? Like, is it not obvious?
Yeah, you can take
Yeah.
it back. You can take it back.
May
But
want
if
to
I'm
just mute
offending
yourself.
anyone, I really, really don't want to offend or hurt anyone. I really do apologize if anyone is offended.
It's not that, man.
And
It's
also,
Have
you
you
got to
ever seen a
apologize to
glove
yourself.
before?
I apologize to myself. What is it? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah, this is your reputation, man, and people are going to know you by your reputation.
Oh my god, bro. I know, dude.
Yeah. Did you ever have a dad growing up?
Sorry, Sheen Spleen, Uncle Sheen. I'm so
Yeah, you ever have
sorry.
a dad growing up? You ever have a dad give you this kind of life
I was
advice?
very, very lucky to have a great dad.
That's awesome, man. Your dad would be proud for listening to him. I'm
He
sure.
literally is glad that I'm alive today.
I'm glad you're alive too, and I'm not your dad. So take care of yourself. You know,
I don't
be
even
good to
believe
yourself.
that, dude. I
I
hope
am
you're
your
telling the
father.
truth.
But you don't believe that I care? Like we're all one big giant family. We just go back a few thousand years.
Dude, it sounds soaked in sarcasm, but I believe it.
It's true. Yeah. I mean, you could ballpark this by taking like historical growth rates and averages of them, and just walking the numbers back.
I never passed math. I was always a poli-sci. So don't tell me to do math. Frustrates me.
Do meth, not math, right?
No.
I'd prefer you did math instead of meth, personally.
I think everybody should, if that was the choice. You sound like you've never done meth, bro.
At least try
No, I
math
haven't.
on meth once.
Right. So you should just
See
default
what you
to
can get
math.
figured out.
Yeah, why not? You've tried math. Why not try meth? Why do you have such a closed mind?
Dude, it's open.
Well, it's all about doing the math on the math.
It's too open. That might be peak math, but
Yeah, that's how you get a globe.
no thanks.
Yeah, say no to the globe. The globe is a drug.
Dude, I question your
You know,
credibility.
no, listen. Try taking space away from people. Like, try pointing out that the moon hoax was a complete fake job. Try telling people that you can't have the outer space vacuum next to a pressurized system of an atmosphere. That violates the laws of physics.
Yeah.
Yeah, people will
Try
disagree
taking
with you.
space away
The
from people,
horror.
and then you take away their globe, and they go crazy. People are like, "No, I wanted to be an astronaut someday. You mean I can't go to Mars?" Yeah, that's right, little Timmy. Nobody's going to Mars. Nobody has even been to the moon.
Dude, first of all, fuck little Timmy if he thinks that this vacuum bullshit is not some kind of giant conspiracy. Yeah, I'll let him know, but I
It's not a
also don't
conspiracy. It's a
even...
misunderstanding.
Okay, well, alright. Full disclosure, I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck you even just said right now. But yeah, I'm all about it.
Yeah, like space is fake. Elon Musk told you this too.
Dude, come on.
I'd like
That's
to
bullshit.
make a quick public service announcement. I'd like to thank NASA for all they've done for mankind, non-stick frying pans, and Tang, fueling tomorrow's astronauts today.
Tang, like Putin.
Oh, dude, 80s kids remember Tang. Tang was the shit. They had like astronauts on TV promoting Tang.
Dude, fucking sellouts.
The Tang was making them gay.
You know what else you can add to that? You can add Velcro to that.
Dude, Tang made
Flatman
I
can.
used to include Velcro, but actually NASA didn't invent Velcro, so I don't include that anymore.
Oh, I thought they said they did, and then Velcro shoes came out, and we all had Velcro shoes. All right, well, wrong about that one. How about the ballpoint pen? Right? Wasn't the retractable ballpoint pen NASA invention?
Dude, how many
I think it
lies
was-
do we got to hear from NASA right
I
now?
think it was their space pen that can write upside down. And I don't know how
Yeah.
different that is from a regular pen, but yeah.
Apparently that is a thing.
Yeah, so it's like screw all of this shit about like cryogenic fuel and 0-degree space gravity and ion propulsion drives and crap. No. We got powdered orange juice, my friends.
Yeah, dude. Is that where the
Way more
billions of
practical.
dollars
Why not
went?
both?
Well, the first thing is fake, so
Yeah, well, you know us Glovers, we love our moon landing.
Can you imagine being all tanged up and seeing the curve?
dude, can you
bro,
imagine
on that
being
sugar
Buzz
high?
Aldrin and like doing rails of Tang before going golfing on the moon?
I wouldn't even drink it. That's how I would do it.
Yo, I'm Buzz Aldrin. I snort Tang and play moon golf.
Dude, Buzz Aldrin was a kind of a little bit of a psycho. He was a sassy dude. He would fuck people up sometimes.
He was. He tells little girls during interviews on talk shows that we never went to the moon,
No, he
and
doesn't.
nobody listens to him.
Because he's delirious. Wait, are you sure, bro? That's not true. You're
Yeah, make sure you
joking.
guys
Yeah,
have camera rush.
we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
What weed people out there.
He says, why would you ask that question? That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question.
And then he's... Yeah, that
And he
is...
says, the
Yeah,
that-
answer
and then he
is,
says,
he says, the answer is that it didn't happen. We didn't go. And if we didn't go, we need to question why we didn't.
Period.
we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
Why? Why did I accidentally end up in the flat Earth VC?
Oh, bro,
So wait, so
till-
just to be clear, you guys claim that Buzz Aldrin says he never went to the moon.
And that's the way it happened.
No, he
yeah.
says that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are claiming that he said
It's not
that.
a claim, bro. It came out of the man's mouth himself, so it's not a claim.
He
It's a
also-
fact.
Sure, can you substantiate that?
Is Creation
got that
Darian?
video.
Please play the clip, Creation, if you are. Thank you.
No, the
What?
thing
He's
is
never
here that
seen
he's
it.
going to want to hear him say it right from his mouth, like exact words. And if he wants that,
We can
I
like,
do.
fuck, dude,
Do
you
you
know
want to
where
hear?
to find
I
it.
would like to hear. I've never seen this interview that you're talking about.
Well,
I'd
go
like
look
to,
it up.
I'm curious.
Oh, it's super real, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
No,
gotcha,
honestly,
gotcha. Go look it up. What
Yeah,
do I
I
search
swear
for?
to God,
The
bro.
reason why, no, here, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you the reason why. Because we could play Fetch Quest for you and go get
That's
a
what you
site.
ask of everyone all the time.
We could play
That's
Fetch
what the moon
Quest.
landing was.
And I could go to a source, a YouTube, and say, nope, I don't trust that YouTube channel. Show me NASA's channel. Or show me this, show me that. So this way, you can go to a source that you trust and find the content
Stop spitting when you
I
talk.
will
and
trust
then look at
any
it.
video of Buzz Aldrin saying what he's saying.
Yo,
If you show me a
Chris, I have a
video proof of
question.
it, I'm
Yeah,
not going
go
to
look
accuse
it
you of
up.
editing it.
Go look
Great.
it up then.
Grits.
Okay,
Yeah, so
right
here's
after I
some
get done,
context.
right after I
Here's
get off the
some
fucking
context,
freeway.
guys. We play this video for people like 50 times a day, not even joking. So it's just a matter
Mhm.
of us getting situated. I'm driving to
I've
work
been in
right
here
now. It's not like
quite
I
a
can
bit,
fish through
and
a
I've
direct.
never seen it. Okay.
Bro,
Mhm.
you're fucking interrupting the man
Oh,
in the middle of
really?
a fucking sentence. Can you be quiet,
Oh.
please, Linda?
Yeah, Linda.
No.
The gentleman said he was on his way to work. Continue, please.
Can I say that? I'm not on my way to work. And Buzz Aldrin would kick your ass if you were a fucking moon truther.
Yeah, if you go to our home server and ping a mod and say, where's that video of Buzz saying we didn't go to the moon, you'll probably have 10 people sending you the link all at the same time.
But at the same, by the same token, maybe you should do your homework yourself. Go find the clip, man, instead of waiting for one of us to do it for you.
Yeah, it might be more impactful if you did the work yourself and saw it. I mean, it's not hard to find.
The car, I will go hunt it down after I'm done driving.
If I have a reason to dispute it, I might look it up. But right now, I'm all good.
It's in the
All right,
live
here's
chat.
a good reason.
Click
Here's a
on
good
it.
reason. Outer space, as described, can't exist because it's a thermodynamics violation.
What? It's
You're a
true.
physicist?
Yeah. So
What he said.
how do you have a pressurized system that is our atmosphere that we're breathing? You can measure the pressure, and it's exposed to the extreme, infinitely expanding vacuum of outer space.
Yeah.
Space, man.
Yeah, it's
And
all.
if,
It's not
uh,
just a one video too. Like he was at an interview at I think Oxford where he said they asked him what was the scariest thing about going to space, and he goes like scariest. Well, it didn't happen. It couldn't have been scary. So it's not just this
Yeah, I
one
heard that
time.
one too.
Yeah, it's not the one time where he got like where he said like space was the moon mission was fake. He's dropped little nuggets here and there, just like the
I
other
feel
guy,
like there
Neil
would be
Armstrong.
more
Neil Armstrong had talked
information.
about breaking. If you're gonna find the truth, you better peel back that onion. This really coded message about like what.
The thing is, there's no onions here in this world we have. It's just one layer. Bam. Bam. Right to the center. Bam. There's no
It
hiding.
says if you can peel back one of truth's protective layers, referring to an onion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
not
famous
saying
saying
the
goes
world
something
is an
like,
onion.
if you're not ready to hear something that's true, it means it'll sound like a lie at first.
I would actually love like some real information on it, but I just don't think it's possible for our government to keep a secret like this for this long without it getting out.
Seriously?
Well, there was an
excuse me,
astronaut
so
on the
did-
Apollo program who was a whistleblower. His name was
Yeah,
Gus Grissom. Gus
Yeah,
Grissom got barbecued for speaking out.
I just want to quickly clarify something here. There were entire towns that had signs as you enter and as you exit that say loose lips sink ships. And they were towns that held employees that built atom bombs and whatnot. Governments are great at keeping secrets from the public. So please don't imply that the government cannot pull the wool over the public's eyes. They do it all the time.
Only for a small amount of time. Loose
Are you
links.
kidding? A small amount of time, please, man.
That like at best. But that phrase you said is something that has existed for like hundreds of years, and it started in the naval days.
The point was, an entire town kept their fucking mouth shut to build to build atom bombs. You just implied the government can't keep secrets from the
They
public.
can only do it for so long, at best.
No, they can do it indefinitely, mate.
Yeah.
So what?
Do it indefinitely.
So this
They
is the
keep telling you one man shot JFK, and you keep believing that.
Yeah.
What you think? Multiple people shot him?
Yeah, magic bullet theory. That's kind of crazy. People also still believe 9/11 was done by men with box cutters.
This guy sounds like one of them.
There was a conspiracy. 9/11 box cutters. Come on, you're throwing so much fucking spaghetti at the wall that
Yeah, let's pull back on the spaghetti. We're not here because we believe in conspiracy theories. Like that's not what brought us to the flat Earth table. What brought us to the flat Earth table was scientific empiricism. Was the lack of visual evidence.
What? How do you do that?
I think there is real
pretending to be stupid,
conspiracies. The word conspiracy exists because it's a real thing that happens.
Why is this guy being stupid?
He's drunk. Well, conspiracies may exist, but it's not the reason for this topic or this room or this discussion. We're here because nobody's ever seen curvature and nobody's ever measured Earth spinning. Earth may as well be flat.
I've seen it measured. I've seen pictures.
Stop it. You haven't
That's not a
seen
measurement.
pictures. You've seen
There's
images.
already
that were
discord within what you just said.
Yeah, it's just kind of insane.
Show a
actually.
measurement. Show a measurement if you think it's proven. Go ahead.
Well, it is CGI.
Have they accepted you in this room now, Grizzly? Because they don't get enough people anymore.
videos.
Are you going to show a measurement or not?
Already.
I thought.
So the videos.
This is the flat.
Videos make curvature real.
Well, the problem is you have
These
no
boys need to
positive
understand-
evidence for like engaging
need
with
to
a flat
understand the difference
Earth at
between-
all whatsoever. If it's no single model
we
that
need to
has any
understand the
predictive
difference between-
capability, so I don't know
Listen.
why you'd have that as an idea that's like
Bro,
remotely
why are you still
possibly
confusing
true.
calculations with measurements, dude? Why?
Because
Have you
it's
not been
just
told
Why are
the
you
difference?
waffling? So like,
Yeah, there we go. See, he doesn't know the difference.
no, I don't think you know anything about
Same old
science.
shit.
So you're just like waffling
Do you know the
random
difference? Do you
terms
know the difference
together
between
that means
calculation and
nothing.
measurement or not?
I don't know what you
Do you know
mean
the
by
difference
that.
between
No,
calculation and measurement?
I'm
Measuring
not
thing doesn't
mentally
require
insane.
science, though, KB.
They don't even know the
What's the
difference between the
definition of
two words. So what's the
science?
point?
Definition of
They don't know the
science
difference.
is determining the causes of naturally observed phenomenon through rigorous experimentation, which requires manipulating an independent variable. Measuring
I
is
think
not
that's a
really all
very
that,
narrow
is it?
definition of science, but okay.
Well, that is
I
the
don't
definition.
Think, I
That
don't
is
think that's what
that's
people generally
so,
use.
KB. This
There's
is how you
observational
differentiate. How do you
science, theoretical science.
listen? I'm talking. How do you differentiate pseudoscience
Well, you
from
don't need
science?
to talk at me.
How do you differentiate pseudoscience from science without my definition?
Pseudoscience, or just by looking if the data they like proclaim
Can you
to
be any
produce
more
is
vague?
valid,
Can you be
or
any
if,
more vague? We
well,
have
you're asking me
definitions,
a
so we
vague
don't have to be
question.
vague. No, you
See how
differentiate
you're
science from
over-talking me
pseudoscience.
because you don't want me to say anything because you're scared that like all your whole worldview will fall apart.
No, I'm not
by
scared.
some point.
You didn't give a good answer because
Well,
we have
yeah, because you're
definitions to
over-talking
make.
me. Correct.
You said
Bro, your
data
worldview
for
has fallen apart, mate.
pseudoscience. You said
How do you
pseudoscience
define
is
science
data.
from pseudoscience, though, KB? You just say you eyeball it. That's not very scientific of
Did
you.
I say eyeball? I didn't
Yeah,
say
you
that.
said
did
you
I?
just look at
I
it. You
did
said
not
you just
say
look
that.
at it and you can
I
tell.
did not say that.
You said you
truly
can look
did
at
not
it and
say
you can
that.
tell. Yeah, you did.
I
Want to
did not
rewind the
say
tape?
that.
We're recorded.
Yeah, I actually want you
It's
to rewind the
live.
tape and then tell.
Got him, dumbass.
All right, lying prick.
Yeah, call him
Science
lying.
is an investigatory method.
Which they
Whittaway,
haven't
what
done for
did
the
you
globe.
say?
I said.
So KB won't be
science-
around, guys. If anyone else wants to lie, you can get banned too.
Dude,
No.
I
I
want to
said
think about it
science
live
is
right
an
now.
investigatory method.
Which hasn't been followed by the globers. They need to follow it. If they
Shit,
do,
I can't
then
think of
maybe they'll give us a measurement.
Uncle Sheen's mind's blown right now. He didn't know this was a real thing. He thought it was a troll room.
And what I'm
I
showing,
know.
what's the
I
rest
thought
of the
this was
sun?
a troll room. I didn't know there was real flat earthers, dude.
What's the rest of the sun in the picture I'm showing?
Brother.
Since there's no spinning water ball in space, everyone is a flat earther. Just most of you haven't realized it yet.
Brandon, you're gonna have to take the Skittles out of your mouth when you talk, brother. It's hard to understand you.
If you believe flat eartherism, what other things do you believe?
What is
Let's just
flat
flat earth.
eartherism?
First off, let
That's
me
about the
clarify
dumbest
that
thing I've
it's not a belief, it's a knowing.
Okay,
Okay?
so what other things?
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of answering your question. We used to believe we were on a giant spinning water ball in space. Then we started questioning that and looking for evidence of it outside of NASA and or fisheye lenses, and it is not there. It is observable and experienced as flat and stationary.
Okay.
Hey, Crit.
So what other things do you believe that's like
We'll get
outside
to
of
that later, sir.
mainstream?
Again, it's not a belief, it's a knowing.
A knowing. Okay, sorry for the semantics, bro. Can you chill for a fucking? Can you chill, please?
There's a lot of stuff
What
that
else
goes
is
wrong
the
with it, but
knowing?
it's
What
mostly all
other
the
things?
basics.
This guy's seriously dumb.
What other things do you know?
The government always lies to you about everything. The
How
official
about
narrative
this?
is always the lie.
Bro, that's common knowledge.
How's this for something that I know and or a question? When has the government ever improved any fucking thing?
The FDA, the FCC, let's see, our current financial institution.
Listen to Uncle Sam III.
What? I haven't improved those. What are you talking about?
You don't think the FDA is an improvement?
No.
They haven't improved banking at all in the last 15 years whatsoever.
I think fractional reserve banking is good in general. It allows governments to have a way greater flexibility over their currency to adjust for inflation and other stuff.
Blah, blah.
What about
Blah, blah. How did they improve financial?
The lazy gardener asks a question, disputes a claim, and then when he gets an answer for it, he's like, I don't want to get into the weeds. It's too complicated.
That was a fair ass
You
answer.
said they improved something, and then you spoke about fractional reserve banking, so that makes no sense.
Yep, that's the improvement.
Okay, but that was done over
over
100
the
years
gold
ago.
standard.
No, central banking came into force 250 years ago, mate, and hasn't been an
Yeah,
improvement.
and when did it come into America? All right, the only thing that matters in this world is America. All right,
1913.
remember that. Whenever you're on the internet,
He said the only thing that
Yeah,
matters
I
in
know
this
your
world is
history better than
America.
you, bro. I promise you. I know your history better than you. That I can promise you.
He doesn't have a history.
No, he's American. He's got some history, but I know it better than him. We should be ashamed of that, but he's
if
not.
you say so, Mister knows nothing about me.
We know everything
Alright,
about
who
him.
discovered America then?
The Skittles brothers.
This guy
Check
still
'em
thinks the
out.
financial system was improved in some way, when really it makes your slavery easier. He thinks it's improvement.
Well,
Nobody
when I see my
discovered America.
quality of
Nobody.
life, my life expectancy, infant mortality, all of these things improve, I do consider that having a better life.
Nobody
really? So
discovered
fractional reserve
America.
banking
America
improved
was
lifestyles, did it?
occupied by the
Improved longevity,
indigenous
did it?
peoples.
Oh, you guys are all raging at the
Wow.
same time. Hold on, let's chill.
No, hold on. So you're saying
Okay,
fractional
Rage
reserve banking
in
improves
order.
people's life expectancy, dude?
Okay, from Europe, who discovered America? The American continent from Europe.
What?
We got to
It
work
was
on the
already
R.
discovered by the natives who were living there, bro.
Honestly, why does that matter?
From Europe, who discovered the American
I know, but it was
continent?
already discovered. There were people living there already, so it was already discovered.
No, from Europe. Who's the first European that discovered the American continent?
He
We
didn't
gotta work
discover it. He was the first. He might have been
It was
the
either
first
Magellan.
European visitor.
It was
He
either
may have been the
Magellan
first
or
European visitor, but he
it
didn't
was either
discover
Magellan or
shit.
Columbus.
If I could suggest practicing the
It was a Viking called
your
Leif
R.
Erikson.
Well, actually, it could have been the Japanese also. So you don't really know.
I mean, are we all fighting right now?
Who knows?
Was
I
it,
don't know. It's
I don't
really
know.
incomprehensible at this point.
was it
He's trying to.
Jesus?
He's trying to read the room. He has no clue what the fuck's really going on.
Dude,
Was it?
I don't know whether to start swinging my hands or to like listen contemplatively.
Well, what?
Yeah,
Maybe it was
just listen.
Jesus who found America first. If you the Book of Mormon.
Amen,
Hey,
brother.
Crit, are you back?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Oh God, bro, you're making
Hey,
me want to
real quick.
punch.
So I watched that Buzz Aldrin video you DM me, and is the claim, or is your understanding of what he's saying in that video is that we never went to space, or we never went to the moon, and you should ask why? Is that what you got from that?
Yeah.
Is
Did you
that
look at
not
the
what you
second one
fucking
too?
heard him
Okay.
say?
Did you watch both?
No. So I heard him saying we did go to the moon, and that's the way it was. It does sound like he says he didn't, but I'm pretty sure
Oh
he
my
said he did
god,
because
you got
given
swapped in your ears.
the context, I did. If you
If
continue
you
to,
listen to the
if you
entire
continue.
thing, if you listen to
If
the
you continue to
entire
watch the
thing, he
video,
does.
he continues to list reasons why they haven't gone back to the moon, and he says basically it's money. If we want money to do these new things, we can't spend money on these old things. That's basically his argument later on in the video, which I think makes perfect sense.
It
Yeah,
actually does.
no. You need to clean your ears out. They promised moon bases by 78.
Well, I'm
Have
talking
you
about
been
the
to the
video.
moon? Have you been to the
Come
moon?
on, are you really
Excuse
With
me.
Aldrin, a 7-year-old.
I'm asking you a question. Have you been to the moon? Has anyone in your family, your grandpa, did he go to the moon?
No, I haven't been to the
Yeah,
moon
you
yet.
know why? Do you know why? Because they didn't build the
It's
fucking moon
really
bases. They
hard to
promised.
get to the
They
moon.
excuse me, I'm talking, Linda. They didn't build the fucking moon bases they promised to build. That's why nobody else has been to the moon. In fact,
Yeah, maybe
nobody's
they
been to the moon.
realized it wasn't
Nobody,
worth it,
excuse
and
me,
we
I'm
were fighting
speaking.
the Soviet Union.
Can
We
you
didn't have
shut
the
your
money to
fucking
fucking
pie
do
hole?
it.
Can you shut your pie hole? Nobody's
That's
been to the moon. Nobody will ever
rude,
go to the
but
moon.
yeah.
The moon is not a place anybody can go to.
Have you been to the Arctic?
Shut the fuck up.
That's
No,
true.
the
We
Have you
people.
been to
have
the Middle East? I've never actually seen the Middle East firsthand experience. How do I know it really is really there?
Well,
You can watch
I mean, I've
in
never
your
been there.
worldview, you wouldn't.
There. Jeez.
Your worldview, you wouldn't know. Because you can
You're
only.
No, that's your view. It
No,
requires
your
firsthand.
view.
My worldview doesn't require firsthand experience.
Shut up, Linda.
But your worldview is that you never are 100% sure of anything. So you could be in the
You're
Middle East
acting
right now.
fucking retarded.
No,
I can get on a
I have all
fucking
sorts of
plane.
beliefs.
Shut the fuck up. I can get on a goddamn plane and fly to the
Okay,
Middle
this
East.
guy's annoying.
Have
I'm
you?
gonna log
Have
off.
you?
Bye, guys. I'll be back later.
Bye,
Yeah.
loser.
Well, nice talking to you, dude. No, but it came right out of his fucking mouth, so we heard him say it.
Yeah, Flatman, and I could technically
I,
become an astronaut and go to the moon.
No, you can't. Not unless you're
No,
a
you
Freemason.
cannot. You're
dude,
first off, you're not a free. First off, you're not a Freemason. You're not a Freemason, so that excludes you right there.
You don't
Okay, and if I
know
was?
that.
Are you a traveling brother?
Dude,
You even
can I just
travel,
tell you
bro? Have you
guys?
been to interstellar space?
Yeah, mate, I'm traveling east.
I think 27 Flat Earth is the craziest fucking VC in here.
What time do you think it is at the North Pole, Sheen?
Did you write that down in your diary?
It's called a journal. I'm not gay.
All right. Did you write
Sure
it down
about
in your journal?
Okay? Yeah. It's a
Are you
journal.
sure? Are you sure you're not gay? When's the last time you checked?
I'm not quite sure, but it's still a journal, and I'm not gay.
You never know till you try it.
I'm sensing booster vibes. Did you get any boosters?
No, off
What'd I
topic.
get?
All right, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, shut your ass up.
What's a booster?
It's not. It's a thing you use to get to low orbit.
It's what you sit on if you're not tall enough. You can't see the top of the table.
Dude, I feel like if this was Star Trek, I would be Worf, and everybody else in here would get fucked up by my cat
Dude,
lift.
Worf got his ass kicked like every episode. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, because people had to know how dope he was, so they had to.
Be war. Would it be win?
It's like
What'd
the
you
toughest.
say?
The toughest guy on the show constantly got his ass kicked. I mean, that's like, come on now.
Yeah, to show you how crazy the enemies were. They can kick his ass, so be afraid. I wanted to make a supercut and put it on YouTube of Worf just getting his ass kicked all the time.
It sounds like
Thought it would've-
a project. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, it would have been funny, but I'm not gonna do it.
By the way, guys, I'm going to show you something. Have you ever seen of this thing? I'm going to post it. Have you ever talked about this in this channel? 1 second. Have a look at this thing in side
Dude,
chat.
I feel like it's troll time right now.
Yeah, that's
No, it's not.
Skylab, right? Or
Yeah, so in other words,
no.
this may be the way. This may be the way they're doing the ISS footage through this.
Yeah.
So in other words, they've got the whole thing is a big balloon, and then on the inside of it.
Yeah, like a bouncy balloon, like a big bounce house.
I just love how on the ISS they play the guitar, you know, they play with water, they grow lettuce for the 85th time. It's just so helpful to us down here, lowering the cost of living and travel and fuel, and it's awesome.
My favorite part of the ISS is how they can turn piss and shit into drinkable water and coffee. But yet here on America, there's a clean water crisis. Like 4 million families have zero access to fresh drinking water.
I mean, bro, you could take a life
But
strong
if
drink
we
and
just
be-
turned we should put that technology here and
Yeah,
drink.
people are paying for it. You're like
piss.
there's people who are paying. I mean, this kind of affected me because I've well water, and just a couple neighborhoods over, their well water is completely contaminated by toxic runoff from the landfill. Their aquifer that they draw. So I was like, wow, I got a little bit lucky there. You know, if I would have bought just a couple blocks over. So now you got people who are paying for these services.
That's just kind of due to our
And-
terrible pipe infrastructure.
I feel like we're not putting enough into our space program.
Well, how much
You mean
would
the
it be
balloon
enough?
program? It's a balloon program.
I agree. Screw the homeless.
They get
I
about
mean, we could bring the homeless up into space to kick it, hang out,
To
find
panhandle?
hot aliens.
To panhandle? And then we can walk by them and ignore them in space? Yeah, I got you.
No, they'll spit game to the 3-tittied alien women.
Okay,
that are
dude,
out
shut up
there.
with that shit already. Holy crap! I know you got a kink. Okay.
Don't
How
kink
much?
shame.
How much
Why do you-
weed? How much weed would you send up there?
0.
They would have to start growing it and curing it and have it there before I leave.
They would have crazy doper drugs that America can't even fathom. They drink synthahol. No.
They
no
drink
one?
their own urine, is what they do.
And their
Yeah.
shit.
And
And
their
it
shit.
probably tastes slightly less than delicious. I mean,
And then when he said, like Don Patet said, don't ask me any questions, because that's exactly what you're thinking it is. He made no doubt in your mind. He goes, he says, oh, I can post a video for this too. He goes, well, on space station, we got a regenerative life support system, which means you go to the bathroom and then the machine goes chug a chug a chug a chug, and then you make yourself a cup of coffee. And he says, and that's exactly what you're thinking it is.
your shit and pee.
Yeah, shit and piss, like into
I mean,
coffee.
people already drink that during like sexual fetishes. Like, I'm not trying to say anything crazy. I'm just saying like that already happens. So what's the fucking big deal if everybody else does it?
They don't do it for nutrition, bro, when they're having sex, man.
I'm just saying.
Okay, but filtering out like pee is completely possible, and they do it on Earth anyways.
No, they don't. Yeah, they
Yeah,
actually
fucking
don't. It's two
pressure.
separate systems. There's gray water and like
It's
black
fresh.
water.
Yeah,
Like
but
the
companies
human
literally-
waste goes to a completely different system.
Yeah, Bill Gates literally made a company that can filter all the sewage and stuff.
Yeah,
on
but
Earth.
that's
There's
not to
companies
market. No one's buying that.
Yeah, I know, but the fact that it's possible
You can't market it.
shows that they can. Yeah, I know. There's a big barrier of entry for that, but they can do that. I'm just saying it's a thing that you can do. It's not impossible. It's a
No
real
shit.
thing.
You know what I hate about humanity? We only do things when we have to fucking do them.
No, because these guys are talking about this like it's not real. Like you can't filter these kinds of things into like water.
I'm back.
It's just like why
Well,
you bring
we
it up.
can do anything we put our minds to.
Like, oh, they're filtering the pee and the crap. Yeah, they are. I don't see what's.
Yeah,
Why is
see,
that
the main
crazy?
thing is they don't if you're Russians, because the problem with that quote was Chris Hadfield originally said we drink our piss on space station, and people are like, whoa, really? You know, like all the context, people are like, that's intense, dude, that you're drinking your piss. And then they said, oh no, what he meant to say is they drink their filtered piss.
Well, I mean,
But the Russians are like, for Russia, that's considered like cannibalism. Like drinking piss is about as gross as cannibalism.
Yeah,
So the people started making fun of it about the Russian cosmonauts are basically cannibals. So then they said, well, check it out. The Russians don't drink the piss. The Russians get their water rocketed to them. So then it became
Could I see a source for this?
yeah, this is stuff you need to look up for a source
Yeah, I
you
think you
trust.
need to show me because you're making the claim. So I think you need.
Yeah, if you I don't care if you believe it or if you don't believe it.
Okay,
I really don't
believe
care.
this sounds like horseshit.
this is stuff that you should look into yourself and use sources that you trust. I've tried for years. I did the whole fetch quest shit. Anytime a globalist asked for something, I had folders, I had organized links, and it did absolutely no good whatsoever. Most of them won't even click on it. Like you send them
come back. I'm sorry.
You send them a link, and they won't even click on the link. All they'll say is like your link debunks you. They'll tell you, "Oh, does that link think the Earth is flat?" They'll come up with some level of
that happen in real time just earlier this hour when you sent me that link
of cope. Yeah, you said you completely heard something different. You just made up what was said.
No. I listened to the full context of the video, and it's pretty obvious he's saying the reason we don't go to the moon anymore is because it's hella expensive, and we want to do other stuff with that money. It's pretty obvious if you listen to the whole video.
Like what other stuff? Like the ISS? Like Mars?
All the other rocket ships, all the other shit that you think is lies needs to be funded, okay?
So that's retarded. To
NASA
go
doesn't
where?
own any rockets.
To not go to the moon?
You realize that NASA doesn't own any rockets, bro. They haven't launched anything
to go back.
since the shuttle. They haven't launched anything since the shuttle, so you have to cope harder.
There's no reason to go back. So why, if there's no reason to go back, why would they promise moon bases by 78 in 69?
Bro, what year did they promised that in what, 1969 in the heat of the Cold War? Is that what you're telling me? Is that when they promised that?
Doesn't matter when.
Oh, so you do admit that it was a lie.
I'm asking you, is that when they promised that?
Everybody shut up. I'm answering the man's question. First off, they promised it. Is that not the point? They promised to do it, and they didn't.
They promised it? Yeah, they promised flying cars and all sorts of other shit. Like, I mean, science, the promise of science, the expectations, the high expectations of scientific theory is not always met by material science.
We're gonna run the experiment.
They're not following through on their promises, yet they're still taking billions of dollars from taxpayers for what? CGI images? A handful of people that are trained to go there? Oh, what a great investment. Fuck
okay, here, let's test it in real time, okay? Here's a source, The Guardian. U.S. astronauts drink recycled urine aboard the space station, but the Russians refuse. So here's watch how the cope. So I did the fetch quest, and it'll do absolutely no good whatsoever.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna read
he'll completely ignore it. He probably won't even click on it. And that's what I'm talking about
right now. I'm literally on it right now. I'm trying to read it. If you're just talking about how I'm going to cope in the future, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You'll see right now in real time. He's like, I want you to prove that. And then you prove it, and it doesn't matter at all.
Okay, so...
Well, I mean, if the source doesn't back up the claim you're making, you're not really proving it, right? If he has a dispute, it would be with the fact, like, my dispute was not with that the video exists. It is the content and context of the video. And that makes the argument.
Yeah, they go to the moon in 69. They promised moon bases by 78. Everyone's got a giant hard on for space travel then. They still do now, but this guy's saying it's too expensive, but yet they're taking tons of money to try to accomplish it.
Guys, the U.S.
When did they attempt to put up a moon base? I must have missed that one.
They promised one after they landed on the moon. Where have you been? Are you listening to the conversation?
We don't have flying cars yet either.
But the point is, they're not following through, but they're still taking money to go to supposed.
They can't grasp the
it's
point.
Really easy. It's really easy to say, yeah, we want to put moon bases on the moon. It's really hard to actually do it. It's really hard to get the funding.
Well,
it's really hard to actually
fucking money and effort and time trying to do this shit.
Well, that's kind of like a really deep question. Is like, does space travel have like a material benefit to the people who live on the Earth? Like, is there a
rent and buying a home and interest? It'll be real beneficial to all of us if we could just get to fucking space. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, like I said, that is actually a fair point. Is the amount of money we spend in space, like, could that not be put to better spending on Earth? That's actually a legitimate question to ask. there are arguments both ways for it. Vis-a the firmament of science, just like the all the extra all the goodies that we've gotten out of trying to get into space, just because of like the technological
Like what
progression that's
cities? Like
required for it.
Tang? We got Tang. We got
Yes, like
Tang from
Tang
trying to
and
go to space.
Velcro. Yes, and
Velcro went
satellites.
no, Velcro didn't come from NASA.
I don't care. It's like the least of my points.
Okay, so check this out. If you take all the money spent on space and you did the balance sheet, are we in the black or are we in the red?
Well, I think it's probably just a black hole of money, right? Yeah, you're never getting returns on this investment.
What other human endeavor
We're in the
we just
blue.
keep dumping money into with no return, no profit in sight?
Dude, we're on the red as
Well,
a whole, so I don't
just
know what-
one other human endeavor where we just dump money into it with no profit in sight.
And technically, like I guess you can make an argument for the education system, kind of.
Military, right?
Fuck Christ.
Dude, can we just
Military,
shoot lasers?
maybe a little bit.
I mean, you
Can we
say
learn
the
how to
Force.
shoot lasers? Like,
So 80
what the
years of
Yeah,
losing
you might
money.
as well do so.
So 80 years of
Oh, he
losing
dropped
money.
the phone.
India, I've thought of something. Nuclear weapons research.
Yeah,
I
black,
mean,
black site funding.
kind of.
Tactical nukes.
But are you gonna say like funding Ukraine?
No, they sell that
like, nuclear
fantasy to
stuff?
people though. But
I'm
the
upset,
cost,
man.
the capital cost of like so-called space travel is so high. No matter how many NASA T-shirts they sell, they can't recoup the cost.
I would buy a NASA
There's like there's no product they're bringing back from space, right? There's no.
Yeah, so
it
why
is
are we
a
doing it?
purely exploratory, scientific.
Oh, yeah, because that's how
So
that's how
it
the
depends on
world
it
works.
depends on how much you value. It depends on how much you value knowledge, I guess.
What knowledge?
Well, I mean, you think it's all lies. I think
No,
it's
what knowledge? What
So,
knowledge have we gained? Tell us.
they do all sorts of experiments up there. So, like the
like
zero
what?
G experiment. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
but
So
what
they did a
knowledge have
couple.
we gained?
Oh,
I want to
shit,
know
John
exactly the knowledge that we
Collider?
gained from. Listen, let's assume everything is true. What knowledge have we gained that we didn't know already?
Sure. So they did a bunch of experiments on viruses and bacteria in zero G to learn about how they might react to like radiation and like being in a zero G environment. So we have a better understanding of like microbes because of this. They did a bunch of botany projects up in space to see if it's
You're just
possible
telling me
to
like
like
what
grow
they did. I
food.
want to know what they learned, man. What did they learn? What do we know
What they
now about
learned,
viruses?
is probably going to be not. I can't really break it down into like a bite-sized sentence for you. It's probably going to be in the data of the experiments, right?
Okay, is any of it applicable to freaking life on Earth?
I mean, yeah, if you come face to face with a Klingon.
Yeah, you
and
see what
try
I'm
to
saying?
say
We're gonna
that
spend
bullshit.
about $10,000 per pound to launch something into fucking orbit for nothing.
That's
It doesn't even make sense, Cooper.
Stuff like
I would say there are arguments to be made over now.
stuff like
budget
gorilla
and how we-
suits and guitars.
But
You know,
human
real
beings don't do
important
like
things.
we're idealistic, but we're not that idealistic. We're not like, oh, we're just gonna do it because Kennedy said to the moon, or because we just want to
Been
explore.
dead for
Like
a
we
long
don't do
time.
shit. That's fantasy crap, dude. That's marketing. Nobody actually does that in reality.
No, that's
Right.
wrong. People spend tons of money on propaganda and like
Yeah, propaganda. But I'm talking about exploring. We
and
don't dump money
marketing and
into
shit.
exploring.
Realistic spending.
Well, I mean, the realistic spending of the NASA and the space race, like Cold War stuff, was a giant PR campaign for the United States. Like, so
We had to fight them, right? That was a propaganda information war with the Soviet Union, right?
Soviet Union
All of
claims
it
there
is.
was no
All of it
space,
is.
right?
All of it is. Down here, they're mortal enemies. Up on the space station, it's kumbaya. And even down here, they'll meet for dinners and rub elbows. But in the public eye, we're about to nuke one another.
It's quite interesting. The two places where all these governments get along are the two places they don't exist: Antarctica and ISS. Everywhere else, they're constantly at war, constant geopolitical positioning. They're afraid. North Korea and the guy Putin, and Putin had some sort of meeting, the first time that these two countries have met since like the 50s. the two guys wouldn't even share a drink. They're worried about poisoning each other. But somehow,
bothering, dude.
yeah, we start peeling back the veil, behind the curtain, the man behind the curtain, the overturned window. You see that this is the same people who tell you straight to your face they're exploring space for the betterment of humanity are the same people who have supposedly amassed weapons that can kill every living thing in the known universe. All life. They'll destroy all life. This is
I
contradictory.
don't see a connection between those two things. I don't even see even a close connection.
Yeah, one for one. All the same countries that claim to have a space program, all 7 are also the same ones that say they have nuclear weapons.
Crit.
I would say that dropping a nuclear bomb on Japan saved lives.
The fuck?
Crit, I read.
Dude,
Crit,
it
I read
also
the
made them
article.
do squid porn. Like, it kind of fucked them up.
Dropping the nuclear bomb saved lives.
More about like the occupation of Japan. Shit, Japan's weird because of the occupation afterward.
We made them weird.
All that propaganda.
Yeah, it is.
Japan was going to surrender anyway. No, Japan was going to surrender anyway because the Soviets were about to invade from the north. They were about to surrender. The United States dropped the bomb because they wanted Japan to surrender before the Soviets invaded northern Japan. That's it.
They wanted
That's
an unconditional
That's in the
surrender
document. Well, that's in the documentation, the unclassified documents. That's the reason. They didn't want the
But
Soviets
fuck all
to
that,
take
dude. Like, so no one else gives a shit about finding
Excuse me.
a
If I can pull it, back to the main point. Basically,
recall
are we
about
holding
freaking
hands,
aliens.
singing "Kumbaya"? Are we holding hands, singing "Kumbaya," saving everybody and going to space and all that crap, or are we nuking one another?
Oh, we haven't nuked each other for a long time. For like 40 years.
Let's go to space, bro.
80 years or whatever it was.
Triple titted aliens.
Well, as far as
Do
the
it.
we've nuked each other, it's only like us. There's no we. It's only one party on that side, bro.
It could be we. It should be we.
Well,
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Yeah,
I don't think we should be nuking each other. I don't know if that's what he meant, but
For
Shut up, Puff.
Crit,
No,
I never
only one
sent that
person nuked
article.
another person, right? It's no we. It's not like there was more than one. There's only one person that did that.
the royal we as the human race. If we're speaking for the whole planet, we would be using like the royal we as
Can we
for
just
humans.
kill ourselves or don't? Or find triple titted aliens?
Okay, dude, you're gonna get kicked the fuck out of here. Okay?
Can we just
Bye.
end
Fuck you. Bye.
civilization?
See you
You're
later.
gonna kick me out?
Yeah.
That's mean.
Yeah, cry about it.
Yeah, remember I told you too to shut your camera off once we got up to 25 people, and you didn't do that.
You're a troll. Go troll somewhere else.
Must be 5 o'clock where he is. Jeez. A little sauced up in the morning.
It's 9 a.m. Oh, him? It's beer 30, man. It's always beer 30 somewhere.
Yeah, Cooper has said, not Cooper, sorry. Sheen, Uncle Sheen. He had said that he had just ripped a big one before he clicked on the channel. He was gonna click. I guess he's kind of well known in the server, and he hadn't been to this channel yet. And he's been wanting to, but he just never really worked up the gumption until today.
I see.
I mean, all I know is that, like, America's a capitalist society and everything is driven by fucking profit, and I don't see them just doing shit because they want to explore. It's just no.
Can I give you an example of the benevolence of the United States?
The benevolence? Yeah, okay.
Benevolence. Yes, on a global level.
Yeah.
Tell me about the start shooting rockets to the Mediterranean, threatening free trade. Who comes with battleships to stop them and secure free waters? America.
Yeah, this problem you have there is North Korea.
No.
Is benevolence.
They're not doing that because they're benevolent. They're doing that because they're trying to protect Israel. Stop being a fool. Think they really care about Egypt's interests in the Suez Canal. And by protecting trade routes, they're just maintaining their profit.
I would say, if I may, America would do those things for two reasons. One thing is to secure the waters and whatnot, but also to assert their dominance.
Well, think about it like this.
Anyone in this world should be dominant. It's America.
Oh fuck, dude, you're cooked, bro.
I love America. I don't know what to tell you.
I love America. I dislike the United States.
The government, like the federal government.
See, I distinguish between America, which is like the landmass and the people here, versus the United States government, which is a criminal fucking cabal kleptocracy, full of sociopaths and psychos.
I think we have
child molesters.
The best government. The best version of it that exists here.
You're a fool. And as they say, a fool and their money will soon be parted.
He's jingoistic. That's the tribalistic jingoistic. I get it. You know, I mean, a lot of people who I've talked to about flat Earth are upset. They're like, "Are you denying that America landed on the moon?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, dude! I'm denying that shit. It was fake. Nixon faked that shit." And then what they hear though, they didn't hear me talk about the federal government and faking things and all this other crap. What they heard me say was, "I don't like living in America," and so the response is, "Get out." And I'm like, "That's not what I said at all, dude. What I had said, very
I never
simply,
told you to get out."
No, I'm telling you, other people. I guess you weren't listening again.
Again, I'm listening.
I mean, if you say you don't like living in America, you should probably get out.
Holy shit, dude!
What the fuck
Is there any
What
sober
was that?
people around?
God.
Mute. Like how?
That's a pretty easy point to make, man.
Dude, how drunk are you right now?
How much of a fucking retard are you?
Jesus
Hey, I resemble
must be
that.
pretty heavily.
Check out the side chat, boys. Check out the side chat. Check out that
Very
lunar
good.
land, boys. Look at that. Close up. Look at this. There's a close up of that. Look at that. It's like duct tape. Look at that.
That's really good engineering.
Look at that. They just literally stuck it down. The foil. They wrapped the foil, right? That's made out of plastic. Look at that white thing. That's plastic. They just wrapped it with foil and just sellotaped it, duct taped it to make it stick. That's what they did.
Sure. What's the function of the foil?
It looks like one human could just lift that entire lander, foil and plastic and shower curtain rings.
The function of that gold foil, that function of that gold foil is to protect them from the Van Allen radiation belt.
Yeah, dude, what's the function of the duct tape they attach to keep the foil stuck to the? What's the function of that duct tape?
Probably to keep the foil stuck to it.
Come on, man. Moonland is real. My granddaddy worked at the plant that made the duct tape that frickin' they attached to that foil. It's fucking real.
Well, wait a minute, guys. When it's flying through the Van Allen Bay radiation for 300 kilometers, surely that duct tape would come off, wouldn't it?
No.
No.
Yes.
No, it's gorilla tape. It'll stay stuck on.
I know, man. When I take some foil out in the cold weather or the hot weather or the rain, it just seems to like decompose on you.
How do you think that foil reacts to the Van Allen radiation belts?
I have no idea how foil, gold foil,
it doesn't react.
Why are they using duct tape on that foot? I don't get it.
It doesn't react to it.
Well, that is foil, right? Like, if we were to touch that, we would just push a hole through that foil, right?
Holy fuck. Are you a flat earther?
Like, you see how bubbly that foil is? It looks like we could just press it down even further, get the air out, no?
Yeah, why is that a problem?
It just seems like it's a high school science project, not a spacecraft. That's
that is.
I don't think that you've ever done a high school. I don't think that you have ever done a high school science project in your life.
Holy shit!
Have you?
Look, dude. Next time you drink, don't use a funnel. Fuck's sake, man. You're fucking wasted, bro.
So what I would say in response to that is, just because you don't know the function of it doesn't mean it's ridiculous. Okay, that's something you should look into. Is why is that?
Blah 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 blah. Whatever, dude. It's a science project. Relax, dude. I got another photo for you guys. Check this. Watch this. Going back to the horizon.
I love your selective skepticism is hilarious.
I just want to show you something. Hold on.
Your connection's horrible. Just Starlink must have deorbited in the middle of the conversation.
Those geostationary satellites are so stationary.
Driving me. You must be circumnavigating with your car, right?
Do sort of people that think the geostationary satellites exist? Or are they also a part of the conspiracy?
They exist in your mind.
Wait, you wait till I got coming up for you next, boys. Check this. I want to ask you a question. All the Globers in here. I've got a question for you. What's happening? What's happening with the horizon there, man? So what distance is the horizon? What's the how many kilometers should we be able to see?
I have no idea. You just throw a random photo at my face without any details and ask me to give you mathematics in a matter of seconds.
Don't worry, man. It's an official NASA photo. There we go. Look, there we go. It's the NASA.gov website. Okay. So going back to the photo, I'll repost it. Can you just explain to me why the horizon looks so close to the foreground? Why is that?
Probably because the landscape on the moon is pretty uniform, so the things in the distance will look similar to the ones that are very close.
Because it's fake.
Right, but on Earth, we don't see the horizon like that way. We have perspective. What is perspective not working on the moon? Or
it is working.
Well, if it is working, why is the horizon? Why is the horizon so close?
How do you know it's? How do you know it's close?
It is working because I believe it.
Very close. It doesn't look like he's standing on a planet with a horizon behind him on a really large rock. He just looks like he's standing in a movie studio, dude. That's just a black screen at the end of the room. You see? Yeah, gone silent
so
now, eh?
because it looks like that. Because it looks like that, it has to be like that.
No, I'm just saying the horizon should be further away. It doesn't make any sense. That photograph is clearly doctored, or they're in a film set.
But okay, my question is, how do you know how far away it is in the first place if you don't have any references?
I'm assuming perspective is going to work, isn't it?
Yeah. What do you expect perspective to do here?
I'm expecting the bottom. I'm expecting the Earth to meet the sky in the distance. Looks like a black background is meeting the moon in the foreground here. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so the ground of the moon met. Yeah, the ground of the moon met the sky. What is the problem?
Here's another photo. Here's another one. Check this one out. This one's even more problematic. Have a look at this one. What's the difference of the horizon there?
I have no idea again.
By the way, do you think that's a real photo? Yeah?
It looks very detailed to me.
How comes when I zoom in on the horizon it looks jagged and it looks CGI on the jaggedy bits? Why does it look like a cliff? Why does it feel like I could just walk over there and jump off the moon? That looks like a cliff edge to me.
The moon has.
You don't see a geometric horizon. So the horizon isn't geometric. We don't see an actual horizon. You see, it's because of perspective. So how is this picture possible if perspective is a thing? Think about it.
Yeah. I mean, on the Earth, you don't see this geometric horizon because of the atmosphere. Here, you don't have an atmosphere.
Oh, so shouldn't we see further then, rather than less?
Shouldn't you see
on the moon
a whole bunch of fucking stars?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. But why can't we see further? If there's no atmosphere, we should see further into the distance. If there was no atmosphere on Earth, we'd see even more than 1 mile, supposedly. So why can't we even see 1 mile on these moon photos?
On the Earth, you see further. Here you would see exactly as you would expect it geometrically.
So you literally just said less atmosphere means you would see more. Now you're backtracking on that because you've got yourself into a hole. Now you're going to try and dance out of this. You won't be able to. I'll keep pressing you.
Again, the atmosphere causes you to see more because the light bends from behind the horizon. Here you don't have the atmosphere, so you will see exactly as expected, as geometrically. If you had the horizon on the moon, you would see more than without it.
Oh. So how comes that looks like a cliff edge in that second photo? It looks like, what is that, the horizon or is that the edge of the moon? Which is it?
It is the horizon of the moon.
Oh, if it's the horizon, why is it wonky?
What do you mean by wonky? Because the moon has a topography?
It's not straight, look. Look, it's not straight. Look.
Yeah, the moon has a topography. I don't know if you've ever seen the moon through a telescope.
But the horizon should be formed by perspective. It should be straight. Why is it not straight?
The horizon is formed by...
Bro. Do you see? You're just making shit up, bro, right now. Do you not see that you don't understand this? Do you want to maybe take a step back and think about it rather than saying stuff? You don't understand it.
If you let me finish my sentence, then yes, we can go back. But firstly, the horizon is formed by the set of furthest points that you can see. When you have your line of sight, different points on the surface, after some distance, this line of sight would have to go through the ground in order to see these distant objects, so you wouldn't be able to see them anymore. So it's a set of furthest points that you can see without the obstruction.
But I'll update you on what perspective means in the side chat. I'll supply the information. That's how perspective works, you see. Everything reduces down into the horizon, which has to be flat, because it's just optical. It's not a geometric horizon, you see. But on the moon photo, it's suggesting to us that it is a geometric horizon, and it's wonky, and it looks like a cliff edge, which is too close to the camera. So we've got a problem here, don't we?
No, the horizon is physical in the meaning that it is the ground cutting off the line of sight to the objects. But there is refraction, which influences how far it is. Because to some extent, the light from behind the horizon can bend.
We're talking about the moon here, sir.
Behind.
We're talking about the moon here, right? So
Yes,
why is that
so
horizon
you have-
wonky? Why is it wonky, sir, that horizon? I'll repost it.
Because the horizon on the moon is geometric.
Okay, I'll repost it because I'm gonna know you're gonna evade. So in that picture there, why is the horizon wonky?
Because the horizon on the moon is geometric. If you ever looked at the moon through a telescope and looked at its edge, then it would look identical. It would have many bumps because the moon has topography.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah, blah
Why
blah. You
can't
can
we see that
dismiss
on
it.
Earth? Why can't we see that on Earth? Why can't we see the Earth's horizon like that?
Well, if you go to any place that has mountains and look at them, then you will have a bumpy horizon.
No, you won't.
Maybe
You'll be
you.
completely flat. You'll be completely flat, even 100,000 feet. What are you talking about?
It
What are you talking about?
wouldn't.
Why are you lying?
Like,
Why are you lying, sir?
I'm not lying.
What?
So
You might be
how do
unintentionally
you
lying. Fair enough. You are lying.
how am I lying? Do you think that even if you have some mountains at the horizon, these mountains would just disappear and create a perfect flat horizon?
If you want to show you, I can show you some photographs I got from a good friend of mine. He climbed Mount Everest. He's got some photos from the top of Mount Everest. It's flat. The
Yeah,
horizon's
peep the
flat.
chat. Why isn't it flat? Peep the chat. Why isn't it flat?
So from
Peep
the
the chat.
tallest mountain on
Peep the
Earth,
chat.
sir. From the tallest
Peep the
mountain on
chat.
Earth.
I think I understand the misconception now. He's not talking that it has to be perfectly flat in the meaning that it has to have no topography, but that the general curve of the ground has to be like zero. So even
I'm
if you
trying to
have these
explain to you
bumps,
that the
they are
horizon
on
is
a single plane.
The horizon is optical, not geometric. It should
Yeah.
be perfectly flat on Earth and on the moon, but it's wonky on the moon. And you're telling me it is wonky on Earth, but it's not wonky on Earth. It's flat. You're chatting shit, mate.
On the moon, this this photo was taken from much higher altitude compared to the radius of the moon than the photos on the ground.
Which altitude was it?
It was from the orbit around the moon. I don't know which exactly,
Which
but
altitude?
in order to
What
maintain an
altitude?
orbit.
What altitude? You just
I would
said
have
it.
to.
Just say it. You're just making
I
it
would
up.
have
You
to
see, just
check.
making it up as you go along. Just making it up.
I'm not making that up. I know that the photo is from the orbit with 100% certainty, but I don't know what is exactly an altitude. I know that generally to maintain an orbit you have to be high.
In other words, you're gonna have to get your story straight, mate. You have to get some figures for me. According to you, that's at altitude. Well, what altitude?
Is this the Earthrise photo? Do I identify it correctly?
I remember I posted two photos. One where the horizon's suspiciously close at ground level, and the second photo is where it's suspiciously wonky and bumpy. So you got a problem. Two sets of problems.
Not to mention the Earth looks like the same size as the moon, yet it's supposed to be much larger.
I think you're just retarded, bro. Who's actually flat Earth, bro?
If you think that photo
Would
in
you
the
guys
side
mind unmuting Puff?
No.
Yeah, he's a troll, man. Don't
Yeah, Puff said some really fucked up shit.
Sit your ass down real quick, bro. They talking. Let them talk. Sit your ass down real quick.
So what flat Earth map do you guys have?
Vinny, can you explain to me why that photo, why the horizon is so close to that astronaut?
Hold on, let me pull up which one. Side chat? My bad. Here, let me. Why is it so close?
Yeah.
Probably because the moon is smaller, right? Like you have to take account the curvature of the
Does perspective
moon.
work on the moon?
What?
Does perspective work on the moon?
I don't know. Probably.
Don't know. Well, then you just answered a question just now that would have mean you had to have known that. So that previous question we answered
Does
is throw out.
perspective work? Wow. You are
We've got the
on
30
the
second
moon.
Google shuffle already. Nice.
No, the Earth only is shadow. Let's see.
Hold on, let me just type something into Google. Should I continue talking to idiots online? Let's have a look what it says. Shit, it's telling me no, I shouldn't. Fuck, what am I doing?
Let's
Fuck.
see.
I'm outie.
Why?
This guy seems to be very easily triggered over very, not significant
Yeah,
topics.
I just kind of just hopped in here. I'm like, I don't know what you want.
I just want you to explain to me why the horizon looks suspiciously close in that particular image, and also why it looks wonky in the next image coming.
I don't know. Let's see the image.
And I want your proof of your globe.
Me too.
I'd like proof that this photo was taken from the moon. Yeah, why are we arguing about Narnia and horizons in Narnia over horizons on the Earth?
I posted
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
This is from NASA. All the
We
globes should be
posted
accepted.
a picture, so therefore that's evidence that they were on the moon, and we can compare a moon horizon to a Earth horizon.
It's
I don't
from
think so.
NASA.
I know. I would have thought perspective works on the moon. Otherwise, it's only on Earth. Perspective.
Well, I don't know.
That
Have
doesn't
you
make
been there to test that out? Has anyone been there to test that out and give us any type of evidence
I went
of
to Australia,
perspective
Mike.
on the moon?
Look, all I know is Grizzly just confirmed the
I'm
moon
looking
You
at
got a
this right
citation there
now.
for perspective on the moon, Grizzly?
I'm looking at this right now, and it seems pretty
It's from a NASA website, bro.
clear that
You got a citation
the moon
about how
is.
perspective works on the moon from the astronauts?
I'm just thinking the horizon's way too close, bro.
Where's your
It has to be-
citation?
Well,
Where
the
is the
horizon-
citation
Well-
showing that perspective works the same on the moon? And where's your evidence that we're even there in the violation of natural laws?
Well,
Why
where's your evidence
would
for
you
the
need a
natural laws?
citation for
And why
a
would
fact
we
that
be
laws
comparing
of
the
nature
horizon
work
on
the
the
same
moon to the horizon on Earth?
AJ, where's your citation that logic works the same on the moon? Where's your citation?
Hey, no, where's your citation to support your claim that perspective works exactly the same on the moon, and that we're seeing the
No. Where's your citation for your citation?
This is
I'm going to
retarded.
give you a citation
Where's
that
the
logic
evidence?
works on the
One,
moon, and then I can find.
where's the evidence? One, that perspective works the same out in space on the moon. Why are we comparing horizons? And where is the evidence that we're even there in the first place in the violation of natural laws?
Yeah,
You
here,
seem to
let
be
me.
mistaken.
Hey,
I'm not
Grizz,
comparing Horizon. I'm just asking this guy a question. That's all.
yeah, Grizzly, let me.
No, you're making statements and claims that you can't support, and then trying to make flat earthers look stupid, saying, should I continue to argue with...
Yeah, Grizzly, what AJ's getting at here is that we can stay on Earth to talk about Earth. Going to the moon, going to all these other places, these violations of natural law, it just kind of gives the globalists more reason to just get sophistry. Like the moon's another place, just like the ISS is a place, or Iraq, or I think the Middle East was brought up earlier. Like the guy said, he knows he can go to the Middle East because the Middle East is a place, and the moon is also a place, and you can go to places.
That wasn't my
Well,
argument.
my
My
issue
argument
here
was
is
I
that,
can't know the Middle East exists according to your rules without firsthand experience there. I've never been there, so how could I possibly know that it exists?
And that's not what my claim was.
I'm not talking to you. I was talking to Fred. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I would say that for a person
So
who
my
hasn't
issue
been
here
to
is,
some
guys,
country,
is that...
there is
Hang on.
more evidence that the moon exists than that this place exists. Because you see the moon with your own eyes, regardless of where you live.
Well, my issue here is, guys, that Embo was talking with him, and Grizzly just keeps making these claims over and over again about perspective in space, perspective on the moon, comparing the horizon of the moon to the Earth, basically stating, like Crit said, that it's no different, it's the same, yeah? Well, he's then there sitting there on Google, Googling whether he should continue talking to stupid idiots and flat earthers who don't know anything, and then when he starts to get corrected, he just wants to talk over everybody because he doesn't want to be corrected.
Yeah, I mean that's...
Yeah, don't lie about me, mate. No need to lie. Don't misrepresent me, mate. I just asked him a simple question.
Not lying, everybody heard it. It's all good.
Exactly.
I heard it.
I just asked these globers, what do they think about the moon's horizon? Why is it wonky? Why is it so close? I just asked them those questions. That's all. Chill out, bruh.
Yeah, I answered. I mean, the moon's significantly smaller than Earth. I mean, just the diameter of the moon is the same length as, or same width as the United States. So.
Oh. And when you're in the United States, how far away is the horizon?
I don't know. It depends if I'm standing on a mountain or if I'm standing, near sea, like ocean. It's different.
Yeah. Well, in the
All
photograph
depends.
I posted, the guy's standing on the ground.
Yeah.
Have a look.
I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's standing on the ground, dude.
Yeah. It is. Do you know how far that is from him?
Looks awfully close to me.
Whoa. I'm not asking looks. We can looks at things, right? I could say that the moon is a fucking circle because I'm looking at it, right? That doesn't mean shit.
Let me just ask you a question. Could that be a movie set and that just be a black flat screen at the end of a room? Could that be the case?
It could, but I have a better explanation on why that's kind of different. It's not a back screen. So the person who did it was a very famous, you probably already know, like the super famous Hollywood film director. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Kubrick?
Yeah.
You're talking about Kubrick. Kubrick has nothing to do with that.
He wanted it to be ultra realistic because you got to remember that the Soviet Union was still here, and the Soviet Union would have called bullshit on this so fast, right? Because it's like first achievement, the United States had beat them in the space race. So he flew to the moon to do the set, right? So there's
He's such a perfectionist that he insisted that the fake moon landing be filmed on set.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't buy it, bro. That horizon looks way too close.
Imagine believing the Earth is flat or the fucking like moon landing. Okay, whatever, like crazy and all.
So
Like imagine believing
I'll
the
ask
Earth
a
is flat.
secondary question, Grizzly. So what purpose is there for like all the scientists and all these people
Blah
to
blah
like
blah 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 blah.
I no well I'm asking you like what
I know,
was
but we're
their
talking about the
purpose?
moon horizon, so I don't really care about your question. Ask
Well,
someone else.
you're trying to prove that the Earth is flat. That was our
I'm trying
whole
to show you that the moon
conversation.
shots are fake.
The moon shots are not
Yeah,
fake.
sorry, Grizzly. I misunderstood what was going on before too.
So
It's all
so
good,
we're
but
like
I
the
still.
moon were the moon rocks just like fucking what, like cobblestone?
I don't
Like
know. I don't know. I'm just talking about the horizon on the moon, where it's too
you
close and
don't
too gnarly.
so I
looking.
understand that you're like mentally deficient and your caretaker's not with you right now, but like
There's
I don't know if you can like
Damn, low
grasp
blow.
this conversation. We
no
might
need to
have to
personal
bring in the
insults, bro. Take your
caretaker. Do I
Ritalin,
like
bro.
ring a
Take
bell
your
or
Ritalin.
like what?
Just take your Ritalin, see your doctor, dude. There's no need for personal insults.
I
Answer the question.
understand that like yeah. He's fucking retarded. That's the only thing he can
Can
say.
you explain why the horizon's so gnarly and why it's not straight in the second photo? I've reposted it again. Look, it's there now inside chat. Why is the horizon so gnarly and not
Dude,
straight?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what that fucking photo is. Here, I'm gonna hold on.
That's from NASA.com.
Can you source it? Like, can you send the link?
Come on, man. You're pathetic, man. You really are pathetic.
I mean, if you really think it would be pretty easy to just.
I don't know
source the
about
link.
pathetic.
Oh, these flat earthers, bro.
Yeah, sorry, Grizzly. I think I was a bit confused before. I might have come in halfway through, man. So I just want.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Yo, you're kind of echoing, buddy. Yo, you're echoing.
Because
This is getting messed up.
Grizzly, can you explain this photo?
So are you gonna make? I even sourced you the photo. I even gave you the link. Why aren't you replying to it?
Your photo's a 404 page. Did you even click the link?
Just click on the link, bro. I think your internet's down.
No, it's 404. You're being
I
like.
can see it. When I click on the link, it pops up with a photo.
Just worked for me.
Just cut the crap.
Yeah,
You see, he's dishonest, bro. You're just a young little punk on Ritalin. That's all.
So
That's
Grizzly, you don't.
That's literally what you sound, though.
But I'm not on Ritalin. He is.
I asked for the second one, not for the
But you
Horizon
sound like
one.
It's on the same website, man. Do some research.
Well,
So you don't know why a horizon would appear curved? Is this what you're trying to communicate?
I'm asking you, why is the horizon so close to the image in the first image, and why is it so gnarly and bent in the second one?
Because the first image was taken from the surface and the other one was taken from a high altitude.
Oh yeah, that would make sense, right? Like that's what I was talking about, like with the mountains versus sea level for like seeing the horizon.
You're sticking with that story, yeah?
I mean, you could be as retarded as
I'm
you
talking
want,
to you,
but
bro. You don't even have a story.
yeah, because I usually stay by like the facts and not like what you go by.
So you can't explain to me the horizon issues, right? Fair enough.
We already did.
No, you didn't. You just made up some nonsense.
We literally just did, bro. You're just mentally
You
ill.
literally just said like only one guy just said, "Oh, it's smaller."
So,
Nobody said that, bro. You're mentally
oh
ill.
wait, someone's recording. Oh, my bad. I know who. My bad.
You're gonna explain to me, boys.
So, do you believe that like the Earth is flat?
I think you should focus on the issue at hand, bro.
There's no issue at hand.
Focus, bro.
You need to troll somewhere else.
In flat Earth languages, man, you need to stop teaching us.
If you could come up with a valid rebuttal, that would be great. I mean, if we flat earthers are so
We
dumb,
already did.
If you could slow down, it would be great.
If you could speed up, speed up, bro. Bro, speed up a little, man. Get some energy in you, man. Raise your blood pressure.
If something like controlled opposition really existed, this guy would be it.
Just because you took a shortcut to school doesn't mean everybody has to talk slowly for you.
Bro, okay.
I'm very smart, and I'm much smarter than you. I don't have to slow down for you. Fuck that.
Hang on, let me try to tell you why. It looks
Why
like.
should I be apologetic for being better than you? I shouldn't have to do that.
You
Tell you
know
why
this
it looks
guy-
like.
you
Talking
guys
speed
know that
equals quality
Grizzly
of
is
human.
trolling or he's retarded. This is the same guy who said that Jamaica was in Africa.
I never said that. Don't lie. Why
So
you lying?
I mean, like he's either like always a troll or like, yeah, like
You think
Jamaica's in Africa, bro? Come on, dude.
Please
Come
show me
on, man.
Please show
What?
me the clip of where Grizzly said that Jamaica is in Africa.
Something,
Because
Granny. It was one of the top
I'm not a weirdo who records
I
everyone.
believe that you
It's just
are.
your word for it, right? Well, we can't trust you, sir, because you're pathetic.
I believe that you're a fucking liar. So I
I
want to see.
understand that you're mad, Necros. I understand that you're on mobile right now and you're probably talking through the last bits of megabits you have on your phone. But you're gonna please have to calm down.
No.
Like you quite literally, your profile picture is a selfie. I don't want to hear it. You fat shitter.
Get him.
Stop crying,
I'm not
bitch.
crying.
Now,
You're the one like insulting. Yeah. My guy, you're the one like getting so fucking mad right now. I'm cool as a cucumber, bro.
So now I
Like
want to
both of y'all are
Yeah,
fucking
he's
stupid.
taking his Ritalin. He's cool as a cucumber.
Wait, just wait. You claim, you
Oh,
claim.
I didn't know this was a special needs class. Please fucking make a sentence.
Oh, you are here, sir.
That Jamaica is in Africa. Can you give the clip, please? Or are you just a liar?
I'm sorry, I don't have like fucking hours.
Admit it, please. I want to
I don't
hear you.
have hours of footage
Why?
and then have all this
No.
archive, bro. I just
hear
joined the
that.
server and chit chat. I understand that you might like recording a lot of people, especially young people, but like you need to chill out.
Damn, recording young people? That's kind of pedophilic.
Now he's throwing out
Yeah,
accusations. He's
it's kind of
melting.
weird that you would do such a thing.
It's giving Epstein Island vibes. It's giving Hunter Biden laptop energy.
I don't know why the recording is an issue for you guys. Like
No, but recording kids though, that's your weirdo. You're weird.
I
That's
mean,
it. Shut up.
there's
Shut
no
up.
children
Be quiet.
allowed on this server, so.
No, I'm just like he's asking me to source a clip when Grizzly has
I
said
know
this.
it is a ridiculous ask.
Calling people pedophilic for no reason is fucking retarded.
But yeah, that is not great. We should probably do that.
Well, look, you can easily explain away why it looks like the background is so close. It's taken in the dark. Whenever you take a picture of a tree or a person in the dark, you don't get the full horizon. You don't get to see miles and miles away. You see what's close. So, yes, you're going to have the backdrop of the sky, and then you're going to have the object the picture. That argument. Sorry. Get wrecked. And then for the jagged fucking, why does it look all jagged? Because it's taken, and the moon has a topography. So how do you not understand? Like mountains are real. Like here. Let me just topography.
Okay.
Close me, right?
Good for you.
Yeah, right? Why isn't it flat? Why isn't it flat though? Oh my god. It's not flat. Oh no. So like, yeah, boom, get ready. Horrible, we've never been to. Horrible.
The fuck you mean? Nuh-uh. Yo, where's my homie? Where's the other dude who was going off on the other dude? They had such a smooth voice. Feel me? Yo, Vinny, get off my dick, bro. You're being gay right now. Stop. Oh, nobody's talking. This makes me feel weird.
We're all watching the side chat.
We all just got wrecked.
Yo, unmute my boy Benny. Yo, unmute my boy Benny. Come on.
Yeah, well, I found another excellent photograph, man. I found this a website.
Yo, let my boy Benny rebuttal though. Let my boy Benny rebuttal.
Yeah, you like getting wrecked like that?
Check this out, man. Check this out. Look, we've got something in the background. Check it out, boys. Now we've got something in the background and something in the foreground. So why can't we see what's behind the hill? Why can't we see that?
Why can't you see what's behind the hill?
Are you telling me the horizon is what? Well, how many meters is that? That's like a 50 meters. So why can't we see the land beyond the hills?
Because it's a dark picture. You fucking dense idiot.
Anyone want to answer that one?
What the fuck do you mean? Why not? Am I muted? No, you not understand.
I want to hear Benny. I want to hear Benny's rebuttal, yo. Unmute Benny.
Bro, he needs to take his Ritalin, bro. He's too young for this.
Have you taken?
Come on, don't be doing that, bro. Don't be doing that, bro. You gotta unmute Benny. You gotta unmute Puff. No, bro, chill, bro. You gotta unmute these people.
Yeah, why did Puff get
Why
muted?
can't we see the land beyond the hills in that photo?
I want to
see the land behind the hill.
Let's ask Benny. Yo, Benny.
Can someone explain it to me? Why the horizon is now turned into a couple of hills?
Unmute Benny. He will respond to you.
Hello. Do you have me?
Everyone's gone quiet, man.
Because like,
I suppose I take the point. Sweet. I love it.
Well, you guys keep muting all the people you're conversing with.
Exactly.
I know those guys keep insulting people, bro, and not taking their Ritalin in time. So unfortunately, they.
But you're the one insulting right now, claiming that everybody who.
If you can answer that question without personal insults, that would be great.
You think everybody who challenges your view or point, it's on Ritalin. You're mentally deficient by saying.
Can you reply? Why can't we see beyond the hills or not?
I want to see Benny. I want to hear Benny.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this guy down. Goodbye, sir. Dumb fuck. Goodbye. Anyone else? Anyone else can answer me? What's beyond the hills? Why can't we see beyond the hills?
Hello? You not hear me? You haven't muted?
We hear you. It's your boy. We hear you, bro.
Anyone? God dang, boys. Come on.
You muted everybody, dumb fuck, you special ad.
Okay, for everybody in the room,
quiet, man.
for everybody in the room, this fucking loser's gotten wrecked 5 times. By me. So, like, you can keep living in a illusion, but obviously...
We should create a new flat earth chat, yo, where we don't mute. We let the flat earthers talk freely.
Alright, the only two people in here, these two trolls, and that's it, yeah?
I'm not flat earther.
No, but I'm gonna create a flat earth channel to defend the democracy in the flat earth debate spectrum. You feel me? Where we don't
obviously the object is lit up and the background is not lit up. You're able to see the mountains within the range of the camera, right? And the light that's produced by whoever took the. That's why you can see the mountains and nothing, and the rover, but you can't see behind it. Obviously, it's not fucking hard. Go outside at night, that's with a special lens.
It's not with a special light. That's literally slow shutter, bro.
But yeah, there's also that doesn't have an object that's trying to get the back, trying to take a picture of the guy with. But if you have just a regular camera taking a picture of a tree or a car,
every regular camera has a slow shutter. You can put a slow shutter and you can get the stars and everything. Any regular camera you can adjust the shutter speed. Come on, bro.
Yo, Crit, are you still here?
Yo, free my boy Puff, free my boy Vinny. Like, let's get the fuck up.
I'm freed.
Yo, my boy Puff is free. Yo, we need to free our Vinny. Free my boy Vinny, yo. Free my boy Vinny.
Anyways, I need Crit here because he sent me an article that I was not able to respond to because as soon as I said his name, he muted me for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, because that's the flat Earth mentality.
I literally said bro's name. He was like, "Shut up," and then he just muted me.
You know what I want to do with flat Earth is shove them all in a space rocket. You know, orbit the fucking Earth for a couple of days and then blow that shit up.
But Necros got the crazy.
You dream a lot. You have a lot of dreams and fantasy.
Shut the fuck up. No. Be quiet.
Stop whining.
Be quiet.
Stop whining.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Oh man, honestly, why are we using that way?
Your voice
is power trip. Necros just power trip on him. Necros power trip.
So you believe that in Superman that he will just bring and take us all into
That's
to
exactly
the
what he
space.
said.
I
That's
believe
exactly what he
that.
said. You got
Call
it.
Enterprise.
I have
Learn
more proof
English,
in
bro.
Superman
You need
than
to learn
flat Earth.
English, bro, before you
Call,
rebut
call
me.
Enterprise. They have a dark matter engine. That's how they can take us all.
Hey, I'm
You
just
have
wondering
more
if
powerful engine because if you just believe in fantasy, it's just all fantasy. So call Enterprise. They have that blue guy. The commander. I think the blue guy is the commander, so they can take us all to the.
Grizzly, these images are just them on like mounds of freaking moon of the moon. It's just like it's like hills.
So in that last image I posted, you see how there's dark grey rock in the foreground and lighter grey in the background. So where's the horizon? Is the mountain the horizon or the foreground?
Bro, they're on hills. What do you mean? Where's the horizon? I could do the same thing on Earth.
Right. So you're telling me there's like a big hill beyond that cliff? There's just like a big hill, big slope, yeah.
Yeah, you can literally go to the.
So why is there that big hill coming out of it then? I don't get it. That makes no. That this is not physics.
That hill is behind it. I don't know, dude. You could literally see this on Earth. I could show you sand dunes behind each other, and it would have the same effect. I still don't. You're
so when they landed on the moon, they must have landed on top of a mountain, yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't actually know if they landed in like a crater or a mountain, but it's not a mountain. That's just like a.
Well, they must have done because every photo we can only see 30 meters in every direction, and there's cliffs either side of it.
There's cliffs either side of it. Okay.
Yeah. So if you landed on top of a mountain and you started taking photographs, there would just be. It would look like cliffs 30 meters away. If you were like, let's imagine on a little clearing, and there's 30 meters either side of you, like on a big plinth.
think Myron or Fresh could actually debate the globe, quite honestly. Most people can't. Most people are just... Listen, we've had people with PhDs in physics. We just ask them some questions and they fall apart.
It's not...
We had a dude in here the other day. He has got a master's in astrophysics. Start asking him questions, he falls apart.
It's not that Elijah, though. Listen, if I explain to you guys how I got into it, I got into it like 10 years ago. And then I heard about the Flat Earth Society, and then everybody was saying about, oh, it's a psyop. And as a truther, you're like, okay, maybe they're trying to mess with us, and it is a psyop. So I was on that lane until about a year ago, and I started researching it again. And then I was like, okay, what I originally thought was correct is correct. That's the process people go through. And because of like you've been indoctrinated from a child through school, this massive cognitive dissonance you have in your mind, you can't break it. It's so hard to break. So it's even more religious than even normal mainstream religion. It's
That's
so hard
controlling
to break.
you.
Yeah, we know.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta get Miggy on there. You gotta get Miggy on there.
Yeah, Mayhem Miggy. Yep.
You ready for a road trip, Miggy?
See, this is what I meant earlier, and I appreciate that Fresh and Fit are having flat earthers on. It's what they say. It's just because ultimately we're going to get people that come in here and say, because I've seen Fresh and Fit, flat earthers say this. You prove the firmament by the rainbow. So I appreciate that any way that you can get people like Dave Weiss in. But like I said before, because I know these people like Mayhem, like Indio, AI, Elijah, and all of these people, that would be the message that I would want to get out to the people. If there's anybody listening, for example, I'd want them to hear the truth, not some shit. And you've already elucidated that, mate, when you first got into the Flat Earth 8 years ago, whatever it was, you got told it was a psyop. There's a lot of shit that goes on in the Flat Earth. Flat Earth is a highly trolled and ridiculed environment. So we're just kind of looking out for our own.
But here's what's going to happen no matter what, okay? Whether it's Funny Guy or Dave Weiss, Serious Guy, speaking to the Mr. Fresh and Fit. Mr. Fresh and Fit are going to 100% make glaring contradictions and logical errors that the audience will see. And some of that audience will say, wait a minute, there's something to the fact that they can't answer these questions or address this properly. I need to research more. That's going to happen no matter what.
Let me say this. Well, just because they're on the show, right, doesn't mean they got to have vast knowledge of the points. It doesn't have to be a debate. It could be him just telling his side of it and them asking the questions and him, giving his philosophy on it, or, his, or like, his
That's why I recommended David Weiss, because he's better at that type of just back and forth, just talking. He's good at that. He's awesome at that, quite honestly.
Right, and that's the way the show mostly is. If you watch the daytime shows with the host, it's not really debating and stuff like that. It's more of, showing, like, letting that person show the world to themselves and stuff like that, and asking questions and having discourse. Right, it's not about arguing points and this and that. That's not their realm. They won't do that.
Well,
hey, Dorkhead, Weiss's presentation is really good.
I got access to Sneeko as well. I'm one of his top admins on his server as well. So I have access to Zerka and Myron and Fresh and Sneeko.
Hey, Dorkhead, I got an idea for you.
That's important. Real quick, here's the thing that is very important. What someone in here would be able to do, what must be done, what's necessary, that I don't think a Dave Weiss will get hung up on, is pointing out the logical fallacies that Myron may make. He said he's the facts guy, right? So clearly, I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure that he's going to use science in the wrong context. Unbeknownst to him, he's going to say, well, there's science, there's facts, there's this, there's that. And ultimately, he's going to be talking about pseudoscience. And you can't have someone who's going to say, no, that's pseudoscience, and then offer pseudoscience right after that. Like, people need to understand. Yeah, I do. So people need to understand the difference.
To do that.
Say again?
Then you should know Myron typically doesn't do that.
Well, he hasn't been challenged good enough. I saw him challenge good one time, and yes, everyone has the point where their pride gets in the way and they start making mistakes. I've seen that in him.
Do you watch the daytime shows?
I don't watch it. I've seen clips, but
of course, obviously, yeah. See, this is what happens when people watch clips or whatever instead of watching.
No, it's not about that. I don't care if it's a 2-minute conversation, bro. What I'm saying is, and you're one of those people, aren't you? What I'm saying is,
no, he's cool.
There's a standard.
I meant that.
Yeah, but he talks too quick. He doesn't know what I'm saying. That's the thing. Already. So
Oh my goodness, dude. Anyway, now that the confrontation is out of the way, Dave Weiss is the man. Okay, you can take that on my recommendation, and I clearly know what I'm talking about because I said so.
Clearly.
Yeah, Dave Weiss sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I can pass that along to Myron, and I'll also pass it to Sneeko as well. The only thing is, see, the reason why I said to add Zerka on, and if they could do it this week, I could pass it on now and pass it on to them, see if they could do a show like that. That's the only way I'm thinking is feasible doing it. And as for Myron, in the daytime shows, when they have guests on, Myron kind of like lets the guests speak. If he has some contention with some points, he'll ask them to clarify. And, can you prove this? And obviously you have a guy, Dave Weiss, on, he's going, yeah, of course, Myron, no problem. Blah, blah, blah. They're very, very respectful. They don't clown or downplay guests like that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for the conversational style, Dave Weiss is probably the best. And as far as Sneeko goes, you gotta hook me up with him. Because I heard him debate Destiny on 9/11, and he sucks. He needs a couple pointers. that was
hey, Dorkhead, Michael Sartain, who who's been on Fresh and Fit a couple times. He basically he recently issued like a full-on flat earthers. He said he basically challenged all flat earthers because his knowledge was so great on the subject. So there's an idea as well.
Michael Sartain has a PhD in physics, by the way.
That guy, he debated David Weiss, didn't he? That went for like 3.5 hours. That was retarded.
Is this? I don't think so. Is this David Sartain?
No, Sartain, Michael Sartain. Michael Simpson.
Michael Sartain. Yeah, Mark
Simpson.
Rollo's boy.
Listen, for when that dude tries to make a point, and this is his point, he goes, "I'm so sure as this, as I'm so sure as gravity holding," and I'm like, "What?" And Have you ever seen when he's trying to make a point? He says he relates it to gravity.
Yeah, we've.
I love it. I love it, dude.
I don't want to get into it, man. He says some pretty dumb things for someone that's supposed to be smart.
Yeah. Well,
a lot of people say that because it's part of the active brainwashing that's being done by NASA in terms of movies, talk shows, and all of that. They keep using the term gravity as a reference for something that could never be denied and something that is 100% factual. They do that on purpose.
I've got it.
Yeah, that was his debunk. I only watched a 4-minute video of Sartain, but that was his flat Earth debunk. He said, "Oh, I know all the stats. I know when it took off. 2015, it took off. I'm ex-intelligence, and it was because of basically he intimated it was Russian and Chinese counterintelligence, and Americans are so dumb at science is the reason why flat Earth has taken off because it's
intelligence. All right, he's got that right. Ex-intelligence.
Yeah,
I just got the pitch. I just got the pitch from Aaron. I just got it. Let me tell you guys. Right, so I'm going to hit him up with David Weiss, see if he do it with Dave Weiss and Zerka. Then I'll tell him about Sartain, that he's very against Flat Earth and he's had debates before for hours. How about Zerka, that dude you're on about, DRTH, versus Mike Sartain and Rollo?
Yeah, remember, Mike Sartain is in Miami right now.
Just saying. I just saw that Sartain clip the other day. I don't know how long ago that he issued that warning for flat earthers, but it's only 4 minutes long.
It'll be perpetual anyway. Guys like that have a chip on their shoulder.
Would it make a great debate, though?
Yeah, especially it sounded like he was pretty new to the subject, and he claimed that he already knew all the arguments. So I found that a little funny.
It's a pitch I can make. I could say tomorrow, Flat Earth is very like a hot thing at the moment, hot topic. Sneako's saying about it, Zerko's saying about it. How about you get the top guy in the field, Dave Weiss, come on with Zerka. You have your daytime show, and I've heard through the great line that Sartain is on the other side of the Sophia. Get it? Of Sphere, anyway. But anyway, so he's on the other side. He's on the other side, right? So why can't you, after that show, you can have set up a debate between those guys, and like it'll be a good show.
That'd be hot.
You guys know that Dave Weiss already debated Michael Sartain a while back.
Yeah, I just said that before.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, I played it the other night. That's what I was saying. It went for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but
I didn't know that.
This audience, what you're in, is a new audience hearing this. You're gonna have like it's gonna be like a 90-10 division until they hear the debate, and then they make their own minds up.
That Mike was it Michael Sartain or whatever his name is? He claimed he knew everything.
Well, just because somebody claims something don't mean they do.
Personally, what do you do? Like all his arguments were. So Timbo, all his arguments were from personal anecdote. Was it like that?
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
God. Like I know I've been to the moon. I checked out the lunar rover myself. So just trust me, bro.
Yeah, because he flew planes in the military. He knows everything about space travel.
My favorite one is I saw the rover from a backyard telescope with my dad.
Oh, someone said it yesterday.
What the heck?
Yeah, they said, we can see all the artifacts on the moon.
Yeah, there's people. These Globers make such outlandish claims because they think that everything proves the globe. So no matter what they say, it's automatically going to come to fruition. And as soon as they're put to scrutiny, they fall apart like crumbled paper bags.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out. Like, as soon as they're pressed, they have Globers that have never interacted, at least with people on this server. They have an idea in their head that they're going to just come in here and it's going to be like Bruce Lee against 10 extras, and it don't go that way. It goes quite the opposite when there's 10 Bruce Lees beating on him and they're the extra. And they fall apart. They literally just fall apart. It's kind of funny. We laugh about it all the time. I mean, you guys you just got here. You guys don't know, but we've been doing this quite a while, and it's like a routine. They come in, they have like some gotcha proof. They come in, they rattle, we destroy it. Then they start talking about us, yell at us, do all sorts of stuff. All you flat earthers are retarded. Then they rage quit, and this happens over and over and over and over again.
Right. Please understand. We know this. We deal with this damn near every day.
Yeah, you probably do
I'm
the same
44 years old. So I've been dealing with this for a long, long time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, people come in trying to make a statement or claim or whatever. We destroy it. They start having them attacking us or whatever because they can't win the debate. They taking the L, but they can't handle it. They get all in their feelings, all emotional. Yeah, we know exactly what.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm just glad somebody else understands like the shit we go through because it's like I just tell them, man, you should have came with a plan B. Like when plan A didn't work, you should have had a plan B. Like you shouldn't have put all your eggs in that basket.
The conversation might be different, but it's still the same outcome and same problem.
Yeah, it's a problem with people's thinking, right? Most people don't think logically. They don't even know how to think logically. They don't know how to analyze information. They don't know like anything. Like so when they come in with like a bunch of logical fallacies or their feelings, right? I just think it should be this way because it is. You know, like when that's shot down, they don't have anywhere else to go.
You know what it is? Is that like a lot of people like come from Destiny server or Sneako's old server or other servers, right? And they think that because that shit can fly and get and pass the smell test over there, that shit's gonna fly over here. No, we're way smarter, way more educated, and high IQ individuals. Please, we do this. We've been doing this for a long time. So when there's somebody that comes in with some bullshit like that, there's somebody in our server that could usually rip them apart.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Thank you, Rain. Thank you for the compliment.
Speak.
Oh, you're welcome, you asshole.
So wait a second, Grain. Where do you actually sit on the?
Can I ask just real quick?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Okay. I'll answer that.
I'm just curious. Where do you sit? You believe in a globe?
I believe in the globe. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
just curious. We don't have to get into that right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, my question was: has anybody got contact details for David Wise so I can pass them on?
No.
Yeah, somebody called Helio just posted it. I don't know what that if that's it.
Yeah, that should be it. I can DM that to you if you need it. But yeah, that should be what you're looking for. Someone's going to see if he can join the panel. That'd be cool if we can get.
What about Matt Sargent?
Have you got a number or anything?
Or Instagram or something where he could be DM'd directly.
Yeah, like that one's like one of
details are on his YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I'll see if I can take up some extra links for you.
Yeah, that like if you go in his about, he might have contact information in that, like on his channel.
You know what you could do if y'all do find anything, DM me, Dev, or Doghead, and we'll get the information to the proper people. So
I hear somebody say to contact Mark Sargent also.
Doghead can do that.
No, don't contact Mark Sargent.
Yeah, I thought I heard.
No.
Goodness, dude.
I can pitch the idea of having David Weiss with Zerka on because it's like a hot topic at the moment. But like if Zerka's going to go back by the time they can arrange for him to come on the show, then they try and get Dave by himself. But I also mentioned he's had a debate with Sartain. It'll be good figures, it'll be a hot topic on the show, it'll be a great debate. And I think if I pitch that to Myron, it's gonna small content for the show. So I think he's gonna go for it. But like I said, I can't guarantee it. But like I have direct access to him and Sneeko, so I can pass it to them.
Yeah, it's a high likelihood.
Look, if you have Dave on there, not only are you going to get like flat earthers watching it, you're going to get like, we have kind of like a little, I don't know, we call them the anti-flat earthers. It's like a little, people on YouTube that can't stand flat earth. They follow us around. They're on Twitter. They have another Discord. They're all psychos. They'll be all watching it too. And that's thousands of people on top of that. You know what I mean?
Our own community.
Because they hate everything flat earth. They follow around any of the so-called famous flat earthers. They'll go just to troll that person or just to talk shit about them.
Yeah, they'll super chat away their life savings to ask shit questions.
Hey, let me
Will. Oh my god.
Let me come in here real quick because we got he's in the chat right now on the live stream voice text, or excuse me, the YouTube live stream. So you can just talk to him right now. Yeah, he's in it right now.
Who is? Dave Weiss?
Yeah, Dave Weiss. Dearth.
He's listening on YouTube. Just for those who catch that.
Tell him to join VC. He's got an account.
Is Dave on your Discord?
He was at one time. I don't know if he is anymore.
No, he's still here. I just pinged him in text.
Yeah, Dave, if you can hear us, man, come on in here.
I mean, you guys don't have to chat and hear about it if you want to arrange whatever you're going to arrange.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just pop into another room or whatever. But yeah,
at least bring the topic up.
Or they can do a private call.
Oh, he can't go on Discord right now. But yeah, so the guys from Fresh and Fit are here. That actually some of the team members from them. So.
Oh, great.
Okay, you can speak to him if you can't hear him. I think he can hear you right now, okay? So if you want to speak.
Oh, okay. I work directly with Myron, Fresh, Chris, and Mo, and also I work directly with Sneeko. So Sneeko's connected to Zerka, obviously. So I'm going to pitch this to Myron to have you on the show. You singular, or you and Zerka, or depends where if he's going to, with obviously your schedules. See what Myron says. If he goes for it, cool. Hopefully after that, they can do an additional show with obviously you and Zerka against Sartain and whoever he wants to pick, which will probably be a massive debate. And I think Myron will go for it. He'll do a lot of figures.
Hey guys. Yeah, Dave's saying he can't join right now, but he is in the YouTube chat.
Copy that.
But the you should be able to contact him through that contact page from the flatearthdiscord.com that I shared. Am I right about that, Dave?
Yeah, all I need is like a direct DM access or a phone number that I can pass straight to the producer, to Chris. Because trust me, Chris is a flat earther. If I discuss this with Chris as well, Chris is going to be in Myron's ear and be like, yeah, Myron should have him on, blah, blah, blah. He's the guy, got his details, here's his number, DM him, let's arrange this.
Yeah, he was asking a question. I don't know if you guys can answer it, Dork. He said, are they anti-flat earthers or are they just FE ignorant? You might want to just...
Just say they're normies.
I think it's neutral.
That's the question that Dave was asking. So.
FE ignorant, I would have thought.
Yeah, I would say
the producer is FE, right? So, and I think during the day show, Dave would be able to make a presentation. They do give the guys room to make their presentation, just like they did with 7-Eleven recently with someone, Brian Dawson or whoever.
Yeah, it won't be a debate. It will be a conversation.
Yeah, they're not going to push back. Yeah,
right. So you'll be able to talk your points, state whatever you need to, stats and stuff like that. And Myron will most likely just ask you questions, for you to just, just speak and, add more to the context of the question.
Yeah, so Dave Weiss, who's listening, just let us know which method you want us to give to these guys for direct communication to take place between you and their show, and any middleman and us over talking and saying the same thing 5 times on repeat.
Right. I was just trying to find the email address that he wants us. I know there's a contact page on the flatearthpodcast.com. I'm pretty sure it goes to the same email he could post here or whatever.
It's not that though. It's like when they do stuff like this, they want like a direct access when they can like DM have talk to him or on the phone. Like I said, Chris, who's the producer of the show, he's a flat earther. It's Myron and Fresh who don't know all the things about it. So I'm going to directly pitch it to Myron and Chris is going to be in Myron's ear. Hopefully they can arrange this, get it going, because it's a hot topic at the moment. And hopefully Zerka, I don't think Zerka's going to mention it in the after hours. So we need an additional separate show to talk about this.
I'm sure if you contact it through email, he'll be able to get whether you want to do it on Skype or anything like that, any other platform. He could probably. I don't know.
Tell him just let him well, he can hear me, right? So whatever is most convenient for you, it can be email or whatever. And the Doghead is a senior admin in our server. He has direct contact, so you can get with him and give him they can give you his information and vice versa, and then y'all can link up and then go from there.
I'll tell you a little secret. Chris, who's the producer, has always wanted to have this on the show.
Facts.
Let's go.
Hey, you should invite Chris over here, man. Just say, man, some Discord you need to go check out, man. We'd love to have him.
Chris loves Flat Earth. Absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
They all think he's crazy. If you ever heard Chris say about it, they make a joke. Oh, Chris is a flat earther. And Chris would be like, blah, blah, blah. Then you get some of the moderation team. It's like 99%, 1%. I think there's 2 of us who believe in flat earth and the rest of them. Well, it's not a belief actually, but yeah, anyway.
We know. Yeah.
Facts.
Them fighting words around here.
Also, we have another one, Zochi. When we were talking the other day, me and Dorkhead, we were talking to Zochi, and he was open-minded, and he was actually listening to the arguments and saying, yeah, that makes sense, that they cannot measure the curvature and all of that. So Zochi is very open-minded.
What does Sneeko? What does Sneeko say about Flat Earth?
I don't know.
It's the email address if you want to contact Dave.
Hey, Levelist, I put that video in the voice text. I think it's worth watching, man.
I'll check it out. Thank you. I saw that.
Yeah, it's on the DITRH YouTube page on his About tab. That's info at theflatearthpodcast.com. Is that the right one, Dave?
Yeah, he said the forum is limited. My email is on my YouTube channel. That's what he said.
Yeah. Info at theflatearthpodcast.com. Yeah,
I'm going to send that now.
Yeah, okay, cool. Go for it. Continue.
Sweet, man. That was a close one, dude. I almost had to nuke Texas.
See, this is what happens when men and women like-minded come together. You can network, you can get things done, have great conversations. This is things we promote in our Discord.
Yeah, it's just difficult, man. In this day and age, just like having conversations like the ones we have, like you guys with Fresh and Fit, and like what we have over here 24/7. Like, it's really hard to have these conversations on a like just a regular conversation. It becomes very provocative. Like people are just. It's the nature of the beast, man. It's going to become a debate at some point, right? Like there's going to be challenges that people have on it. It's like kind of hard to keep it like where it's just all civil, but we try. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's just we try to do it as best we can. But always when you speak about things that deal with the truth, it's going to wind up being somebody's going to be upset about it. And,
Well, we have moderation for a reason, right? We can, we rather people moderate themselves, but if they're just taking it too far, then we'll step in. Like, we don't have an issue with that.
Brother, our history of our ban list is bigger than the majority of servers out there.
Well, I believe it.
Oh man, it's bad.
Y'all must deal with all type of fuck shit.
Oh my.
Dude, we got this one guy. He came back like almost 800 times on alt accounts because he just couldn't accept the fact that we didn't want him around. Psycho, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like a globe religious zealot. Not just the Earth's a globe, but like religious fervor. Like I must persecute the heretics.
Yeah. Like, hell, the rest type shit.
So Dave writes, connect with the producer and we'll get this scheduled. So yeah, he's on board, brother. You got the email, you sent the email, it's all going to come to fruition.
Just a tip in terms of moderation, there is a Discord bot that you can add called the Wick bot, and you can set it up so that it kicks members that make a new Discord account and join your server in the last, let's say, 3 days or 7 days or whatever. So this usually deals or handles the problem of you banning somebody, and then they go and immediately create a new account to join the server again. It's going to automatically get handled, basically.
That only works if they're not using a VPN.
No, it's limiting. It's not limiting the IP. It's limiting the age of the account. So let's say you ban somebody who had an account that is 10 months old, and then they go like, "Fuck this guy, he banned me. I'm gonna go make a new Discord account right now and join it again." But you set up the bot to say, unless the account is 1 month old, they cannot join my server. So the bot will recognize their new account and go like, "Nope, you're too young of an account. I'm gonna kick you out now."
Yeah, I don't think it would really work here because, a lot of people that are genuine make like a pseudo, an anonymous account to join here.
Well, you can make it 1 or 2 days. It doesn't have to be super lengthy, right?
Yeah. They just make it on the spot and immediately join. So it's 2 seconds old, you know what I mean?
Or they're listening on the YouTube live stream and they want to join the moment they hear it. Like, oh, what's this? Let me join right now. And it's like, oh, I can't. But,
well, remember, it only works for the length of the account. So it's from when they actually made it. It's not when they tried to join your server. So most people have a Discord account already, right?
Yeah.
That would be trying to get into the Discord server, so it wouldn't affect them. It's for brand new accounts.
That's a good point.
I did the data calculations on our server when I was looking into this, and basically 99% of the people who join us newly already have accounts that are older than 1 week old. So this is why if you set it up, let's say it would be similar in your server, and you set it up to 6 days or 7 days, then it should be fine in terms of only eliminating the people who basically got banned. But the genuine people who just want to join and enjoy the server, they're gonna usually have 99% of the time a Discord account that is older than 7 days.
Can you unban me over there?
Wait, what's the name?
Man, you where?
I'm banned on Fresh and Fit Discord.
That's funny.
So
what's your name?
I was at Levelist. I was in there and somebody posted a pic of Xena's OnlyFans, and I didn't even recognize it was her. I thought it was hilarious, so I made fun of it at first, and then like nobody did anything. So then I tagged her to like have her delete it, and I ended up getting banned for tagging her to clean up her own stuff.
Well, just tag a moderator. She couldn't have did that anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened. So you can look it up. It happened like 2-3 months ago.
We ain't saying that's not what happened. I'm just saying, like in a circumstance like that, she couldn't delete that if she wanted to. You need a moderator or a server helper or admin or whatever to delete that.
You're not banned, dude. I just checked.
No. Someone dropped a link.
I don't see any name Levelist in the ban list.
Let me check his Discord ID, his unique Discord ID.
Is it just me or is Levelist coming in really hot right now?
Yeah, very.
It could be. Not bad
as usual.
No, he is banned. He is under the name Levelist.
Fair enough.
Level.
Hang on. Type this in the search. I'll post it in this chat.
Trust Levelist to be banned over there.
I use the same microphone as Fresh and Fit. So
yeah. Speaking of Levelist, the Earth is allegedly 70% water. Water is flat and level. Therefore, the Earth is flat. For all you people who joined or listening because of the recent hullabaloo that's going on, there you go. There's the answer. So you came here. It's a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Water's flat 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And the Earth is 70% water. Do the math.
You're on band, dude.
Thank you, fellas. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Yep, since there's no rebuttal, my claim stands as truth. There you go. Problem solved.
I've just sent Dave's email info and I've put it to Chris now. But obviously they're getting ready for the show, so he's come up on his thing. I've directly contacted him, but he's busy at the moment, so I'm not going to get an answer till probably tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of people that are wanting to know questions and stuff like that, man. So it's we're always here to take any questions. If anybody if you just say, yeah, just go holler at them dudes over there. If you ever want to just plug us or whatever, you can really do that, man. If anybody has any questions that they want to ask about more, you know what I mean? Just yeah.
I've seen Dave do interviews with a channel with 100 subscribers. It's just if he finds the time, he'll give you the time.
And that's vice versa. Yeah, I find some people that are just cool individuals and on the level or whatever. Send them a wild way.
Well, that's what I was mentioning before, Grain, that CB was mentioning you guys what you do over there and stuff. So he put a a bug in our ear. So he started playing some clips, and we're like, hey, these guys they sound legit, So it's like now we want to know what they're about. And then I heard they got Zerka on there, and then like that's weird, man. Like,
yeah, we deal with Globers in here that sound a lot like those crazy gals that you guys interview.
So Dave's in Florida as well, correct?
No, he's in Connecticut.
Oh well, Myron's home state.
Yeah, he's in Connecticut.
I remember, funnily enough, back in the day in 2014, it was a time on YouTube, in online communities, and also in real life when you would bring up the topic of flat Earth and I would present like arguments to people, and they would be much, much open-minded because they have not had any sort of huge cognitive dissonance yet, and they were like, "Oh, this is interesting. Let me look into it." Like this was 7 replies that I got if I talked to 10 people. But then in 2015, at the end, NASA put themselves into overdrive and started a huge, massive marketing campaign, paying YouTubers, making merchandise and all of that to make the flat Earth topic as funny or as ridiculous as possible in the eyes of the mainstream. And then basically everybody had this initial reaction or the initial brainwashed reaction of, as soon as they heard the name Flat Earth, they go like, "Oh no, you're crazy, fuck this shit, I'm not gonna listen." So this is sadly has turned into this right now. For the majority
checking out the live stream right now. We have 50 of us in the panel right now. Yes.
Anyway,
Sorry, go ahead.
I got a question for the Fresh Fit guys. Have you guys done a collab with Just Pearly things in the past?
Not since y'all know her and she had her YouTube stream. Before she was Chef Pearly, yeah, she was on the show before.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a guy. He's a really veteran member in here who's actually over where she is. I don't know if she's moved back to the States yet. I don't think so. We're trying to get him to get onto her show from the angle of the social dynamic and then talk about it. Some subtle segues of Flat Earth. A lot of the guys, especially in here, are into that type of, I know for lack of a better term, red pill content or whatever.
That's the proper term.
Yeah.
I mean, what RP teaches is just nothing more, nothing less. The sexual dynamics between men and women, and why we both are the way we are and do things the way we do it, and so that when you're dealing with the opposite sex, you're not mad and frustrated, right? You're not raging at the world because things ain't going your way with women. Like, we don't blame women for being women. We want men to understand how women really are, so when they're dealing with them, they know how to deal with them better.
Yeah, the best way to deal with most women is to avoid them.
Unless they're a flat earther, then they're going to be all right.
I was going to say, we're not.
Oh, who just said that? There's plenty of flat Earth women that are horrendous, bro. Plenty.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was flat too.
Yeah.
There's a few new people in the chat. Do we want to talk to them, or we're gonna?
No, I'll talk to them right now. Bros that just joined. The Earth is covered by 70% water. Water's flat. Therefore, do I really need to finish that sentence?
Nope.
Hey, I'm gonna. Joe Biden's teeth. Do you have control of your mic? You want to tell us where we live? Joe Biden's teeth. Open up your mic.
That's a great name, Joe Biden's teeth.
I don't think he's got. I think he's got Joe Biden's teeth, but no voice box.
What if he's got Joe
He's
Biden's
not
fault?
able. He doesn't have the role that allows him to speak, I believe.
No, I just opened his mic, but
Just as long as he doesn't have Joe Biden's nose, we're good.
I'm going to put it back on mute then.
Oh yeah, all new people. We also have a podcast on iTunes and Spotify. In case anybody wants to know, they're like debates we've already had. Like one of the people were a guy named Mick West. In case any of y'all know who that is, he's a professional science communicator, conspiracy theory debunker, and he's been on Joe Rogan and a bunch of other places. We tore him a new one. That was quite fun.
Nice.
Yeah, have you ever heard of him, Mick West?
No, not particularly, but I know the type. I know the I'm a science YouTuber guy, and who mixes in fact with fiction to appear smart while wearing glasses so I can look like a nerd. I know the type.
Yeah. There's another guy like him called Michael Shermer as well. Does exactly the same thing.
My God, Michael Shermer's the worst.
He's worse than Mick West.
Yeah, he's horrible. He has a magazine, the most unskeptical magazine. It's called Skeptic.
Wow.
Yeah, Skeptic magazine. Yeah, he's the most unskeptical person I've ever seen in my life. He's a renowned atheist too.
We have a severe problem with those.
Oh, go ahead, AI.
No, just saying like the idea of the skepticism that they bring. So we'll offer them an observation or a test that supersedes the globe geometry by orders of magnitude, and their comeback will be, well, you don't know every factor ad infinitum. You don't know the path of light from point A to point B in total, right? And then they'll have an observation, and you ask them for the same stuff, and they'll be like, I don't need to provide that. It's like, dude, how come you're only skeptical of the flat Earth in the ways in which you're skeptical of things?
Can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Sneaker's gonna be on the show since the first time. They had that debate, Dorkhead and Dev, so this is probably gonna be interesting.
No, it's not that. We had a guy in chat. I can't remember the name of the guy. He was in our YouTube chat, and he was going back and forth on me on the flat Earth. And he said something I found interesting, and I don't know whether this is a complete lie, but I wonder whether you guys have come across this thing where they say, well, I've got a telescope and I've looked at, I don't know what planet he said. Because I looked at this certain planet and it was rotating. I mean, what can you say to that? I mean, unless you're calling him a liar, but...
Well, we can all look through telescopes and we can see things in the sky, quote unquote, rotate. But that doesn't prove anything about the shape of the Earth.
I mean, my answer to that is kind of a logical answer where I said, well, we don't really know what those are because we've never been to space anyway. So what you're saying is it's just a theory, just like gravity.
And what they mean by rotating as well is...
Go ahead, bro.
They mean by rotating is that they see a dot cross past the surface of what they're looking at. Yeah, so they say, okay, that dot is fixed, so it's moving from left to right. Therefore, this thing that I'm looking at is rotating. Kind of, there's a lot of assumptions in there.
Yeah, well, at the same time, see, one of the things that I focus on in here are logical fallacies, and at that point, we haven't addressed the main premise, the premise being a medium or lack thereof, the infinitely expanding at the speed of light vacuum adjacent to air pressure. That could be our pressure. Jupiter is just a ball of gas itself. The sun, all of these things. So when we start talking about what we see and they're like, well, we say it's this and we have the consensus. Well, that's not really evidence. And one of the major things that I can say right now, that you guys can take to the bank, is no globe proof is going to come without the form of a begging the question. Not one.
The only contention I've ever had with Flat Earth, that's like I said, I thought it was a psyop way back, and I have to change my mind again, I have to research more. I bought a camera, and the camera had like I can't remember what camera it was. It came out, it had like a massive zoom on it, and I used to use it to go look at the moon. See, because it could zoom right into the moon surface. So but the moon to me looked like kind of like a globe. But you can't tell, can you? Because you can't see both sides. But that's the only thing that kind of maybe thought, oh, maybe it is a psyop.
But again,
well, I mean, it.
Go on, India.
Do you want me to say? Oh, yeah. So, consider the statement: the planet's around, moon's around, therefore the Earth is round. So that statement is a non sequitur logical fallacy. Because we tell things are the same by noticing things that are similar, right? Right? We know mammals are the same. We've come up with a categorization of, mammals do this, therefore this does that does that, so they're both mammals. When we look at the Earth and then we look at, the planets or the moons in the sky, we don't observe anything that's similar. There's nothing on the moon that looks like things on Earth. There's nothing on a so-called planet that looks like anything on Earth. There's no logical reason to think they'd be the same thing. It's like me making this statement. I see trees, therefore I'm a tree. Well, how do I know I'm not a tree? Because I can look at my body and I can see I don't have leaves and bark, right? So if we look at these planets or the moon and then we look around the Earth, there's nothing similar about here and there. So it's just completely illogical to conclude that they're the same thing. Someone a long time ago conjectured it, and it sounded good to a bunch of people, and they all just agreed on it.
Yeah, the phenomenon of the sky is free to be as it is. It's got no relation to the Earth.
An example I used to give is just because the pool table has round balls, if the balls are round, doesn't mean the table itself has to be round.
Exactly. Yeah. Same idea.
But it comes from Glober's minds that they think through NASA imagery and footage that they've observed the Earth in its entirety as a spherical object. And then they look at the things in the sky and they see, oh, okay, well, that's spherical too, and we're spherical. So we're in the same category. But when you realize, no, nobody's actually laid eyes on the entirety of the Earth and what shape it might be, what nature it might be. We're not in the same category as the things in the sky. They are what they are. We're yet to actually figure out what the Earth is. But we know the surface is level. It's measured. So it's not a ball.
We have a Flat Earth Dave in here. Is that Dave Weiss? Did he come in here?
Dave Weiss is DIT or H or whatever.
Yeah, I know maybe he lost his account and he came in, because this is a brand new account, was just created.
No, he just told me he thinks he's in the Discord. Dave, you are in the Discord.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to unmute him. Dave.
It's me.
Hey, what's up, Dave? We can hear you now.
What's going on? So these guys, what's that? Thanks. Yeah, I hate Discord. Sorry, no offense to anybody, but
yeah, I know you've been here before. You hated it then.
Figure out how to get on here. Thank you. Yeah, I still hate it. But it's pretty cool if I could figure out how to do it. Maybe I'm just stupid.
No, you're not. It took Nathan Oakley 6 months to get on Discord. So he had it and he couldn't get the audio to work for 6 months.
So these guys, do they do mostly in studio podcasts?
I believe so. Well, I'll let these guys speak for him. So we got the two, the guy, one of the producers here. He's still here.
Well, I would say most of the broadcasts are live in studio. They have done interviews like they did the interview with that guy on 9/11, and he's in Japan, I think. So they do interviews across Skype and Discord and stuff. So there's possibilities of that.
I mean, I have no problem doing it in studio. It's just I would need to hook up to their, be able to share images and stuff because, I can do audio only podcasts or in-person podcasts without visuals, but you guys all know how important the visuals are on many things like sunsets and perspective and all sorts of stuff. So that's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, Dave, usually what happens is when they have a guest in, like a lot of people watch the after hours show with the girls. What they don't realize, they have daytime shows. And when they have a guest on, especially talking about a controversial subject or anything that they're talking about, the person's a guest. So it's not a debate. Basically, you're saying stuff. You can bring all your images, give them to Chris, the producer. He'll put them on the computer and you can say, Chris, bring up image one. They'll bring image one and you can talk about it. I mean, they'll set it all up that way. I've pitched it to Chris now. The only thing is, like I was saying to the guys here, with Chris, if they could have like a direct contact, like a DM, a phone number, or something. If I can pass that to Chris, like I said, this is not a yes.
All I'm pitching it to email me.
Yeah, I've got the email.
If he just emails me and says, "Hey, Chris, the producer, so and so," and gives me his phone number or whatever, let's set up a time. I'll Zoom call together real quick and we can have a 10, 15 minute call, whatever it takes to work out all the details. It's super simple. But that email goes direct to me. Work it out. It's better than the phone number because the phone number is going to go straight to my voicemail. The email, I'll get it within, a bit of time.
Yeah, I've given your email. The guys on here graciously gave me email and stuff. So I've sent it to Chris. I've pitched. Obviously, they're getting arranged for a show right now. I have direct connection to Sneeko as well, which is obviously to Zerka. Like he's been on, they haven't had time to talk about it now. I don't think they're going to talk about Flat Earth now on the after hours. He might bring it up. I don't know. So this is a hot topic right now. While the iron's hot, they really need to strike on this. So I think having you on and you've debated Sartain as well. I've pitched that to the producer as well, and then I'm also going to talk to Myron directly and then say it to Sneeko. If we can get like a round table after this, after you've had if we can get you on the show after this, if you're willing, we'll have like a debate as well, like they've done before, which I think will be an amazing show. It'll do great numbers.
Here's the thing: debating people that hate Flat Earth, that's not my bag. If you want to do that, get Austin Whitson on there, or when Austin, Jaron, and I did Sartain, was it Austin, Jaron, and I, or was that Hibbler? Whatever, that works okay. But I find that even spend any energy on anti-flat earthers, I'm willing to spend tons of energy on somebody that thinks flat earth is dumb because they're ignorant to the globe and flat earth. Those are the people that you can move. And I watched I've seen these guys a couple times and I was just like, oh, that would be an interesting show. These guys seem like they're open-minded. They seem like they have their opinions, but I don't think they're researched on the topic at all at all. And those are the people that I like to talk to.
Yeah, Chris, the producer, he's a flat earther dude. He's a flat earther guy, right? But they've mentioned it on the show before. But Myron and Fresh, the two hosts, they laugh at it like, "Oh, you're a flat earther." Like they make a joke about it. Like I said, if you don't want to do the debate, Dave, all I'm saying is I'm going to pitch it to Myron, and I've done it to the producer to try and get you on to have your own discussion in the daytime, and then you can have all your images and stuff, and then I'll get back. Hopefully they say yes, and then obviously you guys are going to be talking.
Yeah, I was going to say there seems to be two different dynamics. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to cut you off.
You can connect me if you can connect me with him. We'll schedule a Zoom call. If I can get on a Zoom call with him, he will definitely have me on. I mean, having a producer that's a flat earther and two hosts that think flat earth is ridiculous, there's nothing that makes me happier than that. That is the greatest setup in history. Right? I will do that show at 2:00 in the morning if they want me to. It doesn't matter. On a Sunday, it doesn't matter. That is the ultimate setup because they're gonna have their minds blown.
And you're a Connecticut guy, aren't you, Dave?
I'm in Connecticut. Yeah.
Yeah, Myron's from Connecticut as well. So you guys are going to have relate on that level as well.
Well, there you go. If he reaches out to me, just mentions the show, saying, "Hey, we were talking on wherever I got your name." I'll send him a link to schedule a quick call. We can do it same day, and then we'll just work it out. It's no problem.
Yeah, I think it'd be an amazing show. Like I said, you got. I didn't even know you was related into this Discord, and because I'm admin for Sneeko, I got direct contact with Sneeko and Zerka, Myron and Fresh, and the producer Chris. Mo's on our channel as well. He's the sound engineer, so we can push it forward and to pitch it. But like I said, this is not guaranteed. I'm giving them the details, and hopefully they get in contact with you and they can arrange something. I hope so, because I think it'd be an amazing show to have you on.
A slightly different topic. I did a show on Jesus, Guns, and Babies with Dr. Candace Taylor, who was a Republican running for governor in Georgia, and it was the second show with her the other day, and it made it. It just got an article in Rolling Stone magazine on it, and of course they're doing serious damage control. And then Right Wing Watch on Twitter at Right Wing Watch. Did it. I think it's got over 1 million views already in a short period of time, and the comments are insane. So anybody that wants to jump on there and start posting some flat Earth links and stuff to blow their minds, feel free. Right Wing Watch.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. I just quickly wanted to say hello to a living legend, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Thank you. You guys are all living legends, right? Like, we're all doing the same thing. I just have a bigger mouth and been on more shows. That's all.
I really like your app too, so that's really awesome.
Yeah, but I remember you from back in
Shit, it's about to take a.
Sorry. Must be a lag.
Delay.
I was going to say, I've listened to you since the Stonehenge video days. That was quite a while ago, wasn't it?
I was just wondering though, Dork. Did you mention, because the way that it's set up, there seems to be two styles of show. There's the daytime show where you would have your presentation mode. You have your presentations and do very good at that. So that would be the time to do the presentation. And then they also have times when they do like debates. They'll set up, like I think Dork was mentioning, like a roundtable discussion. They'll have other people on and do a more serious debate. So there are two different options. I think the first style, the daytime show, would be like the first way to go. Probably the way you would thrive, right?
That's the way it was planned out. That's the way.
Yeah.
As far as
they very rarely do debates, to be honest.
I could do a little bit of. But I really like doing a quick. Hey, this is what flat Earth is, and this is what flat Earth is. You've all seen me do it. What questions do you have? Because it's better to answer. I found it so much better to answer their questions, because I could be talking about gravity and this and that, and they're like, "Well, what about friggin' seasons?" And I should have started with seasons if I had known that. So when they ask a question, it starts the entire thing, and we can do a roundtable where people will just say, "Well, what about this? What about that? What about this?" And we just nail each one of those things. And as I say, they go into 3 bowls, but nothing goes into the third bowl, which is globe. And if they have working minds, which they appear to have, let's see it.
Yeah, you'll also get the chat. I can already see the super chats rolling in now, trying to ask questions. Oh, how does this work? And so you'll be able to take their money too while you're at it. Not
thrilled if I can,
take the chat's money.
That would be awesome for them. Yeah, it'd be great. And the questions that come in, I love from ignorant. When I say ignorant, we were all ignorant to flat Earth. It's not a derogatory thing. We were ignorant to flat Earth. We were also ignorant to the globe when we weren't. And I love questions that come in from them. It's it's the anti-flat Earthers out there that just have nonsense and just waste energy and literally drain people that like to ignore.
Remember, you would be talking to people from the Red Pill community, which basically is a community that accepts or realizes there are uncomfortable truths in the world that people need to look into logically. So the chances of people not being anti-flat Earth immediately and being a little bit open-minded to at least ask the normal questions or entertain the idea is much, much higher when you are speaking to this community versus to any different kind of mainstream-like community.
Yeah, I would agree. Even the chat, preemptively before today's stream went live, there was like 600, 700, 800, almost 1,000 people in the chat, and there was a fair mix of people W flat Earth, and stuff. So, the community is not one-sided. It seems. I'm sure we go into those trenches where it's often one-sided, but that's a good point. It is Red Pill, so they're somewhat adjacent.
I just did.
All right, so but we got to leave a little bit of this horse alive for the show.
I did a show a couple weeks ago called Flyover Conservatives. They have a pretty big following on Rumble and a couple places, and they totally think flat Earth is mind blowing. And then after I was done with a 3-hour show, had in studio the channel Man in America. You guys have probably seen him around. Many of you probably know him. Some of you may not. And they did the show with him on all sorts of cool stuff. And then they mentioned flat Earth, and he laughed at them. He's like, "Oh, you got a flat Earther on? How funny!" And they're like, "Here, watch the interview." So he watched the interview, I think, on the plane on the way home, and he reached them. He's like, "Get me Dave's number." 2 weeks later, I'm on a show. It just aired last night, I think. It's getting tons of views. He says, I don't know what it is, but he gets it. He's he woke up 2 weeks ago. So there's something happening right now where the people are waking up. This Rolling Stone article is way huger than people are realizing. And right wing watch on Twitter, it's going all over the place. People are retweeting it. So a major shift literally happening right now. The dike is breaking, in my opinion. So you can do retweeting, throwing in helpful comments on these viral videos. That's gonna change everything, I think.
Yeah, we've been talking about this on here for a little while about this tipping point, because I think all of us can feel it. I definitely feel something, and you see it like you said on all the feeds, on kind of like everything, even new movies that are coming out, right? They're just kind of pushing it. They're pushing the space thing really hard on that realm, right? But like you said, like all the other social medias and things like that, I've heard that from regular people, even just starting with a couple of years ago, where even just normal people were coming up and saying, "Hey, that flat Earth thing you were telling me about a few years ago?" They go, "It's all over the place." So,
hey, Dave, is that are you looking in the live stream voice text? Is that the tweet you're talking about where you were on there talking to the Georgia?
Let me see. Where do I see that? Where do I see that voice text?
It's right above the voice channel. It says live stream voice text.
They're talking about a new race to Mars recently, so I hope the turnaround is now, because now is when it's needed. Not waste money on.
Well, I mean, it's the only one. I was scrolling down through the right wing watch Twitter page, and I saw you on there, and it says all flat Earth evidence points to a creator. It's talking about Candace Taylor. Is that the one that you're talking about?
Taylor, and then me and Matt Long, my co-host.
Yeah.
So it's Candace Taylor, who ran for governor in 2022 and recently became Georgia GOP district chair, is a flat earther. Everywhere there's glow. That's why what they do to brainwash. That's the text. So
that's cool. Yeah, you guys
do there and throw some memes in there, because you got the idiots throwing the cat pushing everything off the Earth and the waterfall Earth, and just like stuff people have been brainwashed to bark and clap at like a trained seal. Just throw some stuff in there. I threw a ton of video of my videos, other videos in there, and answering people's questions, and I can tell that it's having an effect, because I'm getting messages. People are downloading the app. So
Yeah, that's how we got the guys from that podcast we were talking about. I can't remember the name of it. Earlier, there were a lot of people that jumped into their Discord because they just mentioned you. Somebody on their podcast mentioned you, and we were trying to encourage that to actually happen for a really good, thing. So right before their podcast tonight, a lot of us jumped into their Discord and talked to them for quite a while. And then they came over here, and that's the guys that you were talking to earlier. That's going to set it up. It's going to be good.
Hey, I have a quick question. Dave, have you ever heard of
throwing my name out there?
Yeah, no, man,
Have you ever heard of the 3-point questions that we ask people around here?
He actually did. Someone came in here a day before they were going to go and interview Dave. We were telling them the 3 points, and they asked Dave the 3 points.
What?
Yeah.
What 3 points?
So, like the first question being like, do you know of any time that anyone's ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? What was the method of how they did that? To keep the conversation focused on evidence,
Yeah. 3 point space being curved. Yeah.
Love that. I always say, we don't need to go beyond 60 degrees south or above where we can't reach to prove the shape of the Earth. But I'm on some shows, and you have to kind of go where what's going to keep them interested. I do love speculating about what's beyond where we could go, but I always try to say, this is for your speculation. I said, you want to prove the shape of the Earth? There's tons of evidence right here under our feet. We don't even have to leave our yards, and we go over that stuff. But people zone out sometimes, and you gotta take them to the extraterrestrials possibility. You got to take them,
Well, they don't realize they're inside a religion, so they have to. You have to expect those questions, right? And when you say, even with the 3 points, that's why we use the 3 points often just to kind of keep the focus on, all right, so you think the Earth is a globe and we think it's flat or whatever.
Miggy, are you there, bro? You should just give him a quick rundown.
Yeah, Miggy's
Give me your three. Give me your three, because I was actually just thinking about that today. I want to focus on that as long as I can before I take them other places. So, Dad, give me your three.
So check it out, man. I've curated this for over a couple of years, and I've honed it to be just real simple. So just anybody can talk to anybody about this.
Anybody?
So the first point is going to be, of course, the Earth's curvature. So it's going to be. Can you hear me?
You're absolutely fine. Yeah.
Dave, can you hear me? I think we lost Dave.
Yeah, now I see him lighting up, but I don't hear him. Dave, did you mute yourself, Dave?
Hey, Dave, there's a bug in Discord. If you can leave and join right back, that might fix it.
The Grabbler's got him.
Can you hear me now?
Give him the questions.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, Dave, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Doing this not through the app. I'm doing it on a YouTube. I'm on a web page. If I switch, does that cut me off?
Yeah, it seems like it is. Yeah, the app is way better. I don't recommend the web page. But
there's a link to give to you guys. I did an interview the other day, which is the opposite of what you guys are setting me up with. It was two hosts that were on the Flat Earth, and then the engineer was totally anti-Flat Earth. Oh my God, it's the funniest interview ever. I haven't aired it yet, but I was going to give you the unlisted link because I have to wait for them to put theirs up. This guy is so dense.
So, Dave, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Tell me.
All right. Yeah. I wasn't coming through maybe, but yeah. So the 3 points that we got is pretty simple, right? So you're really just going to ask them, what's your base knowledge for the Earth being a globe? And these three are the tenets that would prop up the Earth being a globe. So the first one would be, who has measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history? And it's just you just basically pose it to them this way. I just want you to tell me whatever it is that you have as far as your understanding of who's ever directly measured the curvature of the Earth. And of course, they might toss whatever information to you, but you can ask them, okay, so specifically, do you know who it was, or do you just believe somebody out there figured it out? And so what you're getting from them is their base knowledge of how they understand the Earth to be a globe per, like, however somebody's measured it. Like, they usually toss out Eratosthenes or whatever. Then you can go into like, if that's a real direct measurement, or was that just, can it go either way? And so you can really boil it down to like, well, really nobody's directly measured the curvature of the Earth. So they might even tell you, well, I don't know. And then, which you really don't need to stay on those points for too long. You can just like, so that you get a confirmation from them that they don't know, because really nobody does. So when they say they don't know, you're like, that's fine.
I do that often.
Yeah, and then you go to the second point, which is axial rotation, the spin of the Earth. According to the rhetoric, they're telling us that the Earth is spinning at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So who has directly measured axial rotation with any device, that people or person has measured this? And of course, the usual typical answers they might come up with is like Foucault's pendulum, and then you can get into that a little bit. Like, is that really a measurement? Or like, you can just kind of talk about that a little bit. And then afterwards, they're probably going to be like, well, I don't think anybody's directly measured the, spin of the Earth. And so once you do get like that concession, you're like, that's fine. You move off to the third point, which is the third point is going to be gas pressure adjacent to the vacuum of space. So we have gas pressure here on Earth that's said to be around 14 psi at the ground level. And of course, the vacuum of space adjacent to it, and we're trying to figure out how is it possible that we can have gas pressure without a container. And so giving them the understanding, like, if the vacuum of space is a medium we can travel to, if that is possible, then how is it possible to have this gas pressure that we have here on the ground without it escaping into the available space as it would in any example that we have here on Earth? Because every example we have on Earth with gas pressure, it needs to be contained. So we need to have a container for that gas pressure. And so, it's really hard for them to even think about it, because they'll say gravity is a container, the atmosphere is a container, the ozone, they say a bunch of things. But then our usual response to that is like, okay, if you can show me a demonstration of how gravity containing gas is the way you can say it, then I could see how that makes sense. But if you can't demonstrate how gravity is a container, then it's not possible that when you're posing gravity as a container, that it's containing any gas. Because, if it was doing that, we would see the vector of down on all gases. We don't see that. Gases move freely in all directions. So, yeah, these are the three main points that I usually bring up. And they're pretty simple, because it's like, they're not really a debate. It's just really getting to know what they know. I usually
touch on them, but not in a row.
Yeah. I mean, you can break it up and stuff, but like,
no, those are good to start out with, and then when it's okay, you don't know anything about the globe, then we can take it from there. And, they're going to say Eratosthenes, so I can blow Eratosthenes up with that information. And they're going to say gravity, and I could take the gravity information. And, now we're show, so it's no problem.
Yeah, no, I've challenged that. There was a PhD. He's got a master's degree. He came in here. I have him recorded on my channel. And I ran him through the 3 points. He said no, he didn't understand the first two that I just told you right now. And the third one he was a little bit of resistance to it. But after a while, there was no demonstration that he could provide. All he was leaning towards was a model that he could produce. Like, well, we got a model, and so far as I know, with the model, it works. I'm like, yeah, but there's no demonstration in, natural and physical world that you're going to be able to show me that this is actually happening. So,
yeah, what's the model based on?
Right. So it was basically just a concession on all 3 points. So even a PhD, he's a PhD student who has a master's degree in astrophysicist. This is the kind of guy that people lean their knowledge to, and he doesn't even know. which is, I mean, a lot of people would be aghast at that because they're the ones supposed to know this, right? I mean, so.
Their models are theoretical. They are based on the Newtonian physics that have been made and written the equations. So they basically a circular argument. They're using their own equations that of the globe Earth theory to prove the globe Earth. This is circular argument. The models is not scientific evidence.
I mean, what is their justification in terms of how gravity works? Is it based on electromagnetism or the element component of each element, or what is it?
What was your question?
Yeah, how does it work? How do they justify gravity for themselves?
They're going with Einsteinian general relativity.
So relativity, so it's bogus,
Well, it's a current rhetoric. Go ahead.
They're just the Einsteinian, to expand on it. They're basically claiming the mass is creating a warp in space, and that warp in space is making the object basically kind of roll on top of that warp into another object. But again, this is theoretical. Where is the evidence? Show me a huge mass that is creating a gravity field around it, or that warp in space around it that's going to attract other objects to it. They can't. It's not scientific.
Right. They also conflate the two, Newtonian and Einsteinian, and saying that they're both working under the same gravitational theory. And that's just not the case. Einsteinian gravitational theory has superseded Newtonian, which is they're 100 years out of date with the idea that they're they'll try to use Newtonian gravitational theory. So it doesn't, and they usually conflate the two. They're saying that's the same. It's really not. They're mutually exclusive. And yeah, that's usually kind of the misunderstandings that we get from people from the side of the globe when they come in here, and we try to educate them on the difference and the reason why they can't use Newtonian versus Einsteinian. And
okay, hey, listen, you guys. So I'm not trying to pull anybody in the weeds or anything, but I have a mainstream example of what's considered evidence, and to me it sounds a little fishy. So I've been looking into what conspiracies there are for the Titanic. And so aside from that, I was looking at what the mainstream says. So according to them, there were no bodies found around the shipwreck, no bones or anything, but there were shoes. Guys, does that make any sense to you? Please help me.
You gotta take off your shoes.
The whole shoe story.
Dude, my dudes, does that sound logical?
All the bodies floated out and the rest became fish food.
You guys know about the shoe symbolism with false flags, right?
Dude.
No.
Show pictures of one shoe. They shoes everywhere. Holocaust, it's always shoes. The Boston Marathon, they showed a shoe on the ground. Right?
I think it was a banking
symbolism of shoes. You got to watch.
It was, in my opinion, it was a banking move. And oh, sorry, Dave. Back to you guys.
Yeah, listen. We have a huge delay. So listen, I'm gonna run, but I got a question. There's a lot of people in here. Anybody going to Flattoberfest in Vegas this year? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be huge. There's going to be people from all across the plane coming. So I think we're 20th to 21st.
I could maybe
Las Vegas. So
Las Vegas, yeah, maybe.
What's the date?
I think it's flat.
It's posted, Jen.
Of the 20th and 21st. Yeah, October. Oktoberfest. FlatEarthFestival.com.
21
in the chat, maybe.
Get the link in the chat.
I might be able to arrange a chaperone, and he happens to be, I'm thinking on the fence, being super, super optimistic.
I might even be
meeting people like you guys in person.
And my sister loves to gamble, so I got that going for me too. Woo!
I might even be able to fly there by then.
There you go. Well, listen, guys, thanks for so much. I look forward to hearing from Chris, I think his name is, and hopefully we'll get that scheduled soon.
Hey, you better get your butt down to Miami, Weiss. We want to see it happen.
Hey, good to catch you, man.
Good to hear your voice there, Dave.
All right.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Dave. Thanks for coming by,
Thanks
brother.
for all the support.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
No problem. Some big app coming in the next week or two. You're gonna love it. All right, see you guys.
Awesome.
Thank you for your work.
So, CB, now's the time you go like this. Ding, ding. Flat Earth Dave departed.
Did you guys?
Y'all better put some respect on my name.
Did you guys like my example? I love that. I love it.
No, I didn't like it. Hated it.
Yeah, just
hated
it. Listen, Jenny, just because I think you entered here a little bit late, we have the Fresh and Fit kind of crew that's in here as well. They're a pretty big show right now that's happening with the younger generation. Some of the producers are in here and the team from Fresh and Fit. So we're talking to those guys, connecting them with David Weiss, and there's something really magical about like networking in the truther community. So we're kind of help bridge the gap. And 24/7, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are the best of the best. So cream of the crop right here. So yeah,
yes,
we do big things, guys.
Much.
supposedly evidence for light being able to. I have to research. I don't know enough to say, but like we can. I don't know if it's redshift or like we can see. It's how we can spot black holes without actually seeing them because the light's being bent round to black hole.
Sounds like a cool story to me.
That's another thing that I won't be able to detect myself, and something that you couldn't prove to yourself. So
Yeah.
that's going.
I'm kind of
going
looking
under
for
the
what we can all verify, so we don't have to distrust. Although the governments are known for their honesty, I would like to confirm for myself.
I
if
did like,
possible.
and I agree with you. Governments aren't very honest, but they're usually on political matters and not scientific matters.
Really?
I believe so.
Well, I don't know about that. Seems
Do
to
you have
remember
any?
a few years ago, some occurrence that would say otherwise. Two seem to mix quite well.
And these were
politicians controlling the public through claims of science, quote unquote.
controlling what subject?
Well, I mean, we can't go into it because as well, the gracious overlord
if you don't get into it, I
to censor
completely.
discussion.
I don't
of the
understand.
topic.
He's
what
alluding to
you don't know
COVID,
what
but we're
happened a
not
few
allowed
years ago.
to talk about COVID on here.
COVID. Yeah, but that's political.
Oh, right. So it's political, not science, then.
No, like if they were to, if you believe that it was, I don't know, what is
Anyway,
your.
we can't get into that. We can't get into it because, again, the trustworthy governments have thought it worthwhile to censor or encourage corporations to censor certain topics. I'm sure for our own good.
No, I'm just interested on. I don't really understand what the point is.
So we can't even talk about like the conspiracy around COVID. Like we can't. I understand we can't talk about like the efficacy of the vaccines, but you can't talk about like anything around that subject.
No, we can't talk about the subject.
Yeah, let's avoid saying the word even, or even allusions to the very word.
COVID.
This is what we have to do if we want to put up a shingle out here. We have to abide by the rules of the house.
Yeah.
What is that, like the server
Discord
rules or something?
Discord
and YouTube. Yeah, we're streaming live to YouTube as well, so we don't want to have any terms of service violations on YouTube.
I see. Okay.
So anyway, I mean, the point was just generally that. God, I don't know what we were talking about now, but it's just a method of control, and.
But surely the control would be for political gain.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not a scientific discovery. It's not scientific knowledge, you know.
Nah, I mean,
Do you get what I'm saying?
The mainstream science world, I mean, is very influenced by the whims of politics. Let's say, I mean, it's the governments that fund so much research that is then used to create policy and everything else. So it's not like the two are totally siloed and aren't intermingling. We can see very clearly that they are. That's exactly what's happening. But either way, yeah, it's politics. I mean, it's a method of controlling people and their worldviews. Right, how you think you got here, what you think this place is, how old you think it is, how you got here, right? It goes deep because it goes to the very heart of this life. Like, what is it? What is this experience? When they give you a framework of a heliocentric globe paradigm, they offer you meaninglessness, accidentalism. You're a tiny speck in an infinite void, completely devoid of meaning.
Instead, accept the flat earth alternative, where you are a precious creation of God.
Triggered. If that's not the case, then people might think and act differently than what these governments might want them to. Who knows?
But then what would be your like, it's alright saying this about what if the like you're saying, oh, that we don't know all this stuff and etc. And there's reasons for it, but then what? How does that make it any difference to if it was a flat Earth?
You'll have to restate your question with more specificity.
So the points you just made about like us not knowing where we come from, like how we got here, we're in a void. Yes, that's correct.
Well, they're giving us a paradigm. They're giving you a paradigm to operate within. Like the Matrix, right? If that's not what it is, the question is,
how would the fact that it's a flat Earth be different to that, and not knowing, etc.? Are you just saying that it's
changed its entire origin story for starters?
Yeah, that's if there is an origin story.
The origin story is fundamental Christianity.
The globe would be the Big Bang, right?
Well, how come religions don't subscribe to the flat Earth then?
Sorry, guys. You've heard of the Big Bang?
Flat Earth is its own religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that makes balls.
Like stuff like the Big Bang and theories about the universe, I know more about than general physics. Cause...
Yeah, so if it's not a ball, then it's not from a Big Bang.
What do you mean? Sorry.
So the Big Bang makes balls. That's the story of how Earth is a ball. Big Bang, matter coalescing due to gravity, blah, 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 forming balls.
Yeah.
So if the Earth isn't that, then that's not how it got here.
So
yeah, well, I think that's self-explanatory. That say that it is flat Earth, then obviously the Big Bang doesn't exist. You know.
Right. So in that case, how would it have got here?
You tell me. You're the flat Earth believer.
Well, that's what you need to think about. No, I'm not.
That's your side of the argument. You need to tell me.
It's not my argument. It's a question.
Well, yeah, explanations aren't arguments either.
Jesus Christ is your personal savior.
But it's your model. If you have your own model.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about a model. We're talking about if the Earth isn't a ball.
That's your opinion, though. That's your opinion. And my opinion
is that it's empirical reality, guys. It's not an opinion. It's an informed conclusion. Okay, but like if you make a model, if you say, hey, the Big Bang didn't happen, the Earth isn't a ball, and you say, well, you tell me how the Earth got here if it's flat, well, it's like, well, that's certainly the burden is on you. How would we be able to answer that question? No, that's not how burden of proof works. Go ahead, Cyclone. Yeah. Well, it is if you're describing a model.
Well, no, because the burden of proof would actually lie with the globe here, yeah? Due to the fact that what we witness every day in reality when we walk outside would be a stationary plane. It's how we utilize it for construction, for navigation, etc. So it's the globe that has this extraordinary claim with all these explanations to try and make it work.
That's not what I see. I see everything moving all the time.
No. We're all taught that everything is locally flat and stationary, right? This is how engineers build things. This is our experience. Right.
No, when I look up at the sky, I see moving sun, moving stars, moving moon. Everything.
We see this moving sun, moving stars, moving moon. We don't witness, feel, or see the Earth rotating. We see the celestial bodies moving. And then we beg the question and
but we can observe the movements of the celestial bodies and determine things from it, right? We can learn things about where we're standing by looking at other things.
All right, so back to burden of proof. You're looking at the sun moving in the sky, just like we do, but you conclude that the sun is actually stationary. Why?
No, we don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No, we don't.
So you think the sun moves around the Earth? No, I don't think that's what's.
Oh, so why don't you think that if that's what you see?
What are you talking? Things based
You
on what
see
you
the
see doesn't necessitate.
Oh, you guys really are confused. Okay, we all see the sun move in the sky, but you say the opposite's actually happening, that the Earth is moving instead, and it gives the illusion that the sun is moving. I want to know why you think that and how you came to that conclusion, because we all agree the sun moves, right? We all see the sun moving.
Right. Well, the Earth moves around the sun. We have. I mean, how would you explain seasonal asterisms on a flat Earth model? I mean, we can
by the sun moving in the sky, we can have seasons change because it's further away.
I've got
it gets colder.
I'm talking about seasonal. No, I'm asking about seasonal asterisms. Seasonal asterisms are seasonal constellations. These are constellations that are only visible during certain seasons. How would this even make any sense on a flat model?
Because you wait enough time and you see a different part of the sky as it comes overhead.
I mean, yeah.
Why would that ever change on
you need to learn how to. Hey guys, you need to learn how to. Guys. We're asking you to think empirically, which means you name it as you see it. How does your senses process the sun moving in the sky? It doesn't process the sun being stationary and Earth moving instead, does it?
Well, bro, I posted you a video, bro. Have a watch of that, man.
No, I'm talking about seasonal asterisms, not seasons specifically. I'm talking about the different celestial bodies that we observe during different seasons. Since the Earth rotates around the sun, different constellations are visible at different times of the year.
That's called sidereal year. You see a different part of the sky at a different time of year. What's the big deal? And so you see, so the stars move at one rate and the sun moves at another rate. The stars move slightly faster than the sun, and the sun moves slightly faster than the moon.
Or we're rotating around in a plane of space.
What's your evidence for that? Because it goes against what we see. So the burden of proof is on you to establish your valid claim that the Earth is moving instead.
But based on what we see, that's not a good way of deducing what reality is, right?
No, that is exactly how you do it. That's exactly how you deduce. It's a logical deduction that the sun moves because the sun moves.
That's not a logical deduction at all, actually.
You were making
at the end of the day,
point
it's
about
the
how
globe
what we see,
that has the claim on the table. It is the globe is the current paradigm.
These are both.
The person that has the burden of proof is that person making that claim, not the person questioning and testing that claim.
No,
and that's what we're doing.
And by the way, my logical form was if A then B, A therefore B. That is a completely valid form.
No, saying the sun is moving because it's moving isn't a logical deduction.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's like saying
you can prove the premise. You can prove the premise. Therefore, it is.
The globe is flat. That's a bit contradictory.
Yeah, that means nothing. It's.
But you're saying sides, like just because we see it, we can't believe it. But then you're saying just because we can only see flat ground that it all must be flat. You're like, it's a bit contradictory.
Right. You say you see the sun move in the sky, but you think the opposite's happening. Burden of proof is on you.
No. If you posit the Earth is flat and the sky moves over the Earth, that still is a positive claim.
No, it's a description of what you see. That is a different thing than a claim. We all see the same thing, and you admit it. You're like, yes, the sun moves. I'm still talking. I'm still talking. Hello, I'm still talking. You also said the sun moves in the sky. You also said the sun moves in the sky. I agree.
Right.
Okay. The end.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is, if you posit the Earth is flat, you're saying based on my observation, I see the Earth is flat. Therefore, the Earth is flat. That is a positive claim. The burden of proof would still be on you to prove the Earth is flat, unless you're just saying it looks flat to me. Then the conversation just ends.
I mean, it's okay. Fine, I'll prove it. It measures flat, and it's used flat. You can't find any evidence to the contrary that's validated. That's my positive claim now.
Your positive claim is that engineers don't account the Earth's roundness and creating structures?
Yeah, that they can't validate that they do.
So if I can find you people accounting for the Earth's roundness, or if I can find someone accounts for that would disprove your entire position.
I wouldn't make the Earth a globe if you found that.
You need a valid measurement of curvature to satisfy my curiosity.
Well, first it was they don't account the curvature, and now it's you need a valid measurement of curvature.
Well, yeah, no. If you're an engineer and you're accounting for curvature, don't you need to measure it?
I don't know if you need to measure specific curvature. I don't know.
Yeah, if you're building shit and you need to measure shit, you need to measure shit. So if the Earth is curving and your project requires you to account for curvature, you're going to need to measure it. So I want to see that valid measurement.
Okay, so if I find somebody who accounts for curvature within their model, their engineering model, that would then disrupt your entire claim.
I don't care who it is. You find me that person and have them provide a valid claim that we can verify, then yeah.
Well, what do you mean by that? Are you saying, so if them including their calculation for curvature, does that satisfy your requirement?
No, calculation is not a measurement, kid.
Right.
I said measurement. Yeah. That's different. That's a whole different ballgame.
You can
so what distances are we talking over brake check? Are we talking about city buildings? Are we talking about bridges? What are we talking about here?
We could say bridges.
Yeah, cool. So what distance are we talking?
I don't know. We could probably find over. I don't know. I'm not an engineer. I don't know the distances of which you would need to account for that, but I'm pretty sure they do over long distances. But I'm not understanding. I guess where. I'm sorry. SO is.
Hold on. I got a question. Are you even equipped to find that engineer that we would need? Are you even equipped to know that?
Yeah. I can find it. But my question is.
Okay. How are you going? How do you have the knowledge? How do you have the knowledge for that?
Okay. I'm trying to ask you, right? What is your what requirement do I need to meet to satisfy your request? Because at first
same answer as before. Same answer. This is the same question you gave me before, and I have the same answer for you.
No. At first it was.
You're not going to run away from the measurement.
No. I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out what the what you need here. At first it was find me an engineer who uses curvature as a calculation.
Okay, I'll be very descriptive. I need a first order direct measurement. Do you know what that means?
So you don't need the engineer doing the calculation, accounting for it in their model.
I'm not appealing to authority. You are.
You actually did. That was your first request.
No, I said I don't care who provides it. I said literally I don't care who provides it. I want the person to provide the valid process that we can verify.
Okay, well, you've changed what you asked for. I mean.
No, I didn't. You tried to insert. If I give you an engineer, and I'm like, I don't care who it is.
That's what you said. I was just going off what you asked for. Yes, it is.
No, it's not what I said. We're recorded, dude. If you want to lie, we can go back and get you for lying.
Okay, can you play it back then?
Oh, you really want to go through this? All right. See the YouTube channel up top?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go rewind the tape.
Yep, that's fine.
And you're going to hear him say, he asked you for a measurement, not a calculation.
Right.
No. He said, find me an engineer who uses a calculation in their model. Something to that effect.
Measurement.
I said I don't care who it is. I said I don't care who it is, and I'm telling you what I meant. Okay.
Let the tape speak itself.
Oh yeah. How do I?
Yeah. Where's the link to?
All right.
The YouTube?
You're muted because you're a dishonest shithead. Break check. Who's next?
I thought you said the same. If I'm being honest.
I'm telling you what I said and what I meant. And if you're going to go against that, then you're strawmanning me, and you can get banned too.
Yeah. All right. The Ether guy's conversation.
I believe it. Just helping him out. I also heard that.
Well, regardless,
I'm going off what I heard. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying what I remember hearing.
Break check.
Yeah, so we have 4 people.
The distances
we have 4 people saying that we did hear you ask for that.
He asked for the measurement that these guys use to show that they're accounting for curvature. Now, regardless of whether they have this in an engineering document, etc., is regardless due to the fact that it's not what actually occurs on the ground. Everything is leveled to level, and the distances that you're discussing, they use planar surveying, assuming a flat plane over those distances, and the curve over those distances is negligible and would not even be greater than the tolerances in the construction project itself.
Is negligible 0?
We don't.
Negligible will be determined by the engineering project and the statistical margin of error.
Is negligible 0?
Do we get?
Dude, did you hear my answer? Are you an idiot?
I'm not sure if you heard my question.
Did you hear my reply? It will be determined by the engineering project. The margin of error is determined on a case-by-case basis.
Is negligible?
No! 0 is... Oh. Jesus Christ, dude, no.
Thank you.
Like, you didn't understand my answer. I not only gave you what you wanted to hear, but I provided more than what you needed. And you acted like I was dismissing the answer. Like, sorry, dude, I'm talking over your head.
They're just like dishonest little shitheads.
They are little dishonest shitheads. They want to nail you down on something to straw man your claims.
Chill out, bro.
It's all about straw manning the flat Earth claims, guys. That's how you're gonna win, right?
It's really not, because I don't know how long you've been here for. I'm not a flat Earth believer, and I was just having a very good conversation with no agenda, or I don't know what the guy's name was.
Stop lying.
So many people.
Cyclone. I have never had a terrible conversation with anybody in my life.
You're just being an arsehole. You just haven't been an arsehole.
Stop lying.
You're an asshole.
Stop lying. We all know you're lying. Stop lying.
Yeah.
Like,
See,
there are many people
and
here
so
that
you
will
did
lie.
have that good conversation, yeah, but what we have here is Break Check getting all butt hurt, yelling over everyone, making claims that he can't
I think it's
support.
a bit of
And when we
both
ask
sides.
for the support,
But
when we ask him
then
to support those
he-
claims and give some type of evidence of what he's stating, he's unable to do it, and then
the
just
field post-
Yeah,
circle
and
jerks back around to the statement.
that can be part of the debate, but both parties are being very defensive and now turning it toxic. Like, you can have a debate, and if someone doesn't have evidence, then that's part of the debate, you know. But there's no reason for it to.
Yeah,
get heated
Wolf has
and
no
start
evidence, does it?
attacking
Like,
people.
none.
Okay, first
And
off,
being
I wasn't
aggressive,
interrupting
like-
anybody. I was quiet the whole time. Also, I was responding to his ask, which he changed and moved the goalpost, so I'm sorry, and everyone heard that.
No,
I
it
don't
did
know
not
what
move the
to tell you.
goalpost.
Yeah,
I
he tried
actually
to-
widened it for you. You could not only give me an engineer, you could give me a 5-year-old, okay? And we can examine the 5-year-old's claim.
I'm just saying,
Still
I'm not
no,
going to be
mate.
accused of
Widening the
just I'm
goalpost.
just saying
chill
that's
out a
what
bit.
happened.
I'm giving you more than what you need, and you still can't provide verifiable evidence, and that is too bad.
I'd say you're not interested in having a legitimate conversation.
I think Break Check is again being dishonest. Honestly, that's
I'm not. I haven't been dishonest once.
Dishonesty from Break Check.
I haven't been. That's the. I was responding to your request. I asked what you needed. Then you changed it.
A classic.
Then you changed it after you realized that I was going to be
Yeah,
able to
I
find
checked. Look, you can bring me anybody. I said doesn't have to be an engineer, so you can go find non-engineers.
Right,
Maybe you
right,
need a scientist instead of an engineer to answer this. Maybe you'll find out engineers aren't really good at answering this question.
Yeah, but
you
it
need a
wasn't
scientist. Okay,
No, but
so
we were
you can
asking
bring
about-
anybody.
No, the initial claim was the engineers don't account for curvature when constructing buildings.
It's true.
constructing Structures. Right.
It's true they don't. Let me clarify. They might think they do, but they don't.
No, they don't even think they do. They use a GIS. GIS is built on a flat Earth. They have that.
Your point is they think they're doing it on a globe by using GIS.
Yeah, that's a problem because there's a one where they do for New York, the whole New York City. They use a GIS model and it's a flat floor all the way across, no curvature. And what's even good about it is they have day and night cycle on it and a few other things too. So yeah, for them to go into this idea, city planning is done on the flat Earth.
They're doing better, Crit. The entire government of Australia legislated that the Transcontinental Railroad of Australia be surveyed using a flat datum on a flat assumption. So you go beyond a city, you now got something the size of the U.S. where rail line was laid down and wasn't constructed under a globe assumption at all. The Australian official documents, like. So, I mean, where do you want to go with this, Glober?
They won't go and look up any of this, man. They just don't care.
They probably never even heard of these things before, and suddenly now they're like an expert in it.
Wait, here is GDA. Sorry, I found it's called GDA 94. It's Australian. It's a datum of Australia, and they use the ellipsoid GRS 1980. So it's definitely not flat.
Right,
No?
Can you post the evidence for your measurement, please, in the side chat?
I'll post a link to the source.
Have a look. If it's a calculation, you're going to get laughed at.
Datums. Many places build globe datums.
You're saying
So
it's,
they did not use a globe. They did not use a globe datum when they built their intercontinental railroad, and that was my claim from the start.
What datum did they use? What's it called? I can look it up.
They made their own datum, and it was flat, and it was built just for this purpose to survey the railroad. I don't think they gave it a brand name. Like, it's not called like the Nike Whiz Bang 5000.
No, it's typically called like a code. It's given a code.
I don't think they were
if you
into
don't have,
giving
if you
codes in
don't
the
have a code,
1800s.
then
Yeah. Oh, well, you can read up what they wanted to call it. Like, there was no code for the original datum that was used in North America. So you have like the Bessel datum of 1829 or whenever. That's what it's called. It's not called like WGS 84 or anything crazy cool like that. It's just a dude's name and a date.
Okay. Yeah. Now we have more precise datums, I would guess. That is taking into account the curvature. So you can take your pick from many of them. There are several that are.
Here we go. So
Thank you. You can choose your own. You can choose your own datum. Fantastic.
A piece of evidence.
Doesn't matter which one. They're all inaccurate.
For your previous point, the Hummer Bridge in the US, it's a little less than a mile long, and due to the curvature, the supporting towers are 1.4 inches further.
Wait, guys, you won't
apart from
believe
the top
this.
to the
Guys, you
bottom.
won't believe this. What a guy's just posted. Check it out. In the very link he posted, there's a way to translate it from a geocentric to a heliocentric model. It literally says it, how to translate it from geocentrism. In other words, they map it with a geocentric model, and then they tell you it's a globe at the end. Look. There we go. Look, I'll post it all. Here we go. Here we go. So again, a guy has again failed to provide a measurement, and he's just showing us calculations from a flat Earth model. There we go, Mr. Agai. You've been screwed again, bruh. Here we go. In other words, they're using a geocentric model to calculate all this, to take all this data in, and then they're just translating it into a globe model for you, into a non-flat model.
Just a bunch of dishonest shitheads. This is what it is, man. Same shit every day.
Yeah.
You lot don't help your case by being rude.
Oh, by the way,
There's
and
two
here's
sides
another
of
problem
the
with
debate.
your source, bro. Your source, it says the scope of this geodetic survey was to let me just get the right quote, for topographic mapping and environmental studies. So it's not actually measuring the elevation of the Earth or the geodesy of the Earth. It's just measuring topographic mapping and environmental studies. So just the surface area, just to see how many trees there are, how many animals are running around, to see how humid it is in certain areas, stuff like that. Nice try there. So if you can just provide some measurements. Oh yeah, he's muted. Fair enough. All good.
Beautiful. The sweet silence of Globers not speaking. I love it. I love it.
Observation stored.
You guys make any good sourdough lately? I made a great loaf in a Dutch oven. Took the lid off. About 15 minutes left. Oh, delicious.
Dear Diary.
This is a sourdough channel, like it or not.
I think
a lot of Dear Diary comments today.
I think your sourdough is a ball, bro. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, Mr. Grice is busy appealing to authority now. First he appeals to consensus, then authority, then both, and then neither, and then he runs away.
A guy is a sophist. We all know this. Proper. Straight up. None of these guys are not sophists.
They just in their hearts, they're so fully convinced that the authorities wouldn't get it wrong. They couldn't get it wrong. There's all of them working on it. You just got to trust them. All right? How would we know? And they wouldn't know. So it's just a blind belief in that.
Yeah. Their defense is just throwing random factoids in papers of people just like disconnected. Just like, look at this. It says here. Hopefully, it's like got a lot of jargon and it's really fucking complicated, just so that everyone's just like, oh well, I can't tackle this. The whole paper.
It gives them a sense of power and control that they think they're in on it. Like they're part of these groups of people.
Yeah, they literally they'll say this all the time. They'll say, we knew the Earth was a globe since the ancient Greeks. Somehow they're the same we as whoever existed since the ancient Greeks. First of all, that's just like ridiculous. We.
The royal we, as I like to call it.
Yeah, the royal we. I know it's just like a weird.
I've worked it all out. Basically, guys, I've done a bit of digging, right? So what a guy posted, I've chased it all up. This is where the geodetic reference. This is how they're doing it all, right? So all of it dates back to the geodetic reference system of 1980. Here it is, right? And then here's the key bit. Here's the key bit, which really nails puts the nail in the coffin. Look, hold on. There we go. So in other words, it's just more calculations that the Australian geodetic surveys are doing. They're just taking a bunch of pictures of the land, and they're all using their assumptions. Look, it says it there. Look, it says it right there. What they're using. So they're already assuming a globe when they're doing that survey.
Oh, little guy.
Yeah, that guy's run away. But check it out, and boys, check this out. There's another funny aspect of this little paper, right? Check this little bit. This is a little nugget. Right? Just read that little bit, guys. Read this little bit. Look at that.
Are you scaring away people using facts again?
Might be. Well, check this out. I'll read this out for you. This is what is mentioned in this 1980 reference system. This is what it says, right? Due to some unfortunate error, this article appeared wrongly in the Geodesists Handbook of 1992. Among several errors was the polar distance was interchanged with a geographical latitude, affecting the formula for normal gravity. It is advised that you use the formulas here or in the Geodesist Handbook from Bulletin Geodesique, Volume 62, number 3, in 1988. If your calculations are going wrong, you just got to update the formulas, and then you'll be bang on track again. You see?
Oh, they measured it, man. Come on, what are you talking about? I thought you measured it.
Aaron, they're not even saying that. They're just saying you don't need to measure it. Calculation's good enough. That's what they're saying.
The calculation is measuring. If you go long enough for the globe, they'll just say calculation is measuring.
Huh?
They'll say add two distances together. That's a calculation.
Huh?
They're just dishonest, stuck in stupid retard.
They just said that they're doing their 30-second Google shuffles, bro. All of it.
I'm telling you, the nuclear option is solid. Like, what's the difference between a calculation and measurement? And they do it for everything.
Yeah.
Observation stored. Observation stored.
I can just imagine a bunch of like these scientific retards sitting there in some like office somewhere doing their calculations again. Okay, this looks correct. Let's double check that with the handbook from 1988. Yeah, it looks correct. Yes, it's correct. Yes. It's just like so.
So I mean, these guys still don't understand burden of proof. They still keep thinking flat earthers have the burden of proof. They make it possible. They just never get that point.
No, it's fine. If I take as burden of proof, I cannot prove the curvature. I don't mind having the burden of proof. Then if it's not curved, what is it?
Exactly.
It's a triangle, then.
Yeah, we've got another batter in the box.
It'd be a triangle, but it would have a flat surface.
Or it could be a donut, guys, right? I mean,
No, dummy. Donuts have curve.
Oh, you can't accept curve. Okay, let's
So if it's not curved, what is it?
Could be a pizza.
So a pizza, huh?
Yeah, could be like
Pizza
those
curved?
like, little round pizzas. No,
Are those
really.
round is round curved?
Round pizza. Round doesn't necessarily curve. It's a shape.
Well, I've got to text this guy way more. This is way too much.
So if it's not curved, it's flat.
Not curved. It's flat. I don't think so. I don't think it's flat. Maybe on some other world, not this one.
How about just like an object or a surface? If the surface of this object is not curved, what is it?
It's curved.
It's not curved. So what is it?
It's curved.
Oh my god, guys! In this
Yeah,
survey,
even though
right?
it's not curved, it's still curved.
Yeah.
Wait, correct. Check it out, bro. In that Australian survey, check it out. What they're saying is they're doing inverse flattening. I'm not joking. Watch this.
Yeah, they had to level it out. It was
Bro, inverse flattening is curving. Means the same. So, look. So in other words, they measure a flat earth, and then they can say, right, guys, we're going to do some inverse flattening now to make it a fucking curved ball. Look. They just, you see, people aren't looking. They're not. They're even telling you what they're doing. People are just aren't paying attention.
If a building was a mile long, would it be curved on the roof or at the? If you shot a roof line, the roof line was the same height. Would it be curved?
Well, are you stupid?
So buildings don't curve, right?
Oh, I'm asking you if you're stupid or not.
Searching.
You can't answer that question, can you?
It's a dumb question.
So it would be.
Yeah,
it would
dumb
be,
questions
it would,
are still
it would be
answerable.
level then. It would be level. It would be level, right?
Fuck's that mean? What is the Earth being fucking?
Oh, he doesn't even know what
global?
level means.
No. Like when you're mentioning a building, what the fuck do you mean by level at that point? You have a building like a skyscraper, so therefore it's gonna start curving and leaning. Are you stupid or something? What a dumb question that was.
Of course, it wouldn't lean.
The building would start leaning because the Earth is curved.
Holy shit!
It would
man.
start
What the
leaning.
fuck?
What a dumbass.
Is that what you're saying? It
Also,
would
according to
start
this
leaning?
guy.
No, I'm saying it
Wait,
would.
according to this guy, every building
Dumb
on Earth
question.
is like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. According to this guy.
No, according to your guy, yeah, according to your guy, sure. He thinks
What an
because
idiot.
the Earth would be curved that buildings would start leaning or some shit.
Yeah, they
Some
would.
So
shit.
Earth is
Oh, they
curved,
would,
but
yeah.
buildings are all perpendicular to each other.
Just like your
Who says they're
your
perpendicular
plumb
to each
bob.
other? Can you
All
prove
your
it?
plumb bobs would be leaning. The
No, they
building
wouldn't.
would be the same thing.
For
The building
something
would have
to be
lean
leaning.
with the plumb bob.
First of all, buildings aren't like little toys you put on the ground, so they're pretty well structured, right? So what would cause it? What force would cause like a concrete building to start leaning or something, or a steel building? What kind of force would
No,
cause
they'd
that?
be leaning away from each other.
Well, they do. They already do, actually. Technically, they
Well,
already.
you said that
stuck
was
by
dumb,
each other.
though. You just were like, that was stupid.
No, he said would they be leaning? Like, would they be leaning in terms of like leaning?
Yeah, would the other end be leaning away from the Would the
Well, there you
top
go.
be would the top be longer than the bottom? Would the top be longer than the bottom?
Well, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be able to see certain buildings or the bottom of certain buildings.
Oh God!
Depending on
Answer
how
yes or
high
no.
they are.
Would the top
I just
be
fucking
longer
answered
than
your
the
question.
bottom on that
I just
mile-long
answered your
building?
question. I just answered your question. A mile-long building. I don't know about a mile-long building. Depends on the size of the building. You're speaking in vague terms, buddy. Well, I'm not sure.
Depends on the size.
That's
a mile long, 10 stories tall.
It depends on the distance. Depends on
A
refraction.
mile long, 10 stories tall.
So many factors go into it.
What? Do your curve math and tell me how much the wall you started with is perpendicular to the ground.
Well, actually,
so a mile away,
actually, we could just look at the
drop
Chicago
8
skyline
inches.
whenever we
A
talk
mile
about
away, it should drop 8 inches.
Only 8 inches. You're gonna look at 8 inches. Are you gonna actually be able to
Yeah.
detect 8 inches of drop?
Uh-huh.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, your eyes are so limited. Remember that? I don't think I'd be able to see 8 inches, to be honest. But with the Chicago skyline, you can actually just go look at any photos you have, and you can't see the bottom of the buildings. Actually, believe it or not.
Are they all leaning away from each other?
Well, they're not perpendicular to you anymore.
What? How far away are they leaning back away from me?
They're about, what, isn't it 50, 60 miles away?
How far back are they leaning, the tall one?
Oh, they're curving away from you. I don't know how much they're leaning away.
That's got to be a lot of stress on those buildings.
A lot of stress.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Is the Earth is
Like,
curvature? The Earth has
what if it does both?
Flat Earthers need to take a scale class, like understand what scale means. They think the Earth is like a little ball that they play.
They play games with scales for useful reasons. They never actually engage the truthful nature of it.
Is there a drop? The next step you take, is there a drop? Do you have to put your foot further down, further than where it was?
Do I need
before?
to make a model of like a big ball and scale it down?
Do you? Is there? You can't answer it. Like,
I think I should. I'm
Thank you for proving his point.
Like a very,
You just perfectly proved his point.
but it looks flat.
I
Literally.
don't care how small of a drop it is. It could be micromillimeters, man. Is it? Is there a drop?
What globe do you know would
You have to
be
put
as
your
big
foot
as the Earth?
further
What
down
globe on Earth
than
do
where you
have
did
that would
last
be
time.
as big as the globe, like on Earth? What globe do you have that's as big as the Earth?
Is it a step? Is it a step? Is it like a continual step down?
So
But when you get there, it just feels like
we're
it
just gonna
was
keep saying
once
stupid
before.
things now. I guess that's what
Yeah.
we're saying stupid things now.
So it's going to be really hard for you to say that something is tilted when it's not actually tilted, and you've measured it not to be tilted.
You've measured the distance from the Chicago skyline to Lake Michigan, dude. I want your measurements right now.
No, but it's
right now.
it's going to be hard in your worldview to say, well, we made sure that this building wasn't tilting, but when we walk away from it, it's tilting.
What force
it's tilting
would make
now.
such a structure tilt? What force would be acting on it to make such a structure
See,
tilt?
is it tilted? Is it tilted or not? Are they tilting or not?
Yeah, tell me, what structure would be tilting? Tell me. The buildings? Why? What force is
Yeah,
acting
right.
on
They try and make sure that buildings don't tilt. Right. That's the endeavor. That's the aim. That's the goal. We don't want this thing to be tilting or sloping. Right.
Yeah, you know, when you view buildings, especially like the Chicago skyline from like 60 miles away at Lake Michigan, they're not supposed to be necessarily tilting away from you because I don't know what you're thinking of. That's not how curvature works. Especially from
Right. Yeah, I know.
You're just not going to be able to see the bottom of those buildings. Like,
That's what you need to say. That's what you have to say.
It's not what I have to say. It's just how curvature works. It's how viewing things work. I don't know.
No, actual curvature in reality, right? If you put two things equidistant from each other, right, on a ball, right, they are going to be tilting away from each other.
Okay, what happens if you have a
Equidistant from the center of an actual sphere?
What happens if you have a little person on the other side? Well, what is he going to see? Can you predict what he's going to see?
I'm just talking about the tilting.
Yeah, he's just not going to be able to see the bottom. That's all. He's not going to be able to see the bottom of those buildings, or he's not going to be able to see the buildings at all. It's that simple. You can literally go look. It's funny, like the long distance observations that you guys have are just refuting you. They're like, "Fuck you, flat earthers," because the bottom of the buildings are missing.
So I have a question for anybody that's in construction. So when you're building a tall building, do you need less material on the bottom and more on top because it's actually wider on top than it is on the bottom because it curves?
No, because that scale is so insignificant. Again, you're so bad at this, man. You're so bad at this.
Yeah, nobody's fucking accounting for crazy shit at the surface of the earth. No one's doing it.
No one?
No one.
So they're just treating it like it's flat and motionless?
I mean, on the surface of the earth, yeah, you're not gonna, like, the earth's not gonna
Like on the surface of the earth, yeah. That's what we're talking about, right?
You know,
would be the crux. Yeah.
Do you know how the towers of the Verrazano Bridge was built?
With Earth curve.
Actually, yeah. They
Sorry.
had to take the curvature of the Earth into account to support the bridge.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did, because the bridge connecting Staten Island to Brooklyn are not parallel. So if you actually extend them, they will converge at the center of the Earth. Because of the height of the towers are at 693 feet or 211 meters, and the distance apart is 4,260 feet, or also close to 1,300 meters. The curvature of the Earth's surface was taken into account. Thus, that the towers are actually 1 5/8 inches taller at the tops than they are at the bases.
Have you designed a bridge
Radwin, were you aware of your camera is on? Just one sec, Radwin, did you know your camera's on?
No, it's fine. I'm just driving. I didn't know it was on now.
Yeah, no problem, man. Just didn't want you accidentally having it on. You didn't mean to.
And how about the water underneath that bridge? Is it curved or flat?
If it's curved?
The water underneath that.
You say sorry? Was it? Oh, bridge. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Sounds like you're saying, "Hey, crit." Like, fuck what, dude?
Sorry, I'm losing my voice. But I wanted to.
No, you're good. It was on my. It was air on my end.
That the bridge is due to curvature when it has everything to do with material thermal expansion of a dynamic
When you get a better microphone, I will answer your question.
In some
I can't
cases, you're
understand
talking
anything
like
you're
12
saying.
foot of material difference due to temperature. What was that? Sorry, I might not be coming through clear.
Where's that one bridge? Is that San Francisco where they said they accounted for the curvature, but the water's flat underneath it?
I got a new one, guys. Water doesn't rest flat unless it's at like negative 4,000 degrees. That's a new one.
haven't heard that one, Jenna. Where did you hear that?
Scroll the chat, Lloyd, and just look at you'll see. You'll find it and be like, what the fuck? It's at 25 past the hour. So I post some photos of flat water, and somebody asks, well, what's the temperature? I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's resting flat. The temperature would just be a red herring. That duck is pretty cute. I made that meme. That's something that I made. I found that picture, and I was like, oh, this is cool. This would make a perfect meme. And so I memed it, and it's cute, and it gets the point across. It gets the point across to most people, right? It's by duck? Individual.
That's really clever. Yeah. What the duck?
Yeah, I know, right? I love it. What the duck? Yeah, it's like a glober experiencing flat water for the first time.
Crit, what are your thoughts about the environment, man?
It's fucked.
Why is it fucked?
So, do you know about Garbage Island?
Oh, not really.
The Great Pacific Garbage Island?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I know about it.
It's good because it only works on the flat Earth, too. On the globe Earth, they talk about thing Coriolis, and that the island should have dispersed. But on the flat Earth, you got ocean currents, so just keep it right there.
Cool stuff, man.
I mean, can you explain Garbage Island on the globe?
I'm not worried about it. I'm just talking about the environment, man. You know, the environment.
Yeah, like the ocean. I've heard people like really big apologists say Garbage Island has created a new habitat for animals. And like they did like a camera and shit and found that some animals like subsurface, like the lowest level like that first inch of seawater, there's like these microscopic creatures that live there. And they said this created like a whole version, because normally in the open ocean they don't have those like small microscopic creatures run the surface level. They kind of like just
like
work
plankton?
with it. Yeah, not just plankton. They're all kinds of different creatures, and like things that also like eat plankton. And let me give you a good example.
No, I'm not surprised that like a huge garbage pile would create a different type of habitat. Like I mean, that's like saying like a landfill creates habitat. Yeah.
Yeah, for like seagulls and whatnot. Here we go. This is blue dragon. Here, this creature here. It's called a blue dragon. It's like the apex predator of the first inch of seawater.
Yeah, I knew that's what you were going to post when you said blue dragon. Blue sea dragons. Those things will fuck you up.
You know that there are actually immortal like animals or creatures at sea. I forget what it's called, but it's like technically immortal. Like it could theoretically live forever. Some sick
Yeah, they
shit,
said
dude.
there's some shark that lives under the water of Greenland. That it's a biological process. It's so slow that it's like it eats only like once a year or something like that.
I think he was referring to like the immortal jellyfish, or that like salamander that lives in like one pond of Mexico, which goes back to its juvenile stage.
Here I got.
Yeah, it's like it regens or goes back or something like that. It's weird. Those creatures are just weird.
Yeah, look up the immortal Greenland shark.
Those things can theoretically live forever, which is just mind-boggling.
Yeah, I don't think the sharks live forever, but like one of the sharks like doesn't reach the sexual maturity until like over 100 years old.
Yeah, that immortal jellyfish. It has a specific name, but yeah, that one can basically live forever, which is crazy.
There's like another one that I think you would find interesting. It's like a tadpole that lives like in like one lake of Mexico or something like that, which also reverts back to its juvenile stage, or just stays in it. And they're looking into that because it like will regenerate complete limbs and all that good stuff that we're trying to figure out how to do.
That's crazy though, how certain creatures can evolve to be immortal. Like, that's a crazy feature. Yeah. That's how far evolution can take you, where you have fucking organisms that can live forever. That's crazy.
Well, apparently God was able to do it, just not on Earth, only in heaven.
I wonder why God would make certain creatures immortal anyways, though. Makes no sense to me. Especially some random jellyfish. Yeah, like, you can live forever. We're good.
Why not make heaven on Earth?
That's also something.
Just kind of makes me think about the as above, so below kind of thing on like a huge, grandiose scale. I don't know.
Like, and God says he created the heaven and the earth. I don't know what the heaven was. Was the heaven space? If it wasn't space, then that means God was basically living in whatever dimension he was living before heaven was even created. Because apparently heaven wasn't created until he created the earth. So. I guess God was chilling somewhere else before then.
Yeah, because I thought he was in the void. It's all very confusing.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, I guess we'll never know until we get there.
If we get there, right? That's the only thing, Jenna. If we
Yeah.
get there. A lot of contradictions, man.
We get there. I guess we'll never know unless we get there.
If we get there.
It's a big if.
If, unless, whatever.
A chance we just die and don't live after that, cease to exist after that, you know.
Kind of like before you were born.
Yeah. No conceptualization.
I don't know. I really think the body is just a vessel, and that the soul, the spirit, that source energy, it doesn't die. It goes on somewhere else.
I think human beings are special creatures in the sense that, like, yeah, like, we're smart as fuck. But other than that, like, we're not that special. But I don't see why every other organism wouldn't get the treatment or get the same treatment we do. Like, why do we get the special treatment to go to heaven? Why is that?
I know it's not like the channel is meant for this, but if you like, it seems to me like you think the soul is eternal, right, Crusher?
Well, can't be.
I mean, I can't say yes or no one way or the other. I'm just saying this is my speculation. This is what I feel. My younger brother, passed away in 2021, the day after Christmas.
I'm sorry.
And some weird stuff happens, right? Like, my mom's got some cameras in her house and on her porch, and we've seen some very strange things, right? And the dog acts weird. And then the doorbell was ringing, like the ring cam. Like, you'd have to physically touch the ring cam button to make it ring. And it just kept happening, and like nobody was there. And I'm like, I don't know. I think it's my brother because that's the kind of shit he would do. So, you know, that's why I have my speculations about this kind of thing, is that the soul does go on, the body's just a vessel.
Yeah, but I've often heard of the eternal afterlife.
I don't know. Maybe when you die, you get to just soul surf some different dimensions. I don't know.
Do you think most likely after you die is the same thing as before you were born? Like, same experience? Or a different experience?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking what you think. I'm not asking what you know.
I think that, yeah, potentially, the soul would probably be experiencing the same thing before life as it would be experiencing after life. That would make sense to me.
Yeah, it makes sense to me too.
Right on. Another thing, right? Okay. I don't want to get any strikes, but DMT, it's naturally in your brain, right? And it's released when you're born, and then when you die. It's a God molecule. That's what they call it. So yeah, I would imagine, right, that the soul is doing the same thing before it enters the body as it would be doing after it leaves the body. So yeah.
Who says we have a soul, though?
I mean, you got feelings, right? You got thoughts, you got feelings, you're sentient. You know, I mean, like I said,
that's the
given
same
my
thing
own,
dogs have. Dogs have
my
feelings. Dogs are sentient.
yes, and I do believe that dogs have souls. I believe that all of these creatures have souls.
Yeah.
What about cockroaches?
Yeah, sure. Even a cockroach probably has a soul. I don't know.
So much.
What about the HIV virus?
That's just a virus. That shit was created by man. That's some evil shit.
I mean, it's like
some evil soulish
it's technically a living organism. Am I right or am I wrong on that?
Well, that's where, like, you know, they say, like, is a virus alive? Like, that's where it kind of breaks down.
Well, yeah, definitely alive. It has to be alive. I mean,
but
it's trying to fuck up your body.
I don't think it metabolizes. I don't think a virus like metabolizes anything, which is why they question like whether a virus is actually alive.
Well, if you know, when you look at abiogenesis, right, it's like about the, you know, how life could have got here or whatever, and all the different theories that they have and stuff like that. I mean, do you think that we were already metabolizing if we were this first single-celled organism, or did it take some time to do that, or you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not really sure what the first form of life would look like. I mean, they have. You know, I'm not.
They said it was like a single-celled organism and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, because I think like it. Like that's the thing. Like when it actually gets down to like what, like constitutes something as being alive, but that's where they're not sure if like if they should consider a virus alive or not, because I think even single cells like still metabolize. You know,
I don't think they started off metabolizing. I think it was something more complicated than that. But I'd consider a virus alive. Yeah, sure. It's doing things that only living things could do. Something dead within your body can't start trying to do something and interact with other cells in a way that, you know, has coded DNA to do. I'm pretty sure, you know, viruses have things in their DNA as well. Have genetics, you know.
Yeah,
they can mutate. They can change. Yeah. You know how you have like the well, I can't even mention COVID here, but there were different like variants and shit of it. So.
Like I'm with you. I consider like a virus alive, but I'm just you know, like I actually wasn't sure like what they consider like to be alive, and like if you actually look into it, like sometimes some people disagree whether or not like viruses are technically like alive.
Yeah, I mean, look, hold on.
You know, this has me thinking about amoebas, right? Like amoebas don't even know that we're here. Like they can be on you, and they don't even know that you exist.
Well, they don't consider them to be alive. I mean, I consider them to be living organisms. Apparently, they don't consider them to be alive, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's some trippy stuff, though. I mean, like, could we be existing in a world where we're completely unsure of the existence of a lot of other things? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I've come to the conclusion of.
Definitely exist. It's the only issue is what realm do we exist in?
Yeah.
We don't have what's it called, a line to, you know, like distinguish from existing and not existing other than the world that we already experienced. So people say we could be in the Matrix or we could be a brain in a jar. We still exist.
Yeah.
Just exist in a different form, right?
Well, a Matrix is like a womb, right? Kind of makes sense that we're existing in a massive matrix.
Possible. I mean, I don't think we live in a matrix, but it's definitely possible, dude. It's entirely possible that we live in a matrix and we're all computers or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I say matrix with the partial use of the definition. You know, we live inside of something. Like we're the mitochondria in this bitch.
It's totally possible. The world has a lot of unanswered questions. I think staying away from the unfalsifiable things is the best thing, though. Just a lot of things you can't falsify.
I just know that I'm gonna die not knowing things.
Yeah, we're all
I think
gonna
everyone
die.
can say that.
I remember when I was younger, I used to always think to myself that when I was like 12 or like 10, I used to think that everyone dies, but I'll be the one not to die. Like I'll be the one out of the bunch to not die at all. I actually thought like I wouldn't die at all. Like just thought dying was too lame for me.
I just say that I'm not allowed to die until I can do one of two things, and that's walk through walls or levitate, man. Be some cool shit.
Yeah.
You can levitate. You can do one of those zero-G airplane rides.
That's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I've always wanted to go on one of those zero-G plane rides. I think that'd be way awesome. It'd be so much fun. I'd be like, look at me, I'm an astronaut.
Astronaut. Maybe we should take you to space, Jenna. You can see the truth for what it is, man.
Space is fake and gay. It's in violation. It's in violation of thermodynamics. It's in violation of entropy.
How can space be actually gay, though? I mean, I don't think
Well,
space
both
is
fake and gay at the same time.
Fake and gay.
Well, space is not a living organism at all.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Space is, I mean,
if space were real, the ISS astronauts definitely made it more gay. Their monkey suits and all their nonsense.
well, space travel is probably going to only get better over time, so anyone who doubts it might be able to go up there one day.
Yeah. Well, whatever you can imagine, you can do it in your mind. Oh Lord, I'll be getting the green screens even better.
Yo,
Don't try to do whatever you can imagine in your mind. That'd be a bad idea.
Yo, at Not the Feds, I love that little cartoon that you posted. That little cartoon in the chat is pretty funny. It actually reminds me of a scene from, if anybody's seen it, Sassy the Sasquatch, where he's like going into all of these different dimensions. He's like, oh, is that the flat earth? That's a flat earth, ain't it? I'm gonna go in there. And he goes into the flat earth realm, right? And he sees this guy fishing. He's like, oi, what shape do you reckon your earth is? He's like, it's fucking flat. You think I'm one of those fucking round earth retards? That's a great scene. I had it.
It's funny though, because his flat Earth is the flat Earth in space in that little cartoon. That's the flat Earth in space.
It's funny. Like, I can laugh because none of us flat earthers believe that we're just like this domed over disk in space, right? Nobody honestly, realistically knows what is beyond the boundary, I'll just say.
Yeah, but it's like, you flat earthers are kind of like selfish a little bit. You guys want the world to yourselves, man. You guys think that Earth is all there is. Like, come on, man. It's a little selfish, you know.
I mean, nobody even knows.
Well, I mean, no, seriously though. I mean, a lot of flat earthers a lot of these flat earthers, they just like they will generally say something. They'll say that this is all that exists. This is the universe. There is no something else. I mean, I've talked to a lot of these flat earth guys, and that's what they believe. They don't think that there's anything beyond. firmament necessarily.
That's why I'm not being a dick. That's why I said we don't know what's beyond the boundary. Heck, we can't even get to the boundary, you know? So how can we even know
They don't believe
what
that
may
there's
or may
anything
not
beyond
be
it. They just think
beyond it, you
know how
know?
many people have actually said that? They probably just say you don't know. You don't know what. That's because that's the honest answer. You don't.
Yeah, like that's what I'm
Don't
saying.
make
It's
don't
okay
make
to
up
not
shit.
know.
Don't make shit up. Don't look at lights in
Yeah,
the sky and be like, oh, that's real estate. That's real estate. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna buy myself a little
Who says you
plot
can't go
on
there?
Mars.
Who says you can't go to Mars? Who
Me.
says you can't go?
Me.
Well, I
If you
mean,
want to go to Mars, just go
I
to
can't
Devon
go there.
Island,
What's stopping
Canada.
us?
You go to Devon Island, Canada, dude. That's where it's all filmed, and you can be on Mars, literally
Okay,
with
dude,
the
but
rover.
what's stopping us from going there, though?
Oh, nothing's stopping you from you can go to Devon Island or
Holy
Greenland if
moly.
you want. You can totally go
But
to
I'm saying
Devon
what's
Island.
stopping us from going to Mars, though, technically. I mean, if the gas pressure gradient can extend
Because
nearly
it is
forever.
Mars.
Your
Dude, that is
head, maybe? I don't
Devon
know.
Island
Go in your
and
head.
Greenland. That is Mars. That is
It's not
Mars.
Mars. Not Mars.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
Mars.
You
I hate
can't
to
go to
burst your
Mars.
bubble.
That might be where they
You
shoot
know,
movies at, but that's not Mars, man.
No, that's literally where they're faking Mars.
Mars. I'm
Again,
going to Mars.
There should be nothing really stopping us, especially if the gas pressure gradient decreases so much in pressure. Higher
What's
you
really
go.
funny, and I might
You can almost
have
get
the
a
video.
vacuum. You can get a weak vacuum up there, and then you can send a rocket ship.
But look,
Ship up in
Yeah, with nothing to
look,
push
I mean,
off of. That would
stopping
be
you.
brilliant.
that's all
Yeah,
like
but you have
cool
nothing to
in like
push off, so you're screwed.
that's all cool in like the imagination, but
Oh, imagine.
has anybody
Narnia.
else seen the lemming spotted on Mars? Has anybody seen that video where somebody was like, "Oh, this is an official Mars image," and then they zoom in and they find a freaking lemming, which is the lemmings are native to Devon Island in those parts, and I'm like, oh, here we are putting two and two together. Why is there a lemming on Mars? I thought there's no life on Mars.
Why can't the container be the size of the universe?
Yeah, there's nothing really stopping it. That's the thing.
Because nobody knows what the size. What you know the size of the universe? I don't know. That sounds like a very strange question.
All that stuff that we call space and planets and all that other stuff, why can't that exist inside the container?
Yeah.
And have also, like, why can't that be the case?
If I knew, I would tell you. I mean, it's probably one of those things that you will die not ever knowing. You know?
No, but instead of saying like that, those things are just lights in the sky instead of actual physical objects out there. Like,
well,
why not just
we
say
know
the
that they're
container is
physical.
encompassing all that stuff? I mean,
Yeah,
no,
we know that they're physical.
They say
we know
we
that
don't
for sure.
because we haven't visited.
No,
Well, we haven't.
Don't. You can't freaking say that.
Is light physical? Like, is a rainbow? We're gonna go back to is a rainbow physical?
If you want to prove anything's physical, you can easily prove that the moon is physical, and you know all the lights in the sky, like the sun, are physical.
The moon goes away.
Any lights that you see in the sky are physical.
But where does
it goes away for 3 days? Not even there.
Exactly. That's what I was going to bring up. Is where does it go? Like, if you look in the sky
you
where it
freaking
should
put your
be,
feet on it. You don't know that.
You don't.
It goes away, dude. It goes away. It's translucent during the day. It's translucent.
You have it on the flat Earth, or you have it on the globe Earth, dude. Whatever, like celestial object you want to look at, you can still prove that it's a globe. I mean, still prove that it's like physical, just from the sheer fact that it emits light. If it's light, then it's physical. If the moon is obstructing sunlight, then it's automatically physical. I mean, well, tell me what obstructs sunlight that isn't physical. Like, what's going to get in front of the sun to block sunlight from you? That's like a non-physical object. Are we like fucking ourselves here or what?
I don't think the moon blocks the sun.
The moon's the most physical thing that we've ever fucking seen, dude.
That's my opinion. I don't think the moon's what's blocking the sun anyway. But
you don't think the moon's blocking the sun, so something else is blocking the sun now?
Oh, okay. If it's not the moon, then it must be some other object, right? That's blocking it.
Yeah.
Let's throw away the moon. It's
what's
not
your
the
problem
moon.
with object, dude? You
I
think that
don't know how it
invisible
works.
things that don't exist are blocking things now? Like, what's going on with you, man?
I'm just saying. I'm not sure.
That's what the solar eclipse
Like
is.
the
The
moon.
moon is getting
I
in front of
know,
the sun,
dude, but
and
the
people
Selenelian eclipse,
are
the
in
Selenelian
darkness
eclipse,
all
you
the time.
see the moon. You see the moon clearly, not in front of it, and it's still being blocked. So that's why I think it may or may not be. You know, you can't say for sure, but you can damn straight see the freaking moon next to it, so there ain't no way it's the moon.
So
It
taking away
ain't
that
umbra,
particular type.
umbra and penumbra and bending and all that nonsense they tell you it is in the Selenelian. It's just, I don't think so.
Okay, so take away that particular eclipse you're talking about. Just the like the standard eclipse that you know about. Let's not say it's the moon. Is there an object blocking the sunlight? Is there an object blocking the sunlight?
I guess maybe.
Well, there definitely is, dude. I mean, what the fuck?
Right, a physical object, right?
Something makes it appear like it's being blocked. Yep.
You know what a physical object is, right?
Dude,
like for you to claiming that a non-physical object is blocking sunlight for people is just absurd.
I'm not, dude.
Especially when we can record it getting in front of the sun.
I don't know what it is.
And predict it. So we're predicting an invisible object that comes around randomly and blocks the sun. What's going on here?
I don't know. I haven't gone up there to check it out.
And the path of totality.
That's what I'm saying.
Just something
That's all I'm saying. And dude, you know what size they say the moon is. You know the path of totality's freaking way smaller than what they say it is. You know that.
All right. So I'm going to go back to my question.
I remember when it came through Oregon and Washington when I was out there. And there were it was like 70 miles wide. That was the path of totality that year, 70 miles. So, and how wide is the moon? 250 miles. How does that work?
So, Bear, I want to go back to your
how does that
container.
work?
Is it possible for this container that's holding in our atmosphere to be outside of the moon, the sun, all those other objects that we see in the night sky, whether they're just lights or physical objects or not? Is it possible for the container to be beyond that?
I have no clue. Anything's, I mean, not anything's possible, but there's possibilities. Yeah, there's possibilities. Man.
Because the other guy, Cyclone, was talking about like the Earth and the continents being like, these little islands in a lake, and then like all the things that we see at night, the stars, everything rotating is like a building rotating around us, or the container rotating around us. But in that scenario, because the lights in the sky move at different rates, and we have the certain types of patterns for the planets, there must be different layers of this building that are moving at different rates in order for
No, I can't really comment on that specific.
Where these lights are coming from that are spinning around at different rates, trying to steal man like that example.
No, I understand what you're saying.
As best as I can to make it work.
I can't really explain it, Neither can you. Not really. I mean, you can go by all the shit they tell you, but.
Okay, so would you agree that if the lights are part of the container and the whole container is rotating at that 15 degrees per hour, then all those lights
the Earth ain't flat, nigger!
Jeez, lovely. So I don't
interruption. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if
I understand what you're
part
saying.
of that container,
It's all good.
Nigger.
If that. Oh boy, it takes some real intelligence to come in and say the N-word.
Yeah, that was twice.
Exactly.
So he's got a nice little server mute at the moment.
Yeah, good job on the server mute there. But in order for the lights to be part of a container that are rotating around us, and for those lights to not to be rotating at the same speeds, there would have to be multiple layers of the container holding in the lights moving at different speeds. If the Earth is stationary, I mean that's the only way it works, right?
If you want to assume all that and figure it all out, I don't know. But since you're saying that's highly unlikely, so it's definitely the globe model then. I know it, dude. You know we're not moving, right? You know we're not spinning. You know we're not wobbling 3 different ways. You know we're not cruising at 1.3 mil or nonsense with the whole solar system. Like think about doing 50 in your freaking car, dude. You'd know if you were going 1,000 miles per hour. First of all, you'd feel all these things. That's what I'm saying.
If you were going even Mach 1,
yeah, like so I recently taken like the new position where I'm not.
My mic sucks because I've got my freaking Bluetooth headset in. So if anybody's having a problem hearing me, I apologize.
Sorry, okay. Paraplegic Coffee. I was just asking if you're going Mach 1 in a plane, but you're not decelerating or accelerating, would you know it? Or would stuff
No, you're kind of chilling, yeah. But we're going faster. It's an elliptical orbit, so we got to speed up and slow down sometime, don't we?
No, because
I've actually been on a plane. Like in the past 5 days, I've been on like 4 trips because
you can rotate it.
Yeah, dude, I'm going today. I'm taking my P1000, but I don't have a tripod.
Yeah,
small enough to,
and you can place, dude. When you go, it depends on like how long your flight is, right? Even for like a short flight, they might give you like a biscuit.
I'm going to Arizona. I'm going to Arizona.
You can put a cup. You can put your cup or your Sprite can right on the on your what's it called? Sat it down on the little table. They give you the little
as long as there's
tray.
no turbulence, you're good.
Yeah, as long as there's no crazy turbulence, dude. Even if the plane is moving, you won't even see that thing move. Like you won't even see the Sprite move or budge an inch. I promise you. I recorded it as well. You're going 500 miles per hour, but the Sprite's just chilling. Cup's just chilling.
Okay, so your point about us knowing if we were going at some insane speeds is that doesn't. So okay, you agree with this?
Yeah, look, it's just obviously it's not like you can recreate it your little
I'm not hearing much of an
fantasy
answer
world.
here. So do you agree that your point is invalidated because we literally showed you examples that you can do yourself?
Because you can sit in the plane and your spray can doesn't move around. I mean, dude,
yeah,
take the top of the plane off. The can's gonna move around.
Fair. I think I might be able to like explain this more intuitively. So like imagine you go into like
I've heard this a zillion times. It's just like
I'm just trying to give you like maybe you haven't heard my example. Maybe just try to think about this intuitively.
Yeah,
so imagine you're in your car, right?
All right.
So
my old Marquette, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you're in your car. You have a nice big wide open parking lot. And you drive 5 miles per hour, and you have a very tight radius though. Like you go 5 miles per hour. Now imagine you're going 50 miles per hour, but the radius is like 50 times as big. Do you think you'll feel the force at 5 miles per hour more or at 50?
Who knows? I don't know.
What do you? Okay, you're not.
I don't know.
It's
what am I gonna feel? Am I gonna feel 50 turn. More than the 5 with a bigger turn? I have no idea. I'm not.
Well, you're traveling 10 times faster, but the radius is 50 times bigger.
Then it would probably you wouldn't feel it as much because it's 50 pounds bigger. Obviously.
Right.
Okay, that's good.
There you go.
Okay. Well,
So
or
that's
even a different
basically
example.
what the globe people believe is
here's
that
also another
because the
example.
radius of the Earth is so big, and we're only
you'll never
doing
feel
one
it,
rotation
right?
throughout the whole day, you're not going to feel it. And the same thing with the sun.
Right.
Like that's what these
Right.
the
Yeah, and I'm
heliocentric
like,
people
there's
say.
3 different wobbles, and the 3 different wobbles. How do you guys do that? How do you do it with the 3 different wobbles?
You're kind of grasping at straws here right now. Okay, so what do you
No,
mean 3
think
different
about
wobbles?
that.
What do you mean
Dude,
3 different
they
wobbles?
say there's 3 wobbles going on. You can look it up in your model. 3 wobbles. How does that happen?
Can you give an actual like phenomenon here?
3 actual wobbles.
I'm sure they don't call it 3 wobbles, Bear.
Okay, so now so like yeah, I'll grant you the 3.
All
I'll
right,
grant you these 3 wobbles, but now we have to go back to like my example, like the rate of change over the amount of time. That's what makes you feel something more. So if these rotations are taking that long, you wouldn't expect to feel it. Now, like
Duncan.
Yeah.
I have one thing else to add, and then I'll let you continue. Bear. So you always hear the flat earthers say, "Oh, we're going 1,000 miles an hour, rotating the Earth." What you fail to consider is that is done in 24 hours. Get on a merry-go-round and put yourself around by changing, a degree so that you finish in 24 hours. Are you going to feel yourself spinning around on that merry-go-round in 24 hours of 360?
No, you're not, dude. No, you're not.
So how
24 hours? No.
Okay, thank you. So how long does it take the Earth to spin around? Do one around itself? Spin.
It completes. It's crazy. It doesn't even complete a full degree. Like technically, it's like 0.9 degrees a day.
Well, I'm just saying, how long does it take for the Earth to rotate?
That's around the sun. He's talking about
That's around
on its. Yeah, he's talking about on its own
I'm not
axis.
talking about around the sun. I'm talking about just the Earth rotating because they always say, "Oh, it's
on its own axis." Yeah.
Yeah, on its own.
Yeah,
axis.
on its
how
own
long
axis.
does that take there for the Earth to rotate on its own axis? I mean, it's a very simple question. This isn't like a gotcha. I'm just.
All right. Here's your 3 different ways. They say it wobbles from ice mass
Bear,
loss.
you can't run away from this. No, you can't run away
Glacial
from this.
rebound. Dude, I can't run away from it anyway because I'm freaking
Glacial
paralyzed.
rebound. What are we talking
I'm paralyzed.
about?
I can't run away
Stay
from
on
it
the
anyway.
topic. Stay on the topic.
Glacial rebound and mantle convection.
Oh my
There's
God.
your 3 freaking wobbles. Hey, what? I'm just saying. While it's spinning, do you feel it wobbling?
You know what? I'll get to that right after you answer my question. I will get to that.
Dude, this is shit that's been gone over so many times.
Yeah, and it seems like you can't answer a simple question that you've gone over so many times.
Oh my God, dude!
But you also did just admit that you wouldn't feel these movements if it takes a day or if it takes a year. You said you agreed that you wouldn't feel these movements.
Dude, but it's going freaking 1.3 mil through the whole solar system. It's doing 66,000 miles per hour around the sun. It's wobbling while it's doing all that, and it's going, spinning per day. Like, dude, there's like what 6 different ways? Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me.
I think you're kind of getting some like. Okay, what you're saying with the different types of movements, yeah, those are happening. But what we're saying is these happen over such long periods of time and such big distances that the speed at that point is so
that you'll never feel them.
Yes.
Okay,
Exactly.
you can believe that. You can believe that. I'm fine with you believing that. It's all good.
24-hour merry-go-round, and then I ask you, how long does it take the Earth to rotate around itself? You're not answering. You're saying 3 wobbles. I don't know where you're going with this.
No, what I'm saying, dude, is you can believe that we're moving, and you can believe that you wouldn't feel all these, different.
Okay, bro. Okay.
6 different ways, but I believe we would. That's what I believe. I believe we would.
Can you give me an example of that?
I feel it when I drive in my freaking car. I feel when I turn. I feel when I do. But you do know when you're moving just from vibration and
That's from the ground.
things like
Is
that.
the Earth rolling on the road? Or is it going through space?
Dude, think about it.
That's another thing as well. Another thing flat earthers don't understand is when you're moving. Hold on. Even when you're moving in your car, you're still moving through a lot of friction, which you're gonna feel more
When
from.
you're in a car,
Space is frictionless, so you're not gonna feel basically anything.
Actually, okay, let him talk. Here,
all
let him talk.
hypothetical.
That's not
all
hypothetical. You
hypothetical.
can test this. I literally told you things. Paraplegic. Are you saying it's hypothetical that even if you're let's say you're not accelerating in a car and you're on the road and you feel that rumbling? What's that caused by? Is that caused by not accelerating or by something else?
What are you talking about now? I'm just trying to get ready for a flight, dude. So I'm kind of like listening and doing crap. Repeat that. Damn it.
I'm sorry, I had something, but here, I'll re-explain. Okay, Bear, so you're in a car, okay? You're not accelerating. Let's say you're just going at 50 miles an hour constantly on a road, and you're feeling that rumbling. Is that rumbling caused by your speed not changing? Does it have anything to do with the constant speed, or does it have to do with something else when you're feeling yourself moving? Is there some other factor that's at play there?
And speed?
No, you feeling like, because you said, oh, I'm in my car even when I'm not, accelerating, I still feel like the movement. Why do you feel that? Do you know why?
Probably because of what you're seeing mostly.
You could still, if I blinded out your car windows, I'm sure you could still tell when you're moving in a car, right?
Yeah, probably. Yep.
Okay, and why is that? Even if you're not necessarily accelerating or decelerating.
I give up.
You give up.
I give up. What's the answer?
So you just okay, sorry. So that would be caused by the road itself, bumping up and down in the friction.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying about. That's what I said about vibration.
Yeah, sure, vibration.
You're
you're
saying
correct.
that in space we have no vibration because the Earth. All right, whatever. I'll give you that.
The Earth isn't bumping on Earth. Yeah, exactly.
All I'm saying is like you can't like technically like test any of this, so it kind of sucks for that.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I told you ways on Earth that you can literally do this and
show
that you're not experiencing the motion.
Earth, but dude, that's like not.
I mean,
it's not the same thing. It's
I
not the
wish
same thing. You're talking about flying through freaking space.
That's not really an option.
Right. I'm just saying that ain't gonna happen. So
I gave you examples on why this is completely in the realm of reality.
Yep. Yippers.
Because you can do these things.
All right. Well, I hate to freaking leave you guys hanging, but I've got to freaking go. I got way too much crap to do, but it's cool to just discuss crap and not freaking yell at each other. So appreciate the freaking combo, and hope you guys stay safe, and hopefully I can actually get some kind of freaking recording. I doubt it's gonna be very good though. If I don't have a tripod, it's gonna be wobbly. It's gonna suck.
Wait, what are you saying?
So I said I'm gonna take the P1000 on the plane, but I don't have a freaking tiny tripod. I really don't think it's gonna work.
What are you hoping to do?
I just get some freaking footage. Decent shit. Not to prove anything either. I already know what's up. I don't have to prove anything.
Hang on, I'm gonna share an app with you, which gives you like all sorts of different information. While like it'll tell you, like the altimeter, so this way when you're using it on the plane, you know like exactly which height you're at, stuff like that. Share it in the chat.
Cool. Can you just give me like the name so I can kind of remember it, so I don't have to go looking for it in the chat, or you could DM it to me. That'd be good. What's your name?
I don't know if you have Apple, but like I posted that link to the app. So if you click on it in the chat, it'll take you to the store.
All right. Well, hopefully there's another version because I don't have it. Yeah. You guys have a good day. All right.
Yeah, you too.
All right, brother.
Look at the accelerometer.
Okay, accelerometer. All right, so that's basically what it is. It's an accelerometer and an app.
No, it does more than that.
Okay. All right, man. I'm muting up.
Hey, Crit, are you there?
No.
No. Okay, because I just wanted to get back to you because I did promise that I would read that document that you sent me, so that I could actually respond to it. You remember what you sent me about the ISS?
Yeah, you said that the Russians drink piss.
Yeah, they do, and it says it in the document that you sent me.
No, they don't. The title is actually they don't.
Yeah,
The
well,
Russians don't drink piss.
if you care to read the next sentence, or I guess the next few paragraphs, it explained that they actually do.
No,
And
they
I can
actually
literally show.
don't.
I can show you a
They
screenshot
actually
from
don't
the
drink
document.
piss.
If I showed you a screenshot from the document, would you believe me?
No, they don't drink their piss. They get all their water gets rocketed up.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say that in the document. Can I show you a screenshot from the document you sent me, assuming that you read it? Would that be acceptable proof for you? Because I have it right here. I can send it to you. No, I'll explain it and send it actually, because it literally says right here. I'll say this verbatim.
Yeah, tell someone who cares.
Why is it the case? You use parody of reasoning. People get so upset.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what's a showcase?
Oh, let's say you go into an ice cream shop with someone, and they go, "Oh, see that ice cream right there? It has chocolate and marshmallows, so it's the best ice cream ever." And then later on, you're at the liquor store, and you look at them and you say, "Hey, here's vodka that's tastes like marshmallows and chocolate and graham crackers. This must be the best vodka," because of the argument they had made prior. When you do that in terms of reasoning to the shape of the earth, it seems people get a lot more angry.
Who's angry?
People who have their reasoning parodied.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, like last night, someone was saying that if you put a clock at higher altitude, it's going to tick at a different rate than the clock at the lower altitude, therefore space-time.
Sorry, was there like a parody of reasoning that you were going to highlight with that? Or
Yeah, I can. I just wanted to let that sink in for a second. But yeah, I said, well, if the IRS lowered the taxes, then I would have more money. I have more money, therefore the IRS must have lowered the taxes.
Or you got a raise.
Well, it has to be the space time. I mean, it has to be the IRS lowered the taxes. There's no other reason why I would have more money.
If you
It
got a
has to be.
raise.
Yeah, but I'm trying to affirm the consequent, and you should just let me make my fallacies without calling me out.
Well, because I was just going over a parody at chat, right, where they asked how I had verified that we'd been to the moon, and I gave them things such as the LRO, et cetera, and they asked me to then verify the LRO, and it was just a skeptical rabbit hole of nothingness. So as soon as they had made a claim, I had asked them how they verified it. And they simply said I was trolling at that point, which was funny because it's exactly their modus operandi to just overly skepticize and ask for the verification all the way down. And when you do that to them once, they just call you a troll. So.
I'm Larry. Are you still on the cylinder world? I remember a conversation I had with you. You were talking about like how a map meets, and you kind of think of the world as like a cylinder.
Who are you talking to?
I remember a conversation I had with you. We were talking about like, you know, the map, how like if North America and South America are on one side and you have, you know, Australia and Japan on the other. We know that, you know, America is east of Japan and Japan is west, and we were talking about how that map would work, and you were talking about, yeah, like I think of it as like a cylinder, like the world as a cylinder. You no longer think
Wait,
that?
are you saying that I described the actual world as a cylinder?
Yeah, because you were talking about how like we know like the continents like go from one place to the next, and you described it as, yeah, I think it's like some type of cylinder.
I think you're talking about a map, because I don't see the world as a cylinder, so you must have misunderstood something. So you started out by talking about a map, and then you started talking
Yeah,
about actual. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Then you started talking about actual Japan and the actual United States. So are we talking about maps or the actual dirt outside?
Combination of the things.
No.
We're bringing
So
them.
the
We're
map
bringing them
isn't the
together.
terrain. The map isn't
Right.
the terrain, right?
Right. I agree.
Okay. So I don't think I ever said that the world is like a cylinder.
So from what I remember, I was asking you like, okay, so we know South America is south of North America. Then if we go east of that, east of North America, you hit Europe. East of South America, you hit Africa. You go east of that from South America, you hit, you know, Australia. You go east of Europe, you hit Russia and then Japan. And then you go east of that, you're back at America and back at South America. And then we were talking about like the map. I think you were saying you had the map on your wall in your bedroom or map on your wall or something.
No, bro, I ain't got no maps on my bedroom, bro. You must got me confused
Well,
with somebody else, because I never said the world was a cylinder.
okay,
I don't
but
really think of maps as the actual terrain, and I definitely don't have any maps on my wall. That would be weird.
right, so you are with me about this whole like North America, South America, you go east, you know,
Yeah.
east. So how does that work?
You just go east, and there's another country.
But then you wind up back at the starting country.
Yeah, you can walk a circle around your neighborhood and do the same thing. Your neighborhood's pretty flat.
So do you think the world is like a circular plane then?
Well, I mean, I don't know about circular, but you can circumnavigate a plane.
I'm just trying to get it. So like, but you did agree that, you know, once you go to, you know, from South America, you go to Africa, from Africa, you go to Australia, and then you're back in South America. From North America, you hit Europe, then Russia, then basically, you know, you're north of Japan, and then you're back at North America again.
Yeah, you
So
can
these are
circumnavigate the world. That's correct.
right. So all those are the known like continents. We're leaving out the Antarctica. How does that work in your world?
See, I don't have my own little world, right?
How
We
does
all
that work
share
in
the
your view
same.
of the world?
You can circumnavigate the continents. Like, it just works. You can do it. Like, go get a plane ticket and circumnavigate, and you'll see that it works rather well.
But you do agree about that basic layout, right? So you
Yeah.
got, yeah. So if you were to if you were to draw that, wouldn't you get a circular shape?
Well, I'm not a cartographer, but the path you would take would be circular.
Okay.
I don't know about perfectly circular, but pretty close to it, right?
So you're saying from our known geography, everything is just like one big circle.
No.
No.
I said you could circumnavigate the continents.
What part takes the longest to circumnavigate?
I don't know. Never done it.
Dude, you can just imagine a circle around an area. Like, mean that you're flying in a perfect circle or whatever. You're just flying within it.
It's kind of weird that this guy thinks that I have a map in my room, and I think the Earth is a cylinder. I think that's what he said.
95% sure I was having this conversation with you. I mean, I am Larry. It's kind of the original name. Maybe it was a different I am Larry.
No, there's not. It's me. I'm the only one. But I never said that the world is a cylinder. I mean, you're not in Cylinder Earth channel, right?
Surely the dude knows what a radius is, like, search parties, they establish a radius and then they'll, like, have an area based on that radius that they're going to search for a missing person or something. Yeah. Like a big circle.
But does that mean that the Earth is a circle?
It must mean that area is a circle.
We did agree that we can circumnavigate. If we were to somehow be able to track the distances of these circles around this path, if the longest circle was at the center, wouldn't that indicate a sphere?
No. Just because
It
you can
wouldn't.
move around
Why
the
not?
Earth. Just because you can move around the Earth doesn't mean that the Earth has a shape.
No, you miss. I feel like you didn't hear the whole thing. Okay, so imagine you have like three paths of circular. You have your northern one, the middle one, and then the southern one. If the northern one and the southern one are smaller than the middle one, wouldn't that indicate a sphere?
Why? I don't get it. Like, I can establish a radius of my town, right? I can extend it out further. I can make it smaller. I have it focused within like 1 kilometer of the CBD. I can have it like focused on the entirety of the town, or I can have it extend to the edges of the next town. I mean, like, doesn't make ground a sphere.
I guess it would be evidence that the Earth is a sphere, but hold on. Then we would have to verify that, right? And when people do those races where they race around Antarctica, apparently up north in the northern hemisphere, they're going like 15 knots. But in the southern hemisphere, they're only going like 2 knots an hour. So either the Earth is actually bigger than we're told down there, or for some reason the wind is just, barely pushing them along down there, and it takes a really, really long time for them to circumnavigate Antarctica. Whereas when they do it up north, they're hauling ass. So can you explain what would make them go so much slower down there?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Well, I just told you, sailboat racing.
Yeah, you said racing around Antarctica, but then you said the northern hemisphere of Antarctica is moving slower than the southern hemisphere of Antarctica, which doesn't make sense to me.
There is no northern hemisphere of Antarctica. I never said that.
You said they're racing around Antarctica, but in the northern hemisphere they're going slower than in the southern
That's
hemisphere.
opposite of what I said. I said they're going faster in the northern hemisphere, like 15 knots an hour. And in the southern hemisphere, they're going like 2 knots an hour. So this would be evidence that it's not a globe. So if that's really happening, would you say that would be evidence against the globe?
I don't understand what you mean. What are they going slower and faster in? Like I'm confused by what you mean.
You're measuring the circle. It's like, okay, how big is the circle? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna see how fast I can make it around that circle. So you're gonna go around the circle if it's a. Well, I mean that's just step one. I won't take over the whole thing. It's about speed. How fast can you go in a circle?
No, you're good, bro. You go ahead. He's having trouble understanding a lot of things.
So it's like, all right, so you want to get across your room, like how big is your room? All right, like if it's 15 feet long, but the only thing that you have to measure that by is your speed. If I go slower and it takes me, if I can make it across the room in 10 seconds, it's 15 feet. Now, so that the only way I can measure that is how fast I can go. So now if I go across the room and it takes me 30 seconds, is it now 45-foot long room?
I would say you're going slower.
Right. So that's what they did in the north, around the Arctic Circle and the Antarctic Circle. They said, okay, well, these circles are the same size. We know it because the Earth's a globe. And then they said, okay, ready, set, we're going to have a race, go. So they went 17 miles an hour, or 15 knots or whatever in the north, but the fastest speed they could get in the south was 2 or 3 knots. 2.5 miles per hour. That's the fastest a sailboat could go according to the known circle distance. So they just said, okay, well, it took you this long. It took you 24 hours to go in this circle in the in the south. Therefore, you must have only been going 2 miles an hour because of the size of the circle, the room.
So you're saying that they went different distances?
That's what it would either. It's either they went different speeds or they went different distances.
Okay, so different distances, I guess they went.
Yeah, that's what you'd have to believe if you believe this circle was measured to be the same as the other circle. Or it's a bigger circle in the south, and they were going, 30 miles an hour. Who knows, right? But it's just about the amount of time it took, 24 hours or whatever, to finish the race. Is how they got their speed for their boats. But you can doggy paddle faster than 2 miles an hour. Yeah, I mean, like Larry and I didn't agree with it out loud, but like Larry agreed, like, yeah, I mean, if that was the case, that would indicate a sphere. If there was a small circle equidistant from a center, then a bigger circle, then small again, that would indicate a sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be evidence for it.
Are there any of those competitors on record saying, that's bullshit, I was definitely going faster than that? Because that'd be interesting. Obviously, experienced yachtsmen would know, like, just intuitively, like, if they were going slow or, like, fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 2.7 miles an hour. Like 2 knots is really slow.
Ridiculously slow.
Yeah, but look, they get to the finish line and they get told that they were doing like, oh, you're only doing 2 knots an hour, and they're like, bullshit, man! I was freaking hauling ass.
It's like when a little kid goes on like the carnival ride that's like not even teacup level. It's just like the little train that goes in a circle and they're like freaking out. But then you get done and you're told, they think it was the fastest ride ever, but it wasn't. Imagine that guy, like whoever was on those sailboats, just like wind in their hair. They're just freaking out, like this is amazing. I'm so free, and they get back and they're told they're going. You didn't win, so you were only going 1 mile per hour. But I know you felt free, but just like what a joke. I mean, it might be faster to I don't know, like do paddle. I don't know, something else.
I think I remember the conversation with that guy, and I think he kept conflating the map with the actual Earth, and I think he had trouble understanding that the two are different. And I guess he walked away from that conversation believing that I believed that the Earth was a cylinder. And if that's what he walked away with, like I don't know what kind of misunderstanding. Maybe I said something wrong, or maybe he interpreted something wrong, but I can't fathom how he walked away with that as a result of our conversation about maps. And I distinctly remember talking about the difference between the map and the terrain, and him having trouble with that.
Was it the flattening at the poles?
No, he just kept talking about maps, and I kept talking about the difference between maps and terrains. But I don't know if he was trying to hear it. I guess he took off.
Rich, is he still here?
Oh.
Yeah. He's
he
wondering
quiet?
why parody is so offensive. Didn't really give a good example of that.
Yeah, no, that was Duncan Darth before. I was talking to Larry.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Rich.
I don't know if Rich takes any topics like seriously, or if he just wants to argue them.
You guys think he really thought that I thought the Earth was a cylinder?
I don't know, dude. Rich is like a kid that eats the game pieces and then shouts, "I win! I win! I win!"
That's pretty accurate.
Probably had you confused with Hollow Earth theory.
You definitely confused me with something, because why would I put a map on my wall if I have one on my phone?
He's back over with Oakley.
Oh, is it tomorrow again, or is it Friday?
No, this Duncan Darth. He came from Oakley saying, "How's this not an experiment?" And now he's back over at Oakley's.
Oh, okay.
But no, Oakley's in Thursday night this week.
Okay. Yeah, I thought someone had said earlier that it was going to be switched. Like last week was a test, and it worked out well. So it's gonna be Thursdays from now on.
Yeah, and I think he's got other things he wants to do on Fridays or something. He wants to take Fridays off or something.
Okay.
Just sitting there ready to bang into a trade when they announce the rates data in the US in about 5 minutes.
Oh, is there the stock market? Does it stop over a lunch period?
No, they've got an announcement. Oh,
Oh, okay.
I should have shorted it, man. It's just smashing down. It was supposed to go up. It is pumping down.
Yeah, I saw this video about how Elon Musk is pissed that people are shorting Tesla. He wants it to be illegal, like to take it so his stock can't be shorted.
Tesla was people were shorting it for a long time, and yeah, well, you're saying recently it's been coming down.
Yeah, recently he said that it's like sabotage, that
I
people
watched.
are shorting the stock on purpose.
Well, sure, the cars are the Cybertruck's trash. So
Well, because
why wouldn't
people are saying that this bonus
he doesn't make any
package,
money? On it.
this like
Make
$5
money.
or $50 billion pay package, is going to tank the company. Like that will put it under. So people are shorting it to see like, hey, yeah, if you just siphon $50 billion out of Tesla, it's over. There ain't nothing left. That'd be like you're basically like selling off like the doors and windows and shit. Like you're stripping the building of office furniture to pay.
Yeah, right. That's completely unreasonable. They haven't made the size, I mean that they haven't made money at any point, as far as I know. They might have they got revenue, but like I think who was it that was lending them money? Was it 10 cents? Some big Chinese company was like basically footing the bill, like just keep lending them money, because they're so popular or whatever, like a line of credit. Because yeah, they haven't on paper they haven't made any money, as far as I know. At least that's the way it was back when I watched a lot of stuff.
Hey, Crit, maybe you can better explain to the Dilophosaurus this whole thing about light and how it travels and refraction. Because he's basically trying to say that these laser tests are bunk.
Yeah, if he's going to claim that, then whatever. I mean, it's kind of like if it's unconvincing for him, then don't use it. But the problem is that he'll say it's unconvincing or lasers don't work, and then ask you to show lasers working. We'll just get rid of him. Fuck him. He's not going to listen or pay attention.
Well, he came in here with intentions of seeing if he could piss somebody off. So.
Yeah, that's his main goal. We'll just bounce him out of here. Fuck him.
Yeah.
It's not like they make it seem like somehow we're all supposed to be saints up in this bitch. Like all the flat earthers are supposed to suffer a fool gladly. No, I am not St. Peter. I do not suffer a fool.
Yeah, we know better than that.
It's like I give them a couple chances to even see if they listen. It's not about disagreement. Obviously, people are going to disagree with the topic, but at least know what the fuck we're saying before they disagree. They'll come in here with no concept of any of it, not any clue what we're talking about, and just be disagreeable. And then get upset when we bounce them out of here. Dude, you're just being a contrarian. You're being annoying and aggravating, and it's not going to work. I can just push this button and you go away.
Yeah, we don't mind when people disagree. Shit, that's part of it. Like if we're talking to two people and two people agree on everything, only one of them's doing the thinking. It's just human nature to disagree with each other. That's not the problem. Like it's not what you believe; it's how you act. Like who gives a shit what you believe?
It's come in with the intention of trying to piss people off, and I'm like, but that's like we can't have a rational civil discourse, you know? Look, and they just expect that you'll put up with their BS and their pedantic behavior. It's no,
Now he's freaking out in my DMs. I fucking love it.
never go full retard.
Are you just dead in here?
Yep, pretty much.
Right. Okay. Usually that.
Can I catch that?
Oh, yeah, my mic is probably trash.
Sounds better now.
Yeah, I was just saying, Globe is dead officially.
Oh yeah,
It's over. I mean, how can you even defend the Globe at this point? Bra L doesn't even want to defend it. Puff. Come on, guys. At this point, we're the better Globe Earthers than the Globe Earthers. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, the only thing they can do to defend it is, affirm the consequent and other tactics like that.
Facts.
And anytime we press them on the curvature, they often go to space. Like, well, what about the stars?
So that's an argument from, and welcome Goose. Welcome Goose. How are you, sir?
Hey,
Are you a globe earther or a flat earther?
big globe guy, big globe guy.
Big globe guy. Okay, okay. So why?
Why what?
I mean, you're not just a globe earther, you're a big globe guy. So why are you staunch?
Because the globe is big, big globe guy.
Is it big though, for real? How big is it?
Pretty fucking big, brother.
That's not what Google says. So how big exactly?
What does Google say?
Oh, Google doesn't say it's quote unquote pretty fucking big. It has a very specific size.
Yeah, that size is pretty fucking big though. Let's be real.
Yeah, not really, because I mean, compared to you maybe, but
Yeah, compared to
quote
me,
unquote other
brother.
things. Okay, great. Yeah, so you have measurements of yourself, but do we have
Yeah.
measurements of the Earth to even make that comparison?
I mean, when you compare it to like a fucking super massive black hole, it's pretty tiny.
The fuck is that? I mean, dude, again, like you don't have measurements of anything besides yourself to make a comparison to anything. It's
What are
crazy.
you yapping about, brother?
Not yapping. If you have measurements of the Earth, we'd like to see that. But I'm telling you, there are no measurements of the
You
Earth
want
for
me to
you
walk?
to even.
You want me to measure
You're
the Earth?
already. How are you already cutting me off? You asked me what I was yapping about. Again,
Bro,
you're trying to make a comparison between you and the size of
how
the
are we measuring
Earth.
the Earth, man?
You're already cutting me off, dude. Like,
Yeah, but
just
I'm not
relax.
gonna listen to the spiel, brother.
It's not a spiel. I'll just say it point blank. You don't have measurements of the Earth. Period.
Period.
Or do you?
Do you?
I'm not the one claiming the Earth is any size. That's you.
Dude.
Did
Listen.
you not just claim the Earth is quote unquote pretty
Bro,
fucking
listen,
big?
it's pretty fucking
sir?
big. You know why
Yeah,
it's
then you
pretty
said
fucking big?
then compared it to a supermassive black hole, which you don't have measurements of
Dude,
either.
the reason
It
is
says that the Earth
because
is tiny. Sir, we need
Dude,
measurements of the Earth for you to
listen,
even
brother.
make a comparison. Period.
Yeah, listen.
And I'm about to raise up this girl real quick. I'm gonna go on mute. Hold on
Oh,
a
hell
second.
no.
Let me talk to this chick.
Oh hell no.
No, but you while I'm muted, go find measurements of the Earth, dude. You don't have
What do
any.
you mean go find measurements of the Earth?
Because you're making.
Are you measuring the electrons in your computer right now? That should still work.
The Earth becomes flat yet, guys? Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Well, anyone? Has the Earth become flat yet?
Can you measure any curvature?
What happened?
Can you measure any curvature?
I didn't
Or do you,
measure any curvature. I didn't go outside and get a ruler and put it around the Earth or anything. I don't need to measure curvature though. That's not my burden of evidence.
for the Earth being curved?
Yep. I don't need to measure any curvature.
That's a weird thing to say.
Not really. How would we measure the Earth's circumference if the Earth was a globe? Can you give us some ways or methods? Direct methods.
See, when you talk about measuring things, like I often think about like measuring like an object. But the Earth isn't an object. But in people's mind, they think it is. So if you're talking about measuring the circumference of the entire Earth, I'm not sure that that's something you could actually do.
Interesting. So, that all that clarifies for me is when flat earthers make fun of indirect measurements or calculations of the Earth's circumference. Well, you just admitted that you can't just go around and get a measuring tape and just go ahead and do it. It's just not convenient. No one wants to sit around and do that. So you do other things. You do other indirect measurements and gather data, and that can lead you to a great approximation of the circumference, right?
Well, you guys claim that you've measured the entire Earth, and that the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles. Whereas we're saying, I don't know if that's true. So the burden of proof is on you guys.
Well, I mean, the first thing, if you want to debate whether or not the Earth has a radius of 3,959 or a circumference of 24,901 miles, you have to first believe that the Earth is a globe to begin with. You know, if you're a flat earther, you can't even talk about the radius because you don't believe the Earth is curving at all. Have a radius.
We can talk about the radius that you guys made up and decide whether or not. Yeah, you never heard of 3,959? Who do you think made that up?
Who made that up out of nowhere? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, people don't just pull things out of their ass and give things numbers for no reason. But I mean, like, according to you, they do. So how do we make it up?
Well, if you're talking about the radius and not black holes and dark matter, because you are talking about pulling things out of your ass, so I'm not sure if we're talking about the radius still.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about the radius, yeah, I think they said, okay, well, we can see this far, right? And Al Burundi looked at the mountain. Or sorry, he looked at the horizon from the mountain. And allegedly, you know, he came up with the circumference of the Earth. And it looks like he just pulled that out of his ass.
I doubt that's the only way we got the circumference of the Earth. I mean, with satellite technology and all sorts of shit, we probably got the circumference down to great estimate.
Except for when we try to verify that circumference at the horizon being 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
What I see when you take long distance observations or the horizon isn't somewhere it's supposed to be. It's because, first of all, the horizon's an optical thing, usually at sea. That's the thing. I mean, there is a geometric horizon, but when you go out and see the horizon can appear to be places where it's not because it's optical. I mean, if you guys ever want to verify this, whenever you I don't know how you can track it. Get a tracker device of how, like, the distance that you're going, and if you make a observation of this appearing to be like 12 miles away or whatever, go there on a boat and see if it's actually 12 miles away. If it's not, then you know that there's optical effects. It's making this place be where it's not. I mean, what's your what do you say is happening when the horizon is at different places on the flat Earth? Because apparently the Earth is flat. So what do you think is what's causing the horizon to be at different places on the flat Earth?
I think it would be optical, which is our claim.
Wait a minute. What is it? Is he asking why the horizon moves, bro? For all the same reasons you would say when we present the black
Okay,
swan.
beautiful. Then we're on the same page now.
Why is he cutting me off, guys? I don't understand. Like, I was just finished
we're on the
rizzing
same
at this
page.
girl, and you're already cutting me off. But so, if I were to present the black swan to you, you would probably say things like, "Well, there's atmospheric conditions happening, like refraction, etc." Okay, so if I present that to you and say, "Well, the horizon changes due to refraction and atmospheric conditions, observers' height, weather, etc.," what's the problem?
Well, there's no problem. We agree.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So just
that's exactly my point. We both have optical horizons on the sun, where it can appear where it's not.
No, that's our point. If
it is. Technically, your horizon is also geometric.
Gotta stop you there. No, it's not. I gotta stop you there because they're saying that, bro. Shut up for a second. They're saying that boats go over the curve, the sunset, the sun disappears behind.
I'm talking about the flat Earth.
He's already cutting me off, guys. He's already cutting me off. So it's not the same. We don't have a geometric horizon. We're not saying that there's a hill of water blocking your view to see China, a boat, or the sun. The horizon is always optical by definition. It's an apparent position. It's an optical phenomenon. It's not geometric. Period.
So does the flat Earth? So that flat Earth is infinite then?
Again, so I see. Notice how you're bringing your own ideas.
No, you have to answer the question, Crazy Bear. You can't meta conversate. You have to answer it.
The answer is no, clown. And I'm just trying to point out that you brought that idea here. No one even presented that to you.
Oh, I'm asking you a question. It's not really an idea.
Dumb fuck. I answered it for you. I said the answer is no. That's your idea that the Earth is infinite.
So the flat Earth is not infinite. So if the flat Earth is not infinite,
nothing's infinite as far as I'm
It's just the ending. It's just at the end of the flat Earth. That's where it's at.
No, dummy. We don't think the Earth is the way you think it is. It's not an object in a
no,
large
the
space.
Earth is finite, right?
Guys. Holy shit! Again, I'm trying to answer your question before you even ask it.
Beautiful.
But we don't think the Earth is an object in a large space, which you might be thinking, because that's what the globe is. It's an object in a large place. So if you think that the flat Earth is a flattened object in a large space, that it has a finite edge that you can get to, etc., you're wrong.
So is there an edge or is there not an edge then? Or are you
noticeable? All right, let me ask you this, just to reveal your own world.
No, I need an answer to
my
question.
You're gonna get the answer here. Just relax. Let's imagine we all believe in the globe here. Okay.
No, I'm talking about the flat Earth, sir.
Shut
not
up
the
for
globe.
a second. Be done. Just be quiet for a second.
I'm only talking about the flat Earth. So if you're not answering my question to the flat Earth, I'm not going to answer.
You don't know what it is, dummy. Shut the fuck up. Again, if we
you're not really tough.
Yo, shut up. If I saw you in person, I'd slap the shit out of you. So again, if we believe in the globe, then that's not the end of the world. The globe is an object that exists in a large space. Now, if I asked you where the edge of that world is, you would not be able to say, nor do you give a fuck. So I would say to you, the same thing applies to every flat earther. It's just like the edge of your universe where you don't know where that is. You don't even know if there is one. The same thing applies to flat earthers because we don't think the flat earth is a squished, flattened globe in a large place. Flat earth is a lot more like your universe where you don't know where the edge is, if there even is one, nor do you give a fuck. Back to you.
Yeah, by the way, Larry, he made threats, which means that he should already
Yeah,
be
I would.
muted.
Yeah, I would. If I saw you in person, I'd slap you.
He already needs to be muted. But I'm going to respond to him regardless. So the response to that would be, of course, a globe doesn't have an end. The only reason the globe doesn't have an end is because of the
hold on.
geometry of
That's
a
not what I
globe.
said, dummy. That's not what I said, actually.
No, it's not. I know it's not what you said. I
So
just
what are
corrected
you
your,
responding to, then? What are you
misconception there.
responding to? No, hold on. Yeah, it's not a misconception. I understand the globe just like
It's a
you do.
misconception.
The globe, no,
To
it's
you.
not. No. I understand
it
the globe
is.
just like you. I never said the globe had an end. I said that if we believe in the globe, that's not the end of our world.
Exactly.
Exactly. So the end doesn't just stop at the globe. Your globe exists in a giant place where you don't know where the edge is. You don't know if there even is an edge. And that's what I'm trying to
we
tell
know
you.
that there is no edge to a globe. What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm not talking again, dude. Holy fuck, your
Wait,
comprehension.
why are you talking about the universe when we're just on the Earth?
Because we're
only talking about the
Earth.
globe.
Dude,
Where are you
dude,
getting the
dude,
universe from?
Your comprehension issues are fucking trash. Because I told you, the flat Earth is not like a globe. It's more like your universe.
Yeah, we know that.
I mean,
Thanks for the truism.
no, you don't know that because you're asking me about an edge. Holy shit.
You're just giving us some truism. Can we not get truism here?
Dude, listen. You're asking why I'm comparing the flat Earth to the universe. Because it doesn't compare to a globe, right? The globe is an object.
The universe doesn't exist in your model, so let's not do that.
No,
it doesn't
but
exist. We're talking about the
for
flat
you
Earth.
it does, dummy.
I'm only talking about the globe.
No, again, see, you can't because their globe is not like you got to take your horse blinders off. The globe doesn't just exist independently on its own, does it? No, it doesn't.
Can you answer a yes or no question?
The globe doesn't just exist on its own, even if it did exist.
Can you answer a yes or no question?
Is this fucking guy retarded? Like, the globe doesn't exist on its own.
No, you are. You're like, you freak out a lot.
You can't just talk about a globe because it exists in a large space where you don't know where the edge is, dummy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you ask about a flat Earth,
are you like
without a flat Earth and where the edge is, we're just telling you that we feel the exact same way as you do. We don't give a fuck about any edge.
No, you don't.
Yes, I'm telling you
flat
right now.
Surface either is either finite or not finite.
Sir. Does your universe have a finite edge or no?
Actually, it does. It's just constantly expanding.
Wait. Hold on. So you're speaking for everyone, or that's your opinion, or that's a fact?
No, if the universe is constantly expanding, there is an end. It's just constantly expanding. That's not what I asked
if it was expanding. That's your opinion. I'm just asking you, is that a fact?
That's not an opinion, actually. That's a fact.
Oh, really? Can you cite that or what?
Oh, the expansion of the universe, of course.
Yeah. No,
it's things in cosmology.
Go. I need a citation, not just you saying that, because I can
find one for you.
Yeah,
then.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Because I can find a citation where it says that we asked 5 experts, by the way, not you, clown, where the edge of the universe is, if there even is one, and they don't all agree. He's already cutting me off, guys.
What do they have a degree in?
Again,
what do they have a degree in?
No, listen, dummy. They're globe experts, and
what
they
do
don't
they have
agree.
A degree?
Dummy, it doesn't matter. They're experts, okay, and so they don't agree whether there's a boundary or not. But you're saying no, it's a fact. I know for sure. Yeah, no, you don't, and I know you wouldn't claim to be an expert either. It doesn't matter what the degree is. This is a published paper that we don't know where the boundaries are or if there even is one. No one agrees on this, but you're in here saying it's a fact. You sound stupid. You're a religious believer. While you're frantically Googling for an answer, too. It's just hilarious. I'm not Googling shit. I'm walking around the park with my fucking... enjoying this beautiful weather. D swinging. Man, come on, man. It is a fact that the universe expands infinitely. Oh, really? How come not everyone agrees with you?
Can you cite me 5 experts?
We're waiting for we're waiting for your citation first, where it's a fact.
You made a positive claim.
Yeah, no. After you did, when you said you can get a citation if you
made a positive claim that experts.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it for you.
Ahead.
That's no problem. Yeah. Well, we're waiting for your citation too, though.
Nah, I'll wait for yours first.
We're just not gonna do it. I mean, it's okay. So here's what's gonna happen.
Something that goes against the consensus. I'd rather wait for that
what
one, right?
Consensus? You haven't posted anything.
That the universe is expanding. That's the
you
scientific
said that was
consensus.
A fact, and it was okay. We'll post it then.
The consensus. It's already
You've been
the
looking
consensus.
this whole
If you have
time.
anything that disagrees
No,
with the
that's just you
consensus,
saying that. You don't have a citation. You
said that there are 5 experts that have apparently no degrees.
Okay, again, I will post that, but we all acknowledge you're not posting shit.
Do you remember what degrees they were?
And we asked you. No, hold on. First of all, you said it was a fact that if the universe is infinite and expanding. And then I asked you for a citation. You said
wait,
that's fine.
Those two things don't work. It can't be infinite and expanding. What's going on here?
So it's finite and expanding. Okay, fine. Okay. We'll fix what you said there.
That's not how we'll fix what you said. That's not how language works.
Okay, great. Right. So it's finite and expanding, whatever that means. And then
finite and
you said that was a fact.
What's going on here?
I asked you if that was an opinion, Wait, so it's either infinite and expanding or it's finite expanding. Which one is it?
Oh, there we go. I think you're more right here now. Now you're on the
Said
spot.
both, and you said not. You disagreed with both. But anyway, so again, you said that was a
No, I
fact, and I asked you for a citation. Okay, it's recorded. But so you said it was a fact, and that you would get a citation, which you haven't done. Then I said, well, good luck finding that citation when I can post a citation, which I will. I'll do that right now, where it says we asked 5 experts if the universe is limited or not.
What do they have
and
a
they could
degree
not-
in?
Dude, why are you cutting me off?
Here's
Like,
a
and
citation, by the way.
Yeah,
in the chat.
Good. So
Now we're
what
waiting
does it
for
say?
yours now.
I got you. I'm doing it right now. So what is it that they said exactly?
The expansion of the universe and how we know it's expanding by the distance between gravitational inbounds, unbounds, parts of the observable universe with time, and redshift, all that good stuff, basically.
All right.
Now, up
Swinburne
to you.
University of Technology. Got it. Tell me right now.
Beautiful.
what's
Now
the
we're waiting
link?
for your
What's the
citation.
Yeah, it's coming,
It's-
bro.
it's-
Can you
just
just
click-
let
just
me
click on
copy
it.
and paste it real quick? Yeah, I'm on my phone, so
Beautiful.
just hold on a second, clown.
Oh, you said
All
you're
right,
walking
boom.
in the park, man.
Shit. Yeah, I'm walking in the park with my phone. Is that like not check out or what?
Glad you're getting some exercise, buddy. I'm glad.
Yeah. I'm way more fit than you, and I'd slap the fuck out of you if I saw you in person.
That's
just so
another
you know.
threat. And Larry, are you gonna mute him for
Yeah,
another threat, or are we
well,
gonna
you
just
said
let
I
that
was
slide
talking
again?
tough. You don't want me to talk tough?
I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. Where are you at?
No, that's not. It's not a threat. It's a fact. And I'll come to Florida too.
Oh, it's a fact. Wait, Larry,
I've
are
been
you gonna
meaning
let
to go to
him
Miami.
say he's gonna
I've
slap me
been
in the
meaning
face?
to.
Are you not gonna
Yeah,
mute him
I
for that,
would.
Larry?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would.
Oh, so Larry's just not gonna mute him then. That's beautiful.
Why would he mute me? You said, "Oh, you're talking."
There he is. There, he's muted. He's finally muted. Thank you. Someone mute.
Hello. Why are these? What's going on here, guys? This is crazy. So again, it's not a fact that the universe is infinite and expanding, or whatever the hell this guy said.
Oh my goodness, Gregory, you're messing up in your deductive argument, man. You really are. So the horizon, you say so again, refraction doesn't make curved surfaces appear flat. No one claims that. Doesn't make horizon, as it were, extending away from us. No one claims that. So refraction makes objects that are further from you, or like where you geometrically shouldn't see it, or it should be behind some curve, appear closer. Basically what it does. Doesn't make it
So
appear
you're not going to be
further.
consistent with the implications of your appeal to refraction.
No, I'm being totally
exciting.
Let me read what else he said here. First horn. If the horizon is an optical phenomenon, then the horizon isn't the summit of a water hill. Well, the horizon can still be an optical phenomenon and the summit of the water hill if there's refraction. For example, Gregory, how would you explain the horizon moving on the flat Earth or appearing different?
It's an optical phenomenon, so you're not going to be consistent with the implications of your appeal to refraction. So you're dead on the second horn.
Okay, so could then, well, so you're saying it's an optical phenomenon. Well, you do realize that you also have a physical horizon, technically, as long as you have a finite flat Earth?
So you're not going to be consistent with the implications of your appeal to refraction.
Can you answer my question? It's my new question.
You're dodging my critique, so you're not going to be consistent with your appeal to refraction, because the implications of your appeal to refraction is that the flat surface is going to appear, the curved surface is going to appear flat, and the horizon is going to extend away from us, and the object completely obscured behind the much larger object is going to appear on the surface.
That's not how refraction works. So when we see objects that are further from us, or we shouldn't be able to see them, and light bends to where we can see them, right?
You're high.
What's going on there is that it's not extending away from us
Light
necessarily.
bends around the ball. Light bends around the ball.
He just began his response with saying refraction doesn't work like that. He just began his response saying refraction doesn't work like that. Thank you for your concession.
Yeah, it doesn't make things extend away from
your appeal to refraction. Yeah, refraction does not work refraction does not work in the way that your appeal implies.
No, your appeal implies telling us that refraction makes things extend away from us. What are you talking about?
You're just churlishly echoing my critique to you. You just conceded in the very beginning of your reply to me. Your first sentence was that that's not how refraction works. So thank you for your concession that your appeal, that the implications of your appeal to refraction do not happen. You don't have any demonstration of it.
Oh, we already showed you demonstrations. You just didn't like them, and you were like, well, it's not too cool for me.
No, you haven't shown a demonstration. It's not an instance of the curved surface appearing flat. It's not an instance of the horizon extending away from us, nor is it an instance of the object completely obscured while being on the surface of that object appearing on the top thereof. It's not an all analogous.
So the other thing you mentioned is therefore the horizon is not the summit of a water hill. We don't only see the horizon, we see beyond the horizon. If the horizon is the summit of a water curve wrapped around a ball, then we can only see to the horizon. What about atmospheric conditions?
What about them?
Your horizon? So can you have a ball that has a geometric horizon, but optical phenomenons can shift where that geometric horizon is? Or can make it appear
not going to make the horizon extend away from you. Unless you have a really wacky world where atmosphere actually does refraction like that, but you have no demonstration of refraction ever doing that.
Wait, so this is, I think, where you're a little confused. When you say that the horizon is extending away from you, are you not no longer able to see it? It's you're confusing yourself here, Gregory.
No, you're bloviating. That's the implications of your appeal to refraction.
No, it's not.
It is. We see the horizon behind the objects when they should be in front of the objects. So if refraction is making that appear to happen while on the ball, then the horizon is extending away from us by implication when you appeal to refraction to account for the fact that the horizon is further away than where it should be.
No, holy shit, Gregory, you're missing the point so bad here, and this is horrible. That was your second horn. What did you post? What was that little link?
Okay, so more bloviation and no argument.
Oppositional logic. Yeah, you haven't accounted for refraction. That's interesting. And yeah, that's a
keep
great
replying
demonstration
that way,
refraction.
but you don't realize that your reply is just categorically erroneous. It's not a matter of me having to account for anything. It's a matter of exposing the falsifications of your appeal to the Earth being a ball, and then your rescuing device, which is an ad hoc fallacy, is appealing to refraction, and the appeal to refraction implies the implications that you have yet to demonstrate. You have no demonstration of refraction ever making the curved surface appearing flat, nor extending the horizon away from us, nor making the object completely obscured behind a much larger object while standing on the surface thereof to appear on the top thereof. You have no demonstration of refraction ever doing that. So it's not a matter of me having to account for refraction. You don't have any demonstration to substantiate your appeal to refraction.
You don't have to
It's
meta
just an ad hoc
commentary.
rescuing device.
You don't have to meta commentary. You can just say a few words and I'll respond to you.
You don't need to coach me on how to say my replies.
I'll post this and then you can tell me something about it. So this is the horizon being further than it should be. Yes, according to you. Is it making this appear flat?
Given your ball, yes.
Wait. Where are the bottom of the buildings?
On the ground.
Why can't I see them?
Angular resolution and angular acuity.
So Okay, so it's not making things appear flat then.
Given that it really is flat, it's not merely appearing flat.
Beautiful. So the horizon doesn't make things appear flat. Thank you, Gregory. Thank you for your concession.
You just missed the point flagrantly, and you're squirming. So once again, your appeal to refraction is an ad hoc rescuing device. You don't have any demonstration for refraction ever making curved surfaces appear flat. Not a matter of making flat surfaces appear flat.
You just refuted your own point. You just
refuted it. The flat surface being flat. Nor do you have a demonstration of the horizon extending away from us, which is also another implication of your appeal to refraction to make it seem as though you live on a ball that just appears to be bigger than it really is, to have a horizon further away than where it really should be. And you don't have any demonstration of an object being on the surface of a much larger object and refraction making that object appear on the top thereof rather than being completely obstructed.
You said things you already said. I don't really need to hear them again. But you did say that the horizon is, not making, or you said it's making curved surfaces appear flat. When you just proved that it's not.
No, I didn't say the horizon is doing that. Stop messing it up.
What did you say? Refraction is doing that, right? Refraction is making curved surfaces appear flat.
The implication of your appeal to refraction, you're not refuting my position. I'm refuting your position. Your appeal to refraction is an ad hoc rescuing device, implying that the curved surface just appears flat, even though it's really curved.
Beautiful. We have refraction here, an optical phenomenon here, and it's not making the apparent curved surface or the flat surface appear
exactly
flat. It's making it
because it's not curving, because the surface is not really curving. Exactly.
Wait, no, it's making it appear curved though, because I can't see the bottom.
No, it's not. You don't see any curved surface in that picture.
No, I can't see the bottom of the buildings on the horizontal.
That does not equal curvature.
No, that directly implies
you just keep neglecting angular size, angular resolution, angular acuity, and refraction. We actually have a demonstration of refraction making objects appear different than when they really are. We don't have any demonstration of refraction making curved surfaces appear flat, nor making the horizon extend away from us, nor making objects on the surface of a much larger object that is completely obstructed by that object appear on the top thereof. We don't have any demonstration of refraction doing what your appeal to refraction implies. We have a demonstration of refraction doing what we know and have observed refraction we're doing.
All right, man. All right. But again, we proved to you again, it's not making curved surfaces appear flat. Like even when we have refraction in the Chicago skyline, there, it's not.
Therefore, your appeal to refraction is implying falsehood.
It's making the curved surface appear curved, even when we have refraction.
There is no curved surface to observe. You've never seen the water curve into a ball.
That's just saying so. That's just
You've never seen the oceans curve into a ball.
We don't need to.
So the implications of your appeal to refraction are false, and that which implies falsehood is false. It's just an ad hoc rescuing device.
Wait.
The globe is dead.
Because I haven't seen the Earth from a high enough altitude, refraction doesn't exist, is basically what you just said.
Then you can't substantiate your position then.
Wait. So because I haven't seen the Earth from space, I can't substantiate.
You haven't empirically verified that the Earth is a ball.
Refraction exists? Huh? You alright here, Gregory, or are you tripping, man? Yeah, but obstructing the bottom of the buildings, right? It is definitely doing that, Rich Evans. So, what again is obstructing
which does not
the
equal
bottom
Earth
of the buildings,
curve.
Gregory?
You don't have a justification to sustain that premise.
Gregory, what's obstructing the bottom of the buildings?
Again, it does not equal water curve. You don't have a justification to sustain that premise.
Okay, can I give you my justification? Here, let me go ahead and give you the justification. So, we have the flat Earth claim, horizontally flat water. Okay, horizontally flat water means that, you know, there's not going to be anything that's going to pop out of nowhere and obstruct those buildings from us, right? Because we have a horizontal surface. We're not looking at curved roads. We're not looking at buildings. We're not on just looking at the surface away from water. We're looking at water, right? So that means everything should be horizontally flat, and nothing should be obstructing those buildings.
What's the temperature?
Straw man argument. Of those buildings.
Straw man argument. Okay. Yeah, straw man. And what's the temperature? Or I'll mute you.
Oh, I don't know the temperature that day.
Oh, we're not using your picture anymore, so you can start deleting those.
Why? Why does the temperature matter?
You don't have any pedigree for your observation.
So, how would the temperature change the bottom of the buildings?
I don't know.
Being able to be seen.
You claim refraction. And what needs to be present for refraction to occur?
Well, I'm not claiming refraction.
We're appealing to
I'm only asking the bottom of the building.
We're appealing to
So what are you claiming?
Refraction behaving. That's the difference.
All I'm claiming. Well, I'm not really claiming anything. I'm just asking why I can't see the bottom of the buildings.
Well, I don't know. It's your observation.
In ways.
Well, I mean, there's many of them. Let me post another one.
Yeah. So if you're going to keep bringing up observations, then you're going to make a claim with these, right? You're certainly not going to reverse the burden,
Make
right?
a question with them too. Can I do that?
Okay, you can ask a question, and we'll just go. I don't know, unless you want to offer up something. You want to.
I mean, sure. I mean, maybe there's another one that you
Okay.
I don't know.
We're appealing to refraction in ways that we've demonstrated that refraction actually behaves. You're appealing to refraction in a way that implies that has never been demonstrated ever before. So your appeal to refraction is ad hoc.
That's another one.
Our appeal to refraction is empirically substantiated.
So this isn't really the only claim here is that I expect to be able to see the bottom of the buildings. I don't see the bottom of the buildings, so I assume the Earth is not flat.
Why do you expect to see them?
Expectation is false.
Why do you?
Because
expect
we have horizontal flat water and we have a horizontally flat Earth. That's why I expect to see them.
We don't see an orthogonal view.
And what's your point?
Concept.
What's your point?
So when you my point is, if you have a horizontally flat Earth and you have horizontally flat water at 60 miles, you should be able to see the bottom of those buildings.
No.
The powerful enough.
Why should you?
Don't have any justification for
Why should you?
Sequence.
Because the Earth would be
What's
flat.
your claim? Why should you see it? Okay, so there's no other effects. It's just an entirely orthographical view of Earth. Everything that you see is devoid of any kind of temperature gradients or atmosphere or any of that stuff, right? None of that exists, right? Perspective doesn't exist.
You don't have to interrupt says who, man. But if you were
Matt,
to say,
try to stay focused.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's definitely like always something going on at sea, right? You have the hydrological cycle and everything. But the only thing I would ask is, what do you think would be causing us to not be able to see the bottom of the buildings? That's the only thing. Like, what would be the?
I have no idea.
I answered it.
I don't have any idea.
No, dude, you don't have to budge in, man. I agree. You're fine, dude. You don't have to budge
I have no idea, Matt. Next question. Or do you want to make a claim?
Well, then that's all my question really was, man. If you have no idea, then I think that's all it is.
Yeah. There you go. So you guys bring in like pictures. You ask questions. We say I don't know, and then you don't make a claim. You sure you don't want to claim that that's Earth curve?
I mean, I have no reason to believe it's a flat Earth roof.
Rich,
you have no reason to believe it.
Rich Evans did for you. Says who? He says that's the Earth curve.
Okay, that's the Earth curve. So then it should be at a geometric location, I assume, right? Isn't it geometry that we're trying to figure out here?
Yeah, I am.
Or am I incorrect?
It's from the photographer to that Earth curve, and I'm waiting for his numbers.
Well, I mean, I think the Chicago skyline, especially a lot of these images, are like 60 miles from Lake Michigan. So Lake Michigan to Chicago skyline is basically.
Yeah, what about it?
It's like 60 miles.
What about them?
So I'm pretty sure.
What about them?
I'm just telling you because I mean he was asking for the distance or something. I was telling him the distance.
Oh, okay. Is it the picture taken from the park, the Chicago skyline?
Yeah, I think
Joshua
it's
and the
Lake Michigan.
wiki.
I don't know the height of those buildings as well, so I don't know if you technically should be able to see some of them or shouldn't. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. More information would be great. Observer height, distance. Then we could,
He takes a
say
lot.
that. Okay,
I'm
well,
pretty
we
sure you
moved
maybe
from that far away.
I don't know if you could find that data. I think he takes them from like 30 feet high or something. I don't know.
So once again, you're dead on the second horn. You're appealing to perfection in a manner that implies falsehood in three ways. We're appealing to perfection that is already empirically substantiated. Your appeal to perfection is an ad hoc rescuing device. Our appeal to perfection is empirically substantiated. You do not have any justification to neglect refraction as we make our appeal to account for what you're asking for, nor do you have any justification to neglect and disregard the effects of the aspects of our optic.
So you said angular resolution. You gave those as one of your reasons. So that means zooming in would be able to bring it back, right?
There's limits to our optics.
That's beautiful. You said angular resolution was one of the main reasons bottom-up obstruction happens.
There's limits to our optics.
I'm asking you a new question.
Yeah, I'm answering your question. There's limits to our optics.
That's truism. Like, thank you for the truism. But all I'm asking you is, would zooming in bring it back? If you could zoom in, can you bring it back?
If they're within the limits of our optics. If they're not within the limits of our optics, then no, obviously.
Well, I mean, then we should do some mathematics then. I'm pretty sure P1000 should be able to zoom in anything.
Math doesn't make a ball.
Math doesn't make a ball. I agree with you. I don't think math alone makes balls.
Yeah, the reason he's saying that is because you're trying to work your way to the conclusion that if it's outside the limits of our optics, therefore this is an instance of observing the Earth curve obstructing the bottom of the buildings, which is obviously a non sequitur. Things being out of the limits of our optics does not necessarily indicate, nor even strongly indicate, that it's Earth curve or water curve obstructing the bottom of the object. So just don't bother making that argument.
I think a very important thing here because I mean, if you're saying that when we have bottom-up obstruction, that it's the bottom is beyond our limits of our optics, right? It's beyond the limits of our optics, the camera or something.
It's one of the two. Either it's the limits of our optics, either it be refraction, angular resolution, angular acuity, or it's outside the limits of our optics.
Okay.
It's one of the two. Not seeing the entirety of the object is never going to indicate that water curve is obstructing the bottom portion of the object.
Yeah, beautiful. So
how come on the road today when the cars in front of me were way down? I don't know how far down. I didn't figure it out. Way far away, and we were slightly going uphill. They were going up a little bit. I couldn't see the bottom of the cars. How come?
What, they were going up, like up a hill?
Slightly,
curved, right?
yeah, away from me. I live in the mountains, so at that point, we go slightly upward. At that point, way for a long time. Couldn't see the bottom of the cars. I could see all the heat shimmering off the road, though.
Well, I mean, a hill is curved. So
right, upwards. Right, not down. So I should be able to see the whole car, according to you.
Not according to me. Maybe according to someone else.
Oh, you're changing your story now. Good job.
Wouldn't the mountain be going upwards or downwards depend on which way you're going?
Do you think if you go one way, the curve is going to go downwards, and you think if you go the opposite way, the curve is going to go upwards?
If you're driving up a hill, you're going up a hill. If you're driving down
that same hill, it's still curved. In your perspective, up. When you're coming down the hill, in your perspective, you're going down. You see all the cars in front of you. You don't see them down over a hill because the road now levels out to another plane. So either way, the cars are above you when you're looking from your car. Another loss.
So again, the appeal to refraction for the globe is to account for the fact that we falsify the idea that the horizon is the summit of a water curve is nothing more than an ad hoc rescuing device. They have no justification to believe, given the implications of their appeal to refraction, that refraction is going to make curved surfaces appear flat, is going to make the horizon extend away from us, it's going to make an object on the surface of any much larger object that is completely obscure behind that much larger object to appear on the top thereof. Nothing more than an ad hoc rescuing device. We have empirical substantiation for our appeals to refraction to account for why we don't see everything whatsoever, no matter where it is.
Oh, you claim that angular resolution can make boats disappear bottom up, and my only my only rebuttal to that would be, have you done the math to prove that it's beyond the limits of your optics?
You don't need to do math to know that you can't see something.
Actually, you can do math to predict whether or not you can see something.
Do math to tell me how much pollen is in the air and how much heat shimmer I'm going to get in front of me. You can do math for that.
Math can tell you by the amount of pollen in the air, temperature, distance.
Oh,
that
good,
seeing,
perfect. So
that
make
it
sure
can
you factor
calculate how
everything
far
in.
you
Make
can
sure
see.
you factor it all in.
And then you take.
So again, I don't need to do math to know that I can't see something.
Well, the thing is, speaking of the limit of our optics, when we have like the P1000, we know what the limit of our optics is. We have 125 times zoom or something. So wouldn't we technically be able to do the math with the distance, and assuming that the Earth is flat and horizontal and that water lays that way?
When did you buy a
knowing that there's an object going
P1000?
out?
When did you buy that camera?
I didn't buy that camera.
Oh, so you don't know what it does.
Well, stats are online. Like, you don't need to buy a camera to know what's
how
on
to
a
use
camera.
a camera like that.
The internet exists, by the way, Warden. The internet
You
exists.
still don't know how to use that camera with the internet telling you how to use it. You need to have it in your hands.
Do you know how to
and
use
go
that
play
camera?
with it. Yeah, I have one. Mine's sitting right there.
Oh, beautiful. Go on and go to the sea, man.
I have a P900.
Go record the
83L.
boats disappearing bottom up.
Okay.
Why not?
I
It'd
will.
be a fun
Next time I'm at Lake Erie, I'll record boats disappearing bottom up, like you said.
Thank you, man. I want to see the videos too. Make sure you send them to me, man.
Well, I'll just post it in here, like I always do.
And make sure it's completely pedigreed. You got to record everything. You got to count for everything.
So you guys
So they're
make that
attempting
list
once again
so
to
that I
whistle
can
past
write.
the fact
You
that we
guys
see
make that
beyond the
list,
horizon.
and I'll make that list, and I'll fill in the blanks. How's that?
So they're
Take the
attempting again
take
to
the
whistle
list
past the
of
fact
what
that
you
we
would
see
require
beyond
for
the horizon.
verified globe
The
claim,
horizon isn't
and
the
then
summit,
just
as
fulfill
I
it for the
began
flat
talking
Earth.
before him. So they're trying to whistle past the fact that that the horizon is not the summit of a water curve. They keep whistling past the fact that we see beyond the horizon, which patently indicates that the horizon is not the summit of a water curve.
You don't need to
So,
repeat
yeah.
yourself.
Just very quickly there, buddy. I was just going to say, Radwin, before I was so rudely interrupted, that all I was saying was take whatever verification you would require for the verification of a globe measurement and just make sure you fulfill all of those, okay?
What are they?
Thanks. But once again, the horizon
You
is not the
don't
summit of
know.
a water curve. We see beyond the horizon, therefore it's not the summit of a
Why are
water
you
curve.
interrupting, Rich, man?
Didn't interrupt him. I began speaking after he was done.
Right, but when someone else is having a conversation and then you just go on to repeat the same thing
No,
that
you don't need to
just
go on and trying to
said.
teach me how to have a conversation. Go back to the subject.
I was on the subject of what Radwin said he was going to do. And it's funny
What
that
are
Radwin
the
says that he
specifications?
doesn't know what he
are
would
those
require of a
specifications?
globe
Yeah, what are
measurement.
the requirements? Give me the specs.
Okay, for the third time, use whatever qualifications you would require for a globe Earth measurement.
A Glober asked me to go take the picture. I want to know what the requirements are, or it's going to be null and void.
Yeah, I've given you the requirements.
Write them down so I can check them off.
What? So the requirements are what you would require from someone who believes in the globe to ascribe to their measurements and observations. I don't know what you would require from a globe Earth measurement.
Requirements.
I don't know what you would
Then you
require
can't
for a
argue
globe
with
Earth
me.
measurement.
You can't argue with me then. If you write them down and I put the numbers in, you can't argue with me.
Right, and I'm saying you write down all of the numbers that you think to fulfill the requirements of a measurement and it being pedigreed.
Yeah, go ahead. Write them down for me so I can print it off.
Oh my god, dude. This is...
Rich, I think you need to take a few big, deep breaths in. Let them out. I think you need to kind of slow down and kind of get a little chillaxation going. I think you're getting yourself a little too worked up.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
when you
obvious he's
constantly
trying
get
to salivate at the mouth, trying to tear
overspoken.
apart the flat Earth position. He's just salivating at the mouth. He's not actually trying to be critically considering it, honest, and engage in good faith.
As I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted, it's just very infuriating when someone constantly overtalks you when you're trying to have a conversation. But I am trying to be a bit more chill there, J.E., and I appreciate you looking out.
Absolutely. Have some patience, my man. Have some patience.
And some discernment.
I'm going to
Just because
become a
someone begins
patient.
speaking after you begin speaking doesn't mean they interrupted you.
It's quite funny how Radwin is struggling with the idea I'm trying to convey here. It's apparent that they don't have any kind of standard for verification or validation of claims, and they will just be hyper skeptic towards any kind of globe claim, and then just dogmatic
help us out.
believer under the FLIRF claims.
Rich, help us out. Is there Earth curve? Is that your claim?
I'm not going to respond to someone who evidently...
Why are you silent all of a sudden? Do you believe the Earth is a ball, yes or no?
Maybe if you
He
didn't
got
speak
stumped
over
and
me,
muttered and
you
ran
would
away.
be thinking I
Yeah, maybe if you put just crying about getting spoken over and answer the question, that'd be great.
Is the Earth a ball, yes or no, Rich?
Why are we trying to move away from the topic I was discussing?
That's directly relevant to the object, to the topic you're trying to discuss. Is the ball?
No,
is the
I
Earth
was
a ball,
trying
yes
to
or no?
discuss how flat earthers don't have any kind of standard for their
Yeah,
verification.
it's always about the people. It's never about the topic, right? It's always about the people.
No,
Since
it's
there's no Earth
directly
curve, we talk
related
about
to the
people.
flat Earth topic.
Talk
how
about
flat
flippers
earthers will
instead.
dogmatically
Oh, no.
the claims of the
No,
flat
no.
Earth when they are hyper
Nope.
skeptic towards the claims of the globe.
Yeah, flat Earth when I want to talk about flat Earthers. You just want to change the straight flat Earthers, right? So you don't want to talk about the globe or lack thereof Earth curve to make it a globe. You'd rather talk about people.
Correct, because if someone has faulty reasoning, you can't really show them evidence because they're not going to use it to reason. They're just going to dogmatically not evidence.
Nor can we know.
So you have to get to the
Tell us
root.
about our logic.
So you have to get to the root of the issue, which would be the underlying logic.
Nor can
So
we
then, Rich,
So the
if you
underlying root of
believe- So,
Yes,
Rich,
everyone
if
at
you
once, please.
Rich, if you actually believe that, then why don't you do the simple thing that he asked you, which is come up with a checklist and a form that he can make some observations and report back? If you think that he needs some assistance in trying to have better standards to judge with, this is your opportunity to act up and help move forward science. So you're given an opportunity here. It's kind of like a crossroads in life. You can either sit back and complain and get yourself worked up and upset, or you can move forward and say, hey, from
He
your
keeps
tone of your
talking to me
voice,
every
you
time I mention
definitely
this to
are.
him. He's
So
trying to.
all you need to do, my friend, is just come up with a list and say, hey, why don't you try this?
Well, see, that
And
goes against my point, right? Because my whole point here being that the flat earthers don't have an actual standard by which to verify their claims is
So why don't you
the
give
point
them
that
the
I'm trying to
opportunity?
make, right?
So why don't you
I'm
give
giving
them the
Radwin
opportunity?
I'm giving
Yeah,
Radwin
that's
the opportunity to say, here are the things that would make a verifiable measurement. And here's
Well, he doesn't
our
need to do that.
observation. Well, I'm giving him the opportunity to. Obviously, I'm not forcing him and whipping him if he doesn't.
Cyclone's trying to get in. Hold on.
Yeah, Rich, you can't really say what the flat earthers' position is on required parameters if you then say you don't know what those are. If you don't know what they are, you can't say whether they're sufficient or insufficient. So what are you doing?
I'm agnostic to the claim that flat earthers have any form of standard for their justification because it has not been evidenced.
You were the one just making the claim that we don't have a standard.
Yeah, exactly. So inductively, I would say inductively, I would say that there's never been one presented. So I wouldn't think that there is one.
Flat earthers standard is. You said I don't know, or you said flat earthers don't have a standard for evidence, and I don't know what the flat earthers standard for evidence is. So you're contradicting yourself.
Yeah, he's just refusing to listen to the scrutiny, so he's just repeating himself ad nauseum. That's why I asked him. That's why Says Who and I asked him the question: do you believe the Earth is a ball? Because that's the beginning of the inquiry to then establish that his position is falsifiable. But he doesn't want to answer the scrutinizing questions inquiring about his position, which will then demonstrate that his position is falsifiable and falsified. So, is the Earth a ball? Yes or no? Obviously, you believe the Earth is a ball. Does the Earth have a specific size? Yes. What's the specific size? It's 3959 miles, right? So then you have the Earth curve calculator. The Earth curve calculator says the horizon, that summit of the water curve will be at a fixed distance. We see beyond that. Therefore, that size is false. We don't live on a ball. It's very simple. We actually have a criterion of verification because the Earth curve calculator is the specific claimed dimensions of the ball. He's just bullying. He's just pretending.
Okay, so Cyclone, I didn't get a chance to respond to you. Do you mind? Okay, so imagine you have a box, right? It's on a table and it's sealed up. And I say, I don't know what's in the box. I think the box is empty. How is that a problem?
Well, you would be making a claim as to what's in the box by saying the flat earthers have no standard of evidence. Which is what
and I'm saying the flat earthers have no standard of evidence because they've never provided one.
Standard is. You don't know
because they've never provided one. Because they've never provided one.
Even though I just
you
said
don't
it
know
though.
what standard is. So then you couldn't say whether it's sufficient or not because you don't know what it is. So your whole point is just redundant and you're contradicting yourself.
No standard is in fact insufficient. So there you go.
You keep saying we don't have a standard.
Are you going to write down that list for me, or are you going to talk about people and standards and then not doing stuff? Are you going to give me the list of what you want me to take?
Well, you've obviously just completely missed the point of what I was saying, so I'm not even going to try with you any more, Radwell.
Oh, okay.
He's literally still saying we don't have a standard.
So now when I go to take a picture and I show a picture, you guys are going to say blah 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 blah, and I'm going to say they didn't want give me any information.
Yeah. I mean, the observations are already done, the distances, the elevation height. They already know it. They don't actually... Rich doesn't really believe in the globe anymore, which is why he's not trying to argue for one. Same with the rest of them. They'll never actually
see how he's talking about me and not the issue on the table? No one's going to call him out for that? Interesting.
Because you weren't talking about the issue. You were talking about flat earthers and standards that you don't know of.
Just like you were just now talking about my intentions and what I believe, right?
Rich, don't interrupt me. The reason that you're going down this route of not trying to prove the globe is because you've already realized after 9 months or however long you've been here that you can't prove the globe and it's just a belief.
One can't prove utilizing logic to another person if the other person has faulty logic.
We know you can't prove the globe, Rich. We know.
I'll say it again because I think you didn't quite catch that. So one can't prove anything to someone else utilizing logic when the second person has faulty logic, right?
Yeah, it's my fault that you can't prove the globe, Rich.
Well, it's the fault of your logic as to why you're not convinced. Because if you followed non-fallacious logic, you would come to the conclusion that the Earth is round.
It's my fault that you don't have any evidence.
Let me get
I'm going to move beyond this point.
Rich Javin came to fight Gregory. I just walked in. Why Rich is opening his mic? I'm making a prediction.
Am I allowed to? Am I not allowed to open my mic? No tanks.
No, you are. I saw your mic was open. I was like, I bet you he's just talking shit to Gregory. Let me come find out. Yeah,
Well,
guys.
you were wrong.
Well, they were
Not in the
trying
moment
to,
that you said that comment.
I've been calling
Well,
out
that's all right.
Radwin more than I've been calling out Beardy.
Yeah, so I was asked by a Glober. I said, I have a P900. Oh, well, then go take pictures of boats disappearing bottom up. I said, okay, give me the specs on everything. Or they said, oh, give me the pedigree with it. And I said, okay, write down the specs you need for me. When I take the pictures, I have all that information when I come back. The ones that you are requesting that proves that it's a ball. And then all of a sudden, you guys freaked out because you wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
What if I put it to you this way, Radwin? What if I put it to you this way, Radwin? If I was going to come to you with video evidence of the globe, right? What pedigree information would you like to see in regards to that video?
Why are we still talking to him as though we haven't already falsified that the horizon is not the summit
Because
of a
you
water curve?
haven't. Stop trying to cover for him. Because I wasn't talking to you.
I began speaking before him.
Yeah, and you're not related to this
began speaking
conversation, so
before
please
him.
shush it. Shush.
I'm going to make you.
Hey, Rich, you're disappointing me, my friend. Rich, you're disappointing
I don't really
me.
care,
Take some
to be honest.
chill. Hey, Rich, you're not a moderator here, so you need to chill out a little and let the conversation happen. If we were in your room, I would not act, none of us would act like you're acting now. We would be chill, calm, relaxed. So please use the same courtesy.
So, you want me to use the same courtesy Gregory's giving me? You
not
sure?
gonna
I began
answer my
speaking before
question
him
that
and
I
waiting to
asked
finish
you.
my reply.
I'm not Rich. I'm not going to answer. Your
Of course you're
question
not.
that I asked you.
Coward.
You are the one that needs to come up with the requirements.
Yeah, you guys are asking Radwin for a photo, and he's saying, "What do you want?" And you're saying, "I don't know," and then blaming him. It's ridiculous.
So, again, to Cyclone's point, to Radwin's point, to Sezu's point, to our point, why are we pretending like we haven't already falsified the idea that the horizon is the summit of a water curve and that we see beyond the horizon, therefore patently indicating that the surface of the oceans is not wrapped around a ball, but rather is horizontal, and especially given the specific measurements with the various observations and measurements that we've done, especially the video that I've posted several times
Yeah, he
featuring
already
B.
knows.
Marple and Mark Sargent.
Yeah, he already knows all this. He's just coping.
It's just recycling the same garbage over and over again. We've already refuted the ad hoc appeal to refraction. Their appeal to refraction implies falsehood and cannot substantiate it. Our appeal to refraction has already been empirically substantiated for only the God knows how long.
Just doing the little cope down. You tell me your standards. Just prove the globe already, Globies. Come on. Shouldn't be that difficult. We've been here for like a year.
Why can't I see the bottom of certain buildings at the Chicago skyline or of any of the
So
buildings?
are you making a
No, asking a question's not a
okay?
claim.
You ready? You ready for it? We already answered you. I don't know.
Well, how do you know Cyclone's going to answer the same way?
Well, what do you think it is?
Well, I don't know. I want to know what you think.
So you don't know, and we don't know.
So it's just a picture.
That's all right. So we just have a picture of a flat horizon and Chicago. Okay, I'm cool with that. Anything else?
Well,
awesome.
Oh, it's flat? It's a flat horizon?
Well, yeah.
That you're playing?
Yeah, the horizon and all the water.
So why can't I see the bottom of the buildings then?
You said you didn't.
He's talking about the horizon, bro.
You said you didn't know.
Is the horizon not flat?
No, and I asked another question. I can't answer questions?
You said you didn't know.
Bro, wait a minute.
Wait, I can't say I don't know and ask a question? What?
Yeah, you can
No.
say you don't know. That's fine.
You said that the horizon is not flat.
Beautiful.
Did you say the horizon's not flat?
No, he said the horizon is flat.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, wait, so why can't I see the bottom of those buildings if the horizon's
Matt,
flat?
for the same reason you can't see every individual window
No,
on
I'm
the
asking
entire building.
Cyclone, not Gregory. I already went over this with you
No,
guys.
no.
How would that
No.
change the fact that the horizon is horizontal and flat? You're still seeing it horizontal and flat.
Yeah, you don't see the
Chicago
bottom
City.
portion of the.
Told
You don't see the bottom portion of the building for the same reason you don't see every single window on the
That's
building.
not for
You
us
know
to
why? It's
explain.
too small.
Yeah, Gregory, that's not for us
Angle
to
of
explain though. If he doesn't have a claim, then fine. We're still on a flat Earth. You don't have a claim, right, Matt?
Actually,
You're not making a claim.
if we both don't know, we're actually in a state of agnosticism.
No, we're just
Here's a picture.
left with the observably flat water over Chicago and seeing Chicago.
Here's
that's
a
fine.
photo from
That's
Lake
fine
Michigan.
on anything
Chicago.
other than a globe. Doesn't really work on a
Here's
globe.
a better one. Here's a
So
better
we can
one.
rule out the globe.
Matt.
Yeah, so here's this right here. I can't see the bottom of those buildings. You're telling me that's a flat horizon?
All right.
We don't see the water being flat. Is that
Are
it?
you making a claim now? Are you making a claim now, Matt?
Oh, yeah, my claim is that I can't see the bottom of those buildings, and I'm asking why.
What's the cause of that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's his point.
That's what I'm asking.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we're on the flat Earth, and you don't know why things are disappearing.
Wait, so you don't know either? Do you know or you don't know?
Well, it's
No, we don't know.
To tell you. Why would I need to tell you?
You don't know?
We both don't know. You're done.
I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh,
You
so
just
we
said
all
you
don't
don't
know shit. Great, beautiful.
All
There
right.
we go.
So we're
we
left.
live on
So we're left.
Wonderful.
So we're left with what? The flat Earth.
We're left with nothing now, since you don't know
Yeah,
anything.
we've still got the flat Earth.
That's the
remember?
argument. See,
We've
he's
still got the
just
flat
moving
Earth.
the goalpost.
No, he's trying
We
to.
don't-
He's trying hard.
Well, he's
but
projecting.
He can't get away from the fact that he can't bring himself to actually claim curvature. So really, all he's doing is agreeing that
I don't even want to
Exactly, that's what he's doing right
I
now.
just want to know why I can't see the
so
bottom of those buildings.
welcome to flat Earth, Matt. See how far you've come. A few months ago, you would have said that was Earth curve. Well done.
No, the only reason I
And
didn't
now
think
you
Earth curve is because I wanted to know if you have a reason, and you
And
just
now
told me
you
you don't
don't
know.
know.
So I'm like, okay,
We're
great.
going to get you
Thank
a
you.
graduation cap, Matt. Now you know that the horizon isn't Earth
I'm
curve.
glad you admitted that you don't know
Well done.
today.
So Matt,
You said
is
you
it
don't know.
is it worse that we don't know than you not knowing?
Now.
Matt, that's great. I know. So who cares? So what?
Yeah, so we've got loads
That's
of
great.
we've
That's all
got
I
flat
wanted.
water. So we've got flat water,
Okay, great.
Chicago, and you can't see the bottom of it. Matt doesn't know why. That's okay.
Yeah.
Cyclone
You're
doesn't
not
know
gonna know
why either,
everything.
right?
Just imagine that.
Cyclone, you don't know why either, right?
No, we don't know. But here's the thing: what's crazy is a globe earther doesn't know why objects in the distance are being obstructed. Are they being obstructed? Why are you afraid of me, Matt?
The bottom
What's
of
the matter?
the bottom of those buildings?
Yeah, are they being obstructed by something or no?
I would assume so. What about you?
Okay, so what are they being obstructed by? What are you assuming they're obstructed by?
Obstructed. What about you?
What are they being obstructed by if you assume that?
I don't need to know why they're. I don't know what they're needed.
You don't need to know? Oh, so then
the bottom of something. I'm assuming
it's
so.
definitely not Earth curve, right? It's not Earth curve though, right?
How have you known that it's not Earth curve? How do you know that?
I don't know. Is it? Can you tell me if it is?
That's not
Can you tell me if it is? I mean, you're the one that's assuming that it's being obstructed. Then I mean, go ahead.
Wait, can you see the bottom of the buildings?
No, I can't see him.
Why?
I don't know.
See, this is Matt's Mott and Bailey fallacy again, but he's
Hold on,
trying
hold
to
on.
dance
Wait,
between
hold
the
on.
two.
Is it obstructed?
We're going in circles with you. I'm going to clarify the issue. We don't need to keep going in circles with you.
No,
He's
I'm
dancing
asking
on the
you. I'll
wire
set you a
between his
question.
Mott
You
and
don't need to
Bailey
interrupt.
fallacy. Now,
That's rude.
I
You don't
began
need to
speaking
interrupt
after you were
Seth,
done.
man.
I began speaking after you were done. Okay. He's dancing on the wire between his Mott and Bailey fallacy. He's trying to hop back and forth to dodge every critique because he's basically caught in the horns of a dilemma. If he says that it's Earth curve, he already falsified that it's Earth curve obstructing the bottom of the buildings, and he doesn't have any justification to deny that the aspects of our optics and refraction can account for why we don't see the entirety of the building top to bottom, which is also why we don't see every individual window on every building either from any given distance. And then he's trying to switch to the more convenient position of just the sheer truism that we just don't see the entirety of the building. So that's what he's doing right now. He's hopping back and forth between both positions, the more controversial position and the less controversial position, trying to dodge the critiques that refute both of his appeals.
My appeals to asking questions, I think, is the only appeal I'm appealing to right now.
So you're asking flat earthers if they know why in the distance parts of buildings seem to be obstructed by whatever it might be, and we say I don't know. and you're incredulous about that. You mean you don't know? Can't believe you don't know. But I guess I'm not going to make a claim as to what it is either,
dude,
right?
Like, I mean, how long have you been a flat earther for?
Well, Matt,
So
Matt,
I mean,
you don't know.
yeah, you don't know.
Huh?
You're not going to claim Earth curve, so it can't be Earth curve, right?
Well, me making a claim doesn't actually change objective reality.
It's just
So
questions.
So what is objective reality?
Or not, me making a claim wouldn't change anything.
No, I know, but if you don't think it's Earth curve, then I guess welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah.
Who said I don't think it's Earth curve? You don't know what
he's is it?
Scrutinizing questions again.
Well, I don't know. Is it?
Okay. Well, I guess none of us know.
It could
So
be.
it's the end of the.
I think it's Earth curve.
It's the end of the road, but you could. Do you or don't you?
I could. Yeah, absolutely, I could.
I could. Yeah. Now it's a hypothetical. I could believe that. Dude, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like Rich, right?
Well,
Rich can't take a
you only
claim
know what I
either
tell
because
you. I mean,
they've
what I think in my
already
head, you
been here
don't know.
long enough to know that the Earth is not a ball, which is why they no longer make the claim.
Well, actually, it's not that we no longer make the claim. I was just making sure
Yeah,
that
you no
I make
longer
a
make
positive
the claim.
so I can prove that you don't know why I can't see the bottom of the building. That's all.
No, you no longer make the claim because you know you can't provide any evidence.
See, I'm incredulous. I can't believe that a globe earther is denying Earth curve, obstructing boats and buildings in the distance. I can't believe that.
When did I deny it? When did I say it can't be Earth curvature?
Oh, so then you're affirming it, right? You're affirming it?
No, actually, denying.
Oh, no. So welcome to flat Earth.
In a state of agnosticism. Do you know what agnosticism is?
So you're making no claim. So why are you here?
He's on the fence. He's no longer a globe.
Questions?
Well done. GG.
Okay.
Yeah.
Agnostic.
Well, yeah, GG's. You're no longer a flat earther either.
Yeah, so he's agnostic about geodesy.
No. This doesn't make me not a flat earther. Why does this make me not a flat earther?
That's all you're left with, Matt. Once you get rid of your globe delusion, where you think there's where you can't see
no.
it, you're just left with the
we're left with a big question. I think we're left with a big old
to a geodesic agnostic.
That's the most hilarious thing I've ever heard in my life.
So thank you for your concession or your agnosticism about the geodesy of the Earth being spheroidal.
Well, we've had quite an effect on Matt. He's moved into geodesic agnosticism. He used to be a staunch earther. He used to when Professor Dave.
Geodesic agnosticism.
Now he's an agnostic. I love it.
So moving on. What else are they going to appeal? They only have two options. Either it really is flat or it just appears flat. And of course, it just really appears. It just merely appears flat. Why is he talking to me? I began speaking before him. So as I was saying, so they only have to. So he's still doing it for some reason. I began speaking before him. So they only have two options. Either it really is flat as it appears, or it merely appears flat, even though it's not really flat. They only have two options. So if they concede to the former, then the geodesy of the Earth is horizontal, not spheroidal. If they go with the latter, then it's falsified and it implies falsehood. You don't have any justification to believe that refraction or any sort of manipulation of light is going to make the curved surface appear flat, especially the atmosphere. It's going to make the horizon extend away from us, and it's going to make the object surface of the much larger object completely obscuring the much smaller object to appear on the top thereof. You have no justification to appeal to refraction. It's just an ad hoc rescuing device.
All right, Gregory has repeated his claims again, over and over and over again. We already heard it. Yeah, Cyclone and says, how long has been flat earth this for?
Wait, Matt, are you acting like you didn't see the two separate demonstrations of how atmospheric refraction could account for why the bottom of those buildings are being obstructed? I mean, I posted it in the chat.
Are you making a positive claim, sir?
Either you're blind or you're ignorant or like you're just acting dumb.
Are you making a positive claim?
It is. I'm giving you a very plausible option that's demonstrable as to the reason why, like you've been asking for over and over again for like
my question is very simple. Is it a positive claim?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, why not? Like you don't have a better alternative, do you? So I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm in a much better position than you are.
So
Matt evaded the scrutinizing question again.
You don't need it. I was actually talking, Gregory. So if you continue talking over me, you're going to be the one that's going to get muted because I was talking. Thank you. So you've now made a positive claim. Now, can you demonstrate that? Can you demonstrate how refraction, or can you cite me an academic paper that says refraction can cause bottom-up obstruction, please? An academic paper, a paper from academia.
Oh, right.
Trying this, Matt.
Right.
I want an academic paper, and I want access to all the data.
Trying. You're still trying.
Why is
Man,
he holding himself to that
imagine
same
if you'd
standard
been like
concerning his
this.
appeal to refraction?
Yeah. Imagine if you'd been like this when they told you that the Earth was a spinning ball.
Well,
man.
I actually have academic papers if you want it.
Imagine you'd been like, hey, let me see the actual
Does he
evidence.
now?
Hold on.
Okay,
Listen,
look, Cyclone.
Matt,
Let's ask him. Does he?
Hold on. Why are
Please
you
show
guys
us.
saving? Why are you guys saving that guy? He made a positive claim. Why are you saving him?
No, Matt. Listen. You have the
baby
paper,
flat
right? You have the
earth?
paper that shows that refraction makes curved surfaces appear flat, extending the horizon away from us, and making objects completely obscure by a much larger one appear on the top of the Earth. Go ahead, show us that paper.
So Matt, you asked. You said, "Oh, great, you got a P900. Take pictures of some boats." So now I need the requirements from you. What am I doing?
I don't have any requirements for you. I just wanted the video of
Nobody
you
does.
going out at
That's
sea
crazy.
doing it.
You guys are nuts.
I don't got requirements for you, brother. I just want to see the videos of bottom-up obstruction so I can use them against
I
flat
already know
earthers. So I'm gonna use your video against flat earthers. That's all.
For you, so that you guys can use them to prove it's a ball. So what kind of requirements do you need?
Wait, Matt, how could you possibly use it against flat earthers?
Wait, can I respond to why are you interrupting other flat earthers' response?
Hold on, because you just said, just quickly. You said you're going to use videos of bottom-up obstruction against flat earthers, but you've just said you don't know what causes bottom-up obstruction.
Oh yeah, I said that, so I don't have to make a positive. So I don't have to be held to a positive claim
So
about it.
if you don't know what causes it, how could you use it against flat earthers?
You're a coward. You're a hypocrite.
Because flat earthers can't explain it either. That's the gotcha
How would that work for you? To say I don't know what this is.
It would work for me because flat earthers claim it can't be obstruction of the Earth actually being curved.
Oh wait, but you're saying you're not. You said you're not saying it's curved.
Well, no, actually, when you don't make a positive claim, you're not affirming anything. You're just not making a positive claim. Like if I said it's not Earth curved, which I've never said, and you can't record me saying, that means it's no longer a positive claim, which just leads you to
you don't know what caused
making a positive claim.
Saying, "Hey, look at this observation. I don't know what it is," isn't an argument.
Yeah. So what are you here debating?
It's a question.
What are you debating?
It's a question. Like if I
the question has already been answered for you many times.
It's I don't know.
I mean,
right?
That's
all I want.
Yeah, I don't know.
Already buried yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
So what are you doing here?
I mean, I guess the other question should be: Do flat earthers claim anything about what?
What do you mean? What am I?
The horizon? What do we claim about the horizon? What do we claim about the horizon?
Why do flat earthers keep interrupting each other? Is it like a thing we have to do?
No, I'm asking you a question, Matt. What do flat earthers claim about the horizon? Why are you asking us and we don't make claims about it? That's a weird thing to do. Stupid.
Well, I mean, the title here says flat earth ask me anything or make a claim to debate. I decided to ask you anything. So
we asked. We said, I don't know. So are you going to persist?
Thank you. That's all I wanted, man.
Right.
See, but the issue is, if you're coming at it from the slope side, you have to claim and prove that it's curved, and if you don't, then welcome to flat earth. Because you've got the burden of proof for the positive claim of curvature, if you're claiming it. If you're not, then there's no curve. Cool, we're not claiming curve either.
If you said that the earth is flat, is that a positive claim?
Well, we're talking. Well, the positive claim is the
yes
one.
Yes or no question. Is it a positive claim to say that the earth is flat?
Never come to a conclusion.
Now, because in this context, it's just.
Is it a positive claim to say that the earth is flat?
No, it's just saying that there's no curve.
No, that's not what it is. To say that the Earth is flat is a positive claim that the Earth does not have a drop over distance. It's a positive claim.
Curvature, it's the absence of surface curvature corresponding to the globe model that we're given. Which, if you're not arguing for, then welcome to our side, because we're not arguing for it either.
Actually, I'm not on any side. I'm in the middle side if I'm not claiming either, and I'm asking questions.
You're not a globe.
I'm in between the globe and the flat Earth if I'm just asking questions, not making a positive claim.
So you're on the fence. You don't believe in the globe anymore.
Well, I'm on the middle. I can't be on the fence because I'm not getting pressed.
Yeah, so you don't believe in the globe anymore.
That's the whole point of not making a positive claim. You can no longer be pressed.
Yeah, that's good for you. You figured it out. The Earth isn't a globe, so why would you claim it? Good for you. It's only taken you about 9 months.
How does that make the Earth not a globe? How does me asking questions make the Earth a globe or not a globe?
Because I'm not claiming a globe, and you're not claiming a globe, so no globe. Yeah.
Actually, us not claiming things doesn't change the shape of the Earth. So what are you talking about?
So you just extenuate the dialogue. Never come to conclusion.
Whether or not you claim that the Earth is a globe or you don't claim that the Earth is a globe wouldn't change the Earth's shape if it was a globe or a flat Earth.
It wouldn't change what we already experienced, which is a motionless Earth with a horizontal horizon.
All
so
it changes.
If you're not claiming a globe.
All it actually changes is whether or not you're going to be held to a positive claim. It doesn't change the shape of the Earth.
Well, obviously, opinions don't change the physical nature of the ground. Who would assert that?
Glad you know that now.
Wow. I mean, this is an interesting spiral. But
this was just a churlish extenuation of the debate.
You acted like you didn't know that. Like you were like, well, you're not making a positive claim about the globe, therefore it's not a globe. I'm like, well, no.
Exactly. So I'm saying that you've let go of your claim of the globe. Right? So this is an expression of your psychology now and how you've advanced in the few months that we've been teaching you like a stubborn little goat. So now you've realized I can no longer believe in the globe because I can't argue for one, so I'll no longer claim one. So yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
That's just a loaded affirmative claim that you're telling me what I believe deep inside and you're telling me what I'm proposing. You can tell me what I told you and told everyone. You can't tell me what I think.
It's not
just. Well, you're not denying it, so it's
literally explicitly conceded to your geodesy agnosticism.
You literally, of all the chances that you could have had to stop me and say, you're wrong, I do believe in the globe, and I can claim it and I can prove it, but you didn't do any of that because you know you can't, and you don't.
I didn't need to. I could just beat you this way.
Your behavior tells us more than
I can just beat you by not having a position.
Beat us.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, your behavior tells the tale.
Wait, how could you possibly be agnostic about the shape of the Earth? Haven't you seen pictures from NASA? I mean, it's obviously very clearly a spherical shape. I mean, what's like? Are you denying those? I mean, surely NASA couldn't be lying about that. How could you possibly be even questioning this? I mean, how could that be the case?
Dude,
like, we have
Matt doesn't believe the photos. Matt doesn't believe the images.
Wait, there's well, that's NASA. We're talking. I mean, we can talk about NASA and their images, and we can try to validate whether or not they're true, or we can talk about water and observations at sea, like we were just talking about. It's a completely different subject.
And why, dude? Okay, and every experience that you've ever had with a body of water of any significant volume that's being contained, which, by the way, the outside of a globe does not serve as a sufficient container for water. So that's number one. But besides that, the surface of a body of water. Always, without exception, always finds its flat. It seeks to find its flat level, which is like, in fluid mechanics known as the concept of hydrostatic equilibrium, right? So for you to post those pictures of the Chicago skyline and even begin to suggest the possibility that it might be the convexity of water that's obstructing the bottom of those buildings is absolutely absurd, because damn well a body of water does not have the physical capability of convexing at the surface.
Why did you mention hydrostatic equilibrium?
Because that's what water does when contained as a body of water.
So in fluid mechanics, a hydrostatic equilibrium is the condition of a fluid or plastic solid at rest, which occurs when external forces such as gravity are balanced by a pressure gradient. So
when
gravity doesn't exist in your worldview, so you can't say hydrostatic equilibrium anymore.
So let's take away that pressure gradient, and then what happens to your hydrostatics?
That's the point. You can't claim
gravity. So you
can't claim hydrostatic equilibrium.
Doesn't matter.
Gravity is an ad hoc rescuing device also, along with your appeal to refraction. Gravity is not at all a prerequisite for hydrostatic equilibrium.
That's what hydrostatic equilibrium is built upon. So basically, Gregory said, fuck the definition.
No, just because they have a doctrine about hydrostatic equilibrium doesn't necessarily make it true. Gravity is an ad hoc rescuing device along with your appeal to refraction to account for why it appears flat, but it's really curved. So no, gravity is not at all a logical, metaphysical, nor in any modality a necessary prerequisite for hydrostatic equilibrium.
Beautiful, beautiful. It's beautiful claims. Why do things fall down?
Why do things fall down? Do you want to discuss that?
What physical laws make things fall down?
Completely irrelevant to the shape of the Earth, but go off.
Oh my god.
Are you sure you want to discuss that?
Completely irrelevant. But,
Absolutely want to discuss this. Absolutely.
Let's not go into
Okay, who wants to digress to that for him?
No, thank
I
you.
promise I
talk about
won't
it.
get involved in the conversation.
I literally can just take Newtonian gravitation and just live off of it with this discussion. I can
But
just do that.
Matt, you're not claiming the Earth's a ball anymore. Remember?
I don't need
Now
to.
you talk
We're just
about
talking about why
gravity.
things fall down.
No,
You can't talk about gravity then. 'cause
I
gravity
can
makes them a ball.
I can literally make a claim that the Earth is flat and still make a claim that there's gravity. I can do that.
All right, so is that what you're doing then?
I
Are you
literally
now
can
flat
do that.
earther?
This duplicitous rhetoric it is.
Oh, didn't claim I was. I'm saying I could.
Just spinning. Well, you couldn't talk about it from a globe perspective without assuming a globe.
Well, let's talk
The
about why
only
things fall
reason
down.
why
And you
universal
wanna
gravitation was
tell me
coined is
what
to account for
physical
the
laws things
glaring
fall down?
discrepancy.
Yeah, so before we go there, right, Matt? No, let's not allow you to run away from your delusional point of view.
Well,
that
how can I run away if I haven't made any positive claims?
Yeah, no, let's not have.
That is the running away.
You're running away from running away.
I'm running away from running away. That's beautiful.
Yeah, this is just a paragon of bigotry. He's just running away from every point that we make. He refuses to concede to any fact that we tell him. So he's going to use this duplicitous rhetoric, pretending as though his
Okay,
trying
how about
to
this?
defend gravity. Him trying to defend gravity is obviously not going to be an appeal to try and defend this cosmological doctrine and scientism, the scientist cosmology. And he knows full and well that gravity is a ad hoc rescuing device coined by the globalist.
Beautiful. So let's discuss this then. What am I running away from specifically? What am I running from?
No, we don't need to talk about you running away. We need to talk about
That's
the
not the
various
question.
aspects of your
That's
cosmological doctrine, which are obviously falsified. So, what do you want to talk about? Do you want to continue talking about the
How do you know that's my
falsification of the
cosmological
idea that
doctrine?
the horizon is the summit of water curve, or do you want to digress to gravity?
No,
I want to digress to gravity since you guys are already past that already.
Archimedes' principle explains it just fine.
Wait,
Do you
so
agree?
we can talk about gravity if you can explain how that's any way relevant to the actual shape of the Earth. Go ahead. How is it relevant?
I didn't tell you it was relevant to the shape of the Earth. I just said I just asked the question.
He's
why do
asking
things
you, so
fall down?
answer the question.
Oh, I did answer the question. I didn't say that it had anything to do with the shape of
So
the
your
Earth. I just told
answer
you
is
that.
So is it relevant or not? Is it relevant to geodesy? Yes or no?
He's saying it's
I never
not
claimed
relevant,
it was
right?
relevant to geodesy. So
Okay, so it's not relevant to geodesy.
I'm agnostic to whether or not it's relevant to anything because I didn't say it was.
He's agnostic again.
So he's just dodging. That's all he's doing. He's a coward.
Like I never told you
He
it was
already
relevant
knows
to
that gravity is an
geodesy. I
ad
just
hoc
asked
rescue
why do
device by
things
the
fall down,
globalists.
and
He's gonna
everyone
pretend
wanted
like it
to run
isn't.
away all of a sudden. Everyone wanted to wait about why things fall
You
down.
should
It's
listen.
funny.
You should try and dig up some old recordings of yourself a few months ago, Matt. You would have been making all these claims, but now look at you, Mr. Agnostic.
And Cyclone, man, you love it, man.
He thinks that
Yeah,
he's
I'm proud-
protecting
I'm
his
proud of
position
your
by
progress.
trying to not have a position.
Right.
It's nice to see that you've let go of the globe, however weirdly you're taking it.
Just got so much better, man.
It's hilarious.
Yeah,
Well, I don't have a position at all, so you can't refute my position.
You've learned enough to realize that you shouldn't blame a globe, at least. That's good.
This is why I specifically called his appeal right now. His tactics is just duplicitous rhetoric. He's going to say in one breath that he doesn't have a position. And then when we challenge one of the aspects of scientism cosmology, he's just going to then try to make another appeal to try and refute our refutation of it. So in one breath, he doesn't have a position. And then the next breath, when we challenge one of the aspects of scientism cosmology, he's going to defend it, which is going to tacitly and obviously implicate that he affirms a position, which is scientism cosmology. So he's just caught in a dialectical tension. He knows that his position is untenable, so he has to make up his mind in his double-minded state where he's going to have a position to try to defend the untenable position and then not have a position to try and defend the untenable position.
Stop yapping, bro.
There's a problem with exposing another glober, I guess. Sorry, I'm losing my voice, guys.
Hope you're
Yeah,
feeling a
for
bit
any of
better,
the globalists in here, just to say this real quickly. For any of the globalists in here, the globe is dead. The horizon is not the summit of a water curve, and the ability of refraction to account for why it appears flat, but it's really curved, is an ad hoc rescuing device. That's a fallacy. You don't have any substantiation, empirical verification that refraction is going to make curved surfaces appear flat, make the horizon extend away from us, and make objects on the surface of a much larger object to appear on the top thereof. The globe is dead.
Your globe is cooked, is what you're saying.
And it was Globers who killed it.
Yep.
I gotta go handle some business, but y'all be peaceful.
Yeah,
Later, Rick.
I made a blank spreadsheet for Rich to go ahead and fill out those requirements, so then he can go ahead and send that back in the chat for me.
You're gonna push him over the edge. Come on, Rich, fill in the spreadsheet. Do what you were made to do.
So, Matt, are you still going to stand behind the point that it is actually possible, and like some sort of potential and reality in the universe that a body of water and the surface of it can actually curve in such a high degree of convex manner that it can obstruct several feet or whatever of like a building or whatever object is off into the distance? Are you really going to stand behind that point, like as if you're actually going to like present that as like a actual possibility that can happen?
Are you acting like it's absurd? Or are you acting like that's an absurd thing to say?
Because it is absurd. You're absurd.
Because like I said earlier, if you're not just like a completely total, intellectually dishonest jerk about it, every single experience that you've ever had with a body of water, you know damn well for a fact that the surface of it always constantly seeks to find its level, and that
and you have made up reasons why I can't see the bottom of certain objects, right?
What do you mean made up reasons? How have I made up reasons when I showed you?
Because you guys have like 20
How do you know they're made up? How do you know they're made up?
You have angular resolution. You have angular acuity.
You said you don't know what causes it. So how could his explanation? How could you know that's made up if you don't know what causes it? His could be right.
Because there's 20 different explanations for one thing.
Yeah, and you don't know what it is. So how would you know which one's right?
What? I know what's going on. I know that
I can't see the bottom of the building.
Where'd you get the number?
Well, I know my observation. I can't see the bottom of the buildings. Do I not know my observation that everyone else knows?
But you don't know the cause. Which, if he's suggesting a cause, and you say I don't know what the cause is,
can you not know the cause, but also eliminate what's not causing it?
Well, you can't eliminate.
I answered the question. It's a question. Can you answer the question?
Well, which did you eliminate?
Okay. Can you know what's? Can you not know the exact cause, but still know that something is not causing something?
If you can eliminate certain causes that you're assuming, sure.
Yeah,
but you said you don't know.
Now, when people give me 20 different explanations for one thing happening, I'm going to assume that they're full of shit.
What the fuck are you talking? Okay. Where'd you get this? Dude, where'd you get this 20 number from? This entire time that I've been here.
Because you guys give me 20 different reasons every single time.
Dude, wait, how is all the flat earthers in this channel saying I don't know count as even one reason? Where the fuck did you get 20 from?
Well, because you guys are the pussy ones. There's other ones that are dumber, and they're like, well, angular acuity, angular resolution, that, hydrostatic equilibrium, or hydrostatic cycle, all sorts of shit.
Well, you're not.
How did you rule those out?
No.
You're not talking to them right now, are you?
Well, even if they did say that, how did you rule that out? How did you rule it out?
How did I rule out what? Which one?
Whatever was
angular resolution. Oh, angular resolution is very easy. Angular resolution means that you should be able to zoom in and bring it back. We zoom in, we don't bring it back. So ruled out that one already.
No, that's not what angular resolution is. Do you even know the definition? My goodness,
That's
man.
exactly what angular resolution is. You being able to resolve.
Okay, so just cite that for me. Cite that. Cite that for me. The angular resolution is zooming in and then bringing it back.
Are you? No, you're so stupid. Okay, let's define angular resolution. Here we go.
I'm stupid, but you're the one that defined it just now, and I want the citation.
Hold on. I'm gonna make you look really stupid here. So,
Matt, calm down. Matt.
Don't worry. We got it. We're on the same page. Definition of angular resolution is the resolving power or resolution of a telescope, the smallest angle between the close objects that can see clearly to be separate. Okay, resolution is limited by the wave nature of light. Beautiful. So that means if you have a powerful enough optic, you would be able to resolve the bottom of the boat if it's called angular resolution. Which by that alone doesn't even make any sense.
What if your optic isn't powerful enough?
Yeah. So how did you eliminate that? What optic do you use, and what is the angular resolution limit of that optic? How did you eliminate that one thing?
Beautiful. So we have the P1000, which can zoom right into the depths of the moon, right?
Yeah,
so
I'm going to need the angular resolution limit of that optic. Matt, calm down, bro. I need the optical resolution limit specs on that so we can kind of eliminate that. Go ahead.
Beautiful. Are you going to do the mathematics on it as well?
Why would I? This is your claim.
All right, burden is on you.
My claim was that if you were to zoom into something that was angularly unresolvable, that means if you had a powerful enough optic, then you will resolve it.
You said presumably you did the math.
Presumably I did the math. No, I don't
ruled
have to
it
do the
out.
math.
You didn't rule it out.
No, I did rule it out. Did you not listen to what did I tell you?
And how'd you do that? How'd you do that?
How'd you do it? I ruled out angular resolution. How did I tell you that?
Yeah, how'd you do it? You didn't tell me. You just started rambling. How did you do
Were
it?
you not listening?
So what was it?
Were you not listening? Okay, beautiful.
What was it? How'd you rule it out?
Angular resolution is the claim. That means that resolving power would be able to bring it back. Now, 12 miles away, a P1000 should be able to resolve.
No, why?
Right?
What is the angular resolution limit of that optic? Give me the specs.
Okay, I got you the specs. Let me give you the specs. Now.
Yeah, you need to do some pretty in-depth calculations to figure out exactly where that point would be given the conditions.
And actually, if we actually start doing the mathematics for that, and we tell you that no, you should be able to resolve this, then you're going to be in big trouble with angular resolution. So we're going to have to make something else up after that.
No, go ahead. I mean, absolutely. I want you to do this. We're all going to learn something today.
You're not even really making. You're not making a claim, though. Remember, so no, we wouldn't be in big trouble because you're not even making a claim.
We in trouble.
I don't have to make a claim. I can just remove something else, like we already admitted I can do.
Okay.
We're
Great.
still just be left with the flat water and no claim otherwise, so that's fine with us.
All right, so we're gonna do some math, guys. But first, give me the height of a bolt, give me a distance, and let's do it. Give me.
Well, you are the one with the P1000 and the observations. So give us the specific observation that you made and the distance of the object, and let's do some calculations. Oh, well, what are you talking about then?
All I'm talking about is that we all have public access to the specs of a P1000, correct?
Yeah, but we need the observations so that we can actually do this.
Hold on, and we all have public access.
Where's the observation that we're scrutinizing, Matt?
That's exactly what I'm asking you. Let's do a hypothetical one. 30 foot high bow.
Hypothetical? No. We need the actual observation so that we can test the specs of the optic in these particular. This is not my claim. Why are you freaking out? Can you calm down and not cut me off? You are the one bringing this up. You're the one bringing this up. You're the one that's saying, I've asked flat earthers and they gave me this, so you must have a certain observation or a photo or something in mind. Certainly, right? Since this is your claim and you're asking flat earthers about this particular photograph, which one is it? And let's get the pedigree. Let's go.
Yeah, if you said that
which one?
Angular resolution is
yeah, I'm going to need that from you very soon, brother. You're kind of stalling. It seems pathetic.
No, I'm not stalling. I'm asking you to give me.
So get the observation. I'm not the one making this claim. I'm not the one asking about observations.
Well, what claim have I made that we can resolve?
You said that you ask people why things seemingly get obstructed in photographs that you use, and you get this answer: angular resolution. One thing that we could try to eliminate. So I need the particular photograph that you're talking about, and then we can go through it. Why are you talking through me? I'm being very clear. Give me the particular, sir. Sir, give me the very specific observation and photograph so that we can scrutinize it with the specs of the optic that you have. No, we actually do, because this is your claim. I'm not going to go down the hypothetical route with you, because we don't want to work on hypotheticals. We want to go with actual data. Matt, quit freaking out.
Calm down, dude.
Matt, relax, dude.
Calm down, dude.
So, give me the actual observation that you're talking about, that you asked these flat earthers about. You don't need to. Oh, so you're actually not going to substantiate even the evidence that apparently you've been using to ask flat earthers questions, right? Right? What observation are you talking about?
Because they say angular resolution is the reason why you can't see boats.
Yeah. So you're going to give me the very specific observation and drop it in chat, the one that you are asking flat earthers about. I have to do this so you don't interrupt me. Put it in the chat, and we'll go from there. We'll eliminate one thing. If we can eliminate that angular resolution that the flat earthers are telling you about in the observation, the very specific observation that you took with the optic and all the conditions, then, you know, we'll go from there. Otherwise, this is all white noise, bro.
Hold on. I want a bolt height and a distance so bad, because a P1000.
So you're not going to produce any actual observations. Is that right?
I don't have an observation with me. That's why I told you.
Okay, so you lied then. You lied. You asked flat earthers about an observation, and they said angular resolution, and you don't even have the observation that you supposedly used to ask this question with?
Did I claim? Wait. No.
You're a liar.
I never claimed to have an observation. Never.
Oh, well then you were asking flat earthers about what then specifically, so that you could rule out angular resolution?
Well, you were too busy muting me. Let me tell you what I actually said. So what I said is, if your claim is that angular resolution is the reason why we can't see the bottom of boats going over the horizon or going towards the horizon, whatever you want to say, then resolving power would theoretically be able to bring it back, since the issue is angular resolution. Do you agree with that, or you have to agree with that?
No, I'd have to see the observation that we're talking about.
You have to agree with that.
No, I don't. I have to see the observation that we're talking about. First of all, I certainly don't have to agree. I certainly don't have to agree with somebody else's, explanation for something that I haven't seen. I don't have to do any of that.
Okay, then you can't talk about it anymore.
Well, no, I'm asking you about the, conversations that you have with flat earthers using angular resolution and how you eliminated that. And you don't even have an observation. So from the very beginning, it's just this giant hypothetical. It's like kind of like an elephant hurling, Stupid.
So if we defined what angular resolution is, and they claim that's a
that would do what?
For why you can't see the bottom of boats, and
well, who used that? Who used that?
Resolving power.
Who used that? We'll have the conversation with them. Who used that particular,
Gregory.
Excuse.
He was just in here.
Okay. Gregory used it. All right. So it's him, and then you can tell me about the observation that you were talking about.
Whenever Gregory's back, man.
Okay. Meantime,
I'm pretty sure Gregory doesn't even know what angular resolution is. He just said it to say it, but.
Oh, that's great. I mean, cut a guy down while he's not around to defend himself. That's genius.
I mean, but he is. He doesn't. He's going to just obfuscate, man.
Why don't you share your thoughts or, responses when they're not here? Maybe avoid that.
I mean, you can bring him in here, man. We'll talk about why.
I'm not going to bring him in here. He left. He had to go do something. In the meantime, keep his name out your mouth.
Well, anyway, guys, angular resolution is not an explanation.
How did you eliminate it again?
By logic. So.
Yeah, how did you eliminate angular resolution?
Just logic.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you
just
why
logic.
I logically eliminated it. You actually can eliminate angular.
Breaking. They would like to step up to the mic. Oh, sorry, in a bad coverage area. Someone else can take over.
Well, I was just wondering if Christian has ever actually seen the RC boat observations. You know, the short distance observations where we still see
I've seen those.
an apparent
I've seen those. But
obstruction.
they haven't proved height of the camera above water. They haven't proved that. They say they make claims about it, but they've never proven that. I want proof of that.
What do you call proof?
Definitive evidence that the height of the camera is above the water. That type of proof.
The camera is clearly above the water. You can't see like underneath the water.
They claim like 2 inches or 1 inch, whatever.
Matthew, are you now giving requirements? Please write all these requirements down.
Are you going to do the RC boat demonstration?
Maybe.
If you're not, then
no, I can do drone. Same thing.
Well, what the short distance observation proves is basically that it's not, you know, the obstruction of Earth curve or geometry, but is in fact an apparent optical phenomenon in which the angular resolution at the bottom towards the surface is not being resolved, which is why you don't see the bottom of, say,
You've
many
not only
things in the
not
distance.
demonstrated a cause and effect relationship, but you haven't validated the claims within the video.
It's not a cause and effect relationship.
No, it is. It has to be a cause and effect relationship, or else you don't know. We have a cause and effect relationship. You don't.
Can you have a cause and effect relationship?
We claim a cause and effect.
For
Who's we? Are you back to being a glober all of a sudden?
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely, dude. So if let's say.
Oh, so he's not agnostic anymore. So the horizon is Earth curve. Yes, Matt.
What are you talking about? It's not even what we're talking. We're talking about RC boats.
You said we. Are you back to being a glober now? So the horizon is Earth curve. Yes. That's the cause.
I said that bottom-up obstruction would be a cause and effect relationship.
And you have a cause, you said. So what is that cause? You're going to make a claim. Here we go.
No, I said if there was bottom-up obstruction, or if the Earth was a globe, like it was this little RC demonstration, then there is a cause and effect relationship. If there isn't,
but you said we have a cause. Who is we, and what is that cause?
Dun dun dun.
Me
on why
too.
a boat would disappear bottom up. Why a boat would disappear bottom up.
Yeah, I mean, you said we have a cause. Who's we, and what is that cause?
Even in a short distance.
Yeah.
It's humanity, of course. You know, he's speaking.
So, are we going to talk about his RC boat, or are we going to obfuscate now from something else?
No, you made a claim. You said we have a cause. Who's we, and what is that cause?
How dare you make a positive claim?
People that look at spheres, I guess. I don't know.
People who look at spheres. What the hell does that mean?
People look at spheres.
Well, on a sphere, at least, I mean, he doesn't have a cause and effect relationship, and he said it's not a cause and effect relationship. We'll give him that, although it's full of shit. But on a sphere, you would have a cause and effect relationship. So on a theoretical sphere, the reason why you wouldn't be able to see the bottom of a boat is because there would be Earth curvature, which would obstruct an observer from seeing the bottom of a boat. Physical geometric Earth curve. Now, on a flat Earth, if there's bottom-up obstruction, there would still be a cause and effect relationship. It would just be the atmospheric conditions that you don't say vaguely, but you actually specify.
Or
How come the same thing happens on a flat surface?
Question. Yeah. You just said
Floyd, have you established what causes it?
Yeah, it's an apparent optical obstruction.
You just said it.
Okay, what's the apparent vague terms? What's the apparent optical obstruction? Have you specified it? Do you know the cause? Is it
right?
Validated
It's the angle of which the light is being resolved and is no longer resolvable.
Yeah, the angular resolution limit to the optic.
That means that optical angular resolution limit.
Yes.
Beautiful. So what that directly, not even indirectly, what that directly implies that better resolving power would bring it back. Are you aware of that?
Yes, and that happens, but it's not.
So
but hang on.
No,
can you let me finish, please?
Bring one back.
Can you let? Never mind. You should really let people finish instead of getting so triggered. You cannot see forever unless you think that looking at lights in the sky is allowing you to see forever, even with a telescope.
Thanks for the truism. No one claims you can see forever, but I'm pretty sure on a flat Earth we should all be able to see 12 miles away, right? Like fucking for God's sakes, we have camera. We're in the 21st century now.
Yeah, we can see hundreds of miles away. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, there's an instance where we see 250 miles away.
Beautiful. Yeah, on top of a mountain. Beautiful though. That's beautiful. Thanks.
So where's that Earth curve obstructing? And how do you know it is?
Well, have you done the math for the Earth curvature at 250 miles away on top of a mountain that you took it from, or what?
Why would he do that? He's not claiming a globe.
Exactly.
He doesn't have to claim a globe. If he's refuting one, he still has to show why the globe.
He's not refuting one. He's not refuting one. He's saying that he sees for hundreds of miles. That's all he said.
Well, and he said that. So where's your globe?
Yeah, he's asking you where that is. If that's your claim, can you show it to us? All he's saying is, I see for hundreds of miles. You're saying the Earth is a globe, and so he's saying, where's that at? And where is it?
Well, I didn't even say that right then. But when he says that he can see from hundreds of miles away, well, I said, and he says, where's your globe? Well, I'm like, have you falsified the globe now by seeing hundreds of miles away or no?
No, he's just telling you how far he sees. He's hoping that you'll show him where the globe is at. If you don't know, then we're done.
Falsified the globe.
It doesn't need to. There's no need to falsify anything that doesn't exist. Why would we falsify something that doesn't exist, Matt? We don't have to falsify things that don't exist. Why are we falsifying things that don't exist?
That's now you're begging the question. Now you're saying it doesn't exist.
That's not begging the question. No one's making claims about anything unless you're making a globe claim.
You say it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't. I can't find it. I can't see it. Do you say the same thing? Can you not see the globe?
A claim that it
Can't
does.
find the surface that you're on. I mean, that's kind of easy to me, but
Oh, so now you're begging the question. You're begging the question that we are on a globe. Where is that at? How can we determine
not
that?
on the surface?
No, you said it's on the surface. The globe is the surface that we're standing on. You're begging the question that we're standing on a globe, right?
No, I know that you're standing on a globe.
Oh, you know so. How can we prove this?
What do you want? Just Earth curvature? Proof of Earth curvature, or what?
That'd be great. That'd be a great place to start. Falsifiable Earth curvature.
Beautiful. Send a boat out. If it disappears bottom up, then the Earth is curved. Simple.
So the horizon is Earth curved.
Geometric horizon. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. There's the optical horizon. There's a geometric horizon.
Of course.
Matt, are you schizophrenic? A while ago, you were a agnostic, and now you're back to being a globe believer, making positive claims that the horizon is Earth curved.
There's only one
Well, if I make a
horizon, by the
positive
way.
claim, then I'm gonna stand on my positive claim. Do you not want me to do that?
Okay, so is the horizon that we all see, that one horizon, which horizon is that?
Horizon that we all see, I'd say it's probably the optical horizon.
Oh, the apparent horizon, which is sort of redundant since all horizons are apparent. So how can we measure Earth curve since you're saying that's the thing, the geometric thing that is blocking the boats and buildings?
You don't need to measure it.
Huh?
You don't need to measure
You don't need to measure it. You could just affirm, or you could just make the baseless assertion that that is Earth curve.
Well, it would be a baseless assertion if it was baseless, but it's not, right? So it's no longer a baseless assertion.
No, it's baseless. You're just saying that it is. You're just saying that it is.
Okay, how is my assertion of boats disappearing bottom up directly implying curvature baseless?
Because
Oh, so
we
you're
have
not
the
claiming
short
curvature again.
distance R
Tell me how it's
RC
baseless.
boat.
Because you're not substantiating the claim. It's a baseless claim. You're just saying it.
Okay, what did I say, and how is that not a substantiation?
You said boats disappear bottom up, therefore Earth curve. That's a baseless claim.
Because we have evidence to the contrary.
Okay, let's do it then. Let's do this. So horizontally flat water, boat drifting off. P1000. You should be able to zoom in. Let's just say 3 miles away, right? Or 5 miles away, whatever it is the boat's disappearing from. You would assume that a P1000 would be able to zoom in enough to where the boat is not sinking with the water, right?
Well, as long as it's not too far away.
Is that your claim?
5 miles away is really too far away.
The bottom of the
Horizontally
boat
flat Earth
is
in the 21st
in.
century with
Oh, I didn't know you said 5 miles.
It is
Sorry.
in the
Hold
water.
on a second. Hold on a second. What are we observing, Matt? Is it disappearing? Can you give me the actual observation that you're talking about so we can scrutinize it, please? Once again.
There are plenty out there. I don't know if I have one.
Get it. I'm tired of doing the hypothetical with you. Just get it.
All right, let's find one. YouTube and find one. Oh, disappearing, bottom up. I don't
Maybe
know
you
if
should
they
get the
have
RC boat.
here.
Why don't you get the RC boat?
Why don't you get it? That's your claim. I don't claim the RC boats. Why don't you get it?
I didn't claim any RC boats. I just gave you an example of where that's happening.
Right,
Do you
where
have
we've
a claim on the
neglected
RC
the
boats, or you don't have an
curvature.
RC boat?
If there is
I don't have a
curvature.
claim on the RC boats. It just appears like they're disappearing bottom up, just like yours, right? Is that Earth curve?
Actually, they do. You have any evidence of that?
I mean, when I watch the video, that's what it looks like to me.
You have the evidence of the height being validated?
No, of course not. But I could falsify it if I wanted to, But I'm not making any claims, so don't worry about it. Let's go back to the claim that you're making and the specific evidence that you're talking about.
Oh, so you want to run away from what you just said, right? Run away from that.
No, I just said you could go get that particular observation. I'm not running, but you.
I don't know about you.
Whatever you want.
I don't listen to.
See, you want to switch it always. You don't want to anymore carry this bucket that you already brought in here, right? You don't want to carry the bucket. You want to make the claim and then run
when
away.
someone claims that this is 2 inches above water and not on the line with water.
Yeah, let's talk about the RC boats. Let's not talk about the observation I asked you to get. Just go ahead and get it. Quit stalling.
I want to talk about the RC boats now.
Just go ahead and get the thing that you said you were going.
Okay, I'm looking
Internet
for
is starting.
Great, I'm looking for one. We might have
Right.
one here actually. This might be McFraction. Well, I mean, the only thing is you're gonna have to hold on.
And the only thing is just get the observation that you're talking about.
Oh, here it is. That's where it's validated. This was one was 12 miles. Yep, there it is. Here's one. In the chat. This is, I believe, in New Zealand or something. Yeah, so you have the Princess Paula, 12.6 miles away. The Glorious Mahuta, 8.86 miles away. One is obstructed clearly, and the other one is barely. Right. So camera height approximately 30 feet above the water. Of the air temperatures of that day. Do you want that as well? Do you want that as well, sir? You want that? You want that?
I mean, give me all.
Yes. Yeah.
Pedigree.
Dang, got you. I'll give it all to you, baby. I'll give it all to you. I got you right here. This was from the day. Boom. That got all the evidence for you today, right? Air temperature. Now you're not gonna be able to run away anywhere.
Well, it's a shame he
There's some
doesn't
more. Let me
zoom
just
in
keep
all the way
rolling.
on this one.
No.
He doesn't zoom in all the way on this.
Oh, and you know that how?
It's not going to go well for you.
Watch the video. I called watching videos.
Yeah, and in the
Okay.
video he doesn't zoom in all the
So,
way.
what is the claim? It's okay. No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What is the claim?
The claim is I should be able to see the bottom of the boats. And
In
claim
the
is
straw
McFraction
man that you created,
can't be
your imagination.
not-
Why? Who said refraction? Nobody claimed refraction. What are you talking about?
Well, Mick was claiming refraction. That's why we named it McFraction.
Oh, is he here? Is he here?
Is Mick actually here? I don't know.
Is he here?
I don't think he is.
No.
No, he's not. So you're talking to me. So
You don't want to co-sign on his McFraction? You don't want to co-sign on it?
no, it's your.
Well, I can eliminate some factors since no one wants to make a claim about it. I'll eliminate some factors. Fraction is not causing the boats to disappear bottom. Anyone wants to? You're lagging out pretty bad. Too.
Why'd you bring it up?
I brought it up.
Why'd you bring it up?
If anyone was going to make a claim about it after I brought it up, but no one wants to make a claim anymore.
What's your claim? No, I didn't ask. This is your claim. You said that it's the horizon blocking boats and buildings. buildings, right?
Yeah. Well, specifically here, boats.
Okay. So that's the geometric horizon then. Oh, I mean, you already
doesn't have to be the geometric. We don't have to confuse ourselves with horizon.
So that can't be blocking boats and buildings, right?
We don't have to confuse ourselves with geometric. We can just simplify it to.
There's only one horizon, Matt. Matt, there's only one horizon unless you can show me two horizons in that particular photograph.
According
and
to
the
who?
horizon is always horizontal. Always.
Oh, well, clearly not. Right? If the horizon was
I remember you saying earlier.
That's your claim. My claim.
The Earth, right?
Horizontal.
Horizon's always horizontal. It's a claim.
Yes.
Do you have an academic paper for that? Any academic paper for that?
Dude,
Euclid's element.
in the name. That's where you've gone to now, Matt. That's where you've gone to now, Matt. Right?
I want an
academic papers that say the horizon's horizontal.
Euclid's element.
Really, dude.
I have a question.
This is silly.
I have a
Literally
question.
the real life Soyjack meme talking about source, bro.
I want an
Source?
academic paper that says the horizon.
You got a source for
The
that? You got a-
surface of the
Euclid's
sky
element.
is-
I will. Hey, Fundy Globe guy. Euclid's elements. Book 1, bro.
I
for
have a
me. Go
question.
ahead and cite it
I
for
have a really good question. If you would take a drone and you would go 500 feet up, can you see the ship with the water dipping away from you, and it's also the
Angular
second ship-
resolution. Yay, you get it.
Yeah. No. This is a serious question. If these globers think that this is showing Earth's curve, then you could literally take a drone 500 feet up, and you would see the other boat dipping away from the other boat. Like, you would literally be able to see the curve from 500 feet, where the boat is, dipping away.
Anyway, let's address the elephant in the room where he said it's not refraction. Matt, how come the water was 0 degrees and the air temperature was 21 degrees Celsius?
The picture is so stupid.
Well, I said it's not refraction in the sense that the water, or what's it called? McFraction is bending
So
the
in
water,
Black
or the
Swan,
water down the other one,
in
and
the
not
Black
the other
Swan,
one. So
in the Black Swan, the water temperature was 63 and the air was 66. It was 3 degrees
so
different.
when I say it's not refraction, I mean it's not. When I say it's not McFraction, when I say it's not refraction, I mean it's not McFraction,
Isn't
not
that like
the regular
70
refraction.
degrees or something? I don't know what the conversion is. Oh,
When I
yeah.
say it's not
So
refraction, I mean it's not
your
McFraction. I know you're not familiar
your
with McFraction, but it's
information-
the other sort of
Your
refraction.
information is now null and void.
So when I said it's not refraction, I meant it's not McFraction. Like,
We
we
heard
still
you
have
the
our
first two
actual
times,
refraction, and then there's the imaginary flat Earth refraction. It's called McFraction. So I say it's not that, right? It's not McFraction.
My question is, if this is
Because
your
you'd have to
physical
claim-
Earth curve, if this is your physical Earth curve, right? My question is, wouldn't you be able to go up 500 feet with a drone, and you would see the second ship, angling away from the other ship on your ball curve? If this is your true curve in the picture that you have posted,
If the
then
Earth
that
dropped
should
away
be-
from you at 500 feet, observer's height, I would be pretty skeptical. I mean, I was 35,000, 40,000 feet high. I was
Okay,
on, like
let me
3 planes in
clarify.
the past 5 days, and there was no drop. And I was 30,000
Okay.
feet high. Didn't
Let
see
me
any drop.
clarify.
And if there
Let me
were 8 inches,
clarify.
I would be able to see 8 inches. So I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
claiming
Let-
that you should be able to see it at 500 feet if I couldn't see it at 30,000 feet. Do you want some videos? Do you want some pictures of that?
Let me clarify so I understand your perspective here in a sense. Do you think that the second ship, where half of it, even more than half of it, is missing, is behind a physical barrier of water?
Yeah, it's going over geometric Earth curve, yeah.
Can you? Yeah. So yes, just yes. For you personally think in that picture taken, that ship is being hidden behind physical Earth hump water, right?
Yep.
So if this is the case, what would happen if you go up with a drone just 500 feet, wouldn't you be able to see that ship curving away at an angle from the other ship? I mean, just think about it. If this is truly the curve,
you wouldn't. You wouldn't. If you can't do it at 30,000 feet, you can't do it at 500 feet, dude.
Well, they would be level with each other then, is what you're saying.
They can appear to. I mean, I don't know if you could. I don't know at 500 feet. They can appear to look level to each other, but they're not.
So they look level, but they're curved away from each other.
I mean, I don't know because I haven't done it. Have you done it? Have you took a drone and done it?
Hey, Redwin, can you just? Am I crazy?
Well, answer the question. Have you done it? Have you done it?
Redwin, am I crazy or is this?
When I take your pictures that you haven't filled out the requirements for yet? I need to take.
Go ahead, take your drone. Do you have a drone? Do you have a drone, by the way, Red One?
Yes, I do.
Warden. Yeah, go ahead. Take your drone, man. You're such a cool guy. You have a P1000 and a drone, man.
I said a P900.
P1000.
Anyways, bro, you can't have both. You can't have things appearing to be 100% level to each other and this huge water hump literally making half of a ship disappear. Like, something isn't adding up, bro.
Yeah, something isn't adding up when you have a horizontally flat Earth, but then boats start disappearing bottom up like they're fucking sinking, right? Every single day.
If that's your Earth
something's
curve
not
hump,
adding up.
If that's your Earth curve hump, then I could use a freaking ladder and I would see the water dropping away from me.
Go get a ladder and do it.
But we all know that isn't the case.
Is that our claim? Like, do we claim that you should see curvature at 500 feet? That's what the claim would be then.
Yeah, Matt. Are the boats tipping away from each other, or are they level?
I don't like when you're using the terms tipping. I don't know what the fuck that means on a huge Earth. So yeah, they're not on the same level. Clearly,
this is glorious.
That's hilarious. They're not on the same level. If they're on the same level, then it wouldn't be bottom up, right?
Are they tipping away from each other? Do buildings
They're
tip
not
away
level.
from each other?
They're not on the same plane.
Do buildings tip away from each other?
I already went over that with you. I'm not answering your dumb questions again about buildings and stuff. They're not on the same plane. Or else you'd be able to see the bottom of the buildings as well, which you can't answer. You're like, well, I don't know. I don't know why I can't see the bottom of the buildings. I don't know.
You said you don't know, remember? You asked why.
I don't know.
And then you said, I don't know.
I don't know why I can't see. You see what's it called? Clanderseal just posted. Clanderseal, I love that image. What skyline is that?
I think that's Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
So Vancouver, right? And that's taken from a mountain. So I wonder why people have to take that image from a fucking mountain. Isn't that funny? Like, why do people have to take that image from a mountain? Why can't they take it from the ground?
Whoa. Chill. You know why I posted that image? You know why I posted this image? Because you can see these mountains so far away and they're still vertical. There's literally no dip, no angle at all. And if I would use this and 1 second, if
you should know the exact height of that mountain right now. What's the height?
Relax.
What's the height? What's the height?
Relax.
What's the height?
Relax. I was not finished yet. And the reason why I posted this, if I put that in perspective to your weird boat behind Earth water curve hump, then I don't know, man. You the world you live in is pretty weird because things just don't add up, you know? Or if I use your picture and compare it to
the height of the
Black
mountain that it was
Swans.
taken from? What's the height? What's the height that it was taken from? What's the height?
Wait, are you saying on a globe Earth you shouldn't be able to see
height?
the mountain?
What's the height? Yeah, that guy's retarded. What's the height?
The height doesn't matter in this image.
So you don't know the fucking height, but you're saying we shouldn't be able to see this.
What I'm trying to point out is that the hills in the far distance are still vertical, the same vertical lines you would see with the buildings.
What is the height?
It doesn't matter in this case.
It does matter, you fucking idiot. What an idiot, man.
Wait, what's your point about like the mountain though? I'm still
that they vertically that they vertically, and you see the flat water too, by the way. It just matches a horizontal planar perspective. That's the point. You can draw lines and you will see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to prove because you were saying about like the water.
Nothing. It doesn't matter. No matter how I would explain it, you don't see it. What matters? Listen. What matters is that the people in here that understand perspective, they see it. If Redwen sees this picture, he gets 100% what I'm talking about.
I think
if any other flat Earth, bro, it doesn't matter what you guys
you
think.
literally said a water land hump. I'm just wondering about some clarification.
Hey, forget the picture, okay? It's not for you. It's not meant. Yes, it's not meant for you. You can't see
I just
it.
ask you a question and you can't answer it. What are you saying about a water land hump?
Yeah,
he answered your question just fine, dude. You just don't want to fucking hear it, man.
No, I'm asking about that specifically.
I don't care what you're asking about. He gave you an answer. You didn't like it. Too bad, man.
An answer to
Shut the fuck up.
I didn't ask that question.
Hey, let me just say this. I know that there's people in there who get the picture, who understand perspective. It's not meant for you guys. You think you live in a fairy tale. Therefore it's okay. I'm just trying to keep it relaxed, Just discard it, just move on. Because no matter what I'm gonna give you as a explanation to this, you guys don't care at all.
Well, I do care. That's why I'm asking the question. If I didn't care, I wouldn't care about the image. The fact that I'm asking in the first place, bro, what are you talking about?
That the way this image, this long range distance image depicts itself to be perfectly aligned with a planar surface perspective. If you would draw a line, do you see how the water is still keeping on rising behind the skyline of Vancouver? Do you see how the hills, the huge mountains in the back, are not dipping away? They're not curving anywhere. If I put this long distance in contrary to the picture of these ships where water curve hump is behind the ship, then something is off.
Oh my god.
Are you saying from the just to clarify, are you saying from the left of the image to the right of the image on a globe Earth you would see that curve of the mountain?
No, see
so you're saying you're saying you shouldn't see as much of the mountains.
Maybe I need to draw the lines. And then you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think
the height of the mountain, Clanderseal.
What he's saying is, did you see the last picture where the boats were separated by 3 miles? And in 3 miles, the one boat fucking dropped right off dramatically. And then you can look at this picture for like, I don't know, a couple 100 miles and fucking it all looks good, right?
Yeah, it all looks vertical. It looks like almost 2D.
I think both on the flat Earth and the globe Earth, the higher you are, the more you can see, especially.
Sure, I'm not arguing with that, but we're talking a couple 100 miles here, Matt, right?
Yeah, beautiful. Now, what's the height? Because you just keep talking, but you won't tell me the height.
I don't know what the height is, dude.
It doesn't
Why are you
matter.
talking?
This is not
I'm
the
just
point
trying to
of the
explain to you
image.
what he's trying to tell you. You don't want to hear it. I get it.
The amount of miles that you are able to see on a globe depends on the height that you're at.
Okay, man,
so
great.
the fact that you're saying that the height doesn't matter
You're not saying it doesn't matter, dude. We're just saying we don't know it, man.
Well, then don't talk then.
Oh, fuck you. You don't talk.
You can't you can't talk about seeing this and seeing that.
Sure I can. I can talk about it all I like.
The height matters, though.
Of course the height matters. But that's not what our point is with this picture, man.
Exactly. The height matters, but the reason why I pose this picture, it's not meant.
I'm sorry.
This picture is meant for the people who can see and they understand. Okay, there's a difference. There's people who
I understand
can see
your point.
and some
I understand your point, but it doesn't make sense. You wouldn't be able to see the angle. You wouldn't be able to see the angle of the mountain dipping.
You're never
backwards
able to see
because
that angle, though, right, bro?
I
you
understand
wouldn't.
that you don't
cannot, because
understand.
the surface of the mountain is already angled, and at which angle it's angled doesn't matter. It's not a vertical line, anyways.
Like you can't see the curve, but we can see boats go over a horizon. I get it,
Der
man.
Anstieg vom Berg ist sowieso schon
Bro,
Nicht
no German,
vertikal.
please.
English.
Nein.
English.
Please.
Okay, but look, it makes no sense, bro. It doesn't. I think that's why they don't get it, because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's okay if it doesn't make sense for the people who don't get it. I know that Larry, for example, gets it. Larry, you get it, right? You get what I'm talking about with aligning with a planar perspective.
If I had to guess, this is at least over 100 feet off the ground.
I have better pictures than this, actually.
Oh, could you show some
Are you guys talking about Canagoo?
A better picture, for example, is this. I like this picture a lot. I wonder if anybody can calculate the horizon there, how many kilometers A to B from the beginning of the picture and end should be separated between each other. Pretty interesting how that works out on a ball. Anyways, the Earth is not a spinning oriented space ball. The ball is very, very, very invisible.
I mean, are you saying in that image the horizon should be like curved because you can see a bunch of the Earth?
No, the Earth should be curved, dude, right?
Yeah, exactly. The Earth should be curved.
I know for a fact.
Or is it not curving?
Well,
I know for a fact that if that
it would be
was
helpful
like
to know how long that is. So you could see like how.
Like the higher you go up in an air balloon, do you ever see curve, man? Like as you're going up, does the Earth start dropping away? Just trust me, bro, right?
for reference, for people who don't know me, please don't treat me like a troll because I am not one. For the people that don't know me.
Yeah.
How's it going, Brandon? I haven't heard from you in a while, dude.
Yeah, it has been a while. Doing other stuff. Not really. I lied. I'm sorry. Not really. I've just been off of Discord. I don't know why though.
Ah, you needed a break, I guess, eh?
Yeah, sometimes it's important. Well, anyways, we know the Earth is not a globe. Because we all experience the same.
Some people would argue, like, how do we know things?
It's definitely not a globe flying through outer space in an infinite vacuum.
It
definitely not.
What do you mean, it, Rob?
What's up with that picture of the Earth? Why is
Hang
it
on, no tanks. It being the Earth, and if you want to put a capital E at the beginning of there, it becomes your whole world. And you call the dirt and the water the same thing. Earth.
Yeah, I'm busting your balls, but yeah.
No, I thank you, no tags. You're great.
I'm just still wondering why we can't map the Earth then if it's like with no distortion, if it's a flat plane.
We have mapped the Earth.
Have you seen the Earth in its entirety, dude? I know I haven't.
No, with no distortion.
I haven't.
A perfect map.
Has anybody in this room seen the whole Earth?
Actually, give me 7. I'm
Never.
taking a call. I'll get back.
No one
I have.
can.
I have been to the moon, actually.
I get it, man. I know you have, bro.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you can get a perfect map on either thought process.
Thank you for that.
I mean, it's so simple, man. Water is level.
But in
The
your
behavior
mind
of water.
of imagination, I guess it's possible, right? We have to imagine this and imagine that.
Yeah, sure.
Like step one,
mean-
let's imagine water wrapping around a ball. Fuck.
Wait, it can't be water wrapping around a ball because water.
No, you gotta imagine it, bro.
But that's the tool, the water level. That's the tool that we use to measure if there's a change in elevation, if something's curved or sloped. It can't be wrapping.
Sorry, I triggered you, dude.
Can't be wrapping while we're using it to measure straight lines.
Well, it's just you just need to imagine at a scale where you can't see it, it's curving. You know? So in your imagination it's curving. Because you need to imagine that it's curving, because everything else that you try to measure with water will show no curve. But as soon as you start to imagine it's curving, it's actually curving.
You know, I mean,
around a spinning wet rock.
Yeah, I mean, my imagination. I mean, you would say like it's almost like you're painting your imagination as bad. My imagination, like after I tested things, checked things, researched this, watched things, my imagination is what was like the Earth can't be a globe because I imagined what would have to be possible for the Earth to be a globe.
Hey, no tanks. I noticed you brought up a water level. I love water levels. I got a 100-meter one, but did you know they put micrometers on them?
Always?
No. But you can put a micrometer on them to measure in the microns.
And it's perfect.
But what I was continuing to say is obviously we stitch together, images in order to, because you can't see the entire Earth at the same time. But still, when you stitch those together, why don't if the Earth is a flat plane, why aren't
See, you want a speculation, dude. Like, just ask yourself this question, and you'll get the answers that you want, man.
It's geometry. Listen.
No, it's speculation, dude. You said if we were on a flat Earth, let's imagine this and let's imagine that, dude. You want to speculate? Go ahead.
Dude.
Puff. You know what the truth is? If you want to literally get around, let's say you're in Germany, right? And you get a map of all the German roads and all the Autobahn and so forth, right?
The whole Earth, though, not just one.
Yeah. But
Sunday was still in effect.
1 second. Hey, one second. Let me just finish this thought so you get it. Everything that would be reliable to use in the case of a real world action. Let's say you want to get from A to B on a German map. Every map that will show you detailed either bike routes or just normal streets or autobahns, highways, whatever. Every map you will use will be used and looked on a planar grid system, right? Every real life action you would take where you could use a map for your navigational purposes to get from one highway in the east to the north in the US, for example, will be displayed and used from a planar perspective, just the way you perceive it with your own senses and eyes.
I actually have a little globe. I have a globe for my bike routes.
You have a globe
is
for
it on your
bike
handlebars?
routes.
You got a globe on
I
your
have a globe
handlebars?
for my bike routes for Germany. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Right,
a funny.
I'm just gonna continue. So yes, on the map, it is a planar perspective, or they make them like squares or rectangles, but that is why the map itself is distorted. If you look at like a Mercator projection,
Are
there's
you sure that's why, dude?
No, that's
Is that
not
the
true.
only answer why?
Look at Antarctica or literally
Whatever,
Greenland.
dude. Are you
saw their
sure that that's the
frost
only
against the
answer, man?
side? That
Are
would
you
be. That is not how
100%
it
sure that
works.
that's the only answer why?
My God, bro.
You just
Like,
gotta
you're
admit,
talking in
man.
absolutes here, but you're not
Are you just
absolutely
not
sure, are
listening?
you?
Are you just not hearing?
Puff, you just gotta admit we utilize the Earth as being a planar topographical surface. This is how we
Yes, and
experience
that's
it, and we
why our map.
utilize
That's
it.
why our
And
maps
everything
are distorted.
everything that goes into what you cannot observe, measure, and utilize will be your imagination of
So
a flat
answer
map
this.
wrapped
So
around
answer this.
a sphere.
Why do we have different types of projections then?
Why are
Because
you
we have.
asking us?
Yeah, good question, actually.
Sorry, wait. What do you say? I didn't hear him.
I said, why are you asking us?
Because this will lead you to the
Am
fact
I
that
your
our Earth is not flat.
fucking your god, your scientist, dude? Do I have all the answers here?
Well, obviously
Use
not.
your own
because-
brain, man. Why do you need to use my brain?
Okay, I'll tell you then. We have different types of projections for different reasons because the Earth is not a flat plane that you can just have a one-to-one scale of, or one to whatever, where everything is proportionate to each other. Because mathematically speaking, you cannot map a spherical object perfectly onto a flat plane, which is why we have distortion.
Oh, you just gave two different reasons. You said there's the objects on Earth don't have a 1-to-1 ratio, and then you gave a
Yes.
different reason saying
They don't have
because
a
the Earth's a
1-to-1
globe.
ratio because
What's
the
the
Earth
things?
isn't more.
What are the things that you're talking about?
What are the things I'm talking about?
The things in the world that don't have a ratio that's 1-to-1. Like I hold up a pencil. It's obviously not the same size, even though it matches the same size because the tree is farther away. It looks like it's the same size as the tree, but it's
Okay,
not.
on
Is
the
that
map,
is that what
on
you're
the map,
talking about?
everything cannot be proportionate to each other in both size and distance at the same time because it is on a sphere, so you can't map it perfectly onto a flat plane.
Good story, man.
Good story.
Stupid. It's just another baseless assertion.
Can you prove it's a globe, dude?
How's this
Okay,
3D
well,
printer
in
work
what
to
way?
make spheres? Well, actually, it uses planes. That's a bad example.
So see what the problem is. We utilize, measure, observe, and we do it on repeat. The Earth as being a topographical stationary plane, but you need to imagine that you take flat maps and you wrap it around a spherical surface, and that's actually your Earth, right? But as soon as you use Google Maps, for example, and you have this stationary geocentric ball in space, and you zoom in on your computer, as soon as you make real utilization of the satellite imagery of real routes and seeing the real streets, you're gonna have a planar grid surface every time you do it. Every time I zoom in and I want to get the streets and so forth, at least in a detail where I could see it from above, the grid system will turn into a planar surface. So, but these people will tell me, yeah, okay, so I utilize the Earth as being a topographical plane, but actually, to be honest, everything is bending 360 degrees in every direction. You just can't observe it or see it, so you just treat it as being flat. But just be sure that it's actually a ball.
I was going to ask Rob because this kind of touches on Puff's point. I can't think of the term, but it's in essence it's saying that anything that's not within Euclidean lines, right, is a non-developable surface. I can't remember the term. But that was the point kind of that Puff was making. He's not wrong. Like in that sense, any kind of curved surface is non-developable, meaning you can't build upon it, you can't work with it, you can't I guess even make a map is what he's saying. So any kind of slope. So what we have to do in the world is establish levels and planes and build upon planes because that's the only thing that can support these structures and geometry.
Yeah, you have to imagine it.
No, you don't have to imagine anything.
Imagine what?
Imagine you're living on a globe.
Oh, right.
Okay, no, but just the map. Okay, gross.
Well, I mean, all you're saying again, in essence, is what I kind of like put a point on is that a sphere is a non-developable surface. And you're saying
You
that
can't
word. It sounds like
perfectly map a
sounds
sphere onto a flat plane. That's what
bad.
I'm saying, which is why we have distortion. So why don't we have a perfect map? If the Earth was flat, we would have a map with no distortion on it.
What about the globe? It should be perfect, shouldn't it? Like the globe fucking that you have on your desk or whatever, shouldn't that be able to represent a perfect globe?
Yeah, it would be able to.
Well, why doesn't it?
Why doesn't it?
Yeah.
We don't use a globe as a map. I don't know what you mean by that.
Why not?
Because that's just not convenient.
Why do you convert it to a flat map for? Why don't you just use the globe?
Because we're using a 2D piece of paper as a map. There are different types of maps for different reasons, so it's not like it's useless. I was never saying that. They still have uses. That's why we have different types of projections.
I'll say it. It's useless.
Okay, I mean, a Mercator projection was used, during maritime for like distances and stuff because you could draw a straight line.
Oh, I'm talking about the globe, dude.
Yeah,
the globe's useless.
and it would follow the shortest curve.
So if you look at my stream,
it's more complicated than that. There's run lines. There's all sorts of stuff.
There's a lot of different things, but just the main
it's
idea.
It's way more intense than they had a big flat map and that works because the flat is actually curved. I mean, that's not a good argument. That's not even an argument.
Sure, man. I mean, you could get as detailed as you want, but just the overall idea.
It doesn't logically follow, right? Is what he's
How does
saying.
it not logically follow?
Because you're using a flat map and then you're saying, oh, it's curved.
I never said the map was curved.
No, you said the Earth is curved, man. But the map is of the Earth.
Yeah, so why is the map distorted?
Why is it flat?
Why is the map flat? Because it's a map. It's a 2D plane.
Because the only way you can represent reality is in Euclidean space, which is and with Euclidean geometry, which is straight lines.
You could represent it on like a big like people make these globes. I mean, you could do that too, and then it would be accurate.
Can you show me one?
Oh my gosh.
Show you a.
There's no accurate map
globe?
of the Earth.
Show you just a
Not
big
one.
accurate globe that has everything,
Why wouldn't they have one?
No, they do. I never said they didn't.
Okay, where is it?
You want me to show you an image of a globe?
No, I want you to show me the accurate, Earth accurate globe, not the polar projection that we keep getting wrapped around a ball or a sphere. I want you to show me the first ever, apparently you know about it. It's on a ball too. It's the accurate Earth map.
Yeah, I definitely claim to know about the first ever accurate.
And then how would you even know if it's accurate?
You have the one. You just told us that you have one. All the maps are projections. All of them are skewed. You didn't know that?
That's literally what I said. All 2D maps.
Okay.
Projection. That's
So
different types.
Meanwhile, there's no Earth curve in reality. So never mind the maps.
Well, all the maps are. So why are all the maps skewed?
Again, I feel like your map thing that you're affirming the consequent of is really off base. That the reason that you can't have a correct spherical representation is because reality doesn't translate to spheres. You have to make planes. Like I had stated, a sphere is a non-developable surface. You can't. It's not useful to anything. I feel like you're really losing it in that and saying, well, because everything is a sphere, it makes it useful. No, you can't use spheres for practical.
Say that. Listen.
In reality, actually, at all.
If the Earth was flat, we wouldn't have any skewing on a map.
How do you know?
That's a straw man. What flat Earth are you talking about?
Just flat, not curved.
No. You don't get. How come it doesn't work? Because you say so. What flat Earth model do you have to present us?
What flat Earth model? You guys don't even have a flat Earth model. So
Dude, you're talking from your fucking.
I know. I'm
man.
asking.
Fuck.
I know. You
Yeah. What the hell?
These questions by just saying, "Oh, I don't know. We don't have."
What question did we dodge? I just asked you a question about the flat Earth that you were referring to. Apparently, you have a flat Earth model you'd like to present us.
You're asking me about a model that you don't even have. So how am I supposed to argue about that?
That's my point. You've made one now. You're strawmanning one. You've created one. You're saying it can't work on this thing that I say. So what flat Earth model are you creating now?
Listen, I'm saying if the Earth is flat, it actually doesn't matter what shape the Earth is, okay? As long as it's just flat. It really doesn't matter. You would be able to put that onto a flat plane without any distortion. Like you can take a flat. Okay, bro, think
Dude, nobody here has claimed anything, man.
If the
Like you're
Earth
on
is
your own here.
if the Earth is flat, no matter what shape it is, you should be able to put it onto a flat plane without any distortion. Obviously, you just change the scaling.
Oh. So this is like an argument from silence fallacy almost, because you say just because it doesn't exist, therefore the Earth's not flat. Because no one's decided to make this thing that you think should exist, the Earth's not flat. That's ridiculous. That's a fallacy.
If the Earth was flat, that would be the
Can
first
you
ever
make
map
me
that
a
would be
map
made.
of your backyard, Puff?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna add any kind of spherical deviations? Any kind
No,
of
because that's such a small area that might as well be flat.
so it so it is possible to make maps of flat terrain. Like you can make me a map.
Well, that's why I'm talking about the entire globe, not just, for example, like one country, like what later on Seal said with like Germany, because yeah, that will have a little bit of distortion, but I'm pretty sure that wouldn't really matter on even though that is a really big scale, but not as big as the entire globe. That's what I'm talking about, the entire
Like
globe.
a city block, or like
When-
a grid system within a city that could.
Again, this is why I'm
Wasn't he
talking
saying
about
that
the
images
entire
are
globe.
stitched together anyways?
Every useful map to real life application. Let's say even I've learned this even in an where if I would say the name, you wouldn't know what it is. Anyways, I've even had a study on this. So if you have someone lost in a certain area in the military, for example, every real life application of working maps would be a planar grid system. Always. Always. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as a as a reliable spherical grid system in order to get from A to B.
Yeah,
You know why it's not practical?
Weren't useful. They are useful.
Well, every map that is useful and utilized in reality for the purpose of navigation or orientation from the reference point of a stationary topographical plane, which is what we all experience equally, then yeah, obviously every map will be a planar grid system just like it is in reality. Because there is no such thing as a curve that you need to deal with in order to get from A to B.
Again, why is there distortion then? If it's a flat
There is the distortion only happens if you take that grid system and you project or you wrap it around with ball. The problem is only created by introducing the problem where there is actually no problem, because it is nothing that you. There's no one in the world saying, there's no pilot in the world, no bus driver, no VFR pilot, nobody saying, oh, you know what? Watch out, there's the curve ahead. You know? No one is reading a map and is saying, have you accounted for the curvature in the distance? There is no such thing that exists like this. No one cares about that. Not even in construction. Even in construction of London Underground subway systems, for example. They say, we are referencing a planar grid system because, there is curvature detected, but it's so minute that we can just use and deal and build in our structures if it's a planar surface.
Yeah,
because it
that's
is
the
obviously a
reason why
planar surface. They just add the narrative inside of it, so people like you gonna be see this set curve.
So what you're saying is all this inconvenience created by the different projections could be avoided if the government just stopped lying and just gave us the actual map of.
No, it's not what I said. Did I say? Have I said anything about governments? Guys, have you heard anything about
okay.
governments?
Oh, here, wait. Never mind. Okay, you didn't say that. Okay.
No.
What I'm gonna say is, do you believe?
I think you didn't listen.
I'm asking a different question now. Don't worry, this is something
I don't
different. I'm not
believe.
saying you said any of this. So, you believe that this interference has been?
I don't believe that. No, I
so
know
you
that's
know-
the truth.
wait, you know this
Yeah,
interference
I
is
know
running every
the
map.
truth is yes. I know, and you know it too. The truth is, in reality, every map that is gonna be logically utilized in order to, in general, to utilize it as a map for navigation purpose, for rescue and search purpose, because someone got lost or whatnot.
So
You're going to utilize
okay.
a planar grid system, and
Okay, you're
this
just
planar
repeating
grid
yourself.
system.
You're just repeating yourself. I've heard you. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
I don't know. Maybe it isn't coming
So,
through. I
so
have the
following
feeling.
this, does this mean that there is a
You should
perfect
actually
map
just
based
say,
off of the
Clay,
platform?
yes, you're correct. We can move on now.
Does
You
this mean
know,
that there is a perfect? I'm not arguing against you. I'm not arguing against whatever you're saying. Yes, we
Okay,
use
it's-
maps, bro. I get that. I never said we didn't use maps.
we use maps that are planar, that have a planar projection.
That's true. I never.
Yeah,
Did I ever say
and
we
they
didn't use
work and they need to be like this because the Earth is
Did I ever
planar
say
in
we
nature.
didn't use them? I never said that, so I don't know why you keep repeating this. But
And then you introduce a problem that has nothing to do with reality. The only reason why there is distortion and a problem is because you try to introduce a concept of a spinning,
Alright,
wobbling tilted
so you're saying
space ball
distortion
upon a
is
planar
created-
surface.
So you're saying distortion is created by people, not by the actual map? Because if we had the actual real map, then we wouldn't need any of this distortion. People are just making it. People are putting the distortion in there for a globe.
A distortion only appears on the projection. You don't see a distortion in reality. Neither do you see a problem with distortion when you utilize a real map. I'm just talking about
in reality because you're in reality.
Why do you make maps? Why do you make maps? What is the reason why we do maps?
I guess the main reason would be navigation.
Exactly. When is a map reliable for navigation?
I mean, what you mean when it's flat?
Just in general, when is it reliable for navigation? Which grid system do we rely on to get successful navigation happening?
What, just like a plane, like a square, rectangle? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What type of grid system?
Yeah, when you want to have a detailed reference point of where your position is, you're always going to use a squared, planar, equidistant projection. This is what, if I'm going to get a map of Germany, I can 100% tell you, you will not see a curved line. When you have streets, when you have all the streets, all the details on it.
Well, then
You
again,
can
at a smaller scale, that won't really matter, but yeah.
Yeah, because no human being in history ever has put a globe on their bike, for example, as someone, I think, made as a joke, would put a ball on their bike in order to navigate somewhere, because it's impossible. I mean, you can't have any
you gotta
details
realize
on a board.
on these projections.
Hold on. No, I'm connecting. Hold on. Okay, my earbuds just connected. Give me a second. Check.
Yep.
1, 2.
Yeah, so,
You're good, man.
The distortion, I would argue, probably lies with the way that we actually make maps. We're not just drawing out, coasts and then measuring distances from coast to coast or anything like that. We base it off of the celestial sphere. And so any distortion that you're getting is probably due to the assumptions being made based off of this celestial sphere, taking your ground position to a star, and the declination from Polaris or whatever that is, because we assume the stars, the star map to be like in a spherical shape, and that's probably projected then onto our maps as projections.
I mean, but again, we also have literal photos of segments of the Earth that you can stitch together. That's like how NASA made the globe image.
Not exactly. They already assume the Earth to be the globe of a radius of 3959, take pictures, and then have to make adjustments in order to fit those pictures on that globe. They don't just put the pictures together and say, "Look, it's a globe."
Of course, they couldn't take a photo of the entire Earth at once, so they had to do it in segments.
Well, if they're NASA, why couldn't they? They could at least do it in halves, right? Just do one and then the other, and then put them together. Or maybe you need 4 of them.
You would need a camera really far away, and they were using like satellites. I'm pretty sure.
And they got rockets too, dude.
Okay, it was. I mean, also wait back. Wait, what year was that? Anyways, that doesn't even matter.
The Voyager 1 and 2 pictures where you can see the complete Earth. You're welcome.
Wait, what did he say?
Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 made a turnaround pass to take pictures of the Earth in one go.
Yeah,
and they
aware
were
of that, but
just
they're
out of
talking about for making a map, so I don't think that would be
Oh, yeah.
like that.
But if they want to see a picture of the whole Earth in one go, Voyager 1 and
Because
Voyager
obviously
2.
there's like the freaking blue marble photo, but that's like.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, it wouldn't be very helpful if they were too far away to get detail of the Earth, but that's besides the point.
They don't make maps by stitching pictures together.
Yes, we do.
No, you
That's
don't.
how you can.
Actually, your eyes do the same. So what are you on about?
You base everything off of latitude and
That's how they make
latitude and
cartoons,
longitude, and that's figured out by taking declination to Polaris for latitude and solar noon of the sun for longitude, and it's all based off of your presumption of a celestial sphere.
Alright, but I'm saying we can also and have also literally just taken photos of the Earth and stitched them together. And you can make a map like that.
Yeah, you can make a map that looks like anything doing that.
Okay, but if it was flat, then you wouldn't have
This is the
distortion
dumbest thing
when
I
you
ever
put it
heard.
onto a flat plane. We're just going in circles here.
Like, what if I took a picture of train tracks?
That's cool, man. I like trains.
Right, just the train tracks going down the street. So do I, like, you see them, they converge to a point in the distance. Now, does that mean that when I walk straight, I have to if I'm on the right rail, I should actually be going left? Like, should I go left or should I go straight according to that picture?
If you're on the right rail?
Yeah, because it looks like in the picture that it's kind of like going to the left, and the one on the left looks like it's moving towards the right.
I'm not following with this analogy.
You would have to
Just
see a
seems pretty
picture, wouldn't you?
disconnected.
A picture of train tracks converging to the distance, like
The point is, if they took
wider. They're
photo
wider
segments
where
of
I'm
the Earth
standing, and then they're
and they
skinnier
put it
off
on
in
a
the
flat
distance.
plane, it shouldn't have any distortion if it was already flat.
But it's just two train tracks. We know they're parallel to each other, right? We can measure that,
No, dude, I'm talking about the Earth.
and
Which
then
is
we
a
can
sphere.
measure the distance, right? But if I just grab the picture of the train tracks, right? I'm going to put my ruler up to the picture. I'm going to say, okay, those train tracks are about 3 inches. So we're going to need material for a 3-inch train track. I'm going to get the guys at the yard to melt me some train tracks for 3-inch worth. And then I'm going to say, okay, the train needs to be going left and right to get to that point in the middle, according to the picture.
Are you talking about like how like as it's going farther away, it's getting shorter, and that would be the
Yeah, I mean, what are
distortion?
we going to do with this picture, and how are we going to map it with this
Trying to
picture?
explain is if you stand close to a rail track, you look in the distances. The train track goes narrower the further you look at. He doesn't understand his own optical illusion.
Is that what we're mapping? Optical illusions when we take pictures of the Earth and then map it?
No, that's what you're struggling with on the
How do we work out the optical illusions? Like, how do we get those out of there?
No, that's your eyes, my friend. You don't understand
it's the
scale,
picture.
and you're dealing what you're making yourself an optical illusion, and you don't
Okay.
understand.
All right. How about if I just take? All right, I'm going to take my eyes out of it. I'm going to take a picture of the picture. Now, how do we map it?
You're still using your eyes because you're looking at the picture.
So is this a reliable way to make the map or not?
That's why I use GPS.
Okay, so don't
Listen,
so pictures are off the table for everybody, or
if the Earth was flat to begin with, and you took photos of it from above, then you should be able to stitch it together with no distortion.
I mean, the train tracks are parallel. We've measured
Why are we
it. We
still on
measured
the
the
train
distance
tracks? Why don't you
between.
talk about what I'm talking about?
Because I'm using an example. I've never been to the place that you're talking about, so I'm just grabbing a picture of something.
You've never
right?
been to Earth? You're not on Earth
I've never.
right now?
You said go into Voyager with Captain Jane or Picard. I don't know, right? But
I never said Voyager. I said the satellites.
to go into the satellites, dude, I'm right here on the ground with train tracks. I got a picture of some train tracks. I want to make a map. You're the map guy with pictures. What do I do?
You're trying to make a map of a train track?
Just trying to make a map with some pictures. Just like you said, it was very possible.
All right, try to track. So basically what you're dealing with is the angular separation between the two lines of sight. From the tool trace on the Rec Room that gets smaller and approaches to zero when viewing it further and further. Basically, it's angle invariance track separation viewing distance. This means that the image on your retina or your eyes just gets smaller. It's that simple. And if you don't comprehend that, I'm sorry.
Oh, listen, I appreciate your apology. I was asking Puff how to make a picture into a map.
How to make photos into a map? I mean,
Yeah, I got the train track, and here's we're ready to make this
how
map.
big of an area we're talking about? Like,
It's just a picture.
just a picture of a map, just a picture of the train tracks.
Yep.
And they're like what, going off into the distance, so they get smaller as
I'm
you
just yeah. I just stood there, took a picture.
I mean, you're gonna want to take a shot of them from above.
Okay, now what?
If you want to put in
There's
a lot
still
of work, you could
it
take
actually
a
is
step
like
each
you're
time
right.
and
It turned
take a
into
photo
7
from
inches.
above it.
So now I got to get the material for 7 inches worth of train track.
All right, if you have a lens and your lens is bigger, for example, 5x4, and you're always gonna take the picture on the same height and the same distance, and you move up, then you can stick the photos exactly and accurate next to each other. Not that difficult. And even then, you can also work with landmarks to make sure it all interlocks as well.
I can't hear you. I don't know if anybody else can hear you.
So, for example, you take a ladder, you stand on your ladder, you take a picture, you know the width of your lens depending on the lens you're using, then you move every time the same distance. You know what will happen? You will have an accurate picture if it all sticks together of your lawn. It's not rocket science over here.
No measurements required. Okay, so now I got a picture from the top, from above, like requested by Puff.
You know the
now
width
I
and
see the
length of
tops
your
of
lens,
the.
and
Now I
then you
see.
measure in equal distances. It's not
And
that
now I see the tops of a bunch of buildings. It seems like there's skyscrapers. I got a picture of it. Looks like there's some cars down there from above.
You're taking that
Now what
image
do I
from
do,
the
Puff?
side. What are you talking
No,
about?
now
What
I'm
more do you
above.
do?
Now this is an aerial photo of
You're
skyscrapers. It
above
looks
it.
like skyscrapers. Yep.
Okay.
I'm above it now. Now
If you
I see an
wanna,
aerial photo.
so you want to do like a certain scale onto the map? Is that what you're
I
saying?
just want
Like
the
we
picture
convert
to
it
tell me how tall is the building.
from above?
Yeah, from above. You told me to go above, and I want to make a map. I got to tell somebody how to get to the office. That's the
You
map.
wanted, why would a map need to tell you how tall a building is? You mean
What do I need the map
long
for?
it is? You mean like how long it is?
I don't know. Just make me some kind of a map with a picture.
Wait. If we take the picture of our moon or the Earth, does it say how high everything is on it? No.
What are you talking about? I took
Do
a
you mean
picture.
length and width?
Puff is going to explain how pictures make maps, and you got to do it quick because I'm getting tired of it. Right? I
Sure.
took
I
an
just
aerial
don't know why you
photo
said
of New
height.
York City.
I think you mean length and width.
I mean, is that what the map is? I'm trying to tell somebody. Listen,
Yeah.
leave
No.
the hoagie shop. Go to the 5th floor, the second office on the right. That's where your check is. I want to give them a map. So I got the aerial photo of the city. How do I make the map?
Sure. Oh, just the whole city? You got it at once? I mean, if you want to do it to a certain scale, I guess you'd figure out how long a certain segment is, and then you'd base it all off of that. So then it's all consistent with each other.
So then you don't even need the photo. You just need the measurements.
Just
So
use
you
the
tell
same
me?
attitude every time, and then you know scale. It's a
Right.
simple
You
calculation.
could also do it by just stitching a bunch of photos together if you got them accurately enough. You could just straight up. You wouldn't even technically need to measure it as long as
I
you
just do
scale
one
it
of these things that
correctly.
you're saying are the case.
But we could use reality, right?
We could use reality, yeah, like how they took photos of the Earth. That's just straight up reality. They
Like
took
how
photos.
we live our lives and stuff, and how we move around and shit like that.
You could use reality as in just straight up taking photos of things from above.
How about measuring it?
You could also do that. There's multiple methods. Fact is, if the Earth was flat, not a sphere, there wouldn't be.
Oh, I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Something about like if there's distortion, then the Earth isn't flat, or something like that.
Yeah, because if it was flat, then you wouldn't have distortion. That's just geometry.
I see what Puff's saying. Puff is saying he knows how they measured the land masses. So and then he compared it to a photograph. How did you? How did they measure the land masses?
What? No, that's not what I was talking about.
I thought you said you get the measurement, you get the scale, and you relate it to a aerial photo from above. So
I
and
didn't
you're
say
saying that
that.
the photos that were taken weren't matching up, or they were matching up to
I
maps.
didn't say any comparison. What I was talking about
Yeah.
earlier was how they took they took photos of different segments of the Earth and then stitched them together.
And they work or they don't work.
And if you want that to fit onto a rectangle, for example, there's going to be distortion because the Earth is not a flat plane.
Distortion from the photo now?
Distortion
The
from the
photo
fact
does
that you
not
can't.
match the measurement? What are you saying?
Distortion from the fact that you can't put a sphere onto a flat plane.
Dude, it's just a photo. It's just a picture.
You can't put a sphere onto a flat plane without distortion in the image. I don't know what else to say if you can't wrap
Can
your
you
head around
prove that?
You said that there's no distortion on flat Earth.
There's actually a guy. I
Can you
forgot
prove
what-
that?
There's a mathematical proof that you can't put a sphere onto a flat plane if you want that.
Why do I want to put a sphere on a flat plane, dude?
I don't know, like bowling balls on a.
What, to make it a
on
map so it's usable? Like somehow to get to his map, he needs a flat plane, but he doesn't need a flat plane because he doesn't need a map? Or what's going on here, dude? Just say it. Just go out and just spit it out. Like, what are you talking about? So you've got a flat map and you say
You
your
just get here, so you just haven't heard anything I've said. So should I
No,
just
I've
say
talked to you about this before. You said flat maps are incorrect because there's distortion. So where's your map then?
Well, the reason there's distortion is because it's a sphere being mapped onto a flat plane.
So you don't have a map then?
You could literally look at a globe.
And that doesn't apply to a flat plane being mapped onto a sphere for some reason.
Yeah, dude, they take that and they wrap it around
because
a cardboard
listen,
ball.
If there's distortion on the flat plane from the globe and you put that back onto the sphere, the distortion is going to be, gone against because it's back onto the sphere. You're just reversing the process.
They take strips of paper and just layer it over a cardboard sphere.
So distortion compared to what?
And guess what that paper's doing? It's bending.
Sorry, distortion compared to what?
Compared to the sphere.
Yeah, but how? So yeah, what are you comparing it to though? To say that it's correct and the sphere is correct.
If the Earth was
and
flat,
we
would have a map with no distortion. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, what are you comparing it to though?
Do we have a map with no distortion?
Do you have a map? Do you have a map of the globe that is
You have
correct?
a map with no distortion.
He's asking you a distortion of what?
Distortion
of water?
Compared to
Distortion
what?
of size or distance. Sorry, no distortion of sizes or distances or shapes.
In comparison to what measurement?
The measurements of the
To the actual
area
Earth.
of the ground.
To the
What are
actual
they? Who did that?
Anyone can do that.
Who
Just get in
measured
your
the
car
Earth?
and drive. You've got a mileometer.
Oh, okay. So land. So where's the land distorted?
On a flat plane?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Where's it? I mean, it depends what type of map you're using.
Yeah, because you're just you're getting a map and going, okay, if we lay out this flat map from a globe, it's going to be distorted. Now, how are
That's
you
true.
comparing that? How are you comparing that to reality?
What do you mean? Like I said, they took different photos of the Earth from the satellite, and you can piece the photos together. And if
Yeah,
the
you
Earth
piece
was
them
flat,
together, but
and if the Earth was flat, you could piece them together
Flat.
with no distortion because it would just be flat.
Distortion compared to what, you idiot?
Measurements
That's the
of
whole
the ground,
question.
you idiot.
He
From
said
the
photographs.
Yeah, the photographs themselves.
Where?
Of course, you don't believe in those photographs, so that's fine.
This is the thing. You guys don't know what you're talking about. There's distortion. You're saying distortion because the globe must be this. So if you lay it
Yeah,
out
distortion on a flat
thing,
plane because of
then
globe because you can't perfectly map a sphere onto a flat plane.
okay. So how do they get the sphere maps then?
I mean, how do they get this? Because that's a sphere, so of course it's accurate.
Yeah, do you think they map it on a sphere? Or do you think they map it on flat maps and then wrap it around a sphere?
You can take different strips of paper and bend them. Listen, bend them along the sphere, so then it will be
Yeah,
accurate.
so the globe is distorted then.
No, because the globe itself is not distorted. You can look.
How do you
at
know
it,
that?
It's not distorted in any way.
How do you know that?
Because we have photos of the globe that you don't believe in.
Where from?
So what do you bet? Can I, Puff? You took like let's just imagine you took a measurement, right? In reality, like he's pointing out to you. Say you measured, you know, a straight mile, like one statute mile, like from A to B. You're like, okay, this is 1 mile, 5,280 feet, whatever it is, right? Now you lay it upon the surface of a sphere. Is it now a longer A to B distance or a shorter A to B distance?
It would be the same distance, just curved.
Is it longer or it's not any different? No difference?
There would be no difference in actual distance.
If I gave you a piece of spaghetti and I said, here, touch the one end and I'll touch the other, and then I bent it, would the one end be the same distance to the other end?
Oh, the end distances themselves?
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying the line itself is the same length. How close they are, if that's what you're saying, yeah, I guess that would that would change.
Okay. So what happens then when we measure like a distance, and then are you saying that you saying reality shrunk, or what got shorter, reality or the map?
No,
What
because you
happened?
realize on a flat plane, that's the longest point, right? Or sorry, yeah, that's the most direct way of getting there. Okay, the length doesn't change because you're going over a curve.
The length of a curve to a straight line doesn't
just
change?
because just because the endpoints change how close they are, you're not taking a straight line from one to another. You have to walk around the Earth.
You have to curve.
Do you realize that the string is still the same length and you're still walking across that entire string?
According
yeah,
to
the
Neil,
distance as the crow flies is shorter though. But anyway, that doesn't like. You keep on saying that.
Crow flies?
You keep on saying that.
How is the distance a crow fly shorter? I'm asking about this.
Well, it's in a straight line. Isn't it?
It's in a straight line. It's still curving around the Earth.
They don't fly in a curve, do they?
Just like a plane. Yeah, because they're
that's
on
what
the Earth.
as the crow flies
it's gonna
means.
Be straight, or it's gonna
but
appear
you don't
straight.
know. You don't know that they fly in a curve.
Them staying level would be flying around the curve.
Like a level's curved now, too. So how do you know that?
Wait, just a sec.
How do you know that they fly around a curve?
Because we have photos of the Earth.
Okay, can you post one of those photos that are actual photos?
Actual photos? Yeah, they take
yeah, like
you're just gonna say they don't take an entire photo of the Earth. They take it in segments.
Google
so not a
Himmel
photo.
08. They take a new entire photo of the Earth every 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's just based on other things, mate. It's not a photo.
It is a photo.
No, it's actually not a photo. They tell you
It is
on
a photo.
On the website. On the
I agree.
Ferrari
That is a
website.
photo. They're what photography is, boys.
Right. So you see circles from outer space, right? You see the globe as a circle. So you come back down.
Well, you see it as
measure the drop over.
Don't you?
Yeah, that's
It's
correct.
half-
That's
it's
why I
half
said
a
it.
sphere.
That's why I said a circle.
Yeah,
That's all you
circles are
see.
2-dimensional. It's not 2-dimensional.
Yeah, that's all you see in a photo, isn't it? A circle.
I mean, you
No,
can also
you
just
see
get
a
a
hemisphere.
globe. There's a 3D model. What do you?
You see a circle.
You see half a sphere.
Sure,
oh my God,
sure.
you
It's
guys
a circle.
are fucking retarded, man.
Timbo,
it's a circle, right?
Yeah, it's 2D. It's a circle. Yes.
Yes, that's all you see. So you go. What you do is you go. Okay, let's call that a sphere. So you come back down to the ground and you measure drop over distance, and you go, oh well, that matches the size that we got from the photo from space.
That matches the size.
Yeah.
Like
so,
2 points between each other?
Yeah, like you've got one guy standing at one point and then one guy standing at 10 miles away, and they measure a drop over distance of 66 feet. Like that would be good. That would prove the curve, wouldn't it?
like having the same drop over distance as you saw in your photo.
Yeah,
like, where's the curve?
What's claimed? Yeah, it's a claimed size.
I mean, it's been done millions of times. Yeah, exactly what you're saying.
Can you point out what's when,
Google
when
it,
and
man.
where?
Google that shit.
Well,
man,
you
it's
just said
all over the fucking
okay.
world.
You just made a
Like,
claim that's
this
been done
information is
millions.
freely available. Why don't you,
You
already
just said
know
it's
it?
been done millions of times.
Yes,
Can you just
that's
point
correct.
one of them out?
Google it, man. It's freely available information. How do you not know this?
Because I've been looking for 10 years.
Then you've not been looking very hard.
Yeah.
Like, how have you not found it? Does your internet connection work?
Are you mistrusting of certain sources, and that's why? Oh no,
That's
it must be fake.
Yeah. So, what do you mean sources? Can you post one for me?
Just Google
But
it. Man. It's freely available
my internet's
information.
not, like you said, my internet's not working properly. It hasn't for 10
You're
years.
talking to me.
So,
It can't be
We already know
working
you're
that
not going to
badly.
take NASA's word for it, so.
Yeah, if you say his
I don't
internet's
need to.
working, let's follow that. Maybe this isn't. So type what you would type into Google and post that shit.
Yep.
That
Just
might
one.
Show, we call it show and tell. Don't
Should
just
be easy,
tell
no?
and never show.
I've done it 1,000 times.
We'll do 1,001 then.
Yeah.
Well, my internet's not working either.
Well, there you go. Now you know why.
So
It's clearly not an internet issue because two people are having exactly the same problem who have nothing connected to each other.
I'm not having a problem. No.
Yeah, you
I'm
said it's not
having a
working.
problem at all. It's freely available information that anyone can look up. I'm not
Except for you.
interested
You
in
can't.
proving anything.
I
to you.
can't.
Because obviously
Timbo
you
can't
don't
either.
have information.
Yeah.
Because
I've
if
been
you
looking
would,
for years.
you wouldn't have been looking for 10 years. Because it's obviously really easy to find this information out.
Well, obviously
Can you
not.
help? Can you help me out, man? Like,
Yeah, just
I
Google
really
it,
need
man.
some help. Yeah.
Just
No, I
Google it.
can't. I've got no internet.
Well, nor
Can you
have
help
I,
me out?
so posting stuff won't help. My advice is when your internet comes back on, Google it.
I have for 10 years.
Well, how come you've not found the obvious easy stuff?
Because it's
that's
not there.
It is there. It's
No,
freely
it's not.
available information.
Okay.
Just go to Wikipedia.
Can you
man.
can
Very
you remember
easy.
what? Can you remember what you found?
What measurements of the Earth? They're all over the place. It's easy to see.
Yeah, can you remember a
Photographs
specific
of it,
one that you
there's-
found, though?
I don't need to, man. I'd just Google it.
So what is the measurement
What measurement?
of the Earth?
Specific. Oh, the Earth's like 24,000 miles round, isn't it, roughly?
Or radius radius of 6,400, I believe, give or take. I need to double check.
Something like that.
Yeah, kilometers. Yeah. He's talking miles. You're talking kilometers. Yeah. Is that correct?
Metric system, baby.
It's not what they give, right? They'll give you numbers. Yeah. That's not what the problem is about Googling things.
Yeah, problem is
The problem is that
rocket.
it's the method on how they did it.
The problem is you won't accept information that doesn't come from Eric Debay.
I don't
That's
like
the
Eric
problem.
today, so that's different.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
so
you're
we've
busted
moved to
there.
one level. Cool.
That's you actually. That's what we call a projection. It's you who won't accept information from Eric Debay.
I won't. I looked into every claim he's made, and they've all been wrong. Why would I accept
Yeah, that's why I
information
don't
from
like
someone
him.
who's proven to lie? At every
Question:
turn?
Do you guys know the number of pi by any chance?
3.1415.
I was sure you knew it, but I was talking to the flatties.
Sorry.
I'm aware you're aware.
Why are you imagining a ball?
Why are you asking that? Why are you asking that question?
Just checking if you guys are able to measure something.
Do you measure with the equation of pi? Is that how you measure?
It's one of the methods, yes.
So how do you measure? So go, give me that. With pi, measure something. Go ahead.
I mean, you can get the circumference pretty easily.
No, not you, man. You. The other guy.
I'll do you one better. I will send you a video explaining it, and it's on the level of a toddler.
No, you don't. No, I want to know now. Give me
Can
a
you turn?
measurement.
Yeah,
Pi.
like say,
I say
take
Google it, and you say
a
send it
table.
to me. He says he'll send it to you, but you want to know now. Like, what
Yeah,
will you
because he
accept?
well he just
We
butted
got
in
it exactly now.
and
Look in the
asked us.
side chat. It's a video made for children.
Okay, so
Take
you don't
measurements on
know.
a table.
You can't.
Are you going to
You
use pi?
can't measure. You can't measure with pi.
No, you use pi to calculate
That's
from
right.
measurements. It's
Thank
true to
you.
say.
So who's wrong in this? In this?
I
Who's wrong?
love it that you still don't understand what I was saying with pi,
The
but
guy that
Well,
the guy that
there's a
yelled
key
out
to what you
randomly
just said too.
pi, or
You calculate things with pi, right? You don't necessarily measure them. If you're going to assume something is a circle or a sphere, you might have to throw pi in there.
Yeah.
Or if
I
you
mean,
know that
luckily you have
something is
pictures of our Earth being round, so that helps.
something is in fact a circle or a sphere, then you might use pi.
Yes, we have
But
pictures confirming it. It's a planet, so that helps. So we already established
planet.
that.
No,
Yeah.
we've only got pictures of strips of data. That's it.
Nope,
because you
we've
can't
got
take a
entire
photo of a
pictures.
sphere all at
Himawari
once.
8, Google it. Entire
Hey,
pictures of the Earth taken every 10 minutes by a
able?
geosynchronous satellite.
Hey, are you able to take an image of an entire sphere all at once?
No, it's impossible.
Okay, so why is this an issue? You're saying that like you know that we you don't know that we can't.
well,
Because that's just how the
actually,
shape
if something was translucent, like a sphere, let's say you have a child that
non-translucent,
blew a
just like
bubble. Let's say it's translucent, right? Like you have a child that blew a bubble. You could take a picture of that sphere. However, the picture would be two-dimensional and
you
show
can
a
take an
circle.
image of any 3D shape if it was translucent all the way. We're talking about the Earth, not a translucent bubble.
No, well,
Yeah, but
you didn't ask about the Earth. You asked about a sphere, and yeah, you could, but it would be two-dimensional once you looked at it on a
If you take a
picture.
picture of a football, it would always look like a disc and not
so
like a round football
I'm-
based on the
I'm-
curvature you see.
Would you?
Damn,
I'm
music
gonna
quality has
I'm
been
gonna go
reached.
back to this again, right?
Would
I'm
you
gonna
rather
go
they
back to
provide a
this.
hologram?
So
of
you
3D
guys claim pictures from space, right? So you go, okay, it's a sphere, right?
I'm gonna go a step
And then-
further.
And then you're gonna go,
Peer-reviewed pictures of
sorry,
Earth.
I haven't finished yet. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go back to the place where we live, and you're gonna go to the surface, and you're gonna measure the surface to confirm those photos are correct.
How about we just use GPS? Sounds a little bit more practical, don't you think?
No, because it's the same thing. What you're going to do is a line of sight measurement.
What's wrong with GPS?
With drop
Why would
over
we use the
distance.
most accurate
you can't
instrument we
use
have to
something
measure
that
things?
already assumes a sphere. If you talk over the top of me one more time, I'm going to mute you. Right? I'm giving you a.
Prove me why GPS is fake then.
I'm giving. It's not my burden to prove. I'm giving you.
Yes,
a simple,
I'm saying
giving
GPS
you
works. You're using it in
Are
your
you
car.
good, are you? I'll give you one more fucking chance. If you speak into my sentence, I'll fucking mute you. Do you understand? I'm going to give you a simple scenario
Calm
observation.
down, please.
Right? Well, I will calm down if people stop fucking interrupting my sentences. Simple observation. You get a line of sight measurement, and you
Right,
measure the
bro.
drop over the distance, and
Distance,
that will
distance, yep, and that
confirm.
will do it.
And if you say so.
That will confirm that you have a sphere. So can we do this? And then you don't have to rely on pictures from space that you can't verify.
Couldn't you verify those pictures? They are peer-reviewed by scientists all over the planet.
Okay, how do you verify those pictures?
Yeah, well, they don't believe any of them, so it doesn't matter.
Well,
Well,
so
it's not about
basically you have
belief.
different agencies.
So it's not
You have
about
NASA, you
believing.
have
It's
ESA,
not
you have
about
independent
believing,
researchers.
right?
The pictures
I'm
are released
saying-
to the masses and can be checked on basically Photoshop.
How do you check them?
You measure up
How do you
with
check
the
them? Go,
meshes up
show
with
me a
the
checked photo.
bar, and that's how we peer review it. It's kind of simple.
Show me a peer-reviewed photo that's been checked for all of those things. Go.
Sure. Give me 1 second.
You don't need to hum while you're doing it.
He's just feeling a bit jolly.
But he can.
I can. Let's bring the spirit back, boys.
Is my back while he's looking that up? Maybe is my backyard with the ring camera? Is that a sphere? Because the it looks like a sphere when I look at it.
Well, what do you mean by that?
just like I said it.
Wait, your backyard looks like a sphere?
Yeah, from the ring camera.
Like the distortion of the camera?
Is that what it is in the pictures? Or is it? Nah, my backyard's part of the sphere,
yeah.
right?
You can also make the Earth look concave or convex.
Of course you
can.
Ah, found it. Oh no, that's a manuscript peer review. Sorry, wrong source.
Ooh.
I don't have it all on hand all the time.
You disappoint me. Oh, they'll wait.
It's the first time I have to prove pictures are peer reviewed from NASA, so.
Peer reviewed by themselves.
Okay, do you understand the concept of peer reviewing?
Yes, it gets reviewed by your peers.
Amazing.
So he gets it.
Just making sure.
Alright, you little condescending cunt. Hurry up.
Hey, that's not nice.
Well, it's not nice you being condescending, you fuckwit, is it?
Bro, that's like this entire VC, bro. Grow up.
Puff.
This is a silly way to measure
Fuck
shit.
off.
The picture, just measure it. Like the train track's not 7 inches, bro. I promise. You're gonna need more material.
Still
I'm telling
waiting, man. Where is it?
It's already passed, but yeah, just because people are often condescending and shit in here doesn't mean that you should then take offense when someone calls you out on it.
Yeah, but that critique only seems to go one way in here.
Well, maybe the one guy can continue while he's still. He's going. Did you find it? You're good, or?
Yeah, I actually give you like multiple sources you can check out.
Yeah, is it? So what were we asking? What were we asking?
Well, actually, what I linked to you is basically ESA peer reviewing other sources from other scientists and other space organizations.
What's your name? What's your name? Speedmaster Gay?
Yes, it's actually a fun joke to the Speedmaster, the first watch that went to the moon.
I don't really care, but anyway.
So I'll give you a whole database because it will be grounding complete.
Because I wanted to know if he posted it yet. I don't really care about an explanation of his name. That's why I said I don't care what his name explanation is. Is that okay?
Do you care what mine is?
Not really.
Okay. Nobody cares what yours is.
So what did you post? Can you explain what you posted?
Yes, this is the ESA, European Space Agency. So when they receive data from studies, satellites, etc., they got a peer review from time to time. So I linked to a lot of research and sources where they peer review data.
Right. Have you got Okay, I asked for a photo that's been peer reviewed, and you said gone through the process of.
You can, because I want to be generous to you, you can actually pick the study you want to peer review together.
I hadn't finished my sentence yet. And everything had been checked, yeah? Because you said, you got to check it for Photoshop, you have to check it for this, you got to check it for that. So I said, all right, we'll put it in the chat. So show us what
you can pick whatever study you like, and we can look to it together. That's perfectly fine. I want to be as generous as possible.
Go, pick one.
And take one.
Pick one.
All right. What about the fast DST computation applying deep learning by satellite to magnet data? What about that one?
Give me the number. Which one?
That's I don't know the number because instead told me to pick one. I just clicked on one of the first one I scrolled in randomly.
Are you talking about what you posted in the chat?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, they're numbered.
Yes,
Which
and I clicked
number?
on randomly because you said pick one.
Hit the back arrow and then
go
look at it
back,
again and click again.
Give me the number.
All right, let's go. Number 75.
25. Why'd you have to go so fucking far?
Well, we're gonna do this random, right? Like, there's no bias then. You're gonna pick another number.
All right, 75. What year?
I'm still looking in 2022, so it's a little bit more recently.
So fucking hell! You made me go all the way back to 2022 now. What is it? 70 what? 70
75.
What?
Like, if you want to pick another number, that's fine by me.
No, I'm here now. All right, I'm in it. So go ahead.
All right, you want to do the whole study?
Okay. What are we looking at here?
Well, it's a study of the generation of nighttime MS studies during summer and the equinox in case studying over northern Germany. Actually, a topic that I'm not that familiar with. All right,
so you just randomly clicked on something that you don't know anything about.
Yes, I must say I'm not an expert on every field. Are you? But we're looking at how they peer review certain data and certain pictures, right?
Yeah. So where's the pictures of the globe?
Checking the study. Oh, actually, they actually made pictures in March 3rd, 2020. Air observations began at 8:31 UT, local time 9:30.
Yeah, where are they?
Percentage. They're on the study. 3.1.1.
Earth is round.
Wait, what figure what? Figure 3?
3.1.1. Event double point 14 March 2020.
3.1.1. Okay, I'm just going to take some screenshots and show everyone what you're talking about.
So they're talking about longitude, latitude, specific area, taken by satellite.
It's not letting me go back.
So they're using basically kind of a weather satellite for this, right?
It just looks like a radio satellite to me.
Well, luckily, we can go to the bottom and look at the source. Would you like to do that?
Well, I just want to show everyone what you're posting as pictures of the globe.
Well, they're using satellite imagery, and since you don't believe in satellites...
I didn't say I don't believe in satellites.
Oh, so satellites are real to you. We can establish that. There's no issue with satellites.
You saying satellites and me saying satellites is a different thing.
All right, what is a satellite according to you then?
Something up in the air that communicates.
All right, and how does it stay up in the air?
No idea.
So it's not spinning around.
There may be different types of satellites. I mean, but we know for a fact that satelloons do exist. They existed before anybody claimed to go to space. So there's one.
And they're still using them today. Google Loon project was not only but a few years ago they got bought out by Elon Musk company, and now they own that whole technology. So if you look at
guys, sorry,
if you look at Project X is a website that anyone can go to right at this moment, can click on it and go see this information on how these satellites work. So there's no real mystery there. So I don't know why you're kind of snickering at it.
So this is.
So there's only one type of satellite.
Hang on, dude. Stop. So I posted at 8:14. Sorry, not 8:14. 14 minutes past the hour. This is his pictures of the globe.
Yes, based on the random picture that I'm gonna prove, they use satellites with the longitude and latitude. And if you go to the bottom of the screen,
doesn't matter.
To the bottom of the screen, please scroll down to the bottom and
how do you get? No, stop talking. You just brought up longitude and latitude.
What satellite they used and
this guy's a retard.
Control. And so you can see there were three.
He's gonna keep talking over the top of you, Timbo.
Yeah, I know. So the whole point was, right, you said we have pictures from space, right?
And you want peer-reviewed pictures, correct?
Yes, with all the data and everything. And you gave us this.
Please. And now the second step of this thing. Please scroll down to the bottom and
It's
please
going
look
to
at the
tell
source.
you. It's going to tell you that it's a satellite, but that's not what I
Yeah,
asked.
and then click
I
on
don't
the
really
satellite
care
footage
about that.
and no, this is important because
Stop
there's a
getting
third step.
excited, right? Stop getting
So
excited. I
you
asked
click
you for
on the
photographs.
satellite they used, then you will be able to see who made the pictures. And
He's just going
second
to keep
of
saying
all,
the same thing
where is
over
the
and over again.
picture?
Do I really
It's
need
kind of
to
simple.
do this?
Oh, you're
Right.
dodging already.
I asked you for. I'm not
That was
dodging
fast.
anything. I asked for a photo from space, and look what you gave us.
Please scroll down to the bottom and click on the type of satellite they used, and please click on who used the
It
satellite.
doesn't matter.
who
I
took
can
the
write
pictures,
anything
and
I
who
want.
verified it.
So I've had
Oh,
enough
so
of you,
you're
man.
coping
I can.
out because now it's
So
now it's
I
not
can
peer
write.
because people can write what they win.
See, this is what you
So,
don't understand.
amazing.
If you keep talking, no, okay, talk over me one more
Please.
time.
Go to the bottom, click on the
Please talk
source.
over
You
me
can
one
see
more
which
keep doing it.
satellite,
I got him.
see who used it, and
Shut up, dude. Please go to the bottom. Please go to the bottom. No.
This is
Please go to the bottom. Shut your
this is
fucking
what's
mouth,
wrong
dude.
with these guys, right? So he posted like 200 things, right? And then he goes, okay, just pick randomly number 75, and then he gave us radio telescope, so not even photos, nothing of weather patterns.
This was all Timbo. This was all to prove, like under their understanding that flat.
So hold
that
on,
you take a
no
picture.
tanks. Yeah, 1 second,
Yeah,
dude.
were you here for
So
that? that part?
basically, the information was if you can provide evidence that the vacuum of space is a reality, or the vacuum of space is a medium that you can actually get to, and we get this instead. So
That
this
wasn't
isn't
the topic.
evidence of that. This isn't
I
evidence
don't
of that.
think. I could be wrong. I don't think that was the topic.
Oh yeah, what's the topic? Satellites existing?
No,
the topic. It was photos from space. Yeah, it was
Photos from space. So where is the location of these satellites? Yo, Tank.
in the vacuum.
Well, Yo Tank seems to think that that's not the topic. What's the topic, Yo Tank?
It's not. The
What
topic
is it?
was can you take a photo, an aerial photo from above, and then put it onto a map that is flat and it represent reality correctly.
Flat maps. Flat maps are the topic. Because it's even stupider than actually trying to provide evidence that the satellite's in the medium they think it is. Fucking maps are all flat, you doofus.
It's
Whoever's
been,
asking that question.
more specifically, it started quite a while ago where they were talking about distortion in map making, in that if the Earth was flat, that you should be able to have an undistorted map of the flat Earth two-dimensionally. That was the argument that was brought up quite a while ago. That
Hey, Luke,
so
did they look into like the problem with cartography, or actually
they
that
don't know
we have
shit about
hundreds
it.
of
That's how we got here. So like I mentioned, I actually was just listening on the YouTube stream, and I came in to mention this, and they didn't really want to talk about it much. I told them how that any distortion that they are getting in the maps that we have is probably due to the way that we make our maps by observing stars and the sun to come up with latitude and longitude marks, and instead of acknowledging that or understanding that at all, they started saying things about how you can take NASA takes pictures from space and stitches them together to make globe maps, which is
yeah. I see how we got where we're at, but it makes sense that they diverted from what you were saying because they can't rectify the idea that there are anomalies in map making, which is cartography, with a big issue for that. And every map that's being used for a specific purpose has its use case, and it doesn't go any farther than the use case. Like, it really doesn't. So yeah, the guy was just I don't know if they're narrow-minded or they don't see past their own cognitive dissonance. I don't see what it is. Yeah, put him on mute.
Put him on mute.
What's up, Brendan?
What's up, boss?
We're talking about the sphere tard and how satellites are providing evidence that we can't have a flat map anywhere because obviously maps are all globalish.
I'm using a flat map. I'm using a flat map right now.
Yeah, get him, King Flat Earther, get him.
I'm just looking at my weather models on my flat Earth model.
How far are you gonna be shellacking some Globers today?
Well, it's the
wish,
problem
bro.
is the problem is as well when they say the flat maps are distorted. Yeah, distorted in comparison to what? In comparison to the globe. So how do you know the globe is the real map?
Yeah,
Silly.
what do you like, this is the problem also. What are you comparing the globe to? How can you say that I've seen, okay, so I know the Earth is a sphere because I can compare it to the thing that I know that it is. What are you comparing the Earth as a sphere to? There's nothing you can compare it to. You have never seen the Earth as a sphere. And then you're going to use a photo of the Earth looking like a sphere from the 1972 photo, right? Or the moonrise. But then what are you going to compare that to? You don't have anything in reality that you can say, well, I see this, now I'm going to compare it to that.
The point is you're comparing parts on the same map that would then be, are the same distance, but then would be represented as different distances compared to how far they are from the equator.
You can't use something that you take that somebody's given you. Like if I say, well, I have a picture of an 80-foot gorilla. What are you going to compare that to? A gorilla that's another 80-foot gorilla somewhere?
Yes.
You don't have anything in reality that you can compare it to. Other gorillas are there, but there's not going to be one that's 80 foot that's climbing a tall building.
You can measure, known distances on a map.
Measure known distances, and what is that going to tell us about the spherical Earth they think we live on?
Well, you can tell the distortion on a map because that's the subject.
Who cares? We're looking for geometry, sphericity. We're looking for the reason.
Why are you talking about a fucking map if you don't care about it?
Because a map has nothing to do with sphericity, does it? Duh.
It would make a lot of sense if you just,
It makes a lot of sense about
this flat Earth on a flat medium.
Yeah, yes, I know. But does it make a lot of sense to talk about geometry when we're looking at maps? Yes or no?
What kind of geometry you want to talk about?
A sphere! What the fuck? Why is everybody so fucking dumb in here? Dude, we're talking about the goddamn sphere, right? The globe? Right. So what are maps useful for when we're talking about sphericity? Tell me, please.
Well, you don't use a fucking map to figure out if something's a sphere.
No shit, bro.
Flat.
Are you kidding me? That's
the point. What are you talking about?
I'm awestruck at your intelligence right now. I can't believe it. It's amazing. Fucking IQ of 160 right here.
So the whole point was the people on the globe were arguing that you can use maps to work out a sphere. Now you come in saying you can't use maps to work out a sphere. So you just debunked.
Welcome to Flat Earth, my boy.
You just debunked the last hour's conversation that now they need to listen to a glober and say, okay, well, maybe you can't get a sphere from a map. Maybe we need to change our arguments.
We need to make that a soundbite, by the way, Alpha. Look, we just play it on the board. Well, what did you just say? Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. Like, welcome to Flat Earth. Be great. Need that.
Right, so everyone listening, he just came in and said, you can't get spheres from maps. So don't bring those arguments in here again then. Thank you, whoever that was. So go around, tell all your mates that you can't get spheres from maps. And then we don't need to have these hour-long conversations about maps.
It really does make sense that if it was flat, you would be able to, not distort it.
Distort, here you go. Distort in comparison to what?
Known distances.
Known distances to what?
On a map.
So are you using a map for a sphere? You just said you can't.
What do you mean a map for a sphere?
Oh my god.
He's one of those things.
Actually, are you in this conversation or are you just saying sentences?
I mean, I've joined halfway through.
That insecure laugh, it gets me every time.
Does
You
it?
just
Aye.
laugh. You laugh. Yeah, you laugh when you.
I think people that use voice changers shouldn't be trusted.
I don't think it's a voice changer.
How dare you say voice changer is my real voice?
So known distances on a map.
Welcome to the internet where everyone control.
It's like that. It's like that. Claim when they go, "Oh, Eratosthenes proved the globe within 2%." Within 2% of what? You need an actual measurement to say within 2% of. It's the same with maps. In comparison to what? Yeah, you can use a flat map to navigate. Great. You just admitted that maps don't prove a sphere. So where are we at? We're still at maps don't prove a sphere, and you got nothing to compare it to.
Tickets from the voice changer guy now?
God, it got quiet now. I don't get it. Globe tards are quiet. I hope we didn't scare him that much.
Yeah, it sucks when you catch him being deceitful.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Yep, you're here. We hear you loud and clear.
Had a problem connecting my Apple CarPlay to my truck.
Oh.
Sound just went out. There's a guy dressed up in a chicken suit outside of KFC. It's fucking funny. It's a great sales tactic.
Ask him if he flies in a Great Circle route.
He probably would say that, man, knowing these guys in here.
I hope that sales tactic didn't work on you. You didn't eat KFC, did you?
Dude, I would contemplate. Honestly, if I wasn't on my way to work right now, I would contemplate stopping by there just because of that guy. I'm serious. It's a good fucking move. It is. Because you're just like curious. They're like, dude, what's this guy doing in a chicken suit at like fucking 96-degree weather? It's crazy. Brandon, you still on the Globetard?
Yeah, I'm still here, baby girl.
What the fuck, dude? All this time and you're still hanging out with... I think it's probably because you have to have a job and you're mingling with Globetards and you have to be a Globetard too with those guys.
No, actually, I don't live in Illinois.
You do shellac everybody with it. Go talk to your friend Joel Nowicki. Or what's his name? Noel Nowicki? What? Like, meteorologist dude that said that the Chicago skyline is due to the fact that we see a mirage over the lake.
Who said that?
Joshua Nowicki. Sorry, I got his name wrong.
Can you DM me his stuff?
Yeah, dude. I thought you knew about this. You didn't know about
not. No, I didn't.
Oh,
dude.
Yeah, no. Joshua Nowicki posted the picture. I don't know what the meteorologist's name was. When it was on TV saying, what we see in here is a mirage. Or what?
Oh, that wasn't Lou. That wasn't Joshua Nowicki. That guy.
Not the meteorologist. Joshua Nowicki took the photo.
Oh, so whoever that meteorologist guy, he's the one that basically he's the messenger that went on camera to say what you see here is a mirage, and then maybe you can contact him. Why are you saying that, bro?
Why am I saying what?
Not you. The guy who was on TV saying that what you see here is a mirage from the Chicago skyline.
Oh, that's fucking weird. I mean, was he coming at it from like a flat tard or a globe tard?
I mean, maybe he's a meteorologist. Who knows? Maybe he knows more than us, you know?
No, I don't think so, man. You think those... Okay, so everybody that's good and on TV, they're either reading from a teleprompter or they already know exactly what they're going to say before they go on TV.
Well, and if I may, Alpha, I'm going to agree with you.
They're not improving.
Well, I'm going to agree with you. Here's kind of the secret with that. So, like, those people that you see on TV, many of them are degree meteorologists. Like, they go through the same, like, coursework that, like, for example, I did in my meteorology degree. However, the people that typically go on TV are ones that, like, were low performing in their graduating class. And, like, that's kind of their best offer. Like, they just go on TV. So it's like, it's an easy gig and you get paid dirt, you know? So
you actually get more than those guys, to be honest?
Right now I get, it's the average salary, like, let's say, Alpha, you work in, middle of buttfuck nowhere, Illinois, right? Let's call it like Quad Cities or Quincy. You'd be lucky to make like poverty level. Like, you would probably make about $28,000 starting.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but that's weird.
Yeah, you get paid dirt. The only ones that are getting paid like really high, like six figs, are the ones working in the big markets, Chicago, New York. If you're not working those markets, you don't get paid shit. But it's a brutal thing. I mean, a friend of mine, she actually in one of these really small markets, she gets paid $26,000. She works for one of the Sinclair stations. Gets paid $26,000 and works 60 hours a week.
I like the sexy meteorologist chicks that are on TV. Like they were Instagram models and then they got a job reporting the weather. I think that's funny.
Well, and also those that you actually see on TV that are like, I don't want to use the word snow bunny. We know what we're talking about, right? Like the 10 out of 10s. 90% of those folks don't actually have degrees. They just are reading off a prompt. Like they don't have a degree, no background at all.
Yeah,
they're just
reading the script that they're told to read on TV.
What do you think? Well, what do you think Matt Nugeler thinks about it? Because he was all about them being, having degrees. I wonder if he's eating crow right now or not. I wonder.
Oh well, yeah. Like I said, many of them don't. So, and you know what? You can get away with that in a small market too. You don't have to have a degree. Like, nothing's stopping Alpha, for example. Not that he would want to get fucking demoted from what he's doing now and get paid like a third of what he's getting paid. But if you so desired to work in a small market, you could. Just wear a suit, look nice, look beautiful, and that's it. Now, if you want to work in a larger market, you have to have it's required. And you also have to be certified. They call it a CCM, Certified Consultant Meteorology. It's whatever, but
So kind of like a weather salesman, right? Something like that. You're selling the weather to people, but in a more structured kind of formatted way.
Sure.
Because those guys are they're reading from something, or they either reading or they got it scripted before they went on. Like it's just like the only thing I think. I mean, honestly, the only stuff that I feel that's kind of close to being improv is the stuff like that's happening like right freaking now. Like if there's a tornado or something, like they're actually having
I was just about to say that.
skills.
Yep.
Yeah, their skills on like being professional on the spot. Like those guys they lean heavily on, because you could tell they
When
know
they
their
do
shit.
the improv and they can't do it, you know that they're not qualified. You can read it.
They're handling the tornado situation all fucking wrong, dude. They're just like, dude, like, I don't even want to. This guy, he's not giving us the actual like indication of like where we're supposed to be, with future forecast and knowing the wind speeds. You know what I mean? Like the really important stuff.
Yep.
I don't know. You can just tell.
Yeah. So actually, Alpha, since go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say shit, but go ahead. It wasn't that.
Well,
important.
I guess I'll kick things off. There's no Globetards here. I had this question for other people here before, and actually you weren't here, and neither was Jedi. So I guess I'll pose the question to you, Alpha, or anybody here that wants to speak up. Right? I'm not here to argue. I genuinely want to be convinced about the flat Earth. Help me get there. Like, I'm not coming at this from like Globetard, no gotcha questions. Convince me, or give me some pointers to where somebody asked me.
You can only hang on.
That guy's not coming through. Whoever that is, you're roboting like horribly.
Somebody's lagging really bad.
Yeah, you're lagging. It's roboting. Yeah, you need to try again. I don't know.
I'm really sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
yes, we can.
Again. Try again.
Alpha, I just want to help him out. He's got to get this for himself. You can only prove it to yourself.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Buy yourself a 100-meter water level and prove it to yourself. Not.
You're lagging towards the end, but the gist of it is that to kind of figure it out on your own and everything.
I get what you're saying, bro. I get it. I think what he's looking for is like put out a I guess you could say the best concise presentation you can, just to kind of give you some overview as to like what are your talking points and things like that. I think that's what he's asking.
And I'm not even Alpha. I'm not even asking for like a rehashing of stuff you've explained like 30,000 times. Yeah. It's more so of like, if somebody was to come to me, say like a fellow meteorologist, and was like, "Oh, you're a flat tard, like what the fuck?" and then I have nothing to say. Yeah, I mean, I should figure it out on my own, but like at least some like sources or like, hey.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I would say use what you do in your profession, because everything that you think that you're using that involves the sphere tard have to include something that's more practical and reasonable, right? Like to say that we can't judge whether or not the Earth is a globe from this specific readings. So if you have something that is in that kind of vicinity, so do you use any kind of equipment or devices that will require you to look at the Earth as not a globe? Is there anything that you do in your profession
that I could use that would do what? Hello,
Brendan? Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I was asking. Sorry, I was asking. You want me to point out devices that do what? in my field.
That, like, when you apply practical things that you use, like for meteorology, that are not using the Earth as a globe. Like if you're just saying like radar or like anything that we can use ground-based or shit, even satellites. Like what are they actually doing that are giving you the indication that the Earth is a globe, or it doesn't necessarily mean that it leans on the globe.
But that's my situation. I don't know. I don't really have a concrete answer. Like I can't sit here and say like I have this device that I use in meteorology that can point to a flat Earth.
Let me give you.
I have a device.
Alpha, he does. Hold on.
I think. Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say. What about that balloon that you send up every morning at 7:00?
The radio's on?
Yeah.
Correct. What about it?
So what does it do?
Okay.
What does it do?
Actually, well, it's taking measurements of different variables. But one thing, before I expand on that, something that I just kind of had a brain blast about is that if you think about it, we can't measure things in the mesosphere. Like we cannot. When I launched that balloon, the hypothetical mesosphere, I can't get any temperature readings. I can't get pressure readings. I can only get it essentially from the troposphere.
For the troposphere. So that's interesting, right? Because a lot of people think that you can get readings beyond that point as well. So
No, you can't.
Pressure readings. That's interesting. I like that you're bringing this forward. This is a very contentious point when we're talking about pressure readings going up in the Earth's atmosphere. So if you can tell us that, is there any indication of any type of device that could actually get that kind of reading? Or is it that you have the wrong kind of device that doesn't get that reading? So
No, it's the correct device for correct device for about 80% of what we do. Is as far as if there's a device that can do it, the only thing that I could think of that you could is derive it from satellites, but that's very speculative. I mean, it's not
right.
I wouldn't say
direct. It's
concrete.
not direct. Like you do get these readings from the ones that you actually work with, and these are these top performing devices, and we're not talking about some mediocre, like middle of the road type of device that you're using just because maybe your station couldn't afford. You know what I mean? Like it's something that you think professionals would use, like in the field. If you understand what I mean.
I do. So just so I'm following, right? Because I don't want to. I know there's probably Globetards that will join eventually that want to muddy up the debate, but from what I understand, you guys want me to sort of work through, right? Rather than sitting here trying to waste your time convincing me on the flat Earth, you would rather me kind of work through my own logic.
Well, not just your logic, but practicality. Practicality rules the day. When we use the Earth as a flattened stationary plane, the applications that we use that for also comport over to how we use it. So we say that everything that we use is comporting over to a flattened stationary Earth. We don't need the globe for anything. It's not needed. It is superimposed after the fact. So everything that we do that people think they live on a globe Earth with, any device or any kind of functionality, happens after the fact. After we've got our readings, after you say, we sent the balloon up to the thermosphere or the troposphere, then you're saying that people would have an idea of that the Earth is a globe because we have a troposphere. Not because you sent a device there, but because they think that it's a globe. You know what I mean? So the device itself has no indication of whether or not the sphericity of Earth is taken into account, because it's just getting a reading of the pressure and the of course readings that you need for your job. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
So what do you think about that? Practicality, it rules the day. So when we're doing things here on Earth, whatever we do, radar, readings from pressure, readings from your devices that you're setting up, we're not utilizing the Earth as a globe for any specific thing in your specific field. And there you're going to be able to identify where the logic lies as to like how then are people thinking that everybody in every field are using the Earth as a globe. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable.
Practicality. Brendan.
Brendan, sorry, I would submit to you that you are describing the Earth flat to people every day you make a forecast, because you're describing the bases of these storms. Oh yeah, the bases of the storms and even the height of the storms, depending on some of these cumulus jumbos or these big thunderstorms and the heights of them. You're describing them relative to a flat plane, even the altitude of them. And every time you describe the wind speeds in whatever strata, right, base wind speeds or in the directionality of them, you're referring to them in in respect to a non-moving stationary Earth. So you describe the Earth in both flat terms and stationary terms every time you make a forecast.
Yeah, let's just say, for example, we could say that, but they could say after the fact that it's a globe. So it's not a direct indication of the Earth being anything at the moment. I think what I'm telling Brendan is that the fact that it doesn't indicate. So I'm giving him a bit of ammunition to have like a conversation with somebody that thinks that it's an actual globe. So you could say, well, there's no real indication that it's a sphere at this point. So the question could then arise, is it a sphere? So right now we at least have to the portion of casting doubt instead of affirming a claim to say that it actually is telling you that the Earth is flat and stationary. Because I think at this point you're dealing with a cognitive dissonance factor, and in order for you to deal with it, you have to at least embrace the fact that it's the indication of it not giving you the verified notion that you live on an Earth as a globe has to be solidified. Do you get what I'm saying, Brendan?
Right.
In order for you to have a conversation with somebody who thinks they live on a globe, the casting doubt portion of it has to happen prior to you saying, well, the Earth is flat and stationary. Because if you don't cast any doubt, then someone doesn't question anything. They're like, nah, dude, you're wrong because we live on a globe. So if the devices you use in everyday meteorology doesn't indicate whether or not the Earth is a globe or flat, if you're just saying, well, we're just getting readings, there's nothing here that are showing that we're over the Earth as a globe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Those are great conversation starters with somebody in your field, at least to the point where you're not specifying, right? You're at least getting them to realize, look, we're not saying anything right now. We're just saying that this is no indication of the sphericity.
The gentleman wanted to say something, I think.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, Brandon. You work with balloons and such. Do you have work ground there and basically put the balloons together and stuff and can do stuff with it for experiments and such?
Sorry, I have to turn this vent down here. Can you just repeat your question?
Yeah, sure. Are you experimenting with balloons? Do you get your hands on the balloons yourself?
Okay. Are you saying if I can get my hands on the radiosondes themselves and launch them?
Yeah, basically on the balloons, basically physically touching them.
You mean as they're going up and ascending?
No, like on the ground, preparing to send them out. Yeah. Okay. So I've got an idea right now. Maybe you can put something on the top of the balloon. For instance, a laser measure device that points directly in a 90-degree angle from the balloon. So that in case there comes a signal back, maybe this should give you an indication about what's going on. If it even works.
Yeah.
But I got an idea.
You can do a lot of fun things with them. I don't know who's speaking right now, but like I would say this. Like think about Ripcord. That's great. But we're still not closer to knowing if the Earth is a horizontal plane of reference or if it's a spherical shaped geometry. Like that's not what we're detailing with this little test that you're doing. I think what's important is that he casts doubt in the person's mind that he's speaking to. Because if he can't do that, then the person's going to stay in a staunch position that they think that the Earth is a globe. So they're not going to be moved. They're not going to be moved by him saying, well, I use a device in practical reality to know that the Earth is not a globe. He can't even get there. What he has to do is just openly talk about it. Guys, what are we doing here that tells us that the Earth is an actual globe? like with geometry, like the geometric shape. So if you're talking about it in that way, then nothing that you use in practical reality will determine that. If you get what I'm saying, Brendan.
Yes.
How does that strike you as far as like a conversation starter, or at least something to, have the guys mull over, maybe your colleagues?
Well, I think it's a good start, but I also know that there's going to be a lot of work on my end because, we just had a conversation here about kind of navigating through the thought process as opposed to convincing. But you have to understand that I would then have to go back hypothetically. Like, let's say if I'm convinced of a flat Earth, right? Officially, convinced on my own accord, not by anybody here. I then have to go to my peers and like convince them because that's what they want. They don't want to work. They want to be convinced.
I guess you're right in that sense because it seems like they were convinced of the Earth being a globe. So convince me of the Earth being flat, kind of a idea. I would say this: you have to approach it very differently than you would because with the Earth being a globe, when we were very young, we were told that it was, right? So they get us when our cognitive abilities aren't as strong as they are as when we get to be an adult. We can decide for ourselves whether or not this is true or false. So we're kind of told as a young person that the Earth is a globe. So we're taking that on as like these facts that we carry, right? Foregone conclusions and such. So we're not able to discern. And you have to show them like throughout the process of your learning, you are told that the Earth is a globe. You're not given the ability to discern whether it is or not. So now that you're taking a second look, at least when I'm talking to you, you can approach it that way, right? Now that I'm talking to you, think about it. Because we were told very young, but now that you can tell the difference between right and wrong, you can look and research, do some information. How is it that we garner the information that the Earth is a spherical shape by what we do as meteorologists? Like what in our field gives us that information? And we're not speaking of after the fact. We're talking about during the process. So if anything that we do determines that, if we need to use that, we need to point that out and say, look, this is the reason how we know the Earth is a globe. And if nothing
do you mind if I step in first? I only got a quick minute, and I wanted to mention something to Brendan. Brendan, you're going to be, if you're going to be bringing this topic to your coworkers and friends and colleagues, they're going to be interested in debating this and probably getting into things like radar technology and how radio propagation works for weather stations and weather radar. You're going to be probably talking about how satellites work, people talking about how they orbit and stuff. And what you're going to run into is a lot of this, right? This is going to be your biggest challenge, I think. And what you need to understand, and quick parting advice I can give to you, is in all these cases, there's a chain of custody of technology that is broken and lost between the people that are the consumers of this in the wide open, like yourself and the general public, and the people that put these assets up where they belong. Do you understand what I mean?
He's talking about end user. He's talking about end user. So you're an end user when it comes to like the type of technology that's proprietary to a company that you don't have, you're not privy to. So you're basically just doing things that are given to you as a device and not as a device maker. If you get what Amish was saying.
Got it. It's more of just here. This is what it is.
Well,
yeah.
I would add that
the payload integration facilities at launch facilities for satellites, for example, what's going on there? What's going on with synthetic aperture radar? We can talk about that. So over the horizon weather radar and stuff. We've got folks on our staff that can totally get into the nuts and bolts of this. And what you'll find when you do talk to people like us in the back chats is there's going to be some very similar themes that are brought up over and over again. And what you will find is that what is happening is the satellites are using reference ellipsoids, datums, mathematical models of Earth, just like people do in surveying and geodesy, which is globe surveying. They start off with a model of Earth, and they try and data fit it with all of their mathematics and observations, and they use mathematics in order to contort their observations to explain why everything's flat, so they can bend it around a globe and believe it. That's the basic process, and you'll see it over and over again. I got to go, but I'll be listening. Thanks, Miggy, and good luck, Brendan.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate you, Amish. I got to get going as well. I just arrived at my job, so Brendan,
That's fine. Well,
it's been
we'll pick up this
talk to you.
conversation another time, Alpha. I think we're on a good start.
Yeah, I think we've covered some ground here that could just kind of get little conversations kind of going and stuff like that. But anyway,
sounds great.
I'll catch you guys later. Yep.
Yeah.
See ya.
Oh.
Oh well, do you want to go at it, or are we all just going to sit in silence?
We could talk about the topic if you had something to add or a question to ask.
No, really, I'm kind of tired. Right, let's try get something. I'll get back to you in that. I need to try think. I need to try use my fucking noggin.
Question for you. If you believe that the Earth is flat, does that mean you also really have to believe that the Apollo missions were faked?
No, not
Necessarily?
Yeah.
I guess not. The moon would have to be somewhere that you could get to, but then again, they claim it's in an area that violates, the second law of thermodynamics. So a lot doesn't add up.
The only group of people I think that have a direct conflict with the Apollo program would be atheists. Because Nixon said he personally spoke to God, and God told him that God picked America to win the space race. The first astronauts, Apollo 8, stopped the mission, turned the ship around, read from the Bible, gave the glory to God. Apollo 11 took communion on the moon. Buzz said you can't do it with you need God. The current director of NASA said that God told him to come out of retirement to return men to the moon. So if the moon mission is true and all those things happen, that is a direct confrontation with atheism, which explains why atheists took the Apollo program to court over and over and over again. Prove that shit.
So are there any prominent flat earthers that do believe that we've been to the moon? Or is that, or no?
Not that I know of. Not that it would matter.
Who's we?
We as in the human race?
So the whole human race went to the moon?
Not every human, no, but we have been represented by humans stepping on the moon.
By who represented you?
Other humans.
And they know that they represented you?
Yeah, I would think the Apollo astronauts probably felt like they were representing at least Americans.
They weren't representing atheists. So that's one group. I would say they weren't representing liberals or hippies or Vietnamese or Cambodians.
Well,
they weren't representing communists.
the famous Neil Armstrong quote, one small step for man, right? A giant leap for mankind. So
Yes, their
mankind
mankind is a very small group of people. They did not. I mean, they were at the same time systematically carpet bombing third world countries in Southeast Asia. Carl Sagan said it much better than I could. He said the Apollo program was the most ironic token of all of human history. He said Richard Nixon signs a plaque. They bring it to the moon. It says, "We come to the moon for world peace." As they just ramped up a domestic war on drugs, domestic surveillance, cracking down on civil rights, bombing Cambodia because he's mad at Vietnam. All these things are so ironic. It's full of irony. So when people like Nixon say "we," that is a very small group of people. His "we" did not include the whole human race. Probably I would say his "we" really was just himself and his cronies. That's it.
Well, I was quoting Neil Armstrong who said, for mankind.
The same thing. His mankind was probably only heterosexual evangelical Christians. The rest of the people are not really part of his mankind.
Well, it's a nice.
I would say that there's a lot of controversy during that time, but I mean, I think when he says like one leap for mankind, he means like the human species did accomplish something, right?
No, not at all. That was all the executive branch of the federal government. Matter of fact, if you talk to them today, they still will have a separation. That was all NASA. That was American government.
Oh, we get it.
That was Make America Great Again. That did not include anybody else.
Doesn't have to it included human beings, right?
No, it didn't. Their version of society is very small. It's like kind of like America, and that's it. Even that is a stretch.
Sure. But it included human beings, right?
Well, no, it didn't, because they were systematically using machines to kill people at the same time. So those people were not.
But they were human beings. Right?
They were not included. They were definitely not included in this space race.
They were human beings.
Yeah, that they used napalm to just burn them alive. So no, they were not.
I get it.
Included.
No, they were doing horrible things. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, so it's ironic, full of irony. What an ironic thing to say.
I agree with forward. You. There's full of ironies, right? I agree with you, but it's still
a small step forward. It changed nothing. It literally, how ironic with a giant leap forward, a new renaissance that's going to change everything. This was going to do something, and it did absolutely nothing at all. Nothing.
I thought it was pretty cool. I thought a lot of people thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, he thought it was cool, but that was about it. Well, that's really cool. Like you see some other guy like flip a bottle and it lands upright. That's really cool.
I think a lot more people should focus on space and knowing that we're all we got, as far as we can tell.
Yeah, you think they would, but they don't. They don't really care.
See, in the nicest possible way, what did you expect?
I'm pretty sure, actually, just a year after the moon landing, there were a lot of environmental things being signed into law. I'm pretty sure a lot of things that.
How's that going?
I don't know how it's going now. I'm just saying that they started to give a shit a little bit more about the planet after.
She would look to see how many Superfund sites have. Well, how many you think there were at the signing of the EPA? How many Superfund sites were there?
I don't know.
See, this is something you could use Google. Okay, right now there's currently 1,300 Superfund plus 1,300 plus Superfund sites.
Yeah, I mean, I still think that it's a big step in human history since humans did it, unless they were aliens that
What
did it.
happened?
Right.
A big step. Which direction?
A big step forward in technology, at least.
That they destroyed the technology. So that's gone.
No, I mean, like you get what I mean. Like it's a big step in technology in the sense that, like 60 years ago, we just discovered how to use planes. Like 60 years right before that time,
They destroyed the technology.
they didn't destroy the technology. But I mean, that's what I mean, though. I mean, it's still a big step for mankind. I mean, the person who discovered the light bulb, that was a big step for mankind. You know?
Nothing about going to the moon was a big step. It was a big step backwards, maybe. If you're talking about environmental reasons, we've uh, definitely cared less about it because everything is put in plastic and plastic bags, plastic bottles, just everywhere. Since then, they were much better about it before that. They're worse about it now. And also, what are you talking about? The semiconductor and that kind of thing. That when that happened, technology took off. Not going to a fairy tale place.
No, I mean, not. I think that's a big step, and I don't know, like think about for the hundreds of thousands of years that our ancestors existed, they looked at the moon. You know, no one ever imagined you can step on it. I don't think, right? But the fact that we did that, I think that's a big step
Can't.
for human history.
You can't step on it. That was
Who
not that
says?
happened.
Who says you can't? I mean, who says you can't step on it?
Laws of nature, because you claim it's in the vacuum of space, and second law of thermodynamics, and a bunch of gas laws that would disagree.
How do you know that the moon? How do you know the gas pressure gradient of the flat Earth container doesn't extend beyond the moon, and you can still step on it? I mean, at that point, you still could technically step on it. I'm just saying. But the only problem with that is when they took the photo of the Earth from the moon, that was a curved Earth, right? So.
Yeah, what they did with the window in trying to be kind of deceptive of how they were viewing the Earth from the you've probably seen the documentary. They showed you the footage, the undeniable footage of them trying to fake that the Earth had some sort of spherical shape to it. I got nothing else to say about that. If they are going to try to deceive you on that, then everything was probably a deception.
That is a fascinating detail. I think they've said that technically what they would regard as deep space, which is completely separate from Earth's atmosphere, doesn't occur until about twice as far as the moon. I always thought that was pretty neat.
Do flat earthers think there's something like holding all the air in? Or is it like different?
Yeah, even if globe is something's holding the air in.
And please don't start with gravity.
Well, if you don't like the G word, we'll just say whatever it is that's keeping you and everything else
It's density.
falling towards the surface is the same. So I'm maybe proportional.
You are roboting.
I agree with you. That makes you round.
No, we can't understand anything you are saying right now. You are roboting. You need to start again.
I think he's explaining the curve, guys.
So aren't they related?
Yeah, they're related. Everything you just said.
What the heck, Neil?
You guys didn't understand that? I heard the whole thing.
No.
I'm referring to I think Apollo 8, yeah. That image. But
So when's this giant leap forward going to happen?
Huh?
What year will this giant leap forward happen? Your prediction on the globe card. It's been
think,
50 something years. 51, 60, 80. When does it? So you got the small step. When does a giant leap forward happen?
I would say it's already happened. But it can happen again. We can take another big step in mankind history and accomplish something better, you know?
Can we get the first black person on the moon? That would be great. Or the
First
first
black
gay
person?
First transgender person on the moon. I want to see it.
I think that's irrelevant.
Did you see the show Space Force?
Oh my god,
No.
please don't.
Well, it was a funny thing where she did like a Freudian slip. The astronaut was a black Air Force officer, and she was trying to. She's like, "What am I gonna say? What do I'm gonna get off the ship. I'm gonna go on the moon. They're gonna expect me to say something." And they finally decided to say, "Just say we're we're back on the moon." But it's a Freudian slip because she had joked around with a friend. She says we're black on the moon. And all of a sudden she's like, "Oh shit!"
Mankind, man. Beautiful. We're great people, man. Some of us, at least, right? Got people like Nathan Oakley.
Tomorrow. Nathan Oakley tomorrow.
It's
It's gonna
Wednesday?
be Thursdays. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, it's gonna be Thursdays from now on.
It's Thursday. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it used to be like was Friday.
Hopefully, correct. Hopefully, are you gonna be there tomorrow?
Maybe. I think so. I mean, I don't know for probably 60%.
What time is it at?
Hopefully, I don't get muted for asking him questions about Earth curvature and water and bottom-up obstruction.
Well, if you're
I mean,
gonna ask,
usually when he comes in here,
when's the
I
last
just hear him
time?
rant.
What did he tell you last time?
I never actually got to talk to the guy.
Okay.
I never talked to him.
We'll get you front loaded.
Hopefully, he actually answers questions with academic papers and resources.
Well, he'll want you to provide those.
Because usually he just comes in here and he rants and no one really gets to ask him anything. And Nathan Oakley. You know, since Nathan Oakley is apparently the flat earth king now, these people like to make him seem that way. What evidence or what one thing has he said that really convinced you guys that the earth was flat? You didn't already know. What's the special thing Nathan Oakley's ever said that's like, oh my god, that guy's right on?
Stutter for me, bitch.
Huh?
We don't need
Stutter for me, bitch.
You guys need them. We don't need them. We already have our own understanding of the topic. Don't need to listen to them. You guys do.
You guy's a goofball, man. I don't think he says anything important enough for him to make $300 off his Patreon.
Well, tell your Glober friends to stop paying him.
My Glober friends don't pay him.
They do. They can't get
The
enough.
Flurfers do. You got guys like Amish.
Is $300 like a large sum of money to you?
No, I mean it is to say that the Earth is flat every month. I don't know.
All he gets $300 a month.
Wait, why? Can you send me $300 right now?
No.
No, I'm talking about the other guy. Can you send me $300 right now?
I could. I wouldn't though.
Is that just? I mean, that's a large amount to you or something?
Depends. It depends what you're offering.
It's like $1 to you, bro. You're rich.
I mean, you squat here for free. Why pay?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, why doesn't he just send me $300 right now? $300.
Do you think he has over 300 people that watch him over, once the show's been posted? If each person were to give him $1, is that like some kind of crazy sum of money? Like for people,
Can I get $300 from you though?
That's a large
why would
sum.
I give you $300? You don't entertain me.
It's not much for you, man. Give me $300, man.
No, first of all, listen. The point is that
How about 50?
$300.
How about
If
50?
all you're saying is it's $300, that's not a large sum of money to make $300 off of your efforts creating content that have hundreds of people enjoying it, and when it's divvied up between those people into small increments, like there's no like $300 is really nothing. I mean, it's.
Hey, dude, send me 50 then.
I wouldn't send you a penny, dude. You're freaking waste of
Dude,
freaking time.
$300 is nothing, but you can't send me 50 right now. Come on, dude. It's gotta be something.
I'll pay $300 for something I actually want.
You give us free
like $900 in headsets, dude. Like I wouldn't give you one.
Hey, dude, I'm just saying.
Do you
man.
want globe proof, heretic?
But
Snake oil salesman alert.
Guess he doesn't want it.
Yeah, but I can't
You
wait
get
to
fooled
press
by that
Nathan
one again.
if I wake up in time. There's a good chance I don't even wake up when he's
Shame
doing
on
his
you
little-
3 times, right, heretic?
There's a good chance I don't wake up in time to school Mr. Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, we're lucky because you anti-flat earthers give us free content.
How much money do you think your idiot Professor Dave fucking makes off of his channel?
It's funny that you say that.
Ton of money.
You're saying that you give free content, but you guys do realize, like, we make 90% of the money that comes from the whole flat Earth globe Earth debate. Like, we make 90% of it. You got fucking Dave McGeegan, you got Skyman Dan. These guys get crazy amount of views on their channel, and that's because you guys are censored on YouTube. They censor you guys. I don't know why, but they censor you guys on YouTube. So we make most of the money, anyways.
Yeah,
And you were complaining about one of the flat earthers making money.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, man.
He wants flat earthers.
He makes 300. He makes 300 a month.
Yeah, you want flat earthers to make none of the money on flat Earth content. Only Globers.
Well, here, let me try this out.
I'm glad that you guys are supporting your own, man.
Matt, this is the main issue: is that a lot of the flat earthers have been disenfranchised. A lot of the flat earthers go to globalist spaces expecting a good faith conversation. So what they found is that globalists are just toxic Karens online. They're just assholes. So when you get somebody like Nathan Oakley, it's like that. Have you seen Team America?
Oh yeah, he is like Matt Damon.
Nathan Oakley is a
No,
big
he's
asshole.
like, yeah, no, Nathan Oakley's the dick. The anti-globalists are the assholes. And then people.
Nathan Oakley is worse than any popular Globe Earth King right now. Any popular Globe Earth King.
I agree.
He's way being worse. He's a bigger
Worst
what?
person.
Worst person?
Yeah,
Why
worst
do you
person of them
care?
all.
So on the globe, you have to explain why you care. This TMZ BuzzFeed top 10 number one will surprise you. Why the fuck do you just said you landed on the moon for a giant leap forward, and now you're worked up over internet personalities. That's so ironic.
Well,
You
it's
told-
also ironic again because like, why is he a bad person? Because he's an asshole. Well, what about Professor Dave? Is he an asshole?
No, he's a pussy.
I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna call Globe Earthers assholes, you gotta acknowledge that you got the biggest asshole on your side.
No, he's a dick. Like here, let me show you the
He's an
clip.
asshole.
Here, do you know the
This
clip
is
I'm talking
the
about?
worst semantic debate
clip?
I've ever heard.
Flip.
He's not an asshole. He's a dick.
No, I was trying to frame it in a way where you would understand why flat earthers like Super Fund or Super Chat, Nathan Oakley.
You guys couldn't have made anyone else a flat Earth King.
I know. Come on, guys. I say we
Yeah,
get.
Wix it as well.
Let's get.
See, there you go. Watch this right here. Look at the clip. Dicks, pussies, and assholes. Team America.
Who should we nominate? There, Matt.
Don't worry about it. That's who you nominate.
As the new king to replace Nathan Oakley.
You just get over yourself instead of this constant victim status.
definitely not level 100 globe
I'm gonna be honest, man.
Okay.
I rather have Professor Dave all day. Nathan Oakley.
He doesn't know that spectroscopy requires a container.
We'll have him. What's the problem?
Yeah, bring him in. The problem is Dave won't leave a space that he doesn't have full control because he's a pussy.
No, the real problem is that Dave, he's dying.
Yeah, we'll sign up for his Patreon if you like.
The
him
real
so much.
problem
Like, what's
is that
the
Dave
issue?
is too smart. He's too smart to come in a room where it's not mutually moderated.
No, that's convenient.
He's not going to get muted.
No, he said
How
he would
dare
only
Mike
debate
get
flat
muted.
earthers on a channel called Fight the Flat Earth.
Wait, are you saying then that you're dumber than Dave?
Am I dumber than Dave? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because Dave is
Probably.
too smart to come in here. So what does that say for you?
Well,
he does
in the
have you
sense that
there.
I'm not a big YouTuber, so I don't have anything to lose to come in here and get muted.
True.
The YouTuber caveat. Okay, that was his way out.
Professor
All right.
Dave is a big
Well played.
YouTuber, so if he were to come in here, everyone and their mom wants to see this and watch it, right? So if he's getting muted constantly, people are like, "What the fuck's this?" He's not going
I
to.
would let them have a fair chance.
But if you have a random person come here, you have someone like Matt Nuclear, you have Rich Evans or Jekyll or whatever, we can get muted.
Rich
We're not
Evans
really
isn't a
losing
good
anything.
thing
We're not
because he's actually a
we're
big
not the
YouTuber,
big
but-
we're not the big popular guys, you know.
And that's why you should get muted.
The real Rich Evans is a big popular guy, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Rich Evans is a celebrity, but
That's why he doesn't
He's
waste
been
his
on
time here.
Ellen.
yeah, that's one of my low birth masters is Professor Dave.
I prefer Globe
He's the guy that
Sensei.
really, Globe Sensei. He's like prestige level 100.
We're gonna set up
Oh,
a Nathan versus Dave debate here. We'll get
Dude,
well,
imagine
neutral
if you could do
moderator
it.
doesn't
Okay,
actually
that-
exist in this arena, so I'll just moderate it.
Oh, Heretic, why don't we both moderate it?
Nah, there's no way they're gonna allow you to moderate it, Heretic.
It's as good as it's gonna get.
Co-mod.
But how about this? We're gonna have it basically openly almost moderated. Where you know how the way they had it, where no one really can get muted. Like we're gonna say like, okay, we're gonna switch topics. We're gonna go to this now. We're gonna go to this. Like we're not gonna have
No,
anyone.
but
get
if you
muted
can't
'cause then it's
mute
gonna be a
Nathan,
fucking-
it's over.
You mute Nathan, he's fucking out of there.
Yeah, because he's a little crybaby and he can't stop talking.
I've seen him go on other people's channels for debates before. He gets moderated. I don't know. I haven't seen him do it too many times,
I
but he has
bet
done it.
Dave probably wouldn't agree because he's just done it so many times. Like he's debunked the flat Earths like so thoroughly. Like what's going on another debate about it gonna do?
What are you talking about? What debates was he in? He debated supposedly. I mean, if you call that a debate, what he did there with Dave
Flat
versus
Earth
Dave. Yeah, but that was the
Where he
only
completely
time
annihilated him.
where he just used fallacious ad homs and shit like that nonstop. Like that was his debate tactic. That was the
No,
only
calling
time-
him dumb
Dave said
is
about
different
that?
than calling his argument bad because he's dumb. So it's not necessarily an ad hom.
Yeah. You know what Professor Dave actually said? I know a lot of people don't know what he actually said about that debate, but he had a response to people who said that he was being unprofessional. This is quote unquote from Professor Dave. He said that this is not an equal conversation. So he's not going to treat it equal. Because he says that the Earth is obviously not a flat surface or
No, yeah, no, he
plane.
came at it.
So because it's
he
not an
doesn't- he
equal
doesn't
debate,
have to
he
have-
can't let
he
the
doesn't-
audience. Hold on.
Yeah, you know,
He
he
can't
said,
let
he
the
said,
audience.
he was talking down
Buddy,
through
you
his
don't have to
nose at
interrupt me.
people. Dude, fuck off! You freaking talk over people nonstop. He talks through down
No,
through his
I
nose
was
at people,
actually talking and you weren't
and
talking.
you somehow think that he's in the right to just come straight out and say that he will not show respect to the person he's debating or allow them to speak. He's only gonna just you like you're defending.
Well,
his
for one, that
fallacious-
doesn't make him wrong
You
at all.
actually allowed him to speak. He just made dumb arguments.
Like that doesn't make him wrong if he talks over people.
He didn't make any points.
Yeah, he did.
What Dave did?
If you're saying
Yes.
that, you haven't watched the debate, obviously.
I've watched it. He didn't make any fucking points. He didn't
Oh
talk
my
about
God.
anything other than
Can you
like
name
literally
one
just.
good argument Dave West made?
It's been a while since I freaking watched it. So as far as
Spectroscopy requires a container.
I watch it every day. It gives me so much
Every-
satisfaction.
I wake up to it
You made an
autoplay.
argument that every flat
My
earther
alarm
fucking
clock.
makes, right?
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Professor Dave basically said that it's not an equal playing ground, and he can't let the audience perceive that it's an equal playing ground or an equal discussion. So, took the condescending route. But I mean, I get it. I mean, it's psychologically, I get it. You know.
If you're just gonna go on to into a debate to just be condescending towards somebody, then why accept the debate?
I agree, but the point is that he didn't go in there just
and
to be
laughter and
It
condescending.
didn't start like that. It didn't start off like that. He was being respectful at first, and then when he saw he was getting off the rails, then he had to bring him down, slap him up a bit, you know.
Just like he did Tour.
I mean, that's the thing when you have like flat Earth versus globe Earth debates or whatever on YouTube. One guy, like Professor Dave, obviously knows 100% that the Earth is a globe. So he's coming in there like this guy's a goofball.
He didn't prove how he knew. He didn't talk about how he knew.
He didn't draw it on the chalkboard.
Of course he did.
I mean,
Well, he actually
arrogance
did talk
comes
about
before
it.
the fall.
He didn't even get to all his
He will
talking
definitely be
points. He still
handled
did.
when he is no longer there.
He just made a bunch of
100%.
claims, if anything. He didn't back anything up.
He made a bunch of factual claims. Like he claimed things that we already knew. When he was talking about the stars and their positions and not being able to see certain stars in the northern hemisphere than the southern, like these are things that we already knew. Those are factual claims. There's nothing wrong about those claims.
Is it?
That guy having internet problems during that debate was pretty funny, though.
That was the only sucky part about it.
No, it was pretty after when I was rewatching it was pretty funny. I was just like, I don't know what's going on. I just got back.
I wish that they would have like let it run for like fucking 2 hours or something, dude.
I know.
That shit should have been 2 hours, man. That was too fucking good.
Stop being a dick, Dave. Stop being a dick.
Dave, stop being a dick.
Your whole
You're
existence
being a
is an
dick.
entire
Normal,
dick
Dave.
to humanity.
Normal, stop being a dick.
Your entire existence is being a dick.
Exactly, your entire existence is being a dick.
So good.
Spectroscopy has to be in a
He
container.
was like, stop condescending to the entire human race.
Oh god, that was the best debate ever. I can watch that every day.
Most entertaining.
I still can't get over when Dave had the slide of James Tour up at his own university right under it. It was fucking shit-eating grin. It was just like fraud. Oh, too good. I do love that picture of him too. The one that's inside chat.
Professor Dave's one of my King's guys. I look up to that guy, you know.
Yeah. When I become a Jedi and there's someone burning on the funeral pyre, the Force ghosts I'm gonna see are Dawkins, Hitchens, and Professor Dave.
Yep.
Look at the size of that nose. Is he a Jew?
Who, me?
I will leave it,
Yeah,
leave
you-
it to the flat earther, man.
He's actually Italian.
Yep. Have my condolences,
Italian
man.
Jew?
Looking up to that douche.
I don't know if he's an Italian Jew. I doubt.
Imagine looking up to Professor Dave, who's not a professor, like.
No,
you know what, a professor.
Oh, got him.
His nose could fucking eclipse your face. Into
Yeah, Dr. Kent Hovind isn't a doctor either.
Yeah. Do we agree, P-Mac? Dr. Kent Hovind is not a doctor? We agree?
Who's that?
Good.
Oh, for
Keep it
fuck's
that way.
Not that I give a shit. Like I like.
Well, I love when grown men
Ken Hovind,
discuss dumb topics.
Does he? Is that right? He doesn't have a doctorate.
No, not even close.
It's a fucking guy that taught at a few fucking Christian schools, and he
Yeah, but
claims
the
to have
point.
all these degrees.
Yeah, but the point is, you're
From a
looking up to
Bible
somebody.
mill.
You're looking up to somebody who calls himself a professor who's not a professor. So you.
Well, I mean,
he's
colloquially,
so what?
he
He
is
has a
a
master's
professor.
degree. So what? So what? He has a master's degree. So what?
So he's still a douche, like.
That has nothing to do
necessarily
with his
make him a douche. I mean,
education
it's
level or
something that he
like
read with.
you could be a professor and be a douche. There's nothing mutually exclusive there.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Look
that's
at,
true.
Yeah. So I mean, did you know? I hate to break it to you, but John Lennon was not an actual Beatle.